eyes scanned Xiao Che from head to toe, and he licked his lips, saying, "Finally found you. Jouer is not a name you can call. Only father and Yungege can. Jouer, Mei. You are green, so it's common to get rolled by the people. Wait until I deal with this nobody dog. After this I can show you the true nature of a real man. Relax, I'll take it gentle." As soon as he finished speaking, Ye Xinghan lunged at Yun Che. "Die, you nobody ant, be gone." Xiao Che was extremely worried. "Yungage, be careful." Yun Che remained calm. Facing Ye Xinghan's charge, he gathered his strength and slashed out with his sword. Just then, countless petals appeared in the sky. La 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 la. Why so serious? Senior Ji Tianru appeared, standing between the two. "Little Han Han, little Yun Yun, you two stop fighting." Ye Xinghan's face darkened. "That Ji chick, don't ruin my fun." "Apologies, Senior Ji." "Aya, little Yun Yun is the sweetest, but little Han Han, what's gotten into you?" Ye Xinghan's aura exploded as he attacked Ji Tianru head-on with his fan. "Sorry, I can't stomach this." Ji Tianru snorted coldly, casually waving her hand towards Ye Xinghan's incoming attack. A single petal flew out from it to counter that move. Just like that, the seemingly fragile petal instantly shattered Ye Xinghan's attack. The petal continued flying, only stopping right before Ye Xinghan's forehead, leaving him drenched in cold sweat. "You have no respect for your elders? Today, I'll teach you a lesson on behalf of your father." Suddenly, countless purple spiritual petals from Ji Tianru surged forth, engulfing Ye Xinghan. "Ji Tianru, how dare you? I won't let you off." His entire body was enveloped within the petals. "Little Yun Yun, I can hold him for a little over an hour at most. If little Yun Yun gets caught again after that, I won't care anymore. Many thanks for your assistance, senior. Time is of the essence. This junior bids farewell and must depart." Yun Che took Shui Ni's hand again. "Shui Ni, let's go." Seeing this, Ji Tianru stretched and yawned, feeling like I owe nobody anything. Truly refreshing. "Next, I'll go do what I want to do too." Yun Che and Shui Ni ran away quickly. As they ran, night slowly began to fall. "Brother Yun, you're sweating so much. You must have been running non-stop for a few hours. Your body must be weakening." A weary Yun Che's eyes suddenly lit up. Weakening? That word isn't in my dictionary. He. Shui Ni understood. "Our brother Yun is the strongest. Of course, don't you dare boast, as if I wouldn't know if you were getting weak. For now, we should still check out what's ahead." "What the hell, what is this?" Suddenly, a colossal door appeared before them, tightly sealed. Shui Ni. Did this ancient stronghold just appear out of thin air? And without making a single sound, Shui Ni clung tightly to Yun Che's arm. Brother Yun, I think it's really weird too. Before, it was clearly a desert. This ancient stronghold must be an artifact from ancient times, maintained by some kind of wondrous, profound array, allowing it to move on its own. "You treasure fiend. Quick, let's go in and check it out." "What if there's an ancient ultimate treasure inside? An ancient ultimate treasure, we definitely have to go in there." Yun Che pushed the door open and entered. A wisp of malevolent energy seeped out through the crack in the door. Shui Ni was also very frightened. She pressed herself against Yun Che's chest and entered with him. Inside was a vast space, with wisps of malevolent energy floating ominously all around. "Is this an ancient ruin? There's nothing here. It's so quiet, it doesn't look like there are any treasures at all." Shui Ni felt the same. Suddenly, a shadow flashed past behind them. Yun Che was startled. A chill running down his spine, he quickly turned around. "Who's there?" Frightened, Zhu Ni buried her head even deeper into Yun Che's chest, her eyes squeezed shut. A red light flashed again, flying up the stairs. Seeing this, Zhu Ni pointed her finger. "Yun Gage, it's there." "Shui Ni, don't worry, it won't escape. Let's go up to the second floor of the relic together." "Oh, the red light is gone again. But this floor has many more doors than the first floor." Yun Che touched a door. "This door has a profound formation. You need to use profound energy to open it. Moreover, if you activate the profound formation inside, the door will lock, and it cannot be opened from the outside." "That's amazing. Let me try." Yun Che forced open a door, and soft light illuminated the two of them. Inside was a bright, warm room, fully equipped like a normal bedroom. "Shui Ni, let's rest for a while, okay?" "Yun Ge." Just then, a surge of evil energy swept in. Yun Che whispered in her ear. "Who are you?" Yun Che was startled and turned around. "Shui Ni. Did you hear anything just now?" "No, Yun Gage." I must be too tired, so I'm hallucinating." Shui Ni looked intently at Yun Che, her eyes sparkling. "Yun Gage, it's so good to have met you." "Me too. Do you know, I've been by Lord Phoenix God's side since I was born. He is really a very good person. Very good. Everything I have was taught by him. But Lord Phoenix God died 3 years ago. The death of that the Phoenix God sect seems to be true. Since then, my father has forbidden me from contacting anyone, protecting me too much. It wasn't until I met you that Shui Ni realized how wonderful the outside world is. As long as Shui Ni is willing, I will be by your side forever. Then it's a deal. No takebacks. Zhu Ni hooked her finger with Yun Che. Oh, that's right, Youngage. What kind of other phoenix god did you meet? 3 years ago, when I was still in the entering profound realm, Yun Che told Shui Ni about the matter. An hour later, Shu Ni was tired and fell asleep on the table. Yun Che took out a piece of cloth stored inside the sky poison pearl and put it on her. A cold voice rang in Yun Che's ear again. Sky poison pearl. Who the hell is talking? Who else would be talking to you? If it's not your hallucination, then it's very likely a remnant soul. It's probably very interested in you, maybe wants to eat you, he. A moment later, Shui Nai opened her eyes and woke up. Huh, Yungarage, have I been asleep for a long time? Oops, how could I forget this? How long has Mo Li been in the profound arc? It's probably been more than an hour. Can't enter any treasures, can't say anything, and almost got killed. I'm so miserable. Shui Ni, we should leave. Ancient seniors said that when in closed-door cultivation you must never stay in a closed environment, otherwise the power of space will be unstable, and you may be trapped here forever. Okay, Yun gagged, but as soon as the two of them opened the door, a figure appeared before their eyes. Ye Jinghan. He also saw the two of them at the same time. It's you, haha, I had already given up, but heaven is not unkind to me. Mo Li cried out anxiously. Yun Che, quick, hide inside the stone chamber. You're no match for him. Yun Che grabbed Shui Ni's hand and ran towards the stone chamber. Still want to run. Ye Jinghan unleashed a powerful wave of attacks towards them. Yun Che immediately flung Shui Ni away. Crap. Shui Ni, get inside the stone chamber, I'll hold him off. Yun Che braced himself to defend against the attack. Mid-stage overlord realm, too strong. PFT. Oh, you managed to block it. No biggie. I was just worried about hurting Shui Nai, so I only used 30% of my power. Better brace yourself, cause now it's 70%. Ye Jinghan raised his hand again. Facing Ye Jinghan's 70% power attack, Yun Che unleashed a Skywolf Slash, break for me. But the Skywolf Slash was like wet paper against that attack. Easily sliced apart with a swoosh. What, Yun Che could only raise the Dragon Fault in front of him to block this attack? But Yun Che was quickly sent flying backwards like a torn piece of paper, crashing into the wall. Oh, you can block 70% of my power? How interesting. But that doesn't change the fact that you're about to die. Yun Che coldly sneered. Is that so? Look under your feet. 2 orbs appeared under Ye Jinghan's feet, startling him. This is Extinction God orbs. Ye Jinghan panicked and quickly used all his power to create a defensive barrier. The 2 Extinction God orbs shone brightly, preparing to explode. Ye Jinghan gritted his teeth, preparing to withstand the blast, but PSH, a puff of smoke came out of them. Yun Che had already entered behind the stone chamber door at this time, grinning wickedly. Fake out. Ye Jinghan gritted his teeth in anger, his face like he'd eaten 5 pounds of the bad stuff. Yun Che. Looking at the closed stone chamber door, he roared. If I don't kill you, I swear I'm not a man. Inside the stone chamber, Yun Che was injured, and lying there, Shui Ni hugged him tightly. She was extremely worried. Yun Gej, you, don't scare me. Feeling Shui Ni's scent, Yun Che felt extremely comfortable despite his injuries. This injury, worth it, he. Just as he was savoring Shui Ni's warmth, a drop of water suddenly fell on his forehead. Yun Gage, it's all Shui Ni's fault. If it wasn't for me, that Ye Jinghan wouldn't hold a grudge against you. It's all my fault. If you die, I don't want to live either. Yun Che didn't dare to pretend anymore, opened his eyes, and reached out to touch Shui Ni's cheek. Silly girl, your Yun Gae won't die so easily. Don't forget, I still promised Shui Nai that I would go to Blue Wind with her to see the snow. Yun Ge. You're still alive. Shui Ni was overjoyed, pressing Yun Che's head into her chest, scared to death. Hoo. This damn Yun Che was enjoying it immensely, his face smug. All good. Just a little hard to breathe. Suddenly, outside the stone chamber door, Ye Jinghan's voice rang out. You dog of a man and woman, get out here! Shui Ni, don't be afraid. The stone gate has a profound array, he can't get in. Shui Ni, help me up. Yes, Yun Geje. Hurry. Don't worry, Shui Ni. This wound is nothing to speak of. After all, I have the great way of the Buddha. When it comes to regenerative ability, not even an overlord can surpass me. Just then, the whole room shook violently. Crap! I heard my dad say, if the space shakes, the profound pearl will close within half an hour. What? Outside? Feng Shui Ni? If I can't have her, then no one can. You two can just die as lovebirds? Ye Jinghan sealed the stone chamber door. That guy's so cruel. He used a forbidden spell. Unless you have the strength of a late-stage Banhuang, you can't break the seal. So you're saying we're screwed? Even if that's what I said, don't forget, you have a teleportation talisman. It's still early enough to break it now, it's just that your Shui Ni sister will be stuck here forever. Teleportation talisman, I'll use it. How could Yun Che leave Shui Ni behind? He hugged Shui Ni and asked, Shui Ni, are you scared? With Yun Garage by your side, nothing's scary anymore. You're still hesitating. There's one breath left. It'll be too late if you don't go. I got it. Xiao Che touched his finger to Xue Ni's forehead. These are the last 2 levels of the Phoenix Ode of the world. Xue Ni's so smart, she'll definitely master them fast. Xue Ni continued my words. You have to remember. Ye Yun Gege. Xue Ni will try to remember. The Phoenix God is gone. You exposed your shocking strength in the ranking battle, so the 4 great sacred grounds are likely to make a move. Remember to cultivate well. Also, you're pig of a dad. Don't trust anyone. If something happens to the sect one day, you must find a way to escape. Yun Gage, you're making me a little scared. Finally, Xue Ni, remember our promise. 3-year limit. Frozen glacial abyss. Xiao Che gave the teleportation jade to Xue Ni, then crushed it. Wait for me, Yun Gage. Xue Ni was sucked away by the power of the teleportation formation. She couldn't resist. Yun Gage. No, outside Phoenix City. It was time for the heavenly profound pearl to close. Everyone was waiting. Why haven't the Grand Elder and Xue Ni appeared yet? Phoenix Sect Master. You have to be patient. My Goon's disciple hasn't appeared either. Right now, I guess their position is different from ours, so the timing is a little different. Just then, an alchemist walked over. Yu Kang Zhenren, your disciple, after the profound pearl opened, after only 2 hours, is currently recuperating in the elixir hall. What, Yuan Bai came out so early? What's the situation? I can't be sure about the person, but there are absolutely no injuries, just that I can't sense half a point of profound strength like a normal person. Sorry everyone, I can't continue. Yu Kang Zhenren quickly left to examine Yuan Ba. That Ye Jinghan also came out, his eyes sharp. That Xia Yuanba didn't die? At first I thought it was just to stabilize Jitian Rao. Looks like now I can't help but find a chance to kill Xia Yuanba to silence him. Just then, a formation under the ground lit up. That's not the spatial power of the profound pearl, but the teleportation space formation of Bao Shu. Did little Yun Yun take Xue Ni and run away? That's right, if it was me, I'd choose to run away too. When the teleportation formation dissipated, a helpless figure sat on the ground among everyone. It was Xue Ni. Oh, little Yun Yun seems more interesting than I thought. Too bad I can't go back anymore. Xue Ni saw her. Phoenix Sect Master went over. Ye Jinghan's face turned pale. I'm screwed. How is she still alive? When the Phoenix Sect Master approached Xue Ni, he noticed something was wrong. His eyes lingered, looking at Xue Ni's pale face. Deficient. Essence thrust. No profound strength. This is sealing the Phoenix. Sealing the Phoenix. That's a method our sect uses to punish disciples who make mistakes. This evil art is only known to people in our elder sect. Could it be the Grand Elder? Xue Ni, tell your father, what exactly happened before? Father, it's all Xue Ni's fault for being useless and trusting others, resulting in being framed by the Grand Elder and villains together. Luckily, Big Brother Yuan Ba stopped them so I could escape. But I was still caught up with. In the end, she threw herself into her father's arms, crying loudly. There was no other way. Yun Gaig gave me the only teleportation treasure. The Phoenix Sect Master's eyes narrowed, and he gritted his teeth. Who did this? Who in the world did this? Xue Ni pointed toward Ye Xinghan, saying resentfully, It was him. It was all him. Give me back Yun Gai. The Phoenix Sect Master's eyes were like sharp knives, ready to stab at any moment, staring intently at Ye Xinghan. Was it you? The old man came forward and grabbed his hand, trying to explain. Give him to me. Otherwise, don't even think about leaving Phoenix City today. I'm just a pursuer of Xue Ni, Ye Xinghan said calmly. Phoenix Sect Master? You were also young once, surely. You can understand my somewhat impulsive actions, right? Understand? The Phoenix Sect Master growled. Then if I kill you right now, will your Sun Moon Divine Palace understand as well? Kill me, Ye Xinghan laughed coldly, relying on the Phoenix Divine Sect. There's no longer a Phoenix God. I think you might as well drop the divine to avoid misunderstanding. His words were like knives stabbing into the Phoenix Sect Master's heart. The reality was just like that. He knew the Phoenix God could no longer protect his Phoenix Sect. Nonsense. How dare a little brat disrespect the majesty of the Phoenix God? You truly don't know the immensity of heaven and earth. Ye Xinghan sneered. Such a big matter, and important figures like you don't even know? It's truly laughable. I used to be a little wary of you guys, but now that the old Phoenix chicken is dead, why would I still be afraid of you? It's not that I'm looking down on anyone in the Phoenix Divine Sect, but whoever is sitting here, every single one of you is trash. Ye Xinghan's words were extremely arrogant and reckless, but no one dared to retort. Sect Master, is what he said true? The Phoenix God really has Sect Master. Say something. The Phoenix Sect Master didn't answer. He raised his hand and attacked Ye Xinghan. You dare to act wildly in my Phoenix Divine Sect. Haki, the master of a sect, doesn't even have the courage to admit it in front of everyone. How laughable. Ye Xinghan waved the fan in his hand lightly, blocking the attack, and said contemptuously. Just then, the sky changed color. Thunder rumbled, and a dazzling golden light shot down from the 9 layers of clouds. A massive phoenix appeared from within the clouds, proudly looking down. What kind of junior dares to recklessly slander this god? This This is the Phoenix. The Phoenix God. The entire hall went silent, looking up at the sky. God, God, oh God, I'm seeing the true form of the Phoenix God for the first time. The Phoenix God has finally appeared. Haha, my sect was mocked by thieves. Let's see who dares now. But the Phoenix sect master couldn't be happy at all. He only heard the Phoenix God's voice enter his ears. Hang Kong, I am already dead. This is just a phantom of my divine sense. The road ahead. You must walk it yourselves. Phoenix God, Hang Kong understood. The Phoenix sect master still had to suppress the loss and worry in his heart, pretending to be normal, and clasped his hands. Hang Kong pays respects to the Phoenix God. The people of Phoenix City all knelt down to pay homage to the Phoenix God. Look, it's the legendary Phoenix God, protecting its people. Ye Jinghan sneered at this scene. Phoenix God my ass, it's just a dead thing trying to act mysterious. It poses no threat in my eyes. Others may fear you, but I don't. Ye Jinghan leaped into the air. Insolent brat. What? Is Phoenix sect afraid I'll expose your little charade? Ye Jinghan flew forward without hesitation, unleashing an attack. Die! But the image of the phoenix in the sky turned cold, and simply fired a feather, completely shattering Ye Jinghan's attack. What? How is this possible? My full power strike was broken so easily. Open it. You're just a puppet. Yet you dare to act so arrogant. The feather continued its flight, but Ye Jinghan didn't back down, charging forward fiercely. Break for me. But as he charged, the feather pierced a hole through his right chest. What? The Phoenix God is actually alive? Don't BS me? Even as he said that, Ye Jinghan's body plummeted to the ground after taking the hit, lying there flattened. This is the power of a god. Just a feather, and it turned a tyrant with heaven profound realm power into this junior from Sun Moon Divine Palace. Considering your ancestor had some dealings with me, I'll only lightly punish you today, if you dare to repeat this. Even if all 4 great sacred grounds came, they couldn't save you, and others are welcome as guests. If not, this god will personally entertain you. Hong Kong, bring Shuni to me. With that, the Phoenix God spread its wings and flew away, not pursuing Ye Jinghan to the end. That night, in the Phoenix God sect leader's room, Minger, you've arrived. Without the Phoenix God, the 4 great sacred grounds would look down on us even more. During the day, the Phoenix God used the last wisp of its soul to create the illusion that it was still alive, just to buy us some breathing room. So we must seize the opportunity, Father means. According to confirmed intelligence, Shangfeng Kingdom has a mineral vein containing a large amount of purple vein divine crystal. What? Purple vein divine crystal? That's right, so. Well, starting tomorrow, the entire army will prepare, and in 3 days, we'll seize the Shangfeng divine crystal. No matter what, we must obtain it from Shangfeng Kingdom. That night, a report came. Your Majesty, things are bad, Ayo. This eunuch tripped and fell again. You can't bathe in the same river twice, but this guy fell by the same door twice. Long story short, His Majesty is currently enjoying himself with 2 beauties, probably wanting to have more babies. The 5 nations of Kui Water have cancelled all their tribute visits. Oh, is that so? Order the beauties to leave and have a seat on the dragon throne. Make it clear to me what's going on. The eunuch's face pale. No. This servant wouldn't dare. Sensing something was wrong, could something have happened to Yun Che? Your Maka, Your Majesty, Yun Ma, after entering the ancient profound ark to save Princess Shu. He didn't come out. What? Didn't come out. There was once a powerful monarch realm expert who didn't come out after entering, and his life jade shattered in less than 3 days. Don't panic. First, starting tomorrow, continue to send gifts to the 5 nations. We must stabilize them. Next, Yun Che died to save Princess Shu, so the Divine Phoenix Empire will definitely listen to us. And make sure this news is kept under wraps, especially from Yuer. Though Shui Ya is already standing outside the room. Guards! Princess Yu has fainted. The emperor rushed out, only to find Zhu Ya collapsed on the ground, another major shock hitting her hard. Get the imperial physician, hurry, far away, at Heavenly Sword Manor. An old man looked up at the sky and sighed. Sensing the situation, it seems the Kang Feng Empire is in for some trouble. Manor Lord, Ling Tiani, issue the order. From today, Heavenly Sword Manor will be closed for 3 years. We are not to be involved in any worldly affairs, and no one is allowed to leave the manor for even half a step. Yun Che. While we had some connection, you're dead. Everything is just a fading memory. I have to look out for myself now. Kang Feng Empire can deal with it themselves. In Phoenix City, inside a room, Yuan Ba was lying on his bed, recovering from his injuries. Ji Yu Kang Zhenren sighed as he looked at his disciple, but Yuan Ba kept calling out in his sleep, Yun Che, bro-in-law, run. Suddenly, Yuan Ba's eyes snapped open, bloodshot and wide, as he bolted upright and yelled, Bro-in-law, Jiyu Kang Zhenren, could only use his profound energy to stabilize Yuanba. Don't get so worked up and upset your master. I want to enter seclusion for 3 years. In 3 years, I'll crush the Sun Moon Divine Hall. Inside the space tunnel, a ship floated, adrift within the tear of space. A figure sat cross-legged, resisting the impact of the surrounding space. It was Xiao Che, and his body was riddled with injuries. The tear of space constantly pressed down, cutting deep wounds into him. Listen closely. If you want to live, use all your ability to absorb the scattered power of heaven and earth within this space to heal your body and recover your profound energy. If your recovery speed is barely on par with the rate of consumption or even exceeds it, you might survive. This is your only hope. Really? Then I have to give it a try. Ignoring the wounds on his body, Xiao Che focused all his energy on absorbing the power of heaven and earth to heal his wounds, and his body was quickly saturated, matching the destructive speed of the spatial power. Not bad talent, now you have to see for yourself. In the blink of an eye, a month had passed. Xiao Che was no longer injured by the impact of space. He could now comfortably absorb the power of heaven and earth. Oh, not bad. That guy saw right through him. He made it this far. Even the normal emperor would not be able to do so. Oh, finally broke through. Much earlier than I anticipated. Seeing Xiao Che's aura continuously rising, Mo Li's eyes turned wicked. In that case, I'll add some difficulty. She tore open the void and slipped through the passage to the outside of the ship. She looked around for a while, and then placed her hand on the ship, rapidly accelerating it. So this intensity should be decent enough. At this moment, someone dares to trespass into this king's domain. A voice echoed from within the void, followed by the appearance of a beast with a wolf's head and a unicorn's horn, its eyes blazing red, fangs sharp. To survive here, it must at least be at the divine sovereign realm. But don't even think about getting out, you'll just become this king's tonic. This profound beast stared intently at Mo Li, who was floating in the air, only to meet Mo Li's sharp gaze. Haha, just a tiny little beast, yet you dare to act insolent before this goddess. Mo Li shot through the head of the profound beast like a beam of light. You're the heavenly star of slaughter. No, impossible. The heavenly star of slaughter clearly died from poison 4 years ago. How could you appear here? But there was no chance left for him to find answers. Boom! The profound beast exploded in the space. Idiot. Annihilated. Suddenly, another profound beast was cowering in a corner. Mo Li turned to threaten it. If you dare to spread any news about this princess's identity, this princess will exterminate your entire profound beast clan. So scary. So scary. Mama, I want to go home. This profound beast was scared, witless, snot and tears streaming down its face, fleeing like it had never fled before, leaving Mo Li standing there arrogantly. She stood there, high above, not allowing anything to be impertinent before her. Suddenly, she sensed Xiao Che's aura inside the ark. Not good. Void force and her power are about to invade Xiao Che's body. She hurriedly appeared beside him, eliminating the foreign energy surrounding Xiao Che, and then breathed a sigh of relief. Phew, luckily I got back in time, or he would have been toast. Mo Li, you're out. Ah, jeez, you scared the crap out of me. She turned around and slapped Xiao Che across the face. Whoosh, wah wah wah, I just saw you so excited. Does this princess need you to get excited? You dare to scare me. Mo Li stepped on Xiao Che's shoulder, pressing him down. Xiao Che's eyes didn't blink, staring straight at that spot, as if sensing something. Mo Li kicked Xiao Che, sending him tumbling. All right, no more messing around with you, go cultivate. 1 month later, inside the primordial profound ark which was floating in the air, Xiao Che was still enduring the force coming from the void, while he tried to absorb the heaven and earth energy to recover as before, only this time, due to Mo Li's deliberate control, the void force increased unceasingly as his strength grew. 8 Shinshin, no break, rest for a bit, then continue. Mo Li pointed her finger, and the void force intensified for Xiao Che's cultivation. Time passed just like that. 8 months later, Xiao Che was now comfortably absorbing the heaven and earth energy. His absorption speed was absolutely terrifying. Not bad. From elementary profound realm at the start, he's now at the 5th level of the elementary profound realm. Suddenly, a massive dragon slowly appeared behind Xiao Che, its eyes blazing red, its huge form emitting terrifying roars. His dragon god bloodline had reached a concentration of 0.1%, equivalent to almost 20 times what it was before, but it also shows that the intensity of training can be increased even more. He. Another 18 months passed by. Xiao Che's aura and cultivation speed grew faster and faster. Not bad. 8th level of the elementary profound realm. Suddenly, another anomaly occurred. His grand Tao primordial seal shattered, breaking through the bottleneck. His entire person exuded an imposing aura as if he had been reborn. His meridians, tendons, bones, and muscles were reforged into a perfect whole once more. His grand Davio primordial seal had broken through to the 4th stage, which was also the first step into the legendary saint physique. But weren't they saying that reaching the divine profound realm was impossible? And in such a short time, even my own brother couldn't compare. Yun Che opened his eyes and shouted, "Mo Li, I just felt like my Great Way of the Buddha's figurine has broken through." That's right, your body's strength is now comparable to an early-stage Emperor Realm cultivator, and purely in terms of recovery, you can compare to a late-stage Emperor Realm cultivator. That's terrifying, bro. Don't underestimate the benefits the Great Way of the Buddha's figurine brings. You might be able to easily control your purgatory state now, and even have a slight chance to unlock the Omen state. Just then, the whole ship shook and trembled. What's going on? Why does it feel like the profound arc is lost? Then those space cracks all disappeared. It really is lost, just don't know where. You should probably figure out how to get out of here now. Yun Che grabbed the dragonfall. Isn't it simple? Just tear it open. Then go ahead and try. Yun Che gathered his strength and struck the wall, only to hear a cheng sound, and a small spark flew out. Without any effect, unwilling to give up, Yun Che opened the purgatory state and rushed forward to strike another blow, again with a cheng sound. The dragonfall's king. Profound energy shattered just like that. Yun Che's face darkened. How? How is this possible? The second king profound artifact just broke like that. The stone door doesn't even have a trace of damage, and Dragonfall just dipped out, holding the sword tip. Yun Che confided, "Old friend, you've fought with me for so many years, never thought you'd be destroyed by my own hands in the end. It's okay, you should rest now, and after we leave, I'll definitely find a way to restore you." Right, Moline, judging by the time, your strength should have recovered, right? HMPH. I must not let him know that my strength has recovered. After all, the path of the strong must be walked alone. How can I rely on others? So whether you can get out is entirely up to you. Rest assured, I won't be content with being trapped here. Molai then returned to the Heaven's Poison Pearl, leaving Yun Che standing there, gazing around, contemplating and feeling his surroundings for a moment. Then Yun Che used 2 types of profound energy. Ice and fire combined. He condensed a strange purple profound energy and struck the wall of the primordial profound arc. With a boom sound, the surrounding space was filled with a strange purple color. When the smoke cleared, there was a small crack in the wall. Although only a very small hole was made, at least I know that the netherfrost flame is effective. One more time. Yun Che condensed 2 types of profound energy. Again, I advise you to be careful, even if you rely on the evil god seed to fuse them. If you lose control, you'll suffer, Yun Che said happily. Don't worry, I'm still stable. As soon as the words left his mouth, the 2 streams of profound energy combined and began to fluctuate. Whoa, 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 no playing like that, mama, save me. Boom, boom, boom. Loud explosions rang out, as if to tear the void apart. Yun Che crawled out of the flames like a roasted dog. Cough, cough, son of a BTCH. Suddenly, in the distant Kang Feng country, not long after Yun Che was buried in the primordial profound arc, the divine sovereign nation shamelessly mobilized 3 million elite troops to invade the borders of the Azure Wind Empire, escalating the tension between the 2 countries to a boiling point. After 3 months of relentless warfare, the Azure Wind Emperor, Shang Wanhe, was assassinated. The following day, the entire nation was in shock, as none of Shang Wanhe's many children dared to inherit the throne, fearing they would become the ruler of a fallen kingdom. It was then that Shang Yu, who had been drowning in sorrow since Yun Che's death, shouldered the immense responsibility of the entire nation with her frail body, thus becoming the first female emperor in the history of the Azure Wind Empire. That day in court, a panicked eunuch rushed in to report, "Bro, this useless thing can't handle any more bad news, it's about to crash. Your Majesty, disaster strikes. The latest war report indicates that New Moon City has completely fallen. City Lord Mu Rong and General Zhen Huai are both dead." Lan Shuya, Princess Shang Yu, seated regally on the dragon throne, furrowed her brows. What? Even the self-organized resistance from the New Moon Profound Palace disciples has been wiped out? Doesn't New Moon City have 400,000 troops? How could it fall so quickly? Your Majesty, those Phoenix Divine Sect bastards. They dispatched 4 hegemons. Nearly 200,000 of our 400,000 troops were incinerated alive by the Phoenix Flame. This old servant wishes he could drink the blood of those divine sovereign nation bastards. I swear to never coexist under the same sky with you. I vow to annihilate those Phoenix bastards, even if it costs me my life. That's right. The divine sovereign nation will be punished by the heavens, sooner or later. Ha ha ha, what a joke. The second prince of the Azure Wind Empire swaggered in from outside, his demeanor utterly disrespectful, acting as if no one else mattered. The second prince? No, we should call him the second prince regent now. What is he doing here? You fools. Do you really think getting angry and yelling will turn the tide of battle? Imperial sister. We all know in our hearts that we can't possibly win this war, right? Continuing the fight will only lead to more casualties. So why don't we surrender early? Maybe we can salvage something. At that time, the divine sovereign nation won't treat us so harshly. A civil official in the court spoke up. What the Prince Regent says isn't without merit. Merit, my ass. Imperial sister is the emperor now. Such a major decision should be made sooner rather than later. Xiangyu slowly opened her eyes, her gaze as sharp as a blade, staring directly at her good-for-nothing second prince of a brother, causing him to stumble backward a few steps. Royal sister, don't be stubborn. There is no awakening from this delusion. Swish. In the blink of an eye, Xiangyu was already standing behind the Prince Regent, a line of blood appearing on his neck. Royal sister, you dare kill me. You're shaking military morale, plotting treason. She sheathed her sword, no longer as gentle as before. The constant blows, the deaths of her father and Xiao Che, left her with sorrow and lessons. She would no longer be merciful. The entire court of officials fell silent as clams, not daring to utter a single word. Azure Wind will only embrace glorious sacrifice, never shameful survival. Are there any others who wish to surrender? She was like a ferocious female general. It could only be said that time could change everything. Your subject vows to fight the divine sovereign to the death. We, your subjects, vow to fight the divine sovereign to the death. Good, General Feng. I order you to lead troops south. Set up an ambush in the Myriad Beast Mountain and attack the divine sovereign army. Understood. Oh, right, Your Majesty. I'll be passing by Heavenly Sword Villa this time to request their aid. Heavenly Sword Villa didn't even acknowledge us last year. Our Kang Feng ancestor and Heavenly Sword Villa's ancestor were life and death sworn brothers, making a blood oath to live and die together. But now that Kang Feng is in critical danger, they've ignored our 9 pleas for help. They've already cut ties with us. Why should we humiliate ourselves further? This general understands. I respectfully take my leave. Hold on. Even if all grace and righteousness are severed, we should still pay Heavenly Sword Villa one last visit. Kang Yu tossed over an imperial decree. This is the hatred of ingratitude. Mo clan's deep-seated enmity. This empress will engrave this into my memory. If Kang Feng is not annihilated this time, Kang Feng and Heavenly Sword Villa will no longer owe each other anything, and shall forever be mortal enemies. Send someone to Heavenly Sword Villa. No need to meet anyone. Just toss this message directly at the foot of the mountain. From now on, regardless of Kang Feng's survival or demise, these words of mine, the Empress, shall absolutely never be retracted. I am a daughter of Kang Feng, Xiao Che's wife, and I will absolutely not tarnish the prestige of my clan and my husband. Meanwhile, Xiao Che and Mo Li yawned. Mo Li grumbled. It's already been 7 days, and the door still hasn't opened. Xiao Che, are you seriously not okay? Whether I'm okay or not, don't you already know? At this moment, a small crack appeared on the wall. Mo Li rushed forward and delivered a high kick. Take that, HMPH. It's true, if anyone spoiled Xiao Che, it was himself first, and then it was Mo Li. You dare to mess around in front of this princess. She then put her foot on his head, giving him a peek at that. HMPH, this Xiao Che. His eyes lit up, a nosebleed gushing out as he grinned like an idiot. Hee. What are you laughing at? Aya. Where are you looking? She quickly pulled back her leg, closed her skirt, her cheeks burning red. You can't blame me for this, Xiao Che said, acting as if nothing had happened. Maling was furious, so she grabbed him and flung him far away. Go die, you pervert. Woo, it's not like I haven't seen it before. Why get so mad now? No, Brother Che, you shameless pervert. How can you even say that? Moline screamed furiously. Just die already. Help, she's murdering her husband. This bandit demands my life. She sat on him, then twisted his leg backwards. Xiao Che screamed non-stop, slapping his hands in surrender. After a long while, the wall of the primordial profound beads stone chamber was finally broken open with a hole. Haha. Xiao Che, the Grandmaster Yun, is finally out. Out. You wish. This is just a simple stone door. The outer wall is the strongest part of the profound bead. Even if you used ice flame to attack it for a whole year, it would be useless. What's more, even if you got out, you couldn't return to the profound sky continent, because the Samsara profound bead only reaches the profound sky continent every 300 years. This, however, it's not like there's no way, if I'm not mistaken, since the profound bead has been hidden for so long, it will soon emit a repelling aura again, and then we can leave. So you mean we can go back? What the hell are you even thinking? According to its cycle, the primordial profound bead probably won't stop at the profound continent this time, but that's still way better than being trapped here, so we'll just head to another continent. Didn't you say everything before had nothing to do with me? You could say that. After all, the grand universe has trillions of star systems and trillions of worlds. The profound sky continent is just a grain of sand in the ocean, Wanting to go back won't be easy. Is there really no way then?
Yes. Tell me. 70 caddies of netherworld Udambara flower, 3 purple vein divine crystals, profound beast pills. Find all these things.
And once my body is remolded, returning to the profound sky continent will be a trivial matter, so you can follow the profound bead's aura to whatever world it stops at. And if you gather all the ingredients, everything else can be slowly resolved.
Real talk. Ever since Yuan Che met Molise, his destiny was never going to be in this tiny continent. He's always leveling up, so even if his girls are madly in love with him, if they can't keep up, they'll eventually be left behind.
Yuan Che held Moli's hand, confidently replying, "Yeah, don't worry, Moli, I'll definitely find everything you need. Alright, let's talk outside." He held her hand, and Moline's heart was doing somersaults. Suddenly, a voice echoed in Yuan Che's ear. Please find her." A wisp of light grazed Yuan Che's ear, then darted forward. "It's that red light again." Yuan Che grabbed Mo Lian's hand and pulled her along. "Mo Li, quick, let's follow it." HMPH. This guy doesn't even ask before holding my hand. Whatever, this princess will let it slide for now. Could that have been a remnant soul calling out to me again? Yeah, it told me to find someone, should we check it out? Following the light up the stairs, it went to the 3rd floor. When the two of them reached the 3rd floor, the light was gone. Where'd it go? Molly pointed towards the door of a stone chamber. There's not just one, but a whole bunch of red lights there. Yuan Che and Mo Li approached the door. Could this be the person the voice wanted me to find? Either way, let's be careful. Yuan Che placed his hand on the door, pushed it open, and looked inside. All he saw was a tomb-like chamber, with a coffin in the center. Protected by a circle of light, a wisp of energy floated out of the coffin, turning into an old man. You've finally arrived, Yuan Che and Mo Li were startled. Yuan Che shielded Mo Li and cautiously asked, Who are you? The old man slowly floated towards them. This old one has been searching for you for so long, senior. You're looking for this, right? Yuan Che took out the sky poison pearl and held it in his hand. Indeed, it's the sky poison pearl. The old man looked towards the coffin in the center. Little master, it wasn't in vain that I controlled the profound arc, crossing space after space. Heaven have mercy. Just as my spirit was about to dissipate, I finally awaited a glimmer of hope. Kind sir, please save my little master. She's been afflicted by demonic poison, and only the sky poison pearl can save her. Senior, if I can help, I definitely won't refuse. The old man's figure began to fade away. Good. My life of hardship will finally be complete. Chaotic upheaval. Gods and demons battle. The heavens are overturned. The divine abyss weeps. Alas, thank you. Little master, I'm entrusting her to you. With those words, the old man's figure vanished. Gods and demons battle. The divine abyss weeps. What's all that about? Hearing the old man's last words, Yuan Che asked, confused. Don't even think about it. You're way too weak right now. You don't even have the qualifications to know. Wait until you're at least Monarch Profound or Spirit Profound. No need to be so harsh. Right, I'm at least a 9th level Sky Profound Realm. 9th level Sky Profound Realm, big deal. You think everyone's a freak like you? Either way, I'm way stronger than most people here. You think everyone's as clueless as you? Ouch, that stings. Yuan Che froze on the spot. Alright, I won't tease you anymore. Aren't you curious about who the little master is? Oh right? He walked towards the open coffin. This is the little master, he said. Inside, there was an extremely cute and beautiful little girl. After looking her over, Yuan Che exclaimed, She's way too small. Mo Li frowned. Isn't that just what you want? You're a pervert? It's not like he's gonna raise her from a kid, right? Haha, true. So what do you think? Is she in danger? Ugh, pervert. You scared of a little kid? Shouldn't you be wiping your drool? Zhu Feng was about to poke his finger into the protective barrier when Mo Lian stopped him. You got a death wish. That's an ancient artifact. Just then, the protective barrier slowly dissipated. Mo Li was absent-minded for a moment, then pulled her hand back, face turning red. Since when have I been holding his hand? Then Zhu Feng immediately wrapped his arms around her waist. Are you worried about me? What the? She hurriedly pushed him away. Me? How could I? No, I'm not. Zhu Feng didn't let it go, leaning closer to her face. Really now, Mu Li was super embarrassed, her cheeks getting hotter and hotter, and she was about to lose her words when a hand landed on Zhu Feng's shoulder. Hey, don't mess around anymore. Huh, but something doesn't seem right. Wait a sec, holy crap, isn't Mo Li in front of me? So behind me is, oh son of a biscuit, crispy roasted duck. Zhu Feng shouted, Ghost, I. His face turned pale, completely bloodless, as the little princess behind him said in confusion, Big bro, what's wrong with you? Letting out a breath. Turns out it's her. You're awake, Mo Li pouted, looking down on him. You call that guts and you're trying to flirt. Ugh, big bro. Just saying, I kinda wanna go back to sleep. Ugh. With that, the girl flopped back into the coffin, falling asleep, her waist like a joke. Not good. It's the demonic poison in her body acting up. Quick, use the heavenly poison pearl. Got it.
Zhu Feng immediately summoned the heavenly poison pearl, focusing its power to suck out the poison inside the little girl's body. After an hour, weird, it's clearly detoxified, so why is there still no sign of breathing? Could it just have been a natural reaction just now? I can't sense anything either. Looks like you wasted your energy this time, senior. The heavenly poison pearl has removed all the demonic poison, but it's still not working. This junior has tried my best. Just then, the little princess rubbed her eyes and woke up again. Her two eyes as blue as the vast ocean looked at Zhu Feng.
Big bro, you're so mean, waking me up.
Zhu Feng got goosebumps all over. Crap, there are two corpses moving, you're not dead.
He. The little girl teared up, bursting into tears. Aha, so turns out I've been dead from the start. Zhu Feng froze. Alright, I'm just messing with you, little miss. What's your name? How old are you this year? Hick. Don't know. Looking at her, it's very likely that her soul has been affected by the demonic poison, sinking into a deep sleep, so she lost her memories from before. I'm guessing that's it.
Ooh, big sis, your clothes are so pretty.
The little girl's eyes lit up. Red, I like red the most, Molai asked in confusion, surprised.
You can see me.
Only to see this little princess also confused. Well, shouldn't I be able to see you? Her appearance is even more adorable. Mo Li is just a spirit now. So besides me, very few people can see her. This little girl is not simple. My tummy is rumbling like crazy. Suddenly I'm starving. Big bro, do you have anything to eat? Yun Che turned aside, reaching around. Just a sec. After a moment, Yun Che pulled out a huge bun. Here, for you, huh? The little princess took the bun, looking doubtful, then sniffed it. This tastes nasty. I don't want to eat it. Yun Che was surprised. Then what do you want? Her eyes lit up, waving her hands. I want a sword. A long, big sword, like this one. Yun Che took out the halved dragon fault from the sky poison pearl. The little girl's eyes sparkled, nodding like crazy. Hey, weren't you just saying you were starving? Why do you suddenly want my dragon fault? This sword, this thing weighs at least 100 kilos. No way. You can look, but you can't touch. Humph. You're such a cheapskate, big bro. I'm not playing with you anymore. Seeing her get angry, Yun Che pulled out a cake to coax her. Here, how about this? Mu Bingyun was annoyed on the side, jealously. I haven't even seen you offer me anything before. Her stomach was rumbling more and more. The little girl gritted her teeth angrily. Humph. Then, like a gust of wind, she flew backward. Yun Che, my sword. Get back here. The little girl snatched Yun Che's dragon fault, hugging it to her chest. Oops, almost caught up. Give me back dragon fault. Yun Che chased after her immediately. She darted through a huge gate. Yun Che and Mu Bingyun stopped, confused. What's this? Before them was a vast forest. Just like I thought, this ancient treasure moves around, no more desert. The little girl tossed the 2 pieces of dragon fault on the ground. So heavy. But it's definitely gonna taste great. Looking like she was drooling, she leaned against a tree, picked up a piece of dragon fault, and opened her mouth wide. Nom. Hee, so yummy. Dragon fault was bitten into pieces by her after only a few bites. A hand grabbed her by the collar. Got you. What are you eating? Ack. Nothing at all. The little girl covered her mouth, chewing and swallowing. Oh really? Yeah, really. Swallowing the evidence. Don't think I'll let you get away with it. Let me see. Looking at the base of the tree, dragon fault only had the top half left. Yun Che's eyes widened, pupils shrinking. My dragon fault, boo-hoo-hoo dragon fault. You died a terrible death, never thought you'd end up being eaten, sob. Wait, something's not right. Dragon fault weighs tens of thousands of kilos, and is so big, you really ate it. The little girl sat down by the tree, yawning. Sorry, big bro, but I really did eat it. Can't help it. I'm feeling sleepy now. In a flash, her eyes closed, her mouth opening to breathe. The little girl fell asleep, leaving Mu Bingyun and Yun Che standing there in shock, a million questions in their minds. But suddenly, the little girl's aura became chaotic, and then exploded. Feels kind of familiar, but can't quite put my finger on where or how. Then the little brat just loses it, like completely levitating into the sky. Power just erupts around her, crazy intense, and she zooms off into the heavens. What in the actual? That kid just flew away, gone. Talk about extra. Dark clouds roll in, thunder and lightning everywhere, and then, from the center of all that chaos, a red beam shoots down like a meteor. Yo, is that kid gonna crash and burn? When that red light hits the ground, boom, an earth-shattering explosion, the whole forest is shaking, and everything's bathed in red. Mo Li zooms over there. Gotta check this out. Mo Li arrives, eyes all excited, and waves away the smoke and fire. All that's there is a sword, floating above the ground, surrounded by red energy swirling into it. Mo Li gets it, and says confidently, called it. It's the heaven-smiting Devil Slayer sword. Yun Che is still lost. Hold up, where's the kid? Right here, Mo Li points at the sword, dead serious. The hell, she turned into that.
The sword's stuck in the ground, sucking up the red energy, and it's getting heavier by the second. If I had to guess, she's probably not human. Or maybe not a normal living thing, but something beyond the normal living realm. A heavenly spirit beyond a heavenly spirit. You wouldn't get it, even if I explained it, so just go try it out. What do you think of this sword? A sword? A little brat turning into one is no biggie. I can lift it with my pinky. Yun Che grabs the sword with one hand, tries to pull it out and, ugh, 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 what the heck, can't budge it. Yun Che yells in frustration. No way. Yun Che's eyes narrow. Purgatory. Open. After activating purgatory mode, Yun Che can finally lift the sword and raises it to the sky. Yun Che puts all his strength into a swing, slashing down. A huge, deep chasm just rips open in the ground. That power is insane. Mo Li grabs Yun Che's hand. Hurry up and put your blood on the sword. What's with all the dumb questions? Just do it. Stop asking so many questions. Mo Li shoves Yun Che's finger onto the blade, blood gushing out, staining the sword red. WTF, did you just violate your husband, who just forces someone's hand onto a sword? Suddenly, the sword's aura becomes gentler, and a connection forms between Yun Che and the sword. A unique feeling. This princess has put a lot of effort into you, so don't disappoint me, you hear? Mo Li makes a weird hand seal. What? Why does this sword feel like it's disappearing? The sword in Yun Che's hand slowly turns into a stream of red light. Then it flies out to the side, turning back into that cute little princess. Why am I so dizzy? Like being on a boat, rocking back and forth. She looks at him with bright eyes, acting all friendly. Hey, big bro! She runs over and grabs Yun Che's arm. Why do I feel like I'm liking you more and more? She's all gentle and close. There's a special connection with Yun Che. Could it be because of your blood? Ah ha ha ha. It's only natural that you, like me. My charm affects everyone, from noble ladies to little lowless. None can resist. Ooh. I don't know what you're saying, big bro, but it sounds super powerful. Save your breath. Set up the contract with her now. This is a once-in-a-millennium opportunity. If her memories return, you won't have a chance. Mo Li telepathically told Yun Che, but I can't bring myself to do it. Who is Yun Che? He's a man of integrity. How can he take advantage of a little girl like this? You have the nerve to say you can't do it? Haha, are you kidding me? Luring young girls isn't your specialty. Why are you pretending with me? The words pierced Yun Che's heart. Sorry bro, can't I just leave? He walked over and patted the little princess's head. Little one, you ate my dragon quell. Can you be my weapon like just now? The little girl nodded without any hesitation. Transforming was so fun. But I have 3 conditions. First, you have to play with me often. Second, you can't let me go hungry. Third, you can't be mean to me. This little girl is really something else. Her thoughts are so simple and cute. Huh, that's it. Of course She closed her eyes as if nothing had happened. Do it. Hurry up. I'm getting hungry. Yun Che pointed his index finger at the little girl's forehead. A burst of light radiated from his hand onto her, forming a small sword mark. Yun Che activated his thoughts to turn into a sword, and the little girl instantly transformed into a sword stuck in front of Yun Che. Yay, that's so much fun, big bro. Again, la la la. I still want to turn into a sword. Continue, keep going. A moment later, Yun Che knelt on the ground, panting. Just activating his thoughts to let the little girl turn into a sword exhausted him to this extent, but her eyes were still shining brightly. Big bro, hurry up, I want to play. Yun Che's face darkened. Just one transformation, has been turned into a sword hundreds of times. Sooner or later, this is going to be the death of me. Neener. Serves you right. This is the consequence of messing with other people's daughters. Suddenly, dark clouds gathered, and a vortex of pressure descended, changing the anomaly. Not good. It's the exclusion of the profound ark's aura field. Quickly collect her in the sky poison pearl. Because of her constitution, she may disregard the influence of the profound arc. Yun Che activated his thoughts and collected the little girl into the sky poison pearl. Mo Li turned around and looked at Yun Che, saying to him, be careful. Don't worry, you go in too. Yun Che raised his head and shouted at the sky. Come on, new world. At this time in the western Shangfeng, the monsoon was bleak, and the scenery was desolate. The war had made the Shangfeng kingdom almost impoverished. On a deserted road, a figure wearing a red robe slowly walked. He entered an inn. Is this guest here to stay? He opened his hood, revealing Fen Yuichen. Where is Yun Che? Oh, I don't know which Yun Che you're referring to. It's Yun Che who destroyed the entire Burning Heaven clan back then. The waiter scratched his head with a bitter smile. Is that so difficult? No, not difficult at all. It's just that the prince consort is dead. What? Fen Yuechen's sharp eyes seemed lost. He flipped the abacus on the table, grabbing the waiter's collar. Yun Che died. How could he die? Spare me, esteemed guest. I heard Yun Ma died in the primordial profound arc, apparently because he didn't come out to save Princess Shu of the Divine Phoenix Empire. Fen Yuechen looked up to the sky and roared. He looked like he was going crazy. Yun Che, how could you die? He couldn't accept this. The hatred that had tormented his body countless times in the 3 years of hellish training. Finally waiting for this day, but he's dead. Unable to explode from the suffering, Fen Yuechen angrily spat out fresh blood. Yun Che, I hate that I can't rip out your tendons and bones, and roast your flesh. I can't avenge the murder of my father and the extermination of my clan. That's right, Liu Yun City. There's still Liu Yun City. Liu Yun City is where the Xiao clan is, where Yun Che lived when he was young. Yun Che, you exterminated my entire clan, so I will exterminate your entire clan. Fen Juechen leaped and flew away. In another place, in the world of the Sky Poison Pearl, the little girl who was taken in by Yun Che was there. Huh, where is this? All green and blurry. Suddenly, a hand grabbed her shoulder. I feel something behind me. The little girl screamed in fright and fell backward. Ugh, I'm gonna faint! Mo Lai, holding the dragon fault, raised it to catch her, but seeing someone catching her, the little girl peeked open one eye. Huh. Her eyes widened, drool spilling out. Otua? O-O-A, it's Nongqui, it's dragon fault, dragon fault, dragon fault. The little girl's eyes were only on Yun Che's broken azure sword. After finally holding the dragon fault in her hands, she was happier and more satisfied than ever before. Enqui, I finally met you. After looking at it for a while, she couldn't hold back her drool any longer. The little girl opened her mouth and took a bite. Nom nom nom, slurp slurp slurp, In the blink of an eye, Broche's azure dragon fault said goodbye, I'm leaving, so delicious, so full and drunk. The little girl rolled over and fell asleep again. Mo Lin stood watching this scene, speechless, not knowing what to say. But after the little girl fell into a deep sleep, Mo Li's eyes sharpened. Go! From inside the little girl's body, a stream of green energy slowly floated out. And then the old man slowly appeared. Not bad, not bad. Even this last wisp of my remnant soul couldn't escape your eyes. This princess is a heavenly star of slaughter. Wouldn't it be strange if I didn't sense something from you? What? Weren't the stars of the entire clan annihilated? You are the new star inheriting the power of the heavenly slaughter? Morlai clenched her hand, her eyes gloomy. Brother, my father will definitely avenge our clan. Thinking of this, her eyes became more determined. That's right, yes. So what kind of ability does that kid have that makes you care about him so much? And even at all costs, you made him and the little princess bind a contract. You don't understand Yun Che. He is indeed immortal, but he is unlike those geniuses born as profound god realm or higher that I have ever met. And sometimes even I start to feel inferior. Think about what he has obtained: the evil god, the heavenly wolf, the desolate emperor, the phoenix god, the primordial azure dragon. Do you know that any one of these would cause endless snatching if it appeared in the god realm? Yun Che alone has gathered all 5 of these inheritances on his body, something that, even in my world and yours, seems to have never happened. So, you still think he's just a normal guy? The old man was also shocked. Looks like I was being presumptuous. I guess it's all fate. Well, it's all right, little master. Following you guys can be considered a relief for this old man. The old man walked towards the little girl lying down, his eyes gentle. Little master, I can finally rest easy now. Even though you aren't a true member of our Sword Spirit God clan, we've long regarded you as family. Great heavenly slaughter star god. I'll have to trouble you with the little master in the future. Of course, the same goes for me. In the end, I'm still a person with a bitter fate, but I was lucky to meet that guy. Mo Li smiled, thinking of Yun Che. In the space-time tunnel at this moment, Yun Che was floating and spinning around. Why haven't I arrived yet? Have I finally arrived? This is the space-time barrier. After passing through the space-time barrier, Yun Che fell from the sky into a forest. Oof. He fell like a cannonball. Damn it, who the hell plays like this? With a thud, Yun Che's head plunged deep into the ground. He even caught a few earthworms along the way. After struggling for a while, Brother Che was finally able to pull his head out of the ground. Suddenly, Yun Che heard a noise nearby. He turned around and ran over, then hid in the bushes, opening his eyes wide to look at 2 snake-bodied men fighting. You son of a bitch, die, you motherfucker. The 2 of them rushed into a brawl, not knowing whether they were just using their hands or something else to fight. You scumbag, I gave you an inch and you took a mile. Yun Che didn't understand what was going on, when suddenly he widened his eyes in shock. Wait, how is this possible? Those 2 clearly only have Earth Profound Realm strength. But they can transform into human form, and they can even talk. What the hell, you're such a country bumpkin, you don't understand the world. Is this something rare? Besides, instead of wasting time here, why not take a trip to the Sky Poison Pearl first? I think you'll drop dead right there. I don't believe you won't. Mo Li's face became cunning. Just watch and see. Yun Che, hearing Mo Li say that, became somewhat suspicious. He turned around and teleported back to the Sky Poison Pearl. Everything inside the Sky Poison Pearl is mine to play with. What is there to be afraid of? Are you sure about that? If you don't believe me, take a look yourself. Mo Li pointed behind Yun Che. He didn't pay much attention to it, and slowly turned around. But when he saw it, he seemed to want to die. What did he see? The little girl was holding a purple-veined divine crystal with a corner missing. Her mouth was chewing, her eyes innocent as could be. "Oh, big brother, you're here." "Damn it, big brother, you have a bite too. Just one bite, okay?" Yun Che felt like his whole body was collapsing. He felt powerless, painful. His heart and guts were about to break. But the little girl said, "You're not eating. Then hunger will eat it. This purple color is the best." Hee hee. She put the remaining piece of purple-veined divine crystal in her mouth. At her feet was a pile of broken and chipped pieces. She had probably tried a bite of each type. "Heaven, if I have sinned, you can punish me. But why are you torturing me like this, AA? That's one of the only 2 purple-veined divine crystals I have, and it's a supreme treasure. You can't find many like it in the entire profound sky continent." Hong Chier looked at Yun Che's expression with doubt. "Moli Jije, what's wrong with big brother? Maybe he's just feeling bad that he didn't treat me well enough, and I didn't get enough to eat? Oh, that's what it is. It's okay, big bro. I'm super full. That was my second one, and I ate a ton of other stuff too." Yun Che spat out another mouthful of blood in anguish, tears streaming down his face. "What have I done, God? Just let me die right here." Molly put her toe on his head again and shoved him. Hey, you're just being an idiot. You get a benefit, and you're still crying. Look at this." In Molly's hand was the shape of a boat. This is the Taiji Yu Xuan bead. All his sadness and loss vanished. Yun Che's eyes lit up and he grabbed the little boat. "That's right, I also figured out that the way the Xuan bead replenishes its energy is by feeding this little girl." Looking again at Hong Hair, she was happily playing with the remaining piece of Zemo Shen crystal. "This is just so unbelievable. This girl is definitely the queen of all eaters in the world." Yun Che seemed to think of something, looked at Mo Li, and happily asked, "Hee, Mo Li, tell me calmly, how could it be so easy to return to the Tiangshuan continent? Don't you even know how long you've been traveling? Alright, this princess is sleepy, you can leave. Alright, just go north, there might be a city there. Also, be absolutely careful. This world isn't as simple as it seems. While looking at the distant mountains, let me see what this world is like." 3 days later, Yun Che stopped at a small tea house on a mountaintop. "Boss, may I ask what city is that in the distance?" "Haha, little brother. Is this your first time here?" "That's the Yao Huang City, famously renowned." Yao Huang City. Why does that sound so familiar? My grandpa seemed to have mentioned this place. Could it be the illusion demon realm? Yun Che paid and got up to leave. "Take care, customer." Yun Che had only taken a few steps when there was a noise ahead. Mo Lai and the Sky Poison Pearl was also startled and spoke up. "Oh, could it be? Hurry up and tell me. Tell me. Is there some treasure waiting for me? Why don't you go take a look and see?" Yun Che thought he was about to get another treasure, so he happily ran off. When he got closer, he hid in a bush. Oh my God, that could it be an elf from the legends? And those people in black, they're totally Yao Huang. In front of him were a man and a woman, the woman being an elf, holding a bow in her hand. The two were surrounded by a group of people in black, a bunch of cowardly rats. "Tell me, who exactly are you? You had better be—" "It doesn't matter if you don't talk. I've already sent a message to my big brother, he'll be here very soon. You guys better not mess up then." The group in black hesitated when they heard this. HMPH. The leader snorted coldly. "Then let's see if her big brother can make it in time. Everyone, go, ignore that brat for now. Capture that woman first." "Okay, big brother has nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. This is a conflict between the overlords. I'm just a small Tiangshuan. Can't get involved. Yun Che turned around and tiptoed away shamefully. Just then, he heard the elf woman say, "Yun Gage, you go quickly. They want to catch me. Even if I die, I won't let them get my 7th sister." Yun Che was startled. Yun Gage. They also have the surname Yun. Sigh, this is unbelievable. Good heavens, that kid also has the surname Yun. Looks like I have no choice but to take action. Maybe 800 million years ago we were from the same family? Who knows, we might be distant relatives through the telephone line. Without another thought, Yun Che shot out like a beam of light, attacking the group of men in black. "With your weak skills, you dare to act like robbers." The two people thought they were in for a serious fight, but in a flash they saw the group of men in black falling down. The two stared in wide-eyed amazement. An expert. A true expert. Seeing the praise, Yun Che struck a narcissistic pose. "Oh, I really am charming." The leader of the black-clothed men stepped forward. "You must die, HMPH. A mere heavenly profound realm punk dares to sneak attack us with such arrogance. Next, this old man will break both of your legs. Come on, all of you, come at me." "Perfect. I'll use you bunch of Bao Huang guys to warm up a bit. This heavenly profound punk is shamelessly bragging." This guy unleashed his technique. Then, a surge of dark energy gushed out, flying to attack Yun Che. Yun Che also raised his hand, and a pair of faint wings appeared behind him. "Phoenix Flame, break it for me." HMPH. Overestimating yourself, I'm afraid the power of this flame isn't even enough to tickle me. The man in black was about to fly forward and attack when the phoenix flame struck him. What? Impossible. Is this guy really just at the heavenly profound realm? He's actually gaining the upper hand against someone a whole major realm away at the Wangshuan realm. The leader took a hit from the phoenix flame, and his clothes were torn, looking disheveled and miserable. Cough, cough. Since that's how it is, I won't hold back anymore. He clenched his fist, his aura surging, and charged forward with his sword in hand. Go to hell! Xiao Che coldly used his hand as a sword and slashed down. Ugh, too weak. Aren't you afraid of catching a cold? The two attacks collided, creating a swirling vortex that engulfed them both. How is this possible? Are these two fighting so intensely that they're causing such a terrifying scene? Two sources of energy intertwined, the ripples spread out, making the crowd below tremble. This is bad. Just a slight fluctuation is making me feel terrified. There was a boom. An earth-shattering explosion occurred, engulfing everything around. She, be careful! The man rushed to shield the elven girl, receiving the aftermath of the explosion. Ugh! With a groan, he was heavily injured and fell to the ground. Yungerge, luckily I blocked it, I told you. As long as I'm here, I won't let you suffer any pain. After a long while, the smoke finally cleared. This power, even a half-step Baohuang like me, wouldn't be able to survive if I were caught in it. So, that benefactor is dead. But then, a beam of light flew up from the huge pit. Xiao Che stood valiantly and imposingly in mid-air, giving an immediate like for this style. Feeling my own power, so this is all there is to the Baohuang realm. This was his first fight since breaking through, and it felt so exhilarating. Looking down into the bottom of the pit, the black-clothed leader was lying dead in one spot. That benefactor killed a Baohuang. The man felt his mouth dry and swallowed several mouthfuls of saliva. Heavenly profound, killing a Baohuang. Am I seeing things or am I dreaming? One of the black-clothed men rushed forward with his sword. I must kill you to avenge our leader. Relying on you. Don't you even look at the situation right now? Let's get M. This guy yelled for his bros to charge, but his teammates already turned tail and bolted like the wind. Holy crap, it's a ghost. A Sky Profound Realm expert just killed a Hegemon King. This dude made a quick escape. Seeing his buddies bail on him, this guy had zero courage left. So he tossed his sword to the ground, turned around, and ran off. Big bro, don't blame me. I'll burn offerings for you every year. This is just too scary. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The young man and woman watching this scene were utterly stunned. This is just too confusing. Alright, you two should hurry and leave. I also need to make a trip to the Demon Imperial City. Demon Imperial City, benefactor. Wait, my name is Yun Xiao. I've lived in the Demon Imperial City since I was little. You look very unfamiliar. It must be your first time here. So why not stay temporarily at my Yun family? That way, I'll have a chance to repay your kindness. This person's surname is Yun, and his given name is Zhao. Could it be that my earlier guess was right? Is this the mythical demon realm? Xiao Che grabbed the young man's hand. Did you say your name is Yun Xiao? Uh-huh. So were you born into the Yun family? The head of the 12 guardian families of the mythical demon realm? Yes, that's right. See, senior. Could it be that you and the Yun family have a grudge? Yun Xiao started sweating profusely. The young woman beside him also tightly gripped the arrow in her hand. Why does this person have such an attitude towards Brother Yun? No. I have to be more vigilant. Just then, a voice from afar, accompanied by a flash of green light, arrived. Stop. Xiao Che was startled. That attack rushed toward him incredibly fast. Xiao Che quickly dodged to the side, and the attack flew past, creating a massive explosion. You, junior of the Sky Profound Realm, dare to rob someone from the Yun family. Even though I find that brat Yun Zhao annoying, I won't just stand by and watch. This guy is an 8th-level Hegemon King. He merely raised his hand, and a powerful, massive palm strike came flying. Xiao Che's gaze turned icy. Bullshit. He also unleashed a palm strike that flew forth. The two beams of light collided. Boom, boom, boom. A surge of energy shot straight up into the sky. Just what kind of background does this kid from the Sky Profound Realm have? He only looks about 20, yet he blocked one of my attacks, and he wasn't even at a disadvantage. The attacks dissipated, leaving behind a deep chasm. Both people simultaneously retreated. So strong, no wonder this guy is an 8th-level Hegemon King. How interesting. It's been a long time since I've met a human who piqued my interest like you. Come on, let's have a satisfying fight. Stop. Just then, the elf maiden stepped in front of Xiao Che, stopping them. Big brother, what are you doing? He's my and brother Yun's life-saving benefactor. Not only are you not grateful, but you even dared to attack and try to kill him. If news of this gets out, won't you lose face? A life-saving benefactor. The accomplice of that bad guy earlier. This kid here scared him off. If not him, then who? Haha, little brother just now was really just occupational hazard. Got a little restless, you know. This is what they call, we wouldn't know each other without a fight. My name is Tiangxia Di. Thank you, little brother, for stepping in to save our 7th From now on, we are friends. Yun Che's eyes rolled. Tiangxia Di, I've met many boastful people, but I've never met anyone as shameless as him. Don't misunderstand. I am absolutely not just spouting hot air. It's just that my surname is Tiangxia, and my given name is Di. This name was given to me by my father. There's nothing I can do about it. Haha. What a name, what a name. Quality stuff. If I'm not mistaken, your sister's name must be none other than Tiangxia Diki. Tui, she snapped, spitting in anger. Does a girl not need to save face? Call me seventh sister, got it, HMPH. Xiao Che immediately gave her another free like. Interesting. This whole family is interesting. Hee, brother, you must be laughing at us. My little sister's temperament is exactly as gentle and refined as you see, or not. Gentle and refined? Huh. Yun Che walked over, patting Yun Xiao on the shoulder. Hey, buddy, take care in the future. You definitely have to learn how to protect yourself. Yeah, got it. Oh yeah, Brother Yun, we hit it off right away. If you run into any trouble in the Demon Imperial City later, just say the word. My Xia family might not be big, but it's got some influence in Demon Imperial City, even in the Illusion Demon Realm. He clearly knew this was the Illusion Demon Realm, but hearing it with his own ears still made it hard to stay calm. Brother Xia, have you guys ever heard of a place called the Profound Sky Continent? The three of them were startled. Profound Sky Continent. It's more than just heard of. For us 12 families guarding Demon Imperial City, that's a name etched into our bones. Both the Demon Emperor and the Little Demon Emperor we were preparing to succeed died at the hands of those villains from the Profound Sky Continent. Even the Demon King is now missing, and we don't know if he's dead or alive. Does your Yun family have a family head named Yun Qing Hong and a madam named Mu Yun Ru? Father. Mother. Can I finally see you again? Yes, Brother Yun. Could it be that my parents have some kind of feud with you? Brother Yun, could it be that you really have a feud with the Yun family? I'll still consider you as a brother, but I still need to remind you, don't do anything stupid. Although the Yun family has declined in recent years, they're still not someone you can afford to offend. Hatred? Of course not. It's just that I have respect for the Demon King Yun King Hai of that year and Yun Qing Hong now. It was just hard to stay calm for a moment. You scared me to death. If my benefactor had a conflict with my family, I'd be really sad. Now I can comfortably take Brother Yun to meet my father. My father's a very gentle person. It's getting late. How about Brother Yun? Come back to the city with us. After that, Yun Che flew back to Demon Imperial City with the three of them. Demon Imperial City. That night, in the sky, there were always flocks of demon beasts flying around, and the whole city was filled with a strange, demonic red color. Brother Yun, this is Demon Imperial City. This city must be at least twice as wide as God Imperial City. Brother Xia, thanks for your trouble. It's nothing. Just then, a figure suddenly appeared in the sky above Demon Imperial City, wings spread wide, majestic, and noble. Who dares to touch Lao Fu's seventh child? It's the Emperor Lord. That's right, and this person's strength is much greater than Gu Kang's. Kang Zhenren, back then in God Imperial City, suppressed everyone else. In that case, isn't the person in front of us the peak of the peak? This person walked over, looking Xiao Che up and down. Seventh child, are you hurt? Big brother's here too. I'm fine, Dad. Why did you come here personally? HMPH. If I hadn't come, you would have been kidnapped. His eyes looked towards Yun Xiao. Junior Yun Xiao pays respects to Tiangxia Bo. You still have the nerve to talk. If anything had happened to seventh child this time, I'd flatten your Yun family for sure. Tiangxia Bo. Shut your mouth. I don't want to hear anything you have to say. If it weren't for the sake of the Demon Emperor and your father, I would cripple you today. And another thing. If you dare go near my daughter again, I'll break your legs, Dad. Why are you being so fierce with Yun Ji? This has nothing to do with him. Silly girl. Those guys in black were after me, and if Yun Ji hadn't risked his life to save me, holding out until Big Bro Yun arrived, I'd be dead. Don't you defend him? Your big brother already found out that this brat was secretly messaging you, and even arranged to meet 7 miles outside the city. Are you trying to piss me off? Dichi's face turns red. You know everything. No matter what, it has nothing to do with Yun Ji. Oh my god, could this be what they mean by, once a daughter grows up she's gone for good? Get out, Yun Xiao, you blockhead. Forget it. Your big brother hasn't even had a chance to help you out yet. Then, this humble one, Yun Che, greets Senior. And who might you be? Father, it was actually this brother Yun Chi from the southern border who saved Lao Chi just now. If it weren't for him, when I caught up, I'm afraid Lao Chi would have already late-stage profound heaven realm. Yet you can fight against a tyrant emperor. Not bad. You've done me a favor, so just name your request. If I can do it, I definitely will. Many thanks, Senior. However, what I'm about to say might displease you, but I felt an immediate connection with Yun Xiao today. No matter what, I'll be bold and say a few words on his behalf. HMPH. Kid, my favor isn't easy to come by, so you better make good use of it. Haha, Senior. No need to intimidate me. Actually, aren't these things beyond our control? The important thing is to see what your beloved daughter chooses. Xiao Che is deeply moved. Yun-Da-Ji has helped me so much, so I can't back down now. The two of them hold hands. Actually, the time I spend with Yun-Ji is the happiest time for me. Everyone in the Yun family has a Xuan vein, but Yun-Ji doesn't. But he doesn't give up because of it. Instead, he puts in 100 or 1,000 times more effort to make up for it. I remember when I awakened my Xuan vein, and also me. Only that idiot Yun Xiao didn't have one. From today on, Yun Xiao is the young master of our Yun family. Yes, father. After the demon emperor disappeared, the Yun family has been declining. As the young master of the Yun family in name only, he is not arrogant. On the contrary, he uses resources that are not even a tenth of those of other young masters, and tries to reach the half-step tyrant emperor realm. Just now, he risked his life to protect me. Such feelings, I believe it will be hard to find someone as good as Yun-Ji in this life. So father, for Yun-Ji, I am willing to give up this family. Sniff sniff. Alas, a grown daughter can't be kept. A grown daughter can't be kept. Ah, Chier finally doesn't need her father anymore. Fine, I'll leave. Knowing Chier, she'll definitely call me back in a few steps. Yun family kid, let me show you what a one-step distance is. Huh, no call. It's okay. I'll take another step. Call me back, Chier. Father is here waiting for you. Takes the second step. 10 seconds pass. Still no call, so heartbreaking. The old man stands here in the cold wind, and his beloved daughter doesn't need this family anymore. On the side, two little birds are chirping together. Chi, I will treat you well for the rest of my life. Yun-Ji, I will also treat you well for the rest of your life. Hearing this, Xiao Che's old man can't hold back anymore, and his whole body is on fire. Creating karma. This idiot Yun Xiao really has no sense of judgment. This old man is going to be his future father-in-law, yet he dares to offend him. He really doesn't know what's good for him. Brother and sister, why don't you go back with your father first? After all, the more you resist, the more unfavorably they'll view Yun Xiao, so the opportunity for you two to be together will become smaller and smaller. This is true, Chi, Yun-Da-Ji is right. Moreover, I can't selfishly ask you to give up your family. Rest assured, I will be more sincere, and work harder to prove myself to uncle and aunt. Yun-Ji. Remember, no matter what happens, I will always wait for you. Then, I really have to rely on uncle's care. HMPH, do I need your concern? Just in time, Yun Xiao has agreed to go. I'll visit the Yun family manor for a few days. Then, Senior Tianxia, Brother Tianxia, Miss Chi, Yun Che will take his leave first. Ha, well said, Yun Xiong. Once you're settled in Demon Imperial City, let's grab a drink. Right, Yun-Da-Ji, Yun-Gi-Ji, please take care of Di, and hurry and take Chi back first. I still have things to do. Understood, father? HMPH. I can't believe someone dares to mess with my daughter right here in Demon Imperial City. You better hope I don't find you, or you'll die in agony. A while later, so this is Demon Imperial City. Their skills are just so-so. I can sense a thick aura of Bao Huang, candied haws, fresh and cheap. The weather's pretty good today, perfect for a stroll. Yun-Da-Ji, look, that place with the lights is my home. Huh? That purple light looks pretty magical. That's the aura from our Yun family's ancestral tablet. Because we cultivate thunder attribute profound arts, the profound energy released is purple. Son, every member of the family has to release profound energy in front of the ancestral tablet on their birthday once. To keep this light burning forever, Yun-Da-Ji, over 100 years ago, when the Yun family was at its peak, the ancestral tablet's purple light could illuminate half of Demon Imperial City. It's a pity that the ancestral tablet's profound light is getting weaker and weaker. Yao Huang's disappearance has affected the Yun family that much. If it was just my grandfather's disappearance, it wouldn't be this bad. But there's a lot more to it than that. 100 years ago, when the Yun family was at its prime, experts were countless, plus we had profound vein talent. So the #1 position among the 12 guardian families was never replaced by anyone else. In the Aleutian Demon realm, you could say we were at the very top, second only to the Aleutian Demon royal family. The Yun family has been meritorious in guarding. Today, this emperor will bestow upon Yun family's patriarch, Yun Changhai, the title Yao Wang, the Shanghai reincarnation mirror, and the Yao Huang seal. Hereafter, I entrust them to your safekeeping. Your Majesty, Yun Changhai, along with the entire Yun family of this generation, vows loyalty to the Yao Huang clan. Recalling that evening, passers-by were brutally massacred. A black-clad army arrived. HMPH, the people of this world are so weak that reincarnation mirror is in the city. A group of masked people attacked Demon Imperial City. Who dares to cause trouble? Yao Huang led people to confront the masked team, daring to raid Demon Imperial City. Oh, so many Bao Huang and Junxuan. But even so, this isn't a place you can pass through. Is that so? I want to see just how strong your world's experts really are, everyone. Let's attack together. That's what I wanted. Time to show that country bumpkin what real power looks like. Yao Huang angrily swung his sword. Disappear before me. Looking at such a huge sword flying through the air. Just as I thought, a bunch of hicks. The masked leader summoned holy armor, blocking this sword. How about this? I'll give you a chance. Hand over the reincarnation mirror, and I'll spare you. What? Ha! There aren't many people in this world who can give me a chance. I don't know who you are, and I don't want to know who you are. Because you have harmed my people, you cannot be forgiven. One side of Yao Huang's face showed a strange pattern, and his aura erupted. HMPH. Making me use this sword is enough to make you trash proud for a lifetime. Yao Huang unleashed another sword, flying straight towards them. Daring to show off your petty sword skills in front of me. Can you break my shield? Yao Huang then used a hand seal, and one sword turned into hundreds of thousands of swords, flying at them simultaneously. What? His Majesty has used that move? His Majesty's strength is much stronger than we imagined. Seeing the sky full of swords flying over, the masked leader summoned his holy imperial armor to block them, but his expression changed after a moment. Crap. The power of this sword has directly reached the peak of Junchuan. This guy is no joke. Aren't you guys gonna help me? The other black-clad people transferred profound energy to the leader, and the profound energy converged. The people in the Demon Emperor city also stood below, looking up at the sky to observe this scene. His Majesty the Demon Emperor will definitely win. Don't worry. Isn't it easy for His Majesty the Demon Emperor to beat these weeds? Moreover, the Demon Kings haven't even made a move yet. If you beg for mercy now, this Emperor might spare your lives. Rely on you. Break my old man's holy golden armor first. In that case, don't blame this emperor for being merciless. Hundreds of swords rushed forward, attacking the protective holy armor of the masked group. Ha ha, childish arrogance is fine, but you'll eventually kick an iron plate. I see that this so-called illusionary demon realm is nothing more than this. All day long it's this emperor, aren't you tired? These bastards. They deserve to die. The demon emperor condensed demon mystic power into his fingertips, then unleashed a finger strike. The finger imprint transformed into a sword. Rumble, rumble, rushing over. Break for me! The sword rushed forward, colliding with the protective layer. A layer of runes from the sword overflowed, impacting the protective layer. These runes. Could they be the demon emperor's secret technique, the power of bloodline? The protective layer cried out with cracking sounds. How is this possible? Some of the barrier are about to collapse. Not good. This power vaguely feels like it's reaching the divine Phoenix Empire. That Phoenix chick. He immediately turned to his companions. Everyone, let's retreat quickly. Don't prolong this. At this moment, the sword also pierced through. Crack! Then, there was a loud explosion in midair. The Magus. His Majesty the Demon Emperor won. Won, it seems so. Those guys have started to flee. Want to run? Has this emperor given you permission? The Demon Emperor's eyes were cold as he held his sword and chased after them. Your Majesty. You stabilize the commoners and guard the city. I'll go help your Majesty. Brother Shanghai, those bandits are incredibly strong. Let's go together and help each other. Alright. The two people were like a gust of wind, flying away to chase after the Demon Emperor and the masked group. On this side, the group in black was desperately fleeing. HMPH, this isn't over. Are we really just gonna run like this? Exactly. If this gets out, we'll lose all face. That guy dared to charge up alone. Why don't we find a chance to kill him? This old man knows what he's doing. Don't be impatient. Keep moving. If that's the case, then we'll fully cooperate. HMPH, you run fast. But since this emperor has caught up, don't even think about surviving. The demon emperor activated a speed-enhancing secret technique, chasing relentlessly without giving up. Half an hour later, the masked group had reached the teleportation array. Everyone, set up the formation on that teleportation array. This old man has a brilliant plan, I understand. Haha. Don't worry, I will definitely offer the strongest killing formation. Then next, we'll have to see how skilled you are. Killing the Demon Emperor and seizing the Supreme Treasure, there's some expectation. In just a moment, the Demon Emperor had caught up. Oh, you still haven't left. You think you alone can stand against this Emperor. Haha, you're such a naive kid. Your confidence is, it truly moves this old man. You're not wrong. My purpose for staying is to kill you. Mid-stage Xuan realm power is indeed extraordinary, but in this Emperor's eyes, it's nothing. The man in black condensed a strange light in his hand. Come on out, my old friend. After that, the light condensed into a seal. As soon as the seal appeared, there was a phantom of a large dragon. This type of seal is called Zhen Tian, something I obtained when I entered a mystic realm a long time ago. Unleash. Zhen Tian shatters the earth, nothing survives. As the seal was released, a wave of pressure descended. If you hand over the reincarnation mirror, I might consider sparing you. Nonsense. You refuse to drink a toast, so you want to drink a forfeit? then don't blame me for being ruthless. The man in black threw the seal talisman into the sky, then it expanded, crashing down, pressing on the demon emperor's head. Hey, Brad, I'll suppress you completely. The man in black performed another hand seal. The seal talisman showing a large character and continuing to press down. Ha! Your puny Xuan Shi can't do anything to this emperor. Rely on you. Just wait to die. The demon emperor mobilized his Xuan power. The two seal fragments pressed together, aiming to crush the demon emperor. But all that was seen was the demon emperor wielding his sword and slashing at. Break for me. The seal talisman was thus slashed into 2 pieces. With the seal talisman shattered, the masked man suffered a backlash and was heavily injured. Ooh, with a sound. Fresh blood spurted from his mouth. How could this be? Not worth a single blow. This emperor overestimated you before, it turns out I underestimated you. So who are you guys? Why did you come to my illusion demon realm? Your purpose is probably not just the reincarnation mirror, right? Want to catch me? A drop of blood fell from the masked man's finger, and then he used his blood to quickly draw a Fu Wen on the ground. Very quickly, his whole body turned into a stream of air and flew away. Ha, I have the blood shadow shield, you can't trap me. Wait, one day I will flatten this realm. What? He disappeared? Seeing the masked man just like that wanting to run away? The demon emperor was extremely angry. He hurriedly flew after him, clinging to the stream of air, but after flying for a while he lost track and stopped. Suddenly, an incident occurred. His feet seemed to step on a certain area. When he touched the ground, a small ripple of vibration slowly spread out, then wrapped tightly around him. The demon emperor was shocked. What? How can there be a transmission array? A hexagonal formation flashed into existence, enveloping the demon emperor in the center. And then, what? Then the demon emperor, your majesty's life jade tablet shattered. A late-stage Xuan realm king was killed by those masked people. Well then Grandpa managed to get there in time to ensure he returned to the city, leading 12 elders to rescue him. But since then, Grandpa and the elders have not returned. Thus, our Yun family's strength has greatly declined. If it weren't for the relationship with the Demon Emperor clan, I'm afraid we would have been kicked out of the list of 12 guardian families long ago. But why did only your grandfather come to the rescue? Specifically, why didn't the other families come? I wouldn't know. Anyway, my grandpa was tight with His Majesty the Demon Emperor, plus he was loyal AF, so of course he went. Too bad the Demon Emperor kicked the bucket soon after, and my grandpa vanished too. But yeah, just my grandpa and the 12 elders MIA. Our Yun family couldn't pull any strings with the Demon Emperor's clan to find them. Oh, you're asking why? The Demon Empress's seal and the reincarnation mirror were the Demon Emperor's prized possessions entrusted to my grandpa, specifically for him to safeguard. But after saving the Emperor, my grandpa just dipped with them. The reincarnation mirror is whatever, since no one knows what it does. But the Demon Empress's seal is tied to the Demon Emperor clan's grand legacy. Then the new Demon Emperor took over, but without the Demon Empress's seal, they're not considered a true Demon Emperor, so the Yun family got reyunked. Our resources got cut in half, because only the Demon Empress's seal can unlock the Golden Crow Sanctuary inside the Golden Crow Thunderflame Valley, and only inside the sanctuary can you get the Golden Crow World Annihilation Record from the Golden Crow Soul, Golden Crow World Annihilation Record's legacy. OMG. I remember Mo Lai saying that there are 3 great world annihilation divine tomes in the world: the Vermilion Bird Soothing Spirit Melody, the Phoenix Eulogy Codex, and the Golden Crow World Annihilation Record. Who knew one of them was hidden here? And it's the Golden Crow Flame, representing ultimate destruction. So I have both the reincarnation mirror and the Demon Empress's seal. Ain't no way. HAHAHA. Did I say something wrong that made Yunji laugh? Yunji, what's up? Ha. I just think the Demon Emperor is too awesome. To have the Golden Crows acknowledge him as their subject, what an honor. Oh, I often feel honored by that too. Yun-E. Is it just around that corner? We're really here. The two arrived in front of a mansion. Not flashy, but dignified. And vast. After you, Yun-Ge. Alright. Lead the way then. Don't worry, Yun-Ge. Don't worry. Even though I'm technically the Yun family young master, most people don't seem to like me much, so if anyone is rude later, please bear with it. It's cool, don't worry. I'm mainly here to meet the Yun family head. I don't care about anything else. Just then, a voice rang out nearby. Yo, isn't that our Yun family young master? Not bad. Your tastes have changed after a few days. You're even playing with boy toys now. I wonder if this fresh piece of meat can satisfy you. A man was sitting on a rock nearby, looking at Yun Xiao with teasing and contempt. Yun Hao, what are you looking at? Not happy? Why does it look like you want to be my rival? Seeing Yun Xiao being bullied, Yun Che thought, well, this kid doesn't put anyone in his eyes. I'll teach you a lesson. Just then, a sword flew between them. Stop it! Seeing the flying sword, Yun Xiao's face lit up, while Yun Hao's face changed. Daji Yun Xingyue, 4th level Overlord Aura, the strongest of the Yun family's younger generation. Yun Hao, the young master, is gentle and tolerant, yet you lot bully him all day long. If I see it again, I definitely won't let you off. Yun, Yun Qingyue-E is right. I was wrong. I won't do it again. If you know you're wrong, then scram. Yes, Yun Qingyue-E. The man named Yun Hao turned to leave. But as soon as his back was turned, he gritted his teeth. HMPH. Yun Xiao, you bastard. Consider yourself lucky today. Yun Xiao went closer to the newcomer. Qingyue-EE. Thank you. We're family. No need to thank me. You're being too polite. As if remembering Yun Che. Qingyue-GE. I have to take Yun GE to see my father first. I'll introduce you two next time. Yun Qingyue watched Yun Xiao and Yun Che turn to leave. Alright, this silly kid. Then his expression changed and became fierce. How naive. Who is Yun Che? When that guy revealed his killing intent, he sensed it clearly. Why the killing intent? Could it be Yun Che? Seems like I'm starting to understand something. Looks like this Yun family isn't as calm as it seems. At least this Yun Jinping isn't simple. Yun Dodge, what are you thinking about? Nothing? Alright, take me to see Yun Qianbei first. We'll figure out the rest later, okay? After a while, Yun Xiao led Yun Che to the back of a courtyard. Yun Dodge, we're here. Father is probably in the room. Approaching the room, there's the sound of talking. Crap. My profound energy is useless. Xiao Mei. Listen to me. No matter what happens next, be prepared. Just do what you need to do. Gege. Things have come to this. How could I not be prepared? The one who spoke just now was Mo Yubai. The Qin Hong bloodline is depleting recently, and the vitality is also rapidly disappearing. Inside the room is a figure lying on the bed, with two people beside him, one male and one female, and a sense of hidden cold poison about to erupt. What should we do? The woman standing next to him is the wife of the person on the bed, Mo Yuru. Qin Hong suddenly seemed to notice someone outside, and Mo Yubai kicked the door open. Who is it? Zhao Nhi. Yun Xiao had also heard the whole story. Dad, your father might be. Who? Go see for yourself, Fa. Father. Yun Xiao walked over and knelt before his father, who was lying unconscious on the bed. Father, it's all Xiao Nenhi's fault. If I had worked harder and been stronger, I would have found the antidote to the cold poison sooner. Yun Che watched this scene in a daze. Mom and Dad, who knew our first meeting would be like this? He walked behind Yun Xiao. Yun Xiao, let me take a look. Maybe there's a way. Yun Daj, don't be ridiculous. Xiao Nhi, why did you bring someone in here so casually? Mo Yuru suddenly felt a jolt. Why does he seem so familiar? Yun Che didn't hold back and snapped. Ridiculous. Do you have a way to save Yun Qianbei or not? This humble junior has studied medicine since I was young. Maybe I have a way. How about you? Let me try. Right, Mom. Yun Daj probably really has a way. After all, when I was attacked by Ba Huang before, it was Yun Daj who appeared and chased those guys away. What? A heavenly profound realm cultivator fought against Ba Huang? Xiao Mei, we can't do anything right now. Why not let this little brother try? For some reason, Mo Yuru had a feeling of trust. She nodded in agreement. Please. Yun Che walked over and sat next to the bed. His eyes focused on the father he was meeting for the first time. Father, I'm back. Wait. This cold poison? Sun Moon Divine Hall? It's definitely them. Before, Hua Minghai's wife also suffered from this poison. Sun Moon Divine Hall. Wait till I return to the heavenly profound realm. That will be the day of your destruction. The group went outside, leaving only Yun Che behind. Calm down. The task at hand is to save him. Outside the room, a burst of blue light illuminated the entire room, spreading outwards and making the house shine brightly in the middle of the day. What? The aura of this pearl? Even I'm a little nervous. Mom, look. Father's cold poison seems to be afraid. In another room in the Yun family, an old man poured a glass of water. Son, you're too excited, Father. What are you excited about? The person talking to the old man was Yun Xin Yu, and the old guy drinking tea is Yun Weitian. The great elder's family is arriving soon. I don't want anything to happen. Dad, you're overthinking it. Yun Jingzhong has been crippled for so long. If he wasn't relying on the Mushan family, how could he have hogged the position of family head for so long? As for that Yun Zhao, not even worth mentioning. No. You don't understand Yun Qinghong at all. He reached the monarch profound realm at 36. What a dazzling feat was that. Later on, he even prevented the Yun family from going down the wrong path. That kind of skill and strength, looking at the entire illusion demon realm, he was a top-tier existence. If it weren't for him and his wife going to the heavenly profound continent to find the old master and getting severely injured, this Yun family wouldn't have been ours to talk about. Father, you said it yourself. It's all in the past. We're in charge of the Yun family now. I usually don't control you, but now I don't want any unexpected things to happen. You better behave yourself and don't go provoking Yun Xiao. Yun Qinghong, 2 months from now will be the time I righteously kick you out of here. 3 days later, in a backyard of the Yun family. Cousin, it's been 3 days. Why hasn't Big Brother Yun come out yet? Just wait. Even I'm feeling a little worried about the green glow in the house. Just then, the door opened. Everyone can come in now. The cold poison in Senior Yun's and Senior Musi's bodies has been completely removed. At the same time, their recently depleted meridians have been reactivated. Now they need to rest.
Yun Xiao and Mo Yubai went in to see how Yun Qinghong was doing.
Cousin. Those lying on the bed are Yun Qinghong and Mu Yuru resting. Their complexions are much better.
Oh heavens.
The cold poison that has bound my little sister and her husband for over 30 years has completely disappeared. Yun Che, young hero, no, Yun Che, our benefactor. Please accept my bow. No need, it's all I should do. Looking at the two figures lying on the bed, Yun Che made up his mind. Parents, I'm back. I won't let you suffer any more grievances.
Suddenly, Yun Che felt powerless due to exhaustion, and he slowly fainted. Big brother Yun, young hero Yun.
2 days later, Yun Che, lying on the bed, suddenly opened his eyes and jerked around a few times. He immediately asked, Mo Li, how long have I been asleep?
2 days.
2 days. Then how are my parents? You'll know even if I don't tell you. Mo Li is getting more and more beautiful. Hee. Just then, a voice came from outside the door. Young hero Yun. Are you awake? It's Mom's voice. Opening the door, Mo Yuru was standing outside, holding a bowl of medicine in her hand. Oh my, why are you on the ground? You were so tired before, Xiao Kai already told me.
She grabbed Yun Che's hand and helped him back to bed. Quick, lie back down.
Mom, Senior Mu. I'm fine, I've recovered. It's the seniors whose cold poison was just removed, who need more rest and recuperation. I'm fine. And you really look like Xiao Zhi when he was little. After that, she held a spoon and fed Yun Che, just like a mother taking care of her child. This is lotus seed soup I made, especially for you. I think you and Xiao Zhi are alike, so you probably like to eat it too. Try it quickly. Yun Che was about to refuse when a spoonful of lotus seeds flew into his mouth. As he held it in his mouth, 2 streams of tears slowly flowed out, a feeling he had never known from childhood to adulthood. Is it because I didn't make it well? No. It's because I think it's too delicious. I've never eaten anything so delicious in my life. That's good. In the future, as long as you want, Auntie will make it for you. Then you rest, I won't bother you anymore. Mukianbei, go do your work. After feeding Yun Che the bowl of medicinal soup, she left. Yun Che happily flopped onto the bed, reliving the feeling of being filled with love just now. Is this what Mom's cooking tastes like? So delicious. Alright, next I'll call Yun Zhao to go buy some herbs to regulate the body so that my parents can get better faster. Yun Che got out of bed. The warm and happy feeling of maternal love filled him with energy, and he put on his clothes and went outside. A while later, at a restaurant. Whoa, Yun Dage, isn't this too much of a splurge? Looking at the table full of dishes, Yun Xiao Gongzi of the Yun family couldn't help but exclaim. After a round of feasting, the two left. Take care, esteemed guests, we've made a big profit today. Seeing the VIP customers eat and drink, the shop owner was also overjoyed. Yun Che and Yun Xiao also bought a bunch of fabrics and items. Whoa, this fabric is really good. If you like it, that's good. The two of them were happy and relaxed on the way back. We've bought the medicine for our parents. Yun Dage, you are too good. Haha, I can't let you call me Dage for nothing. Suddenly, Ayo. When did the young master become so generous?
The person who spoke was Yun Hao. He and another subordinate were also walking towards Yun Che and Yun Xiao. Looking at this guy's appearance, you could tell he's just idle and looking for trouble, wanting a beating so he doesn't have to waste food at home. What's it to you?
Of course it's something to me. You're our young master? You're taking the Yun family's money to play with male concubines? May I ask if you've gotten our permission? Yun Hao, watch your mouth. This is my dabbage. Not a male concubine like you said. Haha, accepting a trash Tian Shuan realm cultivator as your danage.
How about this? My guard is also Tian Shuan realm. You call him Dan Xie, and later I'll tell him to protect you. How about it? Yun Xiao gritted his teeth in anger.
Don't bully people too much. Yun Che came from behind and grabbed Yun Xiao's shoulder. Yun Xiao, today I'll teach you how to deal with idiots. As soon as he finished speaking, there was only a whooshing sound, and Yun Che disappeared on the spot, faster than a super rocket. Holy SHT.
They only saw that Yun Che was already behind Yun Hao and his subordinate, with a knife to their necks. Yun Xiao, did you learn it? Yun Xiao's eyes wanted to go blank.
Did you learn it wrong? No, I learned it. The subordinate finally reacted, looking at Yun Che with angry eyes, saying, You want a beating? But before the words could finish, a foot flew into his face. Poof! His whole body spun like a wheel and rolled to the ground. Seeing this, Yun Hao grabbed Yun Che's shoulder, wanting to punch him. But who is Yun Che? Did I say you could move? He grabbed Yun Hao's hand and threw him forward, then made his head eat dirt, blood gushing from his nose. This is the consequence of not listening to me. Yun Che walked to Yun Xiao. Learn more, it's very useful. You've already corrupted my brother. Yundage, wait for me. Are there any similar methods you can teach me? I'm afraid there are too many for you to learn. Watching Yun Che and Yun Xiao leave, Yun Hao clenched his fists and gritted his teeth. Yun Xiao, just you wait. In 2 months, I'll definitely make you die. In the room of the head of the family and his wife. It's great that Xiao Ge can associate with Yun Xiaoxia. That's right, there are probably very few people in the world who can remove our cold poison. After all, even with our Junshuan realm strength, we can't do anything. Sis, how come I've never heard of Yun Che before? With his extraordinary skills, he should have been famous ages ago, right? I think Zhao Nh. I said he's from a faraway place, so it wouldn't be surprising if he were a descendant or disciple of some reclusive big shot. Once I'm out of bed, I'll definitely go pay my respects. Excuse me, is Senior Mu around? I bought some body-nourishing medicine. Yun Che's voice echoed from outside. No need for you to go, I'm already here. Greetings, Senior Mu. You're always so polite. From now on, no more. Senior this, senior that, just call me auntie, don't just stand there, come on in. Looking at Yun Che's silhouette in the doorway. And benefactor, Yun Che is here. Benefactor, I'm your son. If it weren't for you two, I wouldn't exist. But for now, please forgive me for not being able to acknowledge you as my parents. Only in the shadows can I clearly see the situation and help you both. Senior Yun, this junior Yun Che wouldn't dare be called your benefactor. If it weren't for your stories always inspiring me, perhaps Yun Che wouldn't even exist. Who knew someone as washed up as me would be connected to great hero Yun like this? Suddenly, Yun Qinghong clutched his chest, coughing a few times, looking tired and weak. Senior Yun, why is there such a heavy, congealed energy deep within your heart? This might be your poison, which is similar to Auntie Mu's, but your health is worse. Qinghong said, Yun Xiaoxia is not an outsider, you can speak your mind. You must have heard about Xiao Nhi from the rumors of the Tiangshuan continent, but it's all true. Recalling many years ago, Tianjian Mountain Village. 25 years ago, my wife and I went to rescue my father, using the Yun family's secret technique to go to Tiangshuan continent. On the way, we learned that my father was imprisoned in a place called Tianjian Mountain Village. We went secretly. Who knew we would fall into a trap? It turned out that they intentionally spread the information. The main purpose was to lure us in to catch us all at once. So the people we faced were not only Tianjian Mountain Village, but also several Junshuan experts, claiming to be from the 4 great sacred grounds. A round of killing. We simply couldn't go find my father. We desperately escaped, but were seriously injured. It was during that battle that we were poisoned by the cold, which has bound us for more than 20 years. During the time I was recuperating, I met and became best brothers with Xiao Ying. Then we hid in Luyun City, protected by Xiao Ying. Later we had a child. But the people from those holy lands, wanting to steal my Xuangeng power, chased after us to the end. In order not to involve Xiao Ying, we had to retreat. Xiao Ying knew our situation was not good. But in order to preserve our bloodline, he secretly switched our child with each other. In this way, we went through a lot of hardships to get back here. But because of our brokenness, and initially my father lost the Demon Emperor's seal, angering the Demon Emperor clan, so the situation of the Yun family could not improve. I don't know if our son is in Tiangshuan continent, whether he thinks about us, whether he hates us. Maybe he doesn't even know that there are 2 people in this world who always miss him. Parents, forgive your son, can't meet you now. It's getting late, you two should rest. Talking into the night, Yun Che bid farewell to Yun Qinghong and his wife. Well, you also rest early. Today's conversation made me feel a little relieved. It was this conversation that completely resolved the problems in Yun Che's heart. On the way back, Mo Li asked suspiciously in her heart, You wanted to, why don't you recognize each other? The time has not come. Has the time not come? Fate has brought me here, so I should do some things I should do. So many years, so much suffering, grievance, can't let them suffer. My grandpa and parents were all loyal to the Demon Emperor clan, never ashamed of the Yun family, but what did it get them in the end? Only taboo, resentment, ruin, and despicable treatment. I'll make them pay 100 million times over for all of this. If only I had parents like you. Ugh. Why am I saying this? Because one day, I will kill the person I call my father. Do you resent your father? He deserves to die? Deserves to be killed. Molly's eyes sharpened, and her unwillingness surged up again just thinking about it. You can't understand unless you've been through the same suffering. Anyway, no matter what, I'll stand by you. If I can reach the divine profound realm, even your father would have to think twice. Mo Li. Her cheeks flushed red, her eyes sparkled, and her heart pounded. She's already a young woman now, not like before, when she didn't think about anything. But Yun Che, he always says things that touch her heart, making her heart race. Stand by me. He's much stronger than the divine profound realm. You'll understand when you know what a realm king is. Still, I want to thank you. Good night. Yun Che climbed into bed, lost in thought again. My current strength might be enough to deal with some overlords, but if I encounter a sovereign profound, I'll have to run. Speaking of running, That's right, how could I forget about this? He took out the profound lightning pole that Hua Minghai had bribed him with. I didn't learn it before because I didn't have time and I felt uneasy, but now, I don't know when I'll be able to return to the heavenly profound continent, so there's really no reason to refuse such a powerful, life-saving profound skill. Opening the book, Yun Che cast a hand seal. An ice illusion mirror created a layer of ice mirror that enveloped his entire room. People outside couldn't see, so he didn't have to worry about being secretly watched. As soon as Yun Che opened the book and looked at a few words, a powerful light enveloped him, and his mind was filled with cultivation techniques. This is a profound skill inheritance. He lost track of time as he immersed himself in those cultivation techniques. The next day, he opened his eyes. In one night, the first stage, fleeting lightning concealment, had reached minor completion. This lightning concealment can make people with a cultivation level 1 major realm higher, unable to sense his aura. It's truly a god-tier escape skill. Sitting up, he removed the barrier and opened the door to welcome the morning sun. Ah, so refreshing. Yun Che snapped his fingers. Hey, Honger, go out for morning exercise. Hongreier, who was inside the sky poison pearl, yawned. Huh, who's calling? So sleepy. She was summoned out by Yun Che. I want to go back to sleep. Yun Che chanted the incantation. Transform for me. Normally, Hongreier loves transforming into a sword, but now she was too sleepy to think straight. Suddenly, she felt her whole body wanting to transform, and she quickly grabbed the doorframe. I don't wanna be a sword. Ha ha, Hunger. Don't waste the sunlight. She was tossed around by Yun Che, flying up and down, feeling dizzy. Oh yeah, I'm afraid of heights. 2 months passed in a flash. Yun Che continued to cultivate diligently every day. His previous rapid increase in cultivation had been a bit unstable, but after so much tempering, it had completely stabilized, and even improved a bit. He wasn't far from the Overlord Profound Realm anymore. Looking up at the blue sky, today is the clan gathering, I'll go see how my parents are doing. Yun Che flew to the front of his parents' room, knocked on the door, and said, Uncle, Aunt, are you two there? Yun Che opened the door and looked inside, seeing their current appearance. His parents had recovered from their illness, and their faces were rosy and energetic. Chever, did you wait long? Haha, the clan gathering is about to start, let's go. Seeing them happy, Yun Che was also happy. What could be happier than seeing his parents healthy again? Then the three of them set off together. Oh right, where's Yun Xiao Che went over there, early in the morning. A while later, at Holy Cloud Plaza, crowds were already gathered, watching the battle on the arena. The two fighters on the stage were locked in a fierce struggle. Yun Xiang's got this, he's so badass. Yun Xiang was at level 8 of the Profound Realm, and he got yeeted that fast. This year's gonna be lit. Yun Xiu, basking in the cheers of victory and the crowd's adulation, pointed his sword down and yelled, Isn't that young master Yun Xiao? Finally showed up, you got the guts to come up and fight me. Who else could he be targeting but Yun Xiao? He was stunned, thinking, seriously, I'm just standing here, and I still get caught in the crossfire. Ha ha ha. That wimp wouldn't dare fight Yun Xiwo. Yeah right, a profound origin scrub is no match for Yun Xiwo. I think some people need a reality check. Don't just stand there like a pile of dung. It's okay if you're scared. I get it. After all, your branch of the family doesn't have anyone who can even step onto the stage anymore. Just then, Yun Che walked up from behind and patted Yun Xiao on the shoulder, comforting him. Big bro Yun, how could you forget so quickly what I taught you about dealing with idiots? But Yun. But what? Just do what I say, Zhao Nhi. Listen to your big bro Yun. Don't be scared. Sometimes, taking that first step will show you that the difficulties you imagined aren't as scary as you thought. Yun Xiao clenched his fist. Okay, I got it. Then, he leaped onto the arena. Yun Xiu, please enlighten me. Ha ha ha. Did I hear that right? You're actually gonna fight Yun Xiwan? Know your limits? Whoa, you actually went up there? Did hell freeze over? Since everyone's here, I'll use this trash as a practice dummy and show off a little. One sword strike is all it'll take to defeat you. OMG, Yun Xiwan's Violet Cloud skill has improved so much, of course. It's Yun Xiwan. After all, Yun Xiao's definitely gonna lose. Yun Qi, roaring like a beast, charged forward with his sword, aiming straight at Yun Xiao. But Yun Xiao dodged with a slight movement. This sword seems kinda weak. All flash, no substance. And he missed. Yun Xiu looked back in disbelief. Oh. You dodged it. Interesting. Embarrassed into anger, he unleashed another strike. But you won't escape. Dodged it again. Yun Qi clearly used 80% of his power in that last strike. Oh, this is getting good. Yun Xiao dodged the second sword too. He became even more frustrated. You cowardly rat. Always hiding. If you have the guts, fight me head on. Yun Xiao looked down at Yun Che, seeking his opinion. Big bro Yun. Yun Xiao. Don't be scared. Beat the crap out of him. Beat him to a pulp. Beat him to a pulp. Does this kid have violent tendencies or what? Chop him up, slice him, dice him, mince him? And so, a 3-person cheering squad was formed, With big bro Yun Che teaching his little bro how to beat people up, Yun Xiao on the stage, seeing this, became even more determined. Yun Qingyue, let's fight head on, haha. You really think you're worthy? Since you don't know your place, I'll show you the difference between us. Yun Xiu channeled his energy and flew forward. Yun Xiao also erupted with aura. Now that I'm here, I won't let you defeat me. The swords moved as fast as lightning. In the blink of an eye, the two were standing on opposite sides of the arena. Suddenly, Yun Xiu's sword shattered into pieces. The sword broke, just like his arrogance had shattered. OMG, what did I just see? Could this be considered groundbreaking? Yeah, it's like Xiao Nhi has grown up, well, better than I expected. Impossible. How could I be defeated by a piece of trash? Yun Xiu summoned his profound origin, then turned around. Taking advantage of Yun Xiao's inattention, he attacked. Yun Xiao, just die for me. The whole arena was shocked. Xiao Nhi, Yun Xiao, be careful. This isn't good. Yun Xiuan's profound halberd struck, creating an explosion, scattering dirt and rocks everywhere. HMPH. Some random nobody dares to fight. Is Yun Xiuage ambushing him? Isn't that a bit much? He's done for. Yun Xiao is dead this time. Just then, from the pile of rubble, a figure slowly emerged from the thick smoke. Yun Xiao emitting a purple glow. Yun Xiuage, please enlighten me again. What? This kid's aura feels like a tyrant? Yun Xiu immediately summoned his profound halberd, conjuring a large shield in front of himself. But at this moment, Yun Xiao simply charged forward and broke through without any difficulty. Sword pointed directly at Yun Xiuan's face. Yun Xiuage, looks like you've lost again. Yun Qiwu fell to his knees on the arena floor, powerless. How could I lose to a piece of trash? He was unwilling. He stood up and shouted, "Get up for me! If I hadn't fought 2 matches before and been exhausted, how could I have lost to you? If you have the guts, let's fight again, haha." Is Yun Qiuage crazy? A loss is a loss. Although I don't like Yun Xiao, I don't like this behavior from Yun Qiuage either. Ugh, this is kinda scummy. Just then, HMPH, you disgraceful thing, hurry up and get down here. The Great Elder and a group of people arrived. Great Elder, I was wrong. If you know you're wrong, then leave. It's like the Great Elder is the one in charge. I didn't see Yun Qingyue being disrespectful when the clan master was there before. Oh, isn't that the clan master? It's been a long time. Yun Qinghong acted like she didn't see what just happened and said happily, "Great Elder, it's been a while." I thought the clan master's illness was still so severe that she couldn't attend this year's clan competition. I know my health very well. No need for the Great Elder to worry. Alright. Now that all the elders are here, let's go sit on the side and watch the competition, then quickly start today's clan competition. Since the clan master said so, as an elder, I naturally have to listen. HMPH, let's see how much longer you can act arrogant. The Great Elder's eyes turned cold, then he turned and led a group of people away. The group left just like that. None of the other elders even bothering to pay their respects to the clan master. In the end, only one person remained. Qinghong, you must be aware of the purpose of today's clan competition. The majority of the elders are supporters of the Great Elder, even the 3 Supreme Elders. 17th Elder, Sai. We little guys only follow Lord Demon King. Though we're unwilling, we don't know what else to do. Qinghong is very grateful for the 17th Elder's sincerity. Then everyone entered a large auditorium in the main hall, the viewing area. In the last row of the elders' seats, Yun Xiao and Yun Che squeezed in to freeload, one snoring loudly, the other tugging at the corner of his clothes. Yun Dage. Are these all elders of the clan? I feel like I'm being targeted by the teachers at school. Well, this is not good. Before, when I went to school, usually the teachers would feel nervous as soon as they saw me. Wow, Yundage, you're too awesome. You have to teach me all that stuff. Of course. It's great to have such a wonderful older brother, always brainwashing his younger brother. Outside, the wind was gently blowing, and Mu Yubai also flew to the front of the auditorium. Haha, Shu Yubai makes a special trip to attend the Yun family's grand event. Young Master Shu's visit is a great honor. Please, have a seat. No need. I wouldn't dare sit in the Great Elder's seat. Shu Yubai waved his hand, declining, then walked to his little sister's side. Mu Yu Rao sitting here is more stable. The meaning is very clear. I'm on Qinghong's side. Young Master Shu sure knows how to joke. HMPH, even if you come to support Mu Qinghong, it won't change anything. Just wait and see, big brother. Didn't father come? Father wanted to come, but I stopped him. Because we investigated some clues about Xiao Nihi's previous attack, and it's possible that the illusory demon royal family is involved today, so father decided to stay put. Today, no matter what, I must secure the position of family head, for no other reason than to uphold the 1,000-year glory of my Yun family's lineage of family heads. Just at this moment, 2 figures appeared in the sky. Tianxia Wudi has arrived. Tianxia Di greets everyone. Why is the Tianxia family here too? Ever since the old family heads incident, we've had very little contact with the 2 families. Their appearance this time, they must have ulterior motives. It's better to be careful. This Tianxia Wudi's strength in the Tianxia family is second only to Tianxia Xiong. Yun Xiao, on the other hand, was completely stunned, trembling. G greetings. WW Wudi, DDD. Bro, aren't you just meeting your little girlfriend's parents? No need to be so nervous. Besides, you're speaking so quietly they won't even notice you, Sax. So what do? Ignore them? No, that's not right. What's not right? Back then I didn't give a damn about those people from the other branch. You really have a brother who's too much of a troublemaker. Suddenly, Xiao Che seemed to sink into darkness. Why does this feeling feel so cold, like being targeted by a snake or scorpion? Tian Xia Di seemed to sense something as well, exclaiming, "Is that you? Why is the Yun family acting mysterious? If I, Tian Xia, can come, why can't I, He Lian, you're talking big." This person is a nobody from the He Lian family. Their family head is originally a 9-headed demon serpent. They were always suppressed by our Yun family in the 12 clans, being the eternal number 2. But now they're at the top of the 12 clans. Of course they want to come and show off. Aren't they just petty people getting their way, I see? Then another loud laugh. This is actually the Grand Elder. The entire Yun family respectfully clasped their hands in greeting. Grand Supreme Elder, only to see 3 old men walk forward. Yun Jiang, Yun He, Yun Xi, He Lian Dai wants to come to my Yun family. Of course we welcome them. But today's matter is also an internal affair of my Yun family. I hope the honored guests don't interfere. The 3 old men walked to the seats of honor and sat down. Everyone's here now, let's begin. Everyone, there's still a month until the Little Demon Empress's centennial enthronement ceremony. As one of the 12 guardian families, we certainly can't afford to be lacking in grandeur in the upcoming competition. I hope everyone gives it their all, because only the winner among the younger generation will be qualified to participate in the centennial ceremony. Of course, before the official competition, there's a more important matter to decide in front of everyone. After all, this position is related to the future of our clan. Oh, there's such a good thing. Tell us about it. Ahem. Since everyone is here, I won't beat around the bush. The 3 clan elders of our Yun family were peerless 10,000 years ago, but in the last 100 years, 2 family heads have died young in succession, and Qing Hong has been seriously injured. A normal Yun family has declined to this extent in a short period of time. Therefore, for the sake of our Yun family, I implore the clan elders to re-elect the family head. This is an unexpected major event. Sit down, and let us think about it. Yes, I'll follow the clan elders. Arrangements. Yun Weichan sat down in his seat, inwardly ecstatic. Yun Qinghong. Oh Yun Qinghong, let's see what you can do. The elders have long been on my side. This time, I'm just putting on an act to deceive them. Mu Yubai slammed the table in anger. Yun Tianwei, don't go too far. What? Young Master Mu wants to interfere in the internal affairs of the Yun family. Actually, I'm not interested in the internal affairs of the Yun family. I only care that as long as I'm here, I won't let my brother-in-law be wrong. Haha, well said. However, let me remind young Master Mulet, the Yun family is no longer what it used to be. They are already declining. It's only natural that they want to find a leader to guide them out of the darkness. You're the one who's really going too far by interfering. Mu Yubai shouted in anger again. Hey, Lian's Peng, what's it to you? Mu Yubai. Don't be ignorant. Yun Qinghong has been crippled for so long. Is he still worthy of being the family head? I think it's better to give this position to the Grand Elder. Mu Yubai couldn't bear it any longer, and took the initiative to attack. You want to die? It's not certain who wants to die in the end. He Lianpeng also refused to be outdone. Just as they were about to start a fight, a burst of ice suddenly blocked them. This is Nyan Long Venerable. Could it be that the Yun family has alarmed that person? Haha. It seems that this king arrived just in time, and inadvertently resolved an ugly incident. 2 people slowly walked over. Huiye County Prince, and Nyan Long Venerable. That's right, with 2 such distinguished figures present, plus so many juniors, isn't such behavior embarrassing? Since the County Prince and Venerable have spoken, I won't argue with such ordinary people anymore. 3 seniors, please forgive me for coming uninvited. Not at all, it's a great honor for the County Prince to come. We warmly welcome the County Prince. Why didn't the County Prince tell us in advance so we could prepare better? No need to prepare, this is enough. The County Prince is indeed as approachable as the rumors say. Oh right, I just overheard a bit of what you were saying. I have something to say, but I don't know if I should. The old matriarch, taking the lead, spoke up. County Prince, please feel free to speak your mind. After thinking it over, I feel that while the Grand Elder is indeed capable of choosing a new leader, Yun Qingyue seems to be more suitable. After all, he's talented and outstanding, a proud son of destiny, and awakened the Azure Xuan gang like the Demon King. Qingyue becoming the Yun family head. We've never had such a young person take over. This doesn't seem very appropriate. The entire venue fell silent. The Grand Elder then transmitted his voice to another elder. Third Elder, I'm counting on you. Don't worry. The third elder suddenly stood up. I also agree with the county prince's suggestion. After all, we value Xinyue's talent and character. If he becomes the family head, perhaps the Yun family's decline will end and return to the path of prosperity. With someone taking the lead, the other elders also chimed in. That's right, I also agree to Yuan Xinyue becoming the family head. Perhaps this change will be effective for the development of the Yun family. Yuan Qinghong's health is really too weak to shoulder such an important task. Why not let Xinyue give it a try? Seeing her husband being humiliated by these people, Mu Yubai tightly gripped Qingchong's hand. How can they do this? Don't worry, I'll take care of everything. If everyone has no objections, now that the Yun family is all here, plus we have distinguished guests as witnesses, then how about we proceed with the succession ceremony immediately? The entire venue roared, Yun Xinyue, Yun Xinyue, Yun Xinyue. Has the big show begun? Time for me to shine. Just then, a loud shout came from the corner of the elders. Seats! Wait, I have an idea. The one who shouted was Yun Che. He stood up, raising his hand. Yun Dej, watch closely. Your little bro Yun Che will teach you an awesome way to deal with this today. Who do you think you are to refute everyone's opinion here? You don't need to care who I am, you just need to know my purpose for standing up this time. The prince of the city, although annoyed by Yun Che's words, still held back and asked, Oh, what's your purpose? Exposing people's true colors. Yun Che pointed directly at Yun Xinyue, who was sitting to the side. Grand Elder, you all must know a little about the situation between Yun Xiao and the ambush of Tian Xia Di Qi, right? I won't beat around the bush. It was all done by Yun Xinyu. What? How is that possible? You're lying? Xinyue Ge is kind-hearted? How could he do such dirty things? Where did this profound Sky Realm brat come from, daring to talk nonsense in my Yun family? Yun Xinyu didn't understand how that guy knew. He looked angry, gritted his teeth, and slammed his hand on the table. Yun Weitian immediately flew out to stop Yun Xinyu. Humph, what nonsense. Yun Qinghong, what's up? You saw that you couldn't keep your position as family head, so you sent an outsider to harm my son. Oh really, so what? Whether or not he was harmed, we'll know after using a Xuan Gang soul capture. Xin Yue is Yun Weitian's eldest son. I'm not some nobody, you want to do whatever you want, humph, men? Drag this kid out and beat him. The Grand Elder immediately gave the order, intending to kill him, to silence him. Yun Che and Yun Xiao were surrounded by a group of people. Yun Che's eyes narrowed. When the Yun family disciples rushed over, they couldn't see anyone. They were all puzzled, just saw a flash. Then Yun Che swooped down from the sky, clenching his fists and striking down. I'm here! Boom! With the sound of fists and feet striking down, the Yun family disciples were scattered in a cloud of dust. When the dust cleared, Yun Che dusted off his hands. The family head is next to you guys, so everyone runs fast. This is... While the family head is here, if the family head isn't here, wouldn't some people be even more smug and arrogant? Grand Elder, you're worried about this family, do you think I'm right? Oh my god, who is this guy who dares to talk like that in front of the Grand Elder? Why do I feel like what he's saying makes sense? This kid is done for, only profound Sky Realm. Is he tired of living? The other two elders looked at each other and discussed. If we don't show ourselves now, when will we? This is a great opportunity to suck up, you bastard, talking nonsense. Let's see how this old man catches you, HMPH. Is the Grand Elder someone who can be humiliated by your words? The two old guys flew towards Yun Che at the same time. Yun Dodge, be careful. They're both Overlord Profound Realm, a bunch of shameless people. If you guys want to fight, I'll go all the way. Yun Che's hands were filled with flames. Suddenly, another hand grabbed his arm. It was Yun Ba Fu. Looking into his eyes, Yun Che was reminded of his childhood. Father, Che here, don't be afraid, Father is here. Still that same look. Still that same hand. That familiar feeling rushed back from his memories. Yun Xiaoxi, relax, I'm here, no one dares to touch you. A father's love, protecting his son. Yun Che nodded. Yeah. Yun Qinghong stepped forward, his aura exploding. What's up, third elder and seventh elder want to kill me together? Pressure bearing down. Looking at Yun Qinghong's eyes, the two elders didn't dare to look directly, and immediately knelt down. We wouldn't dare, good that you know. Sigh. Too bad so many years have passed. Maybe a lot of people have forgotten that I'm the one who makes the decisions in this house. I felt my heart pounding just now. Could it be that the family head has recovered? Impossible. Maybe he's just forcing it. Yun Xinyue went on stage to prepare to receive the profound astral soul seizure. Why is this piece of trash suddenly exuding an aura that makes me uneasy? While Yun Weiqian stood up to block Yun Xinyue. Yun Qinghong, don't go too far. What's up, you want to disobey orders? You're not happy? Huh. Yun Qinghong, oh Yun Qinghong, you really have a lot of swag. Yun Qinghong turned his face, his eyes sharp. Is there a place for you to speak here? My Yun family's affairs are none of your business. Oh my god, that's Hui Ye County King? Is the family head crazy? Does he want to offend the illusory demon royal clan? We're done for, disaster is coming. Yun Qinghong, how dare you be so rude to this king? HMPH. Are you worthy of talking about courtesy with me? A junior dares to lecture in my clan. Does he really think this is his back garden? You might as well think that even your own father had to obediently call me big brother when he met me back in the day. The Huiyi County king angrily stood up. Yun Qinghong, you, do you even qualify to call my name? Yun Qinghong. Are you allowed to say those 3 words? I was famous throughout the world at 4,000 years old, and your father was still playing in the mud back then. A person with no respect for elders, no etiquette, no education, no sense of propriety, truly disgraces the entire illusory demon royal clan. The verbal attacks were so devastating. He spat out fresh blood on the spot because he was so angry and unwilling. Like father, like son, that mouth causes too much trouble. From Yun Che to Yun Qinghong, just scolding someone makes them vomit blood. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Okay, Yun Qingyue. Prepare to receive the profound astral soul seizure. Based on what? I'm not convinced. Based on what? Based on you not daring, based on you being guilty, and based on this being my order, Yun Qinghong said grimly. Do you really think you are still the same you from back then? Moreover, you don't have the family head's order. What qualifications do you have to issue orders here? That's right. The family head's order was taken to the sky-profound continent by the Demon King Old Man long ago. Now that he doesn't have the family head's order, I can completely disobey him. Oh. Is that so? Then take a good look. Yun Qinghong took out a purple command token. Light radiated from it. Then suddenly a beam of light condensed and shone straight into the sky. The sunlight seemed to be extinguished. A vortex quickly condensed right above the Yun family sky. A terrifying pressure descended on the entire Yun family. This pressure is too strong. The aura is too terrifying. Is this the legendary family head's order? This aura is definitely the family head's order, but how could it be here? Could it be that Yun Qinghong and the others brought it back from the sky-profound continent a long time ago, but just kept it hidden all along? Too scheming? No wonder he is the most powerful person after the Demon King. 1 month ago, one evening, in the Yun family head's room, a command token was delivered by Yun Che. Senior Yun, where did you get this? Yun Tiexia asked. I won't hide it from you. A reclusive master I've never met gave it to me. He told me to give this to you, so that's why I came to the Yun family. Father, the family head ordered me to give it to you. But forgive me for lying. Speaking of which, on the observation deck of the Yun family, may I ask if I have the right to order a junior now? It seems that Yun Qingyue can't avoid soul seizing. Okay, instead of letting Yun Qinghong take action, I'd rather do it myself so I can protect Yun Xinyue's sea of consciousness to the highest extent and prevent it from being damaged. Sigh. Qinghong already has the family head's order in hand. Even I have to obey the orders. Xinyue, prepare yourself. I will personally perform soul seizing. Supreme Elder, you can't. The 2 Yun family father and son, Yun Waixian, still wanted to object, but Yun Xinyue was grabbed. The old man leading the Supreme Elders pulled him and flew into the middle of the arena. Don't worry. I will protect your sea of consciousness to the highest degree. Thank you, Supreme Elder. Xuan Gang, rise. The old man condensed a purple pearl, and the light shone directly into Yun Xinyue's brow. His soul seemed to be out of control, manipulated by others. Okay, family head, you can ask whatever you want. After 1 incense stick, I will return to soul seizing. Yun Qinghong looked down from the stage. Che, yes. We're screwed. If Brother Che questions him, that guy's gonna get it. Yun Che let go and flew up, then landed right in the center of the arena, next to Yun Xinyue. Junior pays respect to the Supreme Elder. Yun Qinghong, remember this for me. If my son is innocent, today I will definitely chop Yun Che into 100,000 pieces. I advise you to take back your thoughts. Otherwise, I don't mind if the elder group loses a member. Yun Che on the stage rolled up his sleeves. Then I won't beat around the bush. What's your name? This guy, like a soulless person, answered in a broken, mechanical way. Yun Xinyue. How old are you? HMPH? I'm 27 years old. Then let me ask you, what kind of girls do you like the most? Who is the girl you slept with most recently? Like big butts. The most recent one I slept with was Miss Juhua from Zuizhanglu. Zuizhanglu, it's like a brothel. The son answered randomly. While the father on the stage spat out a long stream of blood, Brother Che only asked a few questions and the old man had to spit blood. Looks like he's a bit more powerful than Yun Qinghong. Bastard. What kind of dog shit questions are you asking? You're clearly stalling for time. Cough, cough, cough. Great Elder, calm down, calm down. I'm just temporarily unable to control the gossip fire burning so fiercely. Peeved. The old man spat blood a second time. Oh my god, I admire Brother Che so much. Hurry up and ask. Hurry up and ask. The longer the soul seizing lasts, the greater the danger to my son. Ahem, Yun Xinyue, then let me ask you. When Yun Xiao and Tiangxia Diki met outside the city, Did you send someone to assassinate them? Yun Xingyue looked painful, and then his whole body trembled violently. Is he resisting? It seems the truth is about to be revealed. Yun Che increased the pressure again. Speak. Did you or didn't you? The guy named Yun Xingyue, despite the pain, still said, yes. Oh my god, did I hear that right? Yun Xingyue admitted it. What? Brother Xingyue, who's so refined and approachable, did such a bad thing? How is that possible? Brother Xingyue is so good to me. Why? Damn it, he's the one who attacked 7th Sis. Calm down. Things might not be as simple as they seem. Tianxia Wuji, as the so-called number one under heaven, kept him calm. Yun Che continued to press. So it really was you. Now spill the whole truth to daddy. The Yun family and Tianxia family are both loyal to Little Demon Empress. Only by killing Tianxia the 7th and releasing the Yun family will the Tianxia family become furious, incite anger towards the Yun family, and when the two houses start a great war, Little Demon Empress's strength will decline. Hearing this, everyone seemed to have just been revealed a shocking secret. The whole place was stunned. The atmosphere became extremely heavy. This involves the Little Demon Empress. How big must the conspiracy be? Yun Che shouted urgently. Who ordered you? 6 years ago, my master planted a soul-devouring curse on me. If I obey, after the master replaces Little Demon Empress, I will be the new master of the Yun family and be granted a royal title. But if I object, I will die without a burial place. The one who instructed me was from the Hylian family, and my master is Prince Huai's palace. Hearing this, that prince ordered that old geezer Yanlong Venerable to kill him. Yes. My master is from Prince Huao's palace. Before he could finish speaking, a small wooden spike pierced through Yun Xinyue's heart. Ugh! Xinyue, Yun Weitian jumped onto the arena and hugged Yun Xinyue, but it was too late. Prince Huye. You, what do you mean? This Yun Xinyue dared to insult my royal father. Of course, she must die immediately. Yun Weitian, you bastard. You killed my beloved son. I'll fight you with my life, old man. Seeking death, seeing Yun Weitian rush to attack Prince Huye, Yanlong Venerable immediately made a move, striking down with a palm. With a simple palm strike, Yun Weitian was flattened on the ground. How could this be? Prince Huye calmly sat back in his chair and coldly ordered, kill that Yun Che too. Yun Che, who was just standing there, was unexpectedly attacked. A wave of pressure descended, wanting to imprison him, followed by hundreds of thousands of sharp earth and stone projectiles rushing to attack him. Fortunately, Yun Che had just learned a secret escape technique. Turns out Yun Che could actually dodge the attacks. Want to escape? No way! Countless sharp earth spikes rose from the ground, wanting to pierce Yun Che to death. Hong her. Prepare for battle at any time. Hell yeah. My greatsword's already had its fill. Yun Che and Hong Bear were preparing to fight back, when suddenly a wave of aura rushed over, shattering all of the old geezer Yanlong Venerable's attacks. Yun Che was shocked. A profound monarch realms attack was shattered like that. Yun Qinghong, you dare stop me. Not only will I stop you, but I also want you to get lost. The Yun family doesn't need you throwing your weight around. In the blink of an eye, Yun Qinghong disappeared from the spot, striking Yanlong Venerable with a palm. Puffed. What? So fast? How? How is this possible? The old geezer was sent flying backward like a kite with a broken string from this palm strike. 5th level of the profound monarch realm HMPH. This aura. Impossible. What the heck is going on? It took a while for the old geezer Yanlong Venerable to stabilize himself after taking this palm strike. You are unforgivable. I don't know what secret technique you use to maintain the 5th level of the profound monarch realm, but it definitely won't last long, so I must kill you. Just as he was about to retaliate, Yun Qinghong rushed over and gave him a free kick. All that was heard was a miserable scream. And then this Yanlong Venerable was sent flying for the 2nd time. This is the strength of the family head? I was so disrespectful to such a powerful expert before. Same here. I didn't even look him in the eye before. Now it seems like I'm just a worthless frog at the bottom of a well. Suddenly, strange changes appeared in the sky. Lightning swirled around, gradually condensing. Then, a colossal rock dragon looked down arrogantly from the sky. This is the true form of Rock Dragon, Honored One. Sing, why did it have to come to this? Rock Dragon huffed. You want to die? I'll grant your wish. Yun Qinghong leaped up and smacked the loudmouth across the face. Roar. With another strike, Yun Qinghong landed a direct hit to his head. Then, a vine wrapped around the Rock Dragon's body. Talk about bad luck. Rock Dragon, Honored One, I've respected you as a senior all these years, never once disrespecting you, but you didn't know your place, causing trouble in my Yun family. Sadly, you're still not qualified. With a snap, the vine constricted even tighter around the Rock Dragon. The vine tightened, causing him immense pain as he raised his head and roared defiantly. But in an instant, he was heavily injured, reverting to his human form and crashing to the ground. Punishment established. If there's a next time, I'll take your dragon tendons and use your dragon bones for medicine. This familiar feeling. It's the family head returning. How many years has it been? How many years have I longed for this feeling? There's hope for the Yun family. Seeing his subordinate getting beaten, Huiye County King couldn't help but shout, Yun Qinghong, do you know what you're doing, Huiye? You little punk? I'll give you 3 seconds. If you don't scram, you'll be staying here forever. By then, even your old man wouldn't dare say a thing. Hearing that, Huiye County King got scared and flew into the sky, wanting to skedaddle ASAP. But deep down he was filled with resentment. You just wait. You'll regret this. Rock Dragon Honored One, from a corner, cried for help. County King, wait for me. You've ruined everything. My father will definitely punish me. It's all that brat Yun Che's fault. Investigate him for me, find out who he is, and this king will spare no expense to wipe out his entire clan. Lianji, who was watching from the sidelines, felt his mouth go dry and had to gulp hard. Ha, everyone, I have matters to attend to. I'll take my leave first. Talk to you another day. A hand suddenly landed on his shoulder, sending a chill down his spine. What's wrong, Brother Helian? Not staying for longer. We're not done here yet. No. Family head Yun. We'll talk another day. With the level of perversion of a 5th level profound practitioner, what the hell am I staying for? I need to go back and tell someone about Xiao Ni being attacked. Yun Qinghong. I'll remember this. Seeing the He clan guy leave like that, Tianxia Wuji walked over, family head Yun, you're letting him go like that? What else am I supposed to do? The little demon empress's centennial celebration is coming up. We shouldn't stir up trouble for the time being. Rest assured, someone has already meddled in this, so why shouldn't I chop off both his hands? Haha. I was being hasty. Family head Yun is the real mastermind. Family head Yun has stabilized the situation this time. Then we'll take our leave. Farewell. Family head Yun, my Tianxia family will remember your kindness. The guests left, leaving only the Yun family disciples still in shock. Clan siblings, today is cancelled. I know you all have a lot of questions, but for now, a storm is brewing in Demon Imperial City. We'll talk about it later. Only Yun Weiqian remained, cradling his son's corpse. Xia Qingyue, I'm a terrible father. In his belated regret as a father, seeing Yun Qinghong arrive, he raised his head and said, What? Are you here to laugh at me now? Everything has its cause and effect. Everything has a reason. No one can be blamed. Great Elder, think about it yourself. Who knows what life holds? Now, Yun Weiqian could only raise his head and shout to the heavens, crying out in regret. A while later, at Qinghong's residence, the whole family was sitting and chatting around a round table in the yard. I knew this kid wasn't simple, and it's just as I expected. Yun Che felt a bit weirded out by the sudden attention, confused, and surprised. Then he saw Mu Wenru draped her shoulders today. What? So what? You want to become sworn brothers with me or something? I don't think that'll work out. I'm already sworn brothers with Yun Xiao. It's fine. Everyone calls each other what they want. Why so worked up? Geez. Alright, big bro. Don't make things difficult for Yun Xiaoxia. Even I get scared when you're so direct. Haha, look at me. I'm too excited. Okay, big bro. Go tell dad about today and prepare. Well, the grand ceremony next month probably won't be simple. Yeah, this is indeed important. I'll head back first. Xiao here. Come with me to see him off. I have something to say to Yun Xiaoxia. Yes, Dad. The three of them understood and left, leaving Yun Che and Yun Qinghong behind. Yun Xiaoxia. If it weren't for you this time, our Yun family might have fallen into the abyss. Yun Senior, just ask whatever you want to know. Alright then, I'll be direct. By order of the family head, how did you obtain it? Yun Che took a deep breath, gathering his courage. The day has finally come. Yun Che knelt down on both knees, startling Yun Qinghong, who jumped up. Yun Xiaoxia, you, what are you doing? Yun Qinghong immediately went to help Yun Che up. Get up quickly. No, I won't. The word son, coming from Yun Che's mouth, stunned Yun Qinghong. What does this mean? Yun Che took out his necklace from inside his chest. Do you still remember this? At this moment, Mu Wenru and Yun Xiao also came in, looking at the object in Yun Che's hand. The Samsara mirror, Mu Wenru immediately went to grab Yun Che's hand. That's right. Where did you get it? Before Yun Che could answer. There's also this. He raised his hand, and the profound golden pattern appeared. Seeing this, both Yun Qinghong and Mu Wenru looked as if they had seen something unbelievable. The profound pattern, you have the token of our child. You both have the profound pattern. What does this mean? Yun Che, he's our son, Wu Rao, couldn't restrain herself and fainted. Actually, before the age of 16, my surname wasn't Yun, it was Zhao. Back then, my name was Xiao Che. I'm not from the illusory demon realm. Where I grew up was the Kang Feng country, one of the 7 nations of the Tiangshuan continent, a place called Flowing Cloud City. My foster father's name is Xiao Ying, and my grandfather's name is Xiao Che. Mu Wenru woke up and ran to hug Yun Che. Son, you're my son. My son, Yun Xiao, was so shocked that he fell to the ground. A family reunion. Everyone shed tears. Mom and Dad, I've been an unfilial son. It's been over 20 years since I've been back with you. Yun Qinghong, wanted to reach out and embrace his son, but he was afraid that he would not be able to restrain himself and stopped. He looked up at the sky, holding back his tears, and only uttered a few simple words. "It's good to be back." But in the end, 2 lines of tears still flowed down. It's good to be back. So the rumors are true, Yun Xiao realized. So he really wasn't their biological son. His heart was in utter chaos. But Yan Qinghong went to pat Yun Xiao's shoulder, comforting him. "Faith, father, now our family is really reunited. Xiao Che, aren't you going to call your big brother? Real? Really? Is it possible? What's real or fake? I was your big bro long ago." Mu Wenru stood happily on the side. For her, meeting her son was already the greatest happiness. Yun Xiao hesitated for a moment, then blurted out, "Big bro." In his heart, he truly wished he had a big brother like that. "Ha. Good. Our whole family, our home is getting warmer. The whole family is happy." Mu Yunru then went to comfort Yun Xiao, not letting him feel left out. No matter what, the 4 of them were still family. The whole family chatted until late. "Mom and Dad, it's getting late. You two should rest. Yun Xiao and I will head back. Good night, Mom and Dad." "Alright. Anyway, our family will have plenty of time together in the future." Yun Xiao and Yun Che strolled together on the street. "The moonlight is gorgeous tonight. You're following me. What's this about, haha? You'll find out when we get there." Yun Che took off flying, leaving Yun Xiao in a daze, not understanding what was happening. "Wait for me, bro." A moment later, under the bright moonlight, 2 wine gourds clinked together. "Yun Xiao Yin, do you find it weird that I call you that? After talking, I found out that my father was actually Xiao Ying, so calling me Xiao Yun is only natural." Yeah, Lord Eagle will definitely feel comforted if he has a spirit in heaven. Yeah. Oh, right. I often hear people talking about this little demon empress, that little demon empress. Have you ever met her? Not only have I met her, but I've also had a deep impression of her. Oh, what's she like? Xiao Yun put down his gourd, then said seriously, "The eyes? It's all about the eyes." A few years ago, I was targeted by the little demon empress. And thinking about it now still sends shivers down my spine. Ever since the little demon emperor disappeared without a trace, the little demon empress has been handling all the political affairs, but because she is a woman, she has faced opposition from many people, even rebellion. Moreover, she is very cruel and reckless, damn it. Originally, the little demon empress's position in the capital wouldn't be secure, but they underestimated the little demon empress's methods. Those involved in the conspiracy seem to have their heads chopped off. Being that ruthless can be considered a cruel method. Let's not talk about these things anymore. Anyway, a month later is the little demon empress's centennial celebration, and we'll understand everything then. The 2 of them raised their wine gourds again, and took a few swigs, determined not to go home until they were drunk. They sat until the moon passed over their heads, before parting ways and returning to their rooms. Yun Che climbed into bed, tossing and turning, unable to sleep on this long night. "Forget it. I'll use the night to practice the illusory light thunder extreme." Yun Che flew away like a gust of wind, dashing all over the demon emperor's city, leaving behind only a stream of blue and gold light. The speed was too fast. Could it be the emperor lord of the great clan? His figure flickered on the city walls. The guards, unable to sense anything, blankly wondering. "The wind. Well, isn't that normal? You gutless wimp." Oh, Mu Li saw him fly out of the city, and wondered, "Where are you going, Hong Air?" Eyes half closed, only saw darkness. "Bro, I remember Zhao Yun saying that the Golden Crow Lightning Flame Valley is north of the Demon Emperor City. Since I'm already here, might as well go take a look. That's the most important place in the illusory demon realm. Even the 12 families can't enter or exit at will, and there are peerless experts guarding it. Don't collapse after just 1 lap. Don't worry, I won't barge in. Besides, even if I want to enter, I have to do it openly and legitimately." Yun Che let himself fly into the sky, and after a while he had crossed a strange, vast forest. This place is over 100 miles away from the Demon Emperor's city. But why aren't there any demon beasts or living people? There isn't even a normal insect. Ooh, look, there's light over there. Could there be something delicious? Yun Che looked in the direction Honger pointed. It was just a lake, nothing tasty. How annoying. I thought it was something delicious. HMPH. Oh, that aura. Mo Li seemed to sense something, and immediately told Yun Che to descend next to the lake. "What did you find?" "Wait, as expected. The aura in this lake is the aura of the Golden Crow." "Golden Crow?" "Most likely, if I'm not mistaken, someone probably couldn't control the Golden Crow flame power, and relied on this lake water to calm the riots in their body. Moreover, that person doesn't cultivate the Golden Crow burning world records, otherwise it wouldn't be like this. Right now, run away quickly, someone's coming, and it's a very powerful person." Mo Li quickly burrowed into the sky poison pearl, leaving Yun Che standing there dumbfounded. "You think everyone is powerful? Why don't you run away quickly? Are you tired of living?" Yun Che knew that Mo Li wasn't lying to him, so he ran away as fast as he could, hiding behind the tall grass near the lake, observing the situation. "There's no one there, Mo Li. Are you mistaken?" "No mistake." "Then if you have the ability, Don't hide anymore. Just then, a wisp of aura spread out around the lake. Oh my god, what is this? A dazzling red light flew across the sky at an extremely terrifying speed. Then this light landed next to the lake. A young woman, extremely enchanting, with a flame-shaped mark on her forehead. Her eyes were big, round, and sharp, and she was dressed in purple. So Yunche's seventh wife has appeared. She exuded an aura that swept across everything around her. Holy crap, what kind of monster is this? This aura is at least a mid-stage Emperor Profound Realm. Fortunately, I learned Illusionary Light Thunder Extreme. Flowing Light Thunder Concealment. Otherwise, I would have been discovered already. The woman sensed everything around her. Finding no one, she slowly loosened her belt. Then her outer coat, revealing a slender and enchanting figure. Her fair skin, coupled with her sharp eyes, accentuated her noble and aloof beauty. Finally, with only a thin layer of fabric left on her body, she slowly stepped into the lake. Yun Che was watching this extremely stimulating scene. His eyes had narrowed like a cat's pupils, seeing every detail clearly. Oh crap! When the water had reached more than halfway up her body, this woman summoned a flame and slowly sank down. Immediately afterwards, a huge column of water shot straight into the sky, and the woman flew up with it. Her whole body had an intense aura. This column of water shot into the sky, creating a vortex. The woman was affected by the column of water and lost control. Spinning around in the air, Yun Che's eyes were wide open and shining brightly. In this situation, those parts kept hitting his eyes. Her round, firm butt protruding, her breasts, although not as big as Shui Yani or Shui Ya's, had a unique beauty. Yun Che spurted blood from his nose. Oh my god, who could resist this? Her whole body was also surrounded by water. She was like a wild beast waiting to be conquered, but little did she know that she had been peeped on by this Yun Che for a while now. He grinned like an idiot, swallowing hard, his mouth dry and his tongue parched, but also just this saliva sound. Damn it! Too excited, what level is this woman? She heard the sound of swallowing just now. Sigh, she knew she was being watched, and coldly raised her hand. The column of water transformed into a water dragon, roaring and rushing towards the source of the sound. Wanting to kill with one move. Not good. This water dragon has Emperor Profound Realm power. This crazy woman didn't say anything and wanted to kill me right away. Looking at the huge water dragon roaring, Yun Che had no choice but to use Illusionary Light Thunder Extreme to escape. Seeing him run away, that chick landed and threw on some clothes from the shore. Then she turned into a beam of light, chasing after Yun Che. What the hell? That's fast. Is that the strength of a mid-stage Emperor Realm cultivator? In the blink of an eye, that freaky woman was already in front of Yun Che. She just stood there, giving him the chills all over. Aha. Good evening. She didn't say a word. Her eyes were locked on Yun Che like a predator eyeing its prey, and her killing intent was stronger than anyone I'd ever met. I just came out for a walk. Son of a biscuit. Looks like getting away won't be easy. Well, I guess I'll just have to reluctantly rely on my charm then. Ahem. Miss, look at that big round moon. Look at how long and wide it is tonight, huh? I can't tell if he's describing the moon or her figure. All she did was coldly utter. Unforgivable. Guess there are times when charm just doesn't cut it. If the seduction of beauty, trick is useless, then running is the best option. Seeing that Yun Che was actually trying to run, the woman angrily summoned flames. You think you can escape, Perish? She unleashed a mountain-splitting, sea-parting attack, surging towards Yun Che with fierce momentum. Seeing that he didn't have his phone, she figured he was dead. Not even worth the effort. Just at that moment. Oh, someone's coming. Sensing someone approaching, her figure gradually disappeared. At a spot on the ground where her attack had landed earlier, the earth slowly cracked open, and an arm emerged. It was Yun Che, who had narrowly escaped by burrowing into the ground. He spat out a few mouthfuls of dirt and cursed inwardly. This chick is ruthless. Even more ruthless than those ruthless bastards. Someone's coming. I sense at least 5 people. If you don't leave now, you'll be waiting for death. Mo Li warned him. Yun Che didn't even bother putting on clothes, and immediately used Illusory Light Thunder Flash to run away. Not far away, several figures appeared, a few old geezers. Oh, this aura. Don't ask too much, let's bounce. In a flash, a month passed. The little demon empress's centennial celebration was about to be held, and everyone was congratulating her. Yun Qinghong felt heavy with worry as the celebration approached. Seeing his father standing there looking worried, Yun Che went over to ask, Dad, what's got you so quiet? Everyone knows the origin of today's joyous occasion. Sit down, my son. Do you know why the Yun family is in its current state? Because your father and the 10 elders went missing back then, plus the disappearance of the demon emperor's sister. So the little demon empress harbors resentment and oppresses us. Oppression, yes, but she's never spoken of resentment. Oh, could it be that the little demon empress had no choice? For 10,000 years, our Yun family has been the head of the 12 guardian families. Your grandfather was even appointed demon king back then. The glory was unprecedented. But that's exactly why the other families couldn't sit still. Who wants to follow an equal as their leader? With more than half the families led by the He Lian family, along with many royal families led by the Huai king, they seized the opportunity to loudly declare the Yun family's heinous crimes, return the demon emperor's sister to us, overthrow the Yun family's rule from the demon imperial city. We were concerned about the great matter of the royal family's inheritance. Afterwards, they banded together to oppress the little demon empress. She was powerless. But was that really all she could do? If she allowed the Yun family to act like that, how could she still severely punish anyone? From then on, the Yun family was indeed suppressed, and our resources dwindled. But was that truly a form of protection? If it weren't for the little demon empress, with the Yun family's strength back then, we would have been wiped off the face of the earth, I see, it seems. I was thinking too simply, Chishar. Always remember this. If it weren't for the ancestral demon emperor's aid, our Yun family would never have achieved this 10,000 years of glory. That's why our Yun family swore to protect the demon emperor clan for all generations. But we protect the ancestral demon emperor's bloodline, not those nobodies who only possess a mere trace of imperial blood. If the little demon empress is forced to abdicate this time, letting some nobodies become the new emperor, then the list of guardian families might as well be discarded. No one will willingly submit, especially to that rabble. Right at that moment, Patriarch, everyone from the clan attending the grand ceremony has arrived. We're just awaiting your command. Alright, we depart in a moment, Sharer. Let's go. The Yun family contingent, led by Yun Qinghong, proceeded together to the imperial palace. Indeed, worthy of being the grandest celebration in the illusory demon realm. I haven't even stepped inside, and I can already sense the auras of numerous tyrant emperors. As the group proceeded, they heard a voice hail them. Oh, Brother Yun, is that truly you? Haha, if it isn't Prince Huai, it's been a while. Indeed, it's been ages. This prince has missed you dearly. And recently I heard Brother Yun and sister-in-law have recovered their health. This prince was thrilled, and had long wished to visit. But alas, busy preparing for today's grand ceremony, I found no time. I hope Brother Yun doesn't hold it against me, Yun Qinghong thought. Prince Huai, hey, what a venomous snake. He can actually spout such fake pleasantries. Yun Qinghong knew this person was just putting on a show, but still replied courteously. Prince Huai, you're too kind. I, Yun, wouldn't dare. Brother Yun, it's been a while. How about this? After the grand ceremony, we brothers have a hearty drink. What do you say? Yun Qinghong waved a dismissive hand. We'll see if the opportunity arises. Ha ha ha, Brother Qinghong, you're still your old self. The grand ceremony is almost here. This prince shall take his leave. Oh, that's right. Among the 12 guardian families, you're the only one this prince willingly calls big brother, and the one I least wish to be an enemy with. If you want us to be good brothers forever, we can still be equals. Prince Huai's entourage swiftly proceeded inside. When they were a distance away, his son asked, Royal father, why were you so courteous to Yun Qinghong? You even promised him equality. Even if he's a mid-stage emperor, in our eyes, he's hardly qualified for that. Prince Huai, Hui Ye, my son, you truly don't understand him. Just those 3 words, Yun Qinghong, are enough. You see, you've always regarded him as a cripple, but I know the real him. Can a person whom the demon emperor regarded as a role model from childhood be simple? Even I, back then, was made by your grandfather to take him as an example. You're overstating things, Royal Father. He's just a mid-stage emperor. He can't possibly affect our grand plan. Behind the Yun family contingent? What was that, the Illusory Demon 7? Oh right, the Illusory Demon 7 are the 7 most formidable young talents within the Illusory Demon royal family. Yun Xiao said gravely. Hey, Hui Ye is ranked 3rd, and his elder brother is number 1. They say the entire younger generation of the illusory demon realm is no match for him. Oh really, I'm almost getting it now. I wonder if these guys can take a hint. Xiao Yun's eyes lit up. What a spirit, that's my bro for ya, heh heh, so humble, so humble. In front of the royal palace's main hall, 2 rows of guards stood solemnly, and atop the hall was a golden crow, with 3 legs. The Yun family slowly ascended the long steps. Looking at the aura, Yun Che couldn't help but sigh. This grandeur, even the God Emperor Empire can't compare. Seeing the Yun family arrive, the other families in the hall started whispering, let them show off for now. In 2 years, my Zhahu family will definitely replace them. I wonder if they can handle what's coming later. Notice the arrangements for the Yun family. A corner in the back, among the last of the empty spots. TCH, this is just bullying. In our million years, when has the Yun family ever sat in the last corner like this? On the other side, the He Liqian family, haha, serves the Yun family, right, for showing off. Now you know how low your status is. Prince Huai was also smug. Yun Qinghong, oh Yun Qinghong, I hope you're a sensible person because only I can give you another chance to sit at the top. These elders hesitated, not knowing what to do. but the orders from the family head and the grand elders were to sit down. Who are we to resist? Yeah, that's right, we're the Yun family. What a disgrace. The group sat down, still restless and chattering. Yun Qinghong glared once, and everyone fell silent. A small seat, and it makes you so frustrated and angry. A true powerhouse, even if their legs are chopped off and their neck is broken, wouldn't bow their head. How can you face the spirits of our ancestors like this? Yun Qinghong's words struck like lightning, stunning the elders. After realizing, they boiled with excitement. Head, we absolutely won't disgrace our ancestors. Yes, family head. We're definitely not the kind of cowards who would kneel to survive. I'm proud to be a member of the Yun family in this life, and this pride will be passed on to future generations. Yun Huaitian regretted deeply as he watched this scene. How foolish I was before. With a family head like this, the Yun family deserves to prosper. Why even have internal strife? On the other side, Tian Xia Xiao Che looked towards Xiao Yun. Yun bro, finally met you. With the current situation, can we still? Seventh sister can't see our future more and more. But I really miss you. Yun Che patted Xiao Yun's shoulder, angry. Stay calm. With your wits you'll succeed. Yeah. Just then, a servant's voice rang out. The Musa family has arrived. Musa family head, Mushafeyan, leads the Musa family into the hall. As soon as she entered, Musfeyan noticed the Yun family's seating and angrily shouted, "You bastards! Daring to arrange the Yun family in this position. Father-in-law, calm down. I don't care about this small seat. Humph. These low-life dogs look down on people. Knew they'd pull this kind of dirty trick." Then another earth-shattering voice shouted, "Little Demon Empress has arrived." A terrifyingly majestic aura emanated from the golden crow atop the main hall, followed by a bewitching and cold woman entering the hall, with the presence of an emperor. This person is the Little Demon Empress. As she walked in, all the civil and military officials, along with the families, bowed and welcomed the Little Demon Empress. As she passed the Yun family, Yun Che was shocked. Oh my god, how is it her? The Little Demon Empress seemed to sense Yun Che as well, and glanced over. Crap, she definitely recognized me. Yun Che's face turned as white as paper. Xiao Yun, seeing this, was worried. Bro, what's wrong? Why are you sweating so much? What do I understand? A real man sweats everywhere. Detoxifying. Wow, worthy of my bro, so awesome. Of course. This little brother of Yun Che's has been successfully brainwashed. The proud and cold woman ascended to the high seat and sat down. Everyone, please be seated. Xiao Yaoho coldly called out again. Bring the wine. Today's grand ceremony will begin with this wine. First cup to the illusory demon realm. Second cup to the meritorious service of all the demon clans and sects of the Yaohuang lineage. And third cup to all of you who have worked so hard for my illusory demon realm. She raised her glass and drank it all in one gulp, ignoring the old fogies below with their scheming hearts. After finishing, she turned the glass upside down, not a single drop remaining, her boldness no different from that of a true man. Only then did everyone thank her and drain their cups, thanking Zhao Yaoho. Next, please look forward to the speeches. The crowd below exchanged glances, each with their own malicious thoughts. The stage is set. How can we not perform? Wai Wang tapped lightly on the table. Wai Wang, it's time for your speech. Xiao Yaohao, this little prince has something to report. But the matter is of great importance, and I don't know if I should say it or not. If I do well in the first act, won't I be greatly rewarded by Wai Wang? If you don't know how to say it, then don't. Step down, the man froze. I obey. Who would have thought that Xiao Yaohu would act so differently? Then another Wang Ye spoke up. Xiao Yaohao, this little prince has something to say, and moreover, I must say it. Must say it. If it's that serious, then let's hear it. This little prince implores Xiao Yaohao to eliminate the Yun family, this race of sinners who lost the Yaohuang seal, from the 12 guardian families, and replace them with a family with more strength. This is directly tearing the facade off, isn't it? Here it comes, the good show is here, so exciting. Wai Wang? Is this your ambition? Yun Qinghong transmitted to Wai Wang. You saw through me, Yun Daige? Then this Wang won't beat around the bush anymore. Join my banner, and I guarantee your Yun family eternal glory. Otherwise, regarding the suggestion of Xiang Wang, this Wang cannot guarantee whether it will come true or not. You dare threaten me with your strength. Sorry. A petty, venomous person like you doesn't deserve to be in my eyes, Yun Qinghong said. I gave you a chance, but you didn't take it. Then don't blame me for being impolite. Yun Weitian angrily slapped the table and stood up. How audacious and arrogant. What kind of thing are you to dare to be so rebellious? Yun Da Zhanglao. Please mind your words. Don't let the people of the world think that your Yun family is uneducated. A mutt like you dares to talk about upbringing with this old man. Ungrateful and abandoning your sect. Seeing you disgusts me. Haha. Your dispute is too childish. Why not agree to remove the Yun family by standing up, and continue sitting if you disagree? Whether to remove them or not depends on the opinions of others. That would be great. He Lian Kuang, on behalf of the entire He Lian family, agrees to remove the Yun family from the list of guardian families.
The Qiyang family also supports removing the Yun family. My Bai family too. My Nangong family also supports it. Lingnan Fu supports removing the Yun family. Shangshu Fu also supports removing the Yun family. Fei Yun Junshu also supports it. Haha, look. The majority of the people here support the Yun family being removed, so it can be considered that everyone has achieved their wish. Yun Qinghong, let's see what you do next. The old family head of the Mu family, Yun Che's maternal grandfather, angrily smashed the table. You bunch of bandits. You're relying on your numbers to do whatever you want. HMPH. In my opinion, you're just a bunch of dirty rags playing dirty tricks. This old man is really annoying. Haha. Mu Lao Qianbei is right, numbers aren't strength. I have a fairer way, HMPH. You better not play tricks on me.
With my Huaiwang Fu here, along with the 7 families standing with the He Lin family. How about 5 families on the Yuan family's side? Xiao Yaoho watched silently from above as these people acted out their own drama.
Of course, to be fair, both sides will choose 2 juniors to compete, so that people won't say we're bullying the few with the many. This Huaiwang is truly shameless. Although the number of people fighting is the same, the strength is worlds apart.
That's right, the He Lien family side can send out the junior who is at least the head of all 7 families, and that's not even counting Wang Wangfu, while on the Yun family side, Yun Xingyue, who is the strongest, is already dead. How can they fight back?
Yo, Yun, bro. You call this fair if you ain't even gonna step up. Seriously disappointing, right now? Accept, and you're def gonna eat dirt, but if you chicken out, how you gonna face your ancestors? Flex.
Yun, get your butt over here. Yun Qinghong was sweating it, but then Xiao Che pipes up. Just a friendly spar. Yun clan's down for whatever.
Yun Qinghong gawked at Xiao Che, who was just standing there, chilling, like he knew something we didn't. Yun Che, what the heck? This is a major clan move, not some kiddie game for you to decide.
Haha.
This is the Yun clan that used to rule the roost. The Yun clan with 10,000 years of glory. Too scared to even fight. How pathetic, how sad.
Yun Qinghong was fuming, clenching his fist till it bled.
Dude, Yun bro, he's just trying. To tilt you, don't bite, Yan Zijing, Su Xiangnan. Yeah, the Yun clan's legacy ain't something you can just erase. Anyone who tries, the Yun clan's gonna have a problem.
Yun Qinghong cupped his fist in salute. Your loyalty means the world to me, Yun Qinghong.
But we've already backed down too much, anymore, and people will think the Yun clan's a bunch of pushovers.
If someone's calling us out, we gotta answer.
Even if it's a fight to the death, we ain't taking another step back. Hell yeah. That's the kind of son-in-law my Mook family wants. You're in for the fight, the Mook clan's in it with you.
Ha! Now that's the Yuan Qingchong I know. The Su clan's gonna go all out. Qingchong wants war. The Yan clan's got your back.
Not bad for the Demon Emperor's kid. Then the Tianxia clan's jumping into the brawl too. Alright, do your thing. But if we're battling, there's gotta be stakes. If the Yun clan loses, they get wiped off the map. And what if the Y prince loses? Haha, like that's ever gonna happen. Yun clan, name your price. Yun Che jumps in. Alright then, if you guys lose, each clan coughs up 5 jin of purple-veined god crystals. What, 5 jin and god crystals? That's like the rarest treasure in the world. Yeah, 5 jin it is, but let me give you a heads up. Think real hard about how you're gonna win. The little demon empress waves her hand, and a purple flame bursts from her palm, making a circle right in front of the hall.
Step out of the circle, surrender, or faceplant for over 10 seconds, and you lose.
Alright, if both sides are ready, let's get this show on the road. On the Yun clan side, a dude leaps forward. Mun clans, Mu Hengi's here to throw down. On the other side, a dude strolls up. Mu, what now? Whatever. Nobody ain't worth my time. I'm the 4th of the Illusion Demon 7, Zihuan. Just so you don't cry foul, I'll let you have the first shot. This Zihuan guy's being all cocky and arrogant, and that Mu clan disciple's Fumin. What's wrong? Too scared, haha. Just as I thought, some random scrub who ain't even got the guts to draw his sword. The Mu clan dude snaps and charges with his sword. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, really? Zihuan casually reaches behind him and pulls out the scarlet blood sword. As the Mu clan dude gets close, Zihuang swings his sword in a flash. His sword shattered the disciple Musi's blade, and Zihuang's unexpected strike caused him to cough up blood. He flew backward. Out of the circle, Mu Yubai rushed over from a distance, panicked, to catch Heng Yi. It's all because this useless son disgraced the family. Never mind that, your injuries are more important. Mu Yubai cradled his son, first brother Ying. Please make a move. So useless. You really disappoint me. Zihuang stood there, arrogantly looking down. Another man from Yun's side, wielding a saber, stepped forward. Liang Wangfu's Yi Xiao accepts the challenge. He was blown away with a single punch as soon as he stepped onto the Lei Ai stage. Too weak. Next, Yue Wangfu's Yue Shishi requests guidance. Shi Wangfu's Zi Feng requests guidance. One after another they went up, but each was sent flying with a single move. What do we do? Each family has lost 4 in a row. That's right, and their strongest hasn't even gone yet.
Sigh, I told you not to agree to the competition, now we've lost everything. Just then, a white spear flew from below the stage and landed in the center of the circle. A man walked up from below and picked up the white spear. Yan Cheng humbly requests guidance. Finally, they're sending out someone competent. What a load of crap, Yan Cheng charged forward, spear in hand. Here he comes. This lord was just about to experience the spear techniques of the Shengqiang family. The two charged at each other, closing in and exchanging glances, full of affection, before Zi Huang retreated and slashed his sword down towards Yan Cheng's head. Responding quickly, Yan Cheng raised his spear horizontally to block. Oh, not bad, huh? He blocked it? Nonsense. After blocking the sword, Yan Cheng refused to be outdone, swinging his spear down, but Zi Huang disappeared from the spot. Where did he go? Looking at the circle below, there were only cracks in the ground, but Zi Huang was nowhere to be seen. At that moment, Zi Huang's figure descended from above. I knew you'd show up here. Yan Cheng's aura expanded as he held his spear. The spear formation opened, and a circular formation domain appeared, its momentum surging into the sky. Immediately after, countless spear tips shot up from the spear formation, aimed straight at Zi Huang. Seeing this move from outside, Zi Huang's father was extremely worried. Huang Ge. But inside, Zi Huang simply slashed his sword in a series of attacks, shattering Heng Kong's barrage of spear tips. You think these petty tricks are worth using? Oh, really? Another wave of spear tips flew up from below, this time with even greater momentum than before. Zi Huang was shocked. How is this possible? Nothing is impossible. Within my spear formation domain, as long as my profound energy is endless, these spears can be continuously generated. Zi Huang tried to block with his sword again, but this time the power of the spear formation was even stronger. Carelessly, he allowed a spear tip to cut a gash on his face. Damn it! He was furious. His eyes narrowed and turned cloudy, and a powerful aura emanated from his body. To make this lord use blood domain is enough for you to be proud. After using this state, Zi Huang easily shattered the incoming spear tips. You got your ultimate move, but what about me? Yan Hong Kong wiped a smear of blood on his face, then smeared his own blood on his spear. Spirit fusion. He held the spear high, and his aura changed dramatically. Both of them used their trump cards and charged at each other relentlessly. From afar, everyone watching could only see bursts of light. After a moment of silence, Yan Hong Kong and Zi Huang had both stepped back from the circle. It's a tie. Next round, let the other members go up. Immediately after, two figures flew up from under the stage and clashed head-on. I advise you to get your ass down so you don't lose face. The white-haired man kicked down with one move, severely injuring the Yun family member who came on stage, and humiliated him by stomping him under his feet. Trash! Yon! He kicked the newcomer off the stage and looked at the Yun family arrogantly. Who's next? This white-haired dude is the second of the illusory fiends 7, He Lianaba. Let me, Chu Xuanxin from the Chu Royal Palace, go up, but the situation was no different. He was immediately stepped down as soon as he went up. Another person trotted up. Let me try. Get the hell down. You're just at the second level of the profound overlord realm and you dare to join in. And so, the Yun family members were sent flying with a single move as soon as they went up. Oh my god, is that even human? No wonder he's the great pervert of the Lian family. Yuan Qinghong is having a tough time. How can they fight like this? I'm afraid only Zhang Gi can fight him. That's right, only Zhang Gi. Su Zhizhan. On the side, Su Zhizhan, hearing everyone mention him, confidently gestured, Don't worry, leave the next match to me. But on the other side, Yuan Che smiled. Brother Zhizhan, you should save those noobs for later. You are our ace. You can't let this black brute drain your energy. Yuan Che smiled, but his eyes were sharp. Let me handle this match. The whole place went silent, and then laughter erupted. Ha ha, did I hear wrong? Since when could a profound practitioner act tough? Ha ha, today is worth it. I thought it would be a bloody fight. Who knew it would be a comedy? A profound practitioner dares to join in. What's up? Does the Yun family have no one left? No, you're wrong. It's not that the Yun family has no one, but to deal with the likes of you, there's no need for a profound overlord to take action. You want to trash talk with me, punk? You're way too young and inexperienced. That Healy Lian guy gave a forced laugh. Haha, that joke wasn't funny at all. Really? You don't like it? Then I'll make you cry like a baby. Yuan Che used illusory light flash and disappeared from the spot extremely quickly. Playing hide and seek with me, that He Lian family member sensed it and threw a punch to the side. I knew you were here, die. But when the fist arrived, Yuan Che's figure dissipated. Unexpectedly, it was just an afterimage. Huh. Where did he go? How is that possible? Yuan Che immediately appeared behind him, patting him on the shoulder. Hey big head, I'm over here. What? This guy quickly threw a powerful punch backward. He wanted to send Yuan Che flying, but that was just his wishful thinking. Yuan Che threw a punch, get lost, and just like that, The dude went flying like a rag doll. He slammed into the ground, looking like his neck was about to snap in half. Yun Che coldly stared at him. Sorry. Not everyone gets a second chance. Am I seeing things? A 5th level tyrant emperor getting crushed by a heavenly profound realm cultivator? What's this kid's background? I heard he's Yun Qinghong's adopted son. Utterly humiliated, He Lianji went berserk. He wiped the blood from his mouth and was about to charge again. But his eyes suddenly narrowed as Yun Che flew over and delivered a heavenly kick. Piffed. His body slid across the ground, leaving a long trail, before finally coming to rest in a corner outside the circle. What, Ban H? I lost? Calm down, it's only 2 matches, my Rainer hasn't even entered the arena yet. The little demon empress observed from above, a glint in her eyes. This kid really exceeds this empress's expectations. Xiao Yun looked around at the shocked faces. Yep, that's right. He pulled out a red flag from who knows where, waving it like crazy while yelling, Yun Che! Yun Che is awesome! The others, seeing Xiao Yun cheering, hesitated for a moment, then joined in, shouting in unison, Yun Che! Yun Che! Stop messing around, just send out the strongest of you to come at me now. I'm a busy man. This kid is really arrogant. How about I go up first and crush him? A woman slowly walked out from the Huai King's side. Let Bai Ji deal with this little guy. This servant can make do. Looking at those big, round breasts, Yun Che seemed mesmerized. Wow, it's so bright today, and this arena is so soft. Seeing that look, the little demon empress remembered when he peeped at her. HMPH. What an incorrigible brat. Haha, what an idiot. Couldn't even resist a little charm technique. The woman in green robe swung her sword, aiming to slice Yun Che in 2 with a single strike. She swung her sword without any mercy, thinking Yun Che would fail and die while in a daze. Who knew he'd be completely awake, grabbing her sword with his bare hand. Freeze. With a word, a layer of ice instantly encased the sword. What? Seeing the situation turn sour, the woman abandoned her sword without hesitation and turned to run away. Wanna run? Too late, Yun Che waved his hand, and a block of ice froze her solid. Yun Che walked over, looking at her voluptuous and alluring figure, admiring her from head to toe. Hey there, been standing here all day, hee hee. Oops, caught you. Completely frozen in ice, exposed before Yun Che's eyes, the woman glared furiously, powerless to do anything. This brat, after I get out, I'll definitely kill him. Yun Che smiled. What's wrong? Not convinced. Too bad, you're too inexperienced. Begone. Yun Che raised his leg and kicked the ice block. With that kick, the woman and the ice block soared into the sky. Only the sound of the whistling wind could be heard as she disappeared. Yun Che wins. The Yun family side erupts in celebration, hugging each other, waving cheering sticks, and shouting, Yun Che, Yun Che. Yun Che circles around, looking in all directions, bowing in thanks. Thank you, so embarrassing. Look at his smug face, it's unbearable. This kid is too arrogant. Beating those 2 Banhuang guys shows some skill, but in the end, he's still just at the Sky Profound Realm. Let me handle this kid next. A man standing with Hui Ran's group slowly walks onto the stage. Zhu Fang family, Zhu Fang Yu, challenges you. Zhu Fang Yu, the one with the 9 Serenity Poison body, that rare talent, right? You already know my background? Then hurry up and admit defeat so you don't end up wishing you were dead. Nah, I mean, just leave. I don't want to crush your pride. This guy heard something funnier than any joke in the world. In that case, let me see how you crush my pride. Take my sword. He stands his ground and swings, a powerful wave of energy hurtling towards Yun Che. Yun Che just takes a few steps back. Nice attack, but not enough. He jumps up, the sword strike hits empty air, womp womp. Dodged it fast, but it won't change your fate of defeat. The guy raises his sword to the sky, shouting, Bone-devouring poison dragon. A poison dragon appears from the sky, its eyes glowing red, staring down at Yun Che with its mouth open. Oh, the 9 Serenity Poison body is definitely surprising, but too bad it's not working for this daddy. The poison dragon dives down at Yun Che without hesitation, its terrifying aura pressing down. Qinghong, if something goes wrong, we'll step in together. Even if it breaks the rules, we can't let Chier get hurt. Yun Che smirks coldly. Poison dragon, too bad you ran into me. Take this. Yun Che activates the sky poison pearl in his hand, then flies up to face the dragon, not backing down at all. You beast, can you handle my punch? Seeing Yun Che's punch coming, the dragon's eyes flash coldly. It opens its wide mouth and shoots a green beam towards Yun Che. But Yun Che keeps flying forward, punching it straight in the mouth, without any fear. After just one blow, a hole appears on the dragon's head, pierced by Yun Che's punch. The Xiao Yun crowd below shouts non-stop. Bro Yun is so badass, OP, awesome, haha, doesn't know his limits. As long as my profound energy doesn't dissipate, the poison dragon won't disappear either. As the guy tries to condense the complete poison dragon with his profound energy, an accident happens. The huge poison dragon that was just there vanishes into thin air. Where's my dragon? Meanwhile, Yun Che is using his mind to control the sky poison pearl, absorbing all the poison from the guy and the dragon he created, leaving nothing behind. Alright, next, it's your turn. Yun Che floats in the air, waving his hand, and a phoenix flame descends in a bizarre trajectory, striking the man from above. I don't know how you broke my bone-devouring poison dragon, but is this the kind of attack you're bringing out now? Let me show you the power of my bone-piercing sword. The guy swings his sword and shatters the incoming flame, then laughs smugly. Is that all? Sky Profound is just Sky Profound, but his face instantly changed, as a flame engulfed his hand and invaded his body. How is this possible? Seeing the guy's unbelievable shock, Yun Che coldly replied, "There are still things you can't even imagine." The flames engulfing him blazed up, trying to burn him to death. Adalaya. Utterly terrified, just as he thought he would be burned to death, a green halo enveloped him. A figure walked out from behind. "Young man, don't be so heavy-handed." Yun Che also landed. Ju Fang family head. "I was about to say the same thing to you. What are you doing? You've already come down to save the day. Aren't you going to admit defeat? You want to spend New Year's here?" Seeing his father humiliate him like that, the guy immediately opened his mouth to curse, but a hand slapped him across the face. "Worthless trash. You've made the Ju Fang family lose all face. Get out of the arena. Yun family's Yun Che wins." Next challenger for Yun Che, please step forward. Yun Che. Zhao Yaohu's eyes shone brighter and brighter. This bastard is really full of surprises. A woman holding a whip walked forward, her long, slender, and fair legs visible. "A bunch of useless trash, you can't even beat those from the Sky Profound realm?" Crimson Sun Flame Dance. This woman was standing next to that Hui Ran guy. "You attack." Yun Che glanced at her indifferently. "Are you sure? You really think beating a few pieces of trash gives you the right to act all high and mighty in front of me? A normal girl just wants to show off." "Aya, unfortunately, you like me taking the initiative so much, then you better lie down properly." Yun Che dashed toward the woman like a gust of wind. "You think your speed will be effective?" Immediately after, the woman summoned a flame domain that surrounded her body. This is bad. The Crimson Sun family's flame domain. As expected of the true dragon bloodline, even powerful overlords wouldn't dare touch this domain. What to do? Yun Che Xiaoxia, don't get agitated. This kid isn't stopping, he really doesn't know any better, haha, about to win another round. The crowd was a mix of worry and smugness. But Yun Che didn't care. He flew to the edge of the domain and stopped. "Oh, interesting. What, are you scared now? If you're scared, then obediently kneel down and beg for mercy." Yun Che raised his hand and waved, and the flames that were so fierce and mighty suddenly became like smoke, without any effect. Hey, can you put some effort into it? Could this flame even burn a twig? If you're just gonna yawn like that, I'll give you 3 seconds, make a flame with more power, and then we'll continue. The entire crowd was petrified, no one knew what to say. They were all thinking the same thing. Damn, this guy is so cool. Damn, this guy is so cool. The Yun family crowd cheered. On the Crimson Sun family side, Qi Yang Bai Lai. Even I can't touch yours domain without Sky Profound energy protecting me. Just what is this kid's background? Why is he becoming more and more mysterious? Right after 3 seconds, Yun Che actually stepped inside the flame domain. Quick. If you're not going to change your fire, I'm coming in. This kid must be using some kind of profound skill to do that. Don't let him fool you. The girl furiously swung her long whip, igniting flames wherever it struck. Yun Che frowned slightly as the flames suddenly dissipated. "Sorry, but I'm immune to fire. And what's more, I can control it." This is unbelievable. The people from the Qin Yang family were all stunned in place. Yun Che moved closer to the girl. "To think that upon our first meeting, Miss Yanwu tried to deceive me so thoroughly. I, Yun, will remember this affection." Yun Che's words implied that she liked him and used this opportunity to get close to him, which enraged her. Helpless, with qi and blood attacking her heart, she spat out blood on the spot. Whoa, what did she say? "No need to be so polite. Why are you so moved that you're vomiting blood?" Growing increasingly indignant, she bit her lip, and the girl lashed out with her whip. "I'll kill you." But Yun Che grinned and grabbed the whip's cord, then pulled the cord back with great force. The girl, unable to resist, her hand gripping the cord as she was unexpectedly pulled towards Yun Che. Then Yun Che's hand clenched, ready to punch her. But upon closer inspection, the fist stopped just before her face. "You lost." He turned and left, leaving the Qinyang family's girl slumped on the ground. Impossible. How could I lose? She couldn't accept her defeat, and turned to swing her long whip at Yun Che as he walked away. "Careful, Che." Xiao Yaohao, on the high platform, snorted coldly upon seeing this. She flicked her finger, releasing a flame that transformed into a sword, flying towards them. The long whip swinging towards Yun Che was torn apart by this sword, causing her to collapse to the ground, her profound energy destroyed, resulting in backlash. The Qiyan family head flew over and picked up the girl. "Father, your daughter has lost, bringing shame to the family." But Xiao Yaohu's voice was cold. The result is clear. Are you not leaving the arena? Xiao Yaoho's gaze was sharp and cold, and the Qingyang family head didn't dare to oppose.
Yes, Your Highness. As he passed Yun Che, he said, "You're very skilled, but remember that tall trees catch much wind. This is just the beginning.
You're very skilled too.
So old, and you've forgotten who you are. Turning right and wrong isn't easy.
HMPH, I hope you'll still have such arrogant words later.
Haha, I hope you can keep pretending later."
The Yin family side once again set off celebratory fireworks. Ha ha ha, another win. That's right, I'm so happy. The Yin family is awesome. Zhao Yaoho, long live.
Ahem. The eunuch referee's voice rang out again, inviting the next challenger. Yun Ran was coldly about to jump onto the lay stage when his older brother said, "This battle doesn't need you to take action yet." Yun Ye walked forward with cunning eyes. Then he leapt into the arena, where Yun Che was standing, facing him.
Hui Ye looked down on him. Your performance has indeed made this king look at you in a new light.
Just a new light. Way stronger than that, duh.
Hui Ye waved his fan, sending a wave of attack towards Yun Che. Yun Che stood his ground, throwing a punch, a burst of flames rushing to meet it. The two attacks collided, creating an explosion before dissipating. Seeing the first move was ineffective, they both understood and charged at each other, fists against fists, aura against aura.
A shockwave spread from the center of the impact. Immediately after, they both stepped back, staring at each other. Yun Che's eyes were full of fighting spirit as he happily said, "Now that's what I'm talking about." Hui Ye looked back at Yun Che. "You won't be so comfortable for long." Right after, Hui Ye slammed a palm down on the ground. The ground cracked into huge crevices right there in the arena. An eerie flame blazed up from these cracks. The king's fallen inferno demon art is already so profound. Look, the golden crow flame was originally golden, but now, under the boost of the demonic art, the color has become so dark. No wonder he's in the top 3 of the 7 illusions demons. This Yun family kid is toast. Oh, he can make the golden crow flame appear in a twisted state like a demonic fire. Quite interesting. It's not just quite interesting, it's very interesting. Right after, Hui Ye clenched his fist, and those flames slowly converged together. Then, a crazy vortex swept around. Be careful. This guy's profound skill is a bit weird. Remember to call Honger out at the crucial moment. Is it that serious? Don't worry, I won't be careless. Next, a demonic flame figure was condensed and stood beside Hui Ye. I hope you don't die too soon. Following Hui Ye's command, this ugly demonic flame frantically sprang up from below, reaching for where Yun Che was standing, violently tearing Yun Che's body into small pieces. But there was no bloodbath like one would expect. Yuan Qinghong didn't think that much. He only saw Yun Che torn apart and felt like he got struck by lightning. Clan leader Yun, don't freak out, look carefully. Turns out it was just an afterimage, left behind by Cherenier, moving at high speed. Phew. He breathed a sigh of relief, putting his hand on his chest and patting it. That was a close one. This demonic flame stood blankly, not knowing where Yun Che had gone. A finger gently touched his back. Yun Che stood smugly behind. Too slow. Yun Che raised his fist and punched straight down on the ugly demonic flame, making its eyes almost pop out. Though the eyes didn't pop out, the body fell with a crash, an explosion like a nuclear bomb right under the arena. Seeing this, King Hui Ye attacked again, sending a wave of demonic flames straight into the place where the demonic flame had just fallen. The flame devil flared up, its eyes bloodshot, wanting to fly out and continue the fight. Then take this. Yun Che punched down from above again, making its eyes want to pop out a second time. Get lost. Yun Che added a kick, sending the flame devil flying. Then he dusted off his hands. So, this is your ultimate move. Just then, the flame devil reappeared behind Yun Che, its body even bigger and more terrifying than before. Enraged, it slammed its hand down, wanting to crush Yun Che to death in one go to vent its anger. But Yun Che dodged to the side, then ran around in circles. Ah ha ha ha, under my strongest flame, you can't win at all. Hearing this, Yun Che stopped. Your kind of evil demon fire dares to call itself the strongest? Today, I'll show you what true strongest flame is. Yun Che floated in the air, a pair of phoenix wings appearing behind him. He was high above, looking down, the pride of the species, the oppression of the supreme. Could it be that he has unknowingly comprehended the true essence of the phoenix flames? Immediately afterward, Yun Che spread his arms wide. Let me use benevolence to cleanse all the evil in this world. A wave of holy power spread from within Yun Che's body, and a noble phoenix figure appeared behind him, making him even more like a god. Yun Che softly uttered, "Phoenix wings, soaring sky, purify." Immediately afterward, the noble phoenix behind Yun Che raised its head and let out a holy cry, then plunged straight down. The phoenix fire carried pride and purification. Seeing the incoming attack, Hui Ye County King frowned. This aura makes me feel a little uneasy. No.
This kid is too evil. I can't underestimate him. He summoned more devil flames, attacking and providing more energy to the flame devil. The crazed flame devil also jumped up like a ray of light to contend with the phoenix flames. The collision of the two created an explosion that began to spread from the sky and fall down. What has such power? So terrifying. This fluctuation is no less than an early-stage emperor realm. Little Demon Empress looked to the side, instructing Eunuch Li, "Don't let the commotion disturb the people." Immediately after, Eunuch Li flew straight into the sky, and a wave of power spread out, enveloping the entire battlefield of Yun Che and Hui Ye. He chanted incantations, and multiple clones appeared from his main body, flying everywhere. Each clone used their power to condense a protective barrier, preventing the aftershock of the battle from escaping outside the imperial palace. Unexpectedly, Eunuch Li is a mid-stage Emperor Realm expert inside the battlefield. At this moment, the golden mark on Yun Che's forehead shone brightly. "Break for me." The phoenix seemed to be strengthened, blasting straight through the devil flames. The devil flames were pierced through, and Hui Ye vomited blood, seriously injured. What is impossible? To put it bluntly, it can only be because you haven't mastered your skills. Yun Che clenched his hand. Phoenix explodes, taking the remnants of the devil flames with it. You dare destroy my source devil flames. I'm not done with you. Oh, threatening me. Yun Che coldly walks over, staring at the heavily injured Hui Ye. Go threaten the ghosts. Sorry, I don't take threats from anyone. Go die. He raises his foot to stomp down, but sees Hui Ye already bowing his head. I concede, HMPH. Knew I couldn't kill this trash. Yun Che kicks Hui Ye aside. Ow, hey, heavy, that hurt. Announcer, Yun Che wins. The Yun family members are catching the guy he kicked. Big bro 1S. Seems like it. So cool. Heavenly profound expert is so OP. This old man is seeing this for the first time. Once they realized what they saw was true, the crowd jumped and cheered. Big bro Yun is so awesome. This kid is a freaking monster. This empress, couldn't even do this well back then when I was at the heavenly profound realm. Yun family, you will pay for the humiliation you brought me today. Huai Wang walks behind his eldest son. Ran Share, kill this brat. Hui Ran receives Huai Wang's order and jumps onto the stage, wanting to kill Yun Che. You are strong, even beyond my imagination. But in the end, that changes nothing. Hui Ran's eyes turn bloodshot. This guy's strength is really high, not even a bit weaker than the top dog. You fought several matches in a row, your profound energy is already more than half gone. Be careful. Yun Che doesn't dare to underestimate him either. He immediately summons Hong'er, and his whole body explodes with aura. Hong'er suddenly brought out and Muse, HMPH. I wasn't done sleeping yet. Yun Che uses his trump card to coax her. After you beat him, I'll give you yummy food. Hearing the mention of food, Hong'er does a 180-degree turn. Yay. Then let's hurry up and fight. Hong'er wants yummy food. Ha. Good. Yun Che raises his sword. The two phoenix wings behind him spread wide. A dragon soul phantom raises its head and roars at the sky, further intensifying Yun Che's aura. The observers stare with their mouths open. What is that? Could it be a dragon's roar? Just how many tricks does this kid have? Yun Che turns to Hong'er again. Hong'er, get ready to go. Beat him up. After getting the food-loving cutie all fired up, Yun Che dashes forward with his sword. Seeing this, Hui Ran sneers. You think you can stand against me with that kind of power? But immediately after, Yun Che opens his purgatory state. A skywolf slash comes crashing down, but Hui Ran only slightly pulls out his sword, not even fully unsheathed, and the skywolf slash is cut and dissipated. Yun Che is shocked. What? So strong? Hui Ran lowered his body, preparing to unleash his power. Alright, it's my turn next. Just then, Hui Ran's figure suddenly vanished, leaving behind only a few stray lightning arcs. He appeared right in front of Yun Che, slashing his sword. Yun Che quickly used Hong'er to block the sword. Sorry, you're still miles away. Oh, interesting. What's next then? Seeing his attack blocked, Hui Ran planned to retreat and unleash another strike, but Yun Che vanished just as quickly. The sword beam flashed past, at terrifying speed. A surge of sword intent blasted straight into Hui Ran. Before he could react, the Yun family members on the other side exclaimed in surprise. Big bro, did Big bro win? I think so. On the platform above, Yun Che followed up his successful strike. Pressing closer, he twirled his sword around, but Hui Ran was nowhere to be seen. It seemed like he wanted to counterattack, but Yun Che just smirked. Is that all you've got? Sensing Hui Ran's position, he slashed out a sword beam that grazed his face, then leaped high into the air. The top of the illusory demon Seven Suns is just so arrogant. Since things have come to this, we won't beat around the bush. One move to defeat you. Yun Che didn't even bother acknowledging the Huai King Manor's people, always so full of hot air. Is that so? Then I'll take your words and give them back to you. One move to defeat you. Hong'er floated in front of him. Yun Che summoned the frost maelstrom in his right hand, slowly advancing towards Hui Ran.
Arg. So cocky, I'll make you realize the difference between us is insurmountable. HMPH, frog in a well. Yun Che's aura exploded as he unleashed a palm strike. Hunger cheered enthusiastically, working her butt off to get some treats. Beat him! Beat him! Beat him! Yun Che's frost maelstrom clashed with Hui Ran's sword image, but immediately after, the frost maelstrom pierced through and slammed down. Hui Ran hurriedly used his sword to block. Don't even think about getting through. You think you can defeat me with that? But right after that, the barrier protecting Hui Ran's sword froze and shattered. What? As the barrier shattered, Yun Che's attack landed directly, creating a massive explosion. After the explosion cleared, the dust settled, revealing a huge crater. Hui. Has King Hui Ran also lost?
Hearing others discussing his son's defeat, King Hui said uncomfortably, "A bunch of ignorant fools. That Yun Che just got lucky. What do you guys know?
You must know that Rankar hasn't actually made his move yet." Yes. A lucky guy is just lucky. A group of people chimed in, changing their tune faster than flipping pancakes. When King Hui Ran really attacks, this kid is a goner. Just then, from the bottom of the deep pit, Hui Ran flew up furiously.
You want to die? Don't even think anyone can save you today. He hadn't expected to suffer a loss at the hands of Yun Che. He couldn't stand losing face.
Yun Che yawned. So what about it? You're so awesome, but right now I just want to go to sleep.
See you around. Bye-bye.
Yun Che actually turned and left, not even bothering to pay attention to him anymore. Seeing this, Hui Ran went even crazier. You dare to humiliate me, I'll fight you to the death. Humiliate you? Sorry, you're not worth it. Immediately after, Yun Che smirked and snapped his fingers. Countless bright spots, glowing intensely, appeared where the teacup exploded beneath Hui Ran's feet. This is precisely the annihilation heaven decree. An earth-shattering explosion sent Hui Ran flying into the air, his whole body smoking. Yun Che coldly walked away like it was the final scene of some sci-fi action flick. The entire arena fell into a terrifying silence. Not even a breeze could be felt. I thought I was blessed with extraordinary talent, but compared to him, I'm just average.
Xiao Yaohao glanced and signaled to the eunuch standing next to her. The eunuch immediately raised his head and shouted, "Royal Prince Hui Ran of the Huai Royal Estate is out of the competition. Since the Huai Royal Estate has no one left to fight, the Yun family's Yun Che is the ultimate winner."
Upon hearing this announcement, Xiao Yun trembled all over. He squatted down, tensed his abs,
squeezed his glutes, then used the momentum to spring up high. "Haha, we won. This is awesome. Oh my god.
This is truly a miracle. A miracle. This should be called a divine miracle."
Xiao Yaohao was also very pleased in her heart. She even forgot that Yun Che had once peeped at her. Let's see if some people get a slap in the face this time. The faces of everyone on the Huai Prince's side were ashen, their expressions gloomy and dejected.
Huai Prince lowered his head, his hand tightly gripping the glass in his hand. He was thinking if there were any other ways. Huai Prince, now that the competition is over, do you have any objections to the result?
Regarding the competition itself, this prince has no objections. But don't you forget,
those qualified to compete must come from the Guardian clans and the illusory demon royal family, and their age must not exceed 35. Huai Prince pointed toward the Yun family, shouting, "Yun Qinghong. If I remember correctly, this Yun Che is just an adopted son. Where did you pick him up from?"
One could even say that this Yun Che doesn't have Yun family blood. He's fundamentally unqualified to represent the Yun family in the competition. Yun Qingshang feigned shock.
Huai Prince, what do you mean by this? What? Am I not being clear enough? Fine, I'll say it again. Yun Che's achievement is invalid. The Yun family crowd was speechless.
The old supreme elders didn't expect Huai Prince to use this method to avoid admitting defeat.
An old man from the Yun family's side stood up, angrily pointing and saying, "Huai Prince, you are being despicable." That's right, even if Yun Che is an adopted son, he's still a member of the Yun family. Why can't he compete? Haha. Then, according to you, can everyone just adopt an unparalleled powerhouse, and then have them represent their family in the competition? HMPH. Then what's the point of having guardian clans and the illusory demon royal family? Just let outsiders do it.
Yun Che, hearing this, knew it was his time to step up. He flew forward, proudly saying,
"But on what basis do you claim that I am not a son of the Yun family?"
The old patriarch of the Helilian family clapped his hands and laughed loudly. "Excellent. Excellent indeed.
If you say you belong to any clan, you might get away with it sloppily. But you can't get away with it sloppily with the Yun family." Hey, Leon family head mentioned the profound veins. What? But there's a problem. How can you determine that I don't have profound veins? Haha, how interesting. If you really have the profound vein array, my Prince Huai's mansion will up the offer from 5 to 20 caddies of amethyst divine crystal. But if you don't blame this prince for going back on his word. 2 caddies, haha, money's coming, money's coming. Yun Che was ecstatic, seeing the fish had taken the bait.
"Since you're in such a hurry, old man, I'll give you a surprise."
Yun Che feigned shrinking back. An azure profound vein ore emerged from his palm. Because Yun Che has the evil god blood,
The color of the profound vein ore can change according to when he uses the evil god. Everyone was shocked. First, the people of the Yun family. That's profound vein ore. No mistake, it's profound vein ore. So Yun Che is really from our Yun family. But why don't I know about it? Next, the Huai prince's side was stunned, each person with their mouth gaping wide open, eyes wide. Prince Huai, you wouldn't mistake my profound vein ore for a fake, would you? How could this be? Prince Huai's face was gloomy, enraged to the point of his veins popping, his eyes bloodshot, and then he gnashed his teeth, grinding out each word. Yun Qinghong, what is the meaning of this? This brat has only appeared in the demon imperial city for less than 3 months. How is he related to your Yun family? Since things have come to this point, I won't hide it anymore. Yun Che is the son of my son, and Wu Ru. The whole place erupted in shock. Did I hear wrong? This is earth-shattering news? How strange. The Yun family is really scheming. Haha, well done, Qinghong. Didn't expect you to hold on to this card. Doesn't that mean we've won? Mu Yuyan was also startled, stammering. So he is the child lost in the sky profound continent. While Mu Yubai paled. Holy crap, doesn't that mean this stinky brat is my nephew? What the heck, I acted that way with him before. I'm screwed. Almost became bros with my grandnephew. The little demon empress watched this scene, her eyes shining even brighter. Oh, things are getting more interesting. Then Yuan Qinghong continued. Prince Huai, now you have no reason not to accept defeat. We won fair and square, so don't forget your promise. Your 7 clans must hand over 5 caddies of amethyst divine crystal to my Yun family within a month. And your Prince Huai's mansion is 2 caddies, thank you very much. With the little demon empress, and all the heroes of the world watching. Civil and military officials, as witnesses to this result. Prince Huai, do you dare to have any objections? Prince Huai was so angry that he vomited blood. Then he transmitted his voice to the other family members. Are you not going to step forward for this prince? An old man from the Zhu Fang family slowly stood up. I'll go first then. But as soon as he took a few steps, the little demon empress stared at him and snorted coldly. The old man trembled all over. His advancing feet suddenly stopped, not daring to move forward. The little demon empress spoke again with majesty. Where is Bao Qing King? An old man with a benevolent face walked over from the group of princes. Your subject is here, little demon empress. Please command. Is there any progress on the sovereign emperor pill? The old man took out a small box. Fortunately, it just became a pill 3 days ago. The quality is almost perfect. The little demon empress waved her hand lightly, and the small box flew into her hand. Not bad. This time, the tyrant emperor pill will be given to the Yun family, Yun Che. Anyway, this grand ceremony is considered the most spectacular in history. What, that's the tyrant emperor pill? That's the pill that can eliminate the tyrant emperor bottleneck, just giving it away like that? So, does anyone here today have more right than Yun Che to receive this tyrant emperor pill? The entire audience saw that Xiao Yaohu seemed displeased, so they fell silent, no one daring to discuss it further. But Huai Wang secretly transmitted his voice to the group. If you don't act now, when will you? The old Ninfeng family elder boldly stepped forward. The Ninfeng family disagrees. Yun Qinghong angrily shouted, Jiu Feng Kui, what do you mean? Don't forget, your Yun family is still a clan of sinners. What right do you have to enjoy this tyrant emperor pill? Xiao Yaohu angrily crushed the armrest of her throne. Clan of sinners, clan of sinners. In these 100 years, I've heard these 2 words 1,000,000 times from your mouths. Xiao Yaohu, it's not that we won't let it go, but the sins of the Yun family are fundamentally unforgivable. That's right. According to reason, it's certainly impossible to give it to the Yun family, who bear the name of sinners. But Yao Huang's sister is related to the future of the entire illusion demon royal clan. Even wiping out the Yun family wouldn't be enough to compensate for this great disaster. These guys really came prepared, Xiao Yaohu pondered, unsure of what to do. Suddenly, a loud laugh echoed. Oh, is that him, Yun Che? Yun Che stood proudly with his arms crossed. That's freaking hilarious. What's so funny, are we wrong? If Yun Kanghai hadn't insisted on going to the profound sky continent, would the demon empress have gone missing? Exactly. Committing such a grave sin, Yun Kanghai has no face left to bear the title of Demon King. I think calling him a traitor for all eternity isn't an exaggeration. Yun Che's eyes sharpened. How dare you mention my grandfather's name? Zhu Feng Kui. You want to die? HMPH. Is he someone you can insult? Bastard. You think the Yun family is all gone? No one can offend the great Demon King? Just because of one sentence, the entire Yun family was about to explode on the spot. I see the Yun family is back. This cohesion, worthy of being the #1 family. The Yun family is still the Yun family of those days. You always say the Yun family has this crime and that crime. Then let me ask you, what is the responsibility of the Guardian family? Where were you when my grandfather disregarded his own safety to save your demon empress? What are you planning again? Or what are you worried about? Or perhaps everything is exactly what you want? Yun Che's eyes became increasingly sharp. You little brat dares to talk nonsense. Aren't you afraid the wind will blow your tongue away? HMPH, Guardian Family? Of course we have to protect the Illusion Demon Royal Family. How can we let your evil intentions tear us down? Yun Che laughed loudly, looking up at the sky. Haha, that's really freaking hilarious. Then what crime did my grandfather commit by caring about the Demon Empress's safety? You don't dare, but the Yun family dares. You worry that my Yun family will disregard our own safety. You can't stand that my Yun family is always loyal. These words stirred everyone's hearts, and those with good intentions would understand. Xiao Yaohu's eyes grew brighter and brighter as she looked at Yun Che, with a hint of softness. This guy. You always say my Yun family is guilty, isn't it just about the Demon Empress, so what? Open your dog eyes and look carefully. Look at what this is. Yun Che took out the Demon Empress seal, holding it in his hand. Its light shone throughout the main hall. Its shape was a reddish-pink seal. Feeling that aura, Xiao Yaohu was shocked and jumped up from her seat. She quickly moved closer, looking up and observing carefully. It really is the Demon Empress seal. Oh my god, the Demon Empress seal is really the Demon Empress seal. Crap. If it's real, this king's grand plan will fail. Thinking of this, Huai Wang shouted. Impossible. How could the Demon Empress seal be in your hands? Do you really think we're 3-year-olds? Sigh. Yun Che sighed, looking far into this ridiculous world. Grandfather. Look. The people you once protected are now so disgusting. Yun Che summoned a coffin from within the sky poison pearl. Place it right in the center of the main hall. Just a little sensing will tell you that the figure inside is none other than Yun Che's grandfather, Yun Kenghai. What? The previous patriarch of the Yun family, the Demon King, Yun Qinghong, rushed over and knelt beside the coffin. Brother Kenghai, it really is Big Brother. The Yun family's old grand elders were also in disbelief. Father, it's been so long. The current situation must disappoint you, but rest assured, the Yun family is in good hands from now on. Yun Qinghong regained his dignified composure and knelt on one knee before the coffin. The 108th generation Yun family patriarch, Yun Qinghong, respectfully welcomes the Demon King's return to his homeland. The Yun family members and their allied clans all knelt on one knee before the coffin and paid their respects. We also welcome the Demon King's return to his homeland. Yun Che, tears streaming down his face. Grandfather, look, the Yun family's flowers are blooming. But you can't see it, can you? Amidst this sacred atmosphere. Impossible. Impossible. The profound sky continent already imprisoned Yun Kenghai, so how could they not take the Demon Empress too? And how could his body appear here? Yun Che's voice grew colder and colder. Want to know why? Let me tell you. 100 years ago, my grandfather took the 10 grand elders of the Yun family to the profound sky continent to save the Demon Empress, only to fall into the soul-shaking heavenly might formation that they had prepared in advance. All 10 grand elders eventually died, and my grandfather was severely wounded. He was imprisoned in a place 100 zang underground, a place without light, imprisoned for 100 years in the blink of an eye. Ju Fang Kui, don't you want to know why the Demon Empress is still alive? Then let me tell you. Here, in this heart, my grandfather initially opened up a small space inside to protect the Demon Empress, and that's why my grandfather was tormented to the extreme every single day. Just think about it. He was a high-level Emperor Realm cultivator. That suffering was worse than any punishment the Heavenly Might Sword domain could inflict. But he did it all because he didn't want the Demon Empress to fall into the hands of others. Yun Che bit his lip until it bled as he thought about it. He only let go and abandoned his suffering body, passing away peacefully when he waited for me. But you, who are supposed to protect the family, actually use the name of loyalty to openly join forces to oppress my Yun family. You even want to drag my grandfather, who painstakingly protected the Demon Empress in hell, out and slander him as an eternal sinner. You want my Yun family to bear the blame for 100 years, even wanting us to be eradicated forever? Do you even have a conscience? Do you even have any dignity? Do you even have a shred of shame? The entire venue was silent as a tomb as they listened to Yun Che speak, not a single person uttering a word. The Yun family members were already soaked in tears. The leading grand elder shouted, "Return our Yun family's innocence." Following that, the Yun family disciples, elders, and descendants, return our Yun family's innocence. Kenghai, with Qinghong and Cher here, you can rest in peace. Xiao Yaohu slowly walked forward. I never expected that the previous demon emperor would suffer so much torment for my sake, the illusory demon queen. She clasped her hands and bowed before the coffin. Please accept my bow. Seeing this, others also came forward. Lord Demon King, please accept my bow. Lord Demon King, please accept my bow. Seeing the situation becoming increasingly unfavorable, Huai Wang's expression turned grim. How did things escalate like this? The little demon empress's gaze also hardened. If Prince Huai wants to play, then this empress will play along to the very end. Immediately after, The little demon empress waved her hand, pulling out a scroll and a pen. What? An imperial edict from the demon emperor? I will. The little demon empress gripped the imperial edict tightly, holding it out front. Young master of the Yun family, Xiao Yun, heed my command. She unrolled the imperial edict, holding the pen poised above it, the majestic and noble aura of an emperor clearly manifesting. Considering the Yun family's merits, however, Yun Qinghong, the Yun family patriarch, has already been bestowed a king's title. Yun Che has only recently returned, and the people's hearts are not yet settled. Therefore, we hereby specially bestow upon the young master of the Yun family, Xiao Yun, the title of King Xiao. He shall enjoy the treatment of a monarch, be granted a king's manor, 1,000 jin of purple jade, jin of heaven star, a demon emperor, profound seal sword, 3 servants, and 3 personal guards, by imperial order. As soon as the words were spoken, the writing was complete. The little demon empress then looked down at Xiao Yun, who stood there bewildered. Yun family's Xiao Yun, aren't you going to accept the edict? Xiao Yun's hands trembled. He didn't know what he should do, utterly flustered. Don't worry, you're a good kid no matter what. Don't be shy, be a little bolder. The path you wish to walk, walk the path you ought to walk. You already have the full support of your loved ones. Xiao Yun confidently walked up to the dais. Your humble subject, Xiao Yun, thanks the little demon empress for your gracious favor. The little demon empress lightly waved her arm, and the imperial edict, imbued with an irresistible majesty, flew into Xiao Yun's hand. From now on, beloved Minister Zhao shall become a firm pillar of my illusory demon realm. Do not disappoint this empress. Your humble subject shall certainly not fail the demon empress. Xiao Yun's gaze was filled with absolute certainty and resolve. Prince Huai, off to the side. Bestowing a king's title, HMPH, do you actually think that will consolidate the Yun family's power? Prince Huai again gave a subtle signal, and Patriarch Helion stepped forward. Little demon empress? Absolutely not. The matter of bestowing a king's title is no small affair. It cannot simply be declared. Before he could finish, the little demon empress fixed him with a stare. What's wrong, Patriarch Helion? Do you have an objection? Your sub? No need to report. This empress will tell you directly. If you, back then, could have journeyed to the distant heaven-profound continent to save my imperial father, and endured 100 years of torment for the demon emperor's seal, then this empress would also certainly bestow a king's title upon your son. But if not, then shut your mouth. Her words were bold, her actions decisive. Truly the ruthless resolve an emperor should possess. Yun Che stepped forward, cupping his hands. Little demon empress, please also bestow the tyrant emperor pill you mentioned earlier to Xiao Yun. Xiao Yun was about to object. I don't really need it right now anyway. I'm still an entire king profound realm away from the tyrant emperor realm. You using it first would also give your 7th sister more willpower to persevere. Big brother, Xiao Yun was moved to tears once more. A big man crying like this. Stand tall for me. Show that heroic spirit you had earlier to protect your 7th sister. Big brother, I understand. From now on, as long as I live, I will never let my loved ones suffer any injustice. That's better, His Highness King Zhao, please accept it. A eunuch then brought over a tray holding a box containing the tyrant emperor pill. Xiao Yun held the 2 precious items in his hands, then looked up to thank the little demon empress once more. No need for thanks. This empress merely bestows what you rightfully deserve. Having finished speaking, she then turned to Yun Che and said, All right then. Now hand over the demon emperor's seal to me. Yun Che raised his hand to retrieve the hovering demon emperor's decree, holding it in his hand. His eyes were meaningfully fixed on the little demon empress, as he said, Nope, you're going too far. The little demon empress has already been crowned. Yun Che spoke again, explaining, It's not that I won't give it to you, but I have one condition. Oh. The little demon empress sized up Yun Che a few more times, her eyes gleaming. What condition? Speak. My condition is that Huai Wang and the 7 clans behind him kneel down to repent to my grandfather. A mere Yun family dares to demand that of us. Absurd. Even if the demon emperor were still alive, he wouldn't have the right to tell us to kneel. What? You're not willing to compensate for ruining his life's reputation? Fine. If you guys won't agree, then I won't hand over the demon emperor's decree either, bastard. Do you even know what you're doing? The demon emperor's decree isn't something you can just do whatever you want with. Okay, haha. First, you broke the promise of a competition, constantly talking about the demon emperor's decree and the illusory demon royal family. Is that really so? Now you just need to kneel down, and the demon emperor's decree will return, proving your loyalty. But you feel like your dignity is being trampled upon? You're losing face? I spit on that? You're just a bunch of hypocrites? I'm so glad I don't have any blood relation with you guys. Otherwise, it would be a lifelong disgrace. I could never wash away. Just then, a deep voice came from outside. Well said. The person who arrived was a middle-aged man. His face was full of scars. The the most obvious being a line right next to his right eye. Heavenly Demon Domain Lord, Qin Zhen. The little demon empress was also startled. Domain Lord Qin has appeared. He's one of the highest-ranking figures in the illusory demon realm right now. Over 1400 years old, even when the late emperor was alive, he had to show him respect. This old man is being presumptuous. But, as the illusory demon son of God, there are some things I must do. The old man looked at the coffin placed in the center of the main hall and said with emotion, "An old friend has passed away, but I am still here, truly shameful. Old Xiao Qingyue, old friend Xinjian, is here today to specially ask for forgiveness from the demon emperor." With that, he knelt down on one knee in front of the coffin. Hearing his demeanor, Xiao Che knew this person had immense authority, and he stepped forward. "Senior, you like this. No need to mind me. Old Xiao has lived in vain for so many years only to stand up and let his old friends suffer 100 years of humiliation. Good kid. Fortunately, you appeared, causing old Xiao to see through the fog and see the truth. Good, good, good. Elder Kang Hai can finally rest in peace. Old Xiao has awakened, so you all. Do you still want to continue pretending to be confused? In that case, how will you face your ancestors?" At this, the people on Huaiwang's side looked at each other hesitantly, not knowing whether to step forward or not. Domain Lord Qin's words are reasonable. Lei has always believed that he has not been ashamed of heaven and earth. Nanyang City Lord Lei Yunjian now knows that I am simply blind. The old man stepped forward in front of the coffin and also knelt down on one knee. Nanyang City Lord Lei Yunjian especially asks for forgiveness from the demon emperor. And us too. Several more figures stepped forward together. 3 people went to kneel on one knee in front of the coffin. Huang Feng Domain, Lord Ouyang Jian, is here to ask for the demon emperor's forgiveness. Southern border leader Zhao Zhengji is here to ask for the demon emperor's forgiveness. Jiangbei City Lord Dan Hao has not been unashamed to the demon emperor but ashamed to the late emperor. Once someone starts, others will follow. A crowd of people knelt down together. We beg for forgiveness from the demon emperor. We also beg for forgiveness from the demon emperor. We beg for forgiveness from the demon emperor. More and more people knelt down. The Yun family people were also extremely excited to see this scene. Great-grandfather has finally been vindicated. Heaven has eyes. The Yun family's century-long humiliation has finally been washed clean. HMPH, Hellion, you arrogant fool, why aren't you kneeling? Xinjian glared at the Hellion clan head and roared. Back then, you were the one who sought me out, instigating me to suppress the little demon empress to punish the Yun family. Now that the truth is laid bare, do you still have the face to stand there? And all of you others, you were all in cahoots, targeting the Yun family. You participated quite a bit yourselves. Now facing the Demon King's remains, do you not even have the courage to apologize and show remorse? You're truly disgracing the Guardian family's ancestors. I'm already close to death, so I'm not afraid of your revenge. Of course, if you want revenge, I won't let it slide in the entire heavenly demon realm. That's right. If you don't apologize to the Demon King today, my Nanyang City will be the first not to stand for it. Exactly. It's true we had some dealings before, but now I'm not on your side anymore. Aren't you going to apologize? Apologize, apologize, apologize already. Everyone around chimed in, piling on the pressure, making these old geezers sweat bullets. What do we do now? Wait for Huai Wang's decision. Huai Wang, the opposition is riding high now. We need to handle this first. Who would have thought it'd come to this? This king underestimated Yuan Che. If this brat isn't eliminated, he'll definitely become a huge problem later. Since things have come to this, we can only comply. The old Helian clan head sighed, then gritted his teeth and knelt down. Demon King Sr., this Jun Jr. was foolish. Originally thinking it was for the entire illusory demon realm. Never thought I'd make such a huge mistake. I beg for your forgiveness. He knelt, but his face showed his reluctance. Is that your apology? Are you just trying to avoid it? If you have no sincerity, then this is as far as we go. Helian Kwang trembled with rage. He shot a venomous glare at Yuan Che. You what? What now? You dare to do wrong but don't have the guts to bear the consequences. Just you wait. For the grand scheme, I'll swallow this anger. Lord Demon King. This junior knows I was wrong. I shouldn't have attacked the Yun family when they were in trouble, and even less should I have spearheaded the exclusion and humiliation of the Yun family. Yuan Che seized the momentum and pointed at the remaining people. And you all, hurry up and kneel. The old geezers saw the unfavorable situation, and despite their anger, they endured the humiliation and knelt. Lord Demon King, we know we were wrong. We shouldn't have attacked the Yun family when they were in trouble, and even less should we have spearheaded the exclusion and humiliation of the Yun family. Yuan Che looked up at the blue sky. Grandpa, look, everything is just as you wish now. Yuan Che looked down at the Demon Emperor's seal in his hand. Now that its merits are fulfilled, you should return to where you belong. He stepped forward and offered the Demon Emperor's seal to the little Demon Empress. Little Demon Empress, please forgive my stubbornness. Now the Demon Emperor's seal officially returns to its rightful owner. You've worked hard, this Empress. On behalf of the Demon King's lineage, thanks you. The little demon empress reached out to take the demon emperor's seal, and whether intentionally or unintentionally, her fingers brushed against Yun Che, plunging Yun Che into a flood of memories again. He recalled that night, that alluring figure, her cute, perky bosom, her full, shapely butt, her body drenched in water. He was lost in memories. Yet again putting on that damn look, drooling, eyes blank. Hee. How could little demon empress not sense it? She leaned in and whispered, "Keep thinking nonsense, and believe me, this empress will crush you to pieces." Crap. Slipped up. Yun Che's face turned pale. Sweat poured like rain. Then he scratched his head embarrassedly. Now that the item has returned to its original owner, I can finally take a load off my mind. Yun Che just stood there, laughing like a goofball. The little demon empress's face darkened, and she turned to leave. But after only a few steps, her demon emperor's mark suddenly started glowing. Oh! Could it be that the demon emperor's seal has returned? This empress needs to inform the immortal emperor. My beloved subjects, today's grand ceremony ends here. Everyone follow orders and return to your respective families. That night, Yun Che was gazing at the sky when he sensed that it came from the north. Who is it? Is little demon empress in danger? Anyway, what can trigger the phoenix fledgling within my body, besides sugar, is probably only the golden crow flame. Grandpa, parents, he wants to make a trip to the Golden Crow Lightning Flame Valley. Chair, why is that? That's a place only the Demon Emperor clan can go. Your current identity is sensitive, and Huai Wang and his gang are definitely secretly watching you. I secretly feel that Huai Wang might make a move on Little Demon Empress. Haha, Chesser, you're overthinking it. Little Demon Empress's strength may not be the strongest, but she's not someone an ordinary Emperor Profound Realm can rival, let alone her cautious personality. How could she get into trouble? Grandpa, I trust my intuition, because it has saved my life countless times. If Cheffer wants to go, then I'll go with you. That way I'll feel more at ease. No need, father. If you go with me, it will be too obvious. It will be easier for me to do it alone. But how about this? Every half an hour, I will send a signal to the sound transmission. Jade, if I don't send it after that time, then come find me. With the existence of the heaven-severing frozen gem, I'll be fine. Yun Qinghong took the jade token in his hand. All right? Then Yun Che bid farewell to everyone and leaped through the window and flew away. Will Chair be all right on this trip? Why did my heart feel so uneasy just now? Don't worry, Chesphere's character will definitely be able to return safely. You bye. Tonight, no matter whether it's peaceful or not, as long as Chesair doesn't return for a moment, you must rally the spirits of all those above the Emperor Profound Realm in the clan to set off immediately. Huai Wang, oh Huai Wang, you better not pull any tricks. Yun Che was like a gust of ice wind passing through the city. Was that the wind? As long as it's not the commander coming, who cares even if it is a demon? Hopefully nothing happens. If Little Demon Empress dies, the Yun family will be the first to be blamed. A while later, Yun Che had already flown to the entrance of the Golden Crow Lightning Flame Valley. There really is a problem. The Golden Crow Lightning Flame Valley is said to have a very strong profound formation seal. Why is there nothing at this time? Mo Li spoke up to remind. Be careful, there's someone inside. Huh. Yun Che looked towards a dark corner in front of the entrance and saw a figure sitting cross-legged. That aura is Hui Ran. At this moment, Hui Ran also sensed someone was spying on him and opened his eyes. Sing. This poor farmer reluctantly grabbed his great mallet and threw it towards where Yun Che was standing. Yun Che was left with no choice but to fly up to dodge this attack. Seeing that it was Yun Che, he exclaimed, "It's you! Did you come to die?" Knowing that a battle was unavoidable, Yun Che summoned Hongir to the field. Whether I'll die or not isn't something a defeated general like you gets to decide. Yun Che sprung forward, appearing in front of Hui Ran, then brandished his sword. Get lost. The sword strike was unexpectedly terrifying. Hui Ran had no choice but to raise his great mallet to block. But this move of Yun Che's was intentional. How could he easily block it? Hui Ran's entire body sank further and further into the ground, until his giant mallet gradually cracked and shattered. How is this possible, my giant Kui rock crusher? Yun Che seized the opportunity while he was panicking, kicked him in the face, and then leaped away. Bye-bye, defeated general. I don't have time to mess with you. Yun Che quickly flew away, leaving the furious Hui Ran standing there, who could only shout loudly. Then, he swung his mallet wildly around, sending rocks and dirt flying everywhere. If I wasn't unable to leave this place, I would definitely smash Yun Che to pieces. Yun Che didn't care. He flew straight through, entering the profound formation passage. Observing the surrounding situation, oh, it's completely different from the outside. Yun Che raised his hand to feel it. This is the fire spirit and lightning spirit of the heavenly profound aura. No wonder it's the Golden Crow's land. You should know. Casually refining this fire spirit is better than a heavenly profound expert cultivating for months through accumulation. Not to mention, this place is filled with overlords and hegemon kings. As if sensing something was wrong, Che turned his head to look behind him. Hey, the profound formation is gone. Could it be that this place can only be entered, but not exited? That's unlikely. This place is similar to the primordial profound arc, a self-contained small world. Just now, Lian Yi only brought you into the spatial profound formation. As for getting out, if there's no other way, you'll have to wait for the world's force to expel you. Mu Li Yi explained. Che seemed to understand somewhat. In that case, I'll go find Little Demon Empress. An incense stick's time later, as Che was flying around searching, a large explosion occurred in the distance. Not good. The Phoenix Mark is acting up again. Little Demon Empress must be in danger. Che dove down, quickly flying in the direction of the explosion. Inside the explosion at this moment, someone said, "Cough, cough. I didn't expect your strength to reach such a level. 5th level peak of the Sovereign Profound Realm. I was careless." Little Demon Empress replied, "You've also surprised this queen. I didn't expect you to be so impatient." Little Demon Empress stood tall. Why wouldn't this king be impatient? Huai Wang proudly scoffed. Even this king often feels itchy and uncomfortable. Once this king defeats you, I'll let you experience the joy between a man and a woman. Huai Wang looked shameless and flew up. Xiao Yaohu's face hardened as she raised her hand, condensing profound energy. A razor-sharp sword materialized in her grasp. Today, I, this queen, shall use the Yao Huang sword to slay you, you rebellious traitor. Ha ha, you underestimate this king too much. The Yao Huang sword may be strong, but my demon blood sword isn't weak either. Huai Wang also summoned a demon blood sword, gripping it tightly. Neither wanted to lose in terms of momentum, so both of them charged at each other, swords clashing. After a single exchange, they locked eyes at point-blank range. I must kill you. Then let's see if you have what it takes. Huai Wang leaped back, channeling profound energy into the demon blood sword. Next, I'll show you what true despair looks like. He plunged the demon sword straight into the ground, causing the sword's energy to erupt. An enormous demon flame emerged from the earth, surpassing Hui Ye's demon flame in both presence and size by an immeasurable degree. The demon flame snorted, then quickly soared into the sky, lunging toward Xiao Yaohao. Xiao Yaohao rapidly retreated, her eyes turning fierce as she performed a hand seal. The Yao Huang sword in her hand glowed brilliantly, then transformed into a golden crow, hovering behind her. Before she sent down a palm strike, the golden crow behind her cried out, then launched itself downwards, one a golden crow, the other a demon flame, both with explosive momentum, hurtling toward a collision. But then, the golden crow opened its mouth and roared, condensing a beam of light within its maw. The beam flashed like lightning and pierced through the demon flame's body. The once ferocious and arrogant demon flame now had a massive hole clean through it. Huai Wang suffered a backlash as a result, coughing up a mouthful of blood, heavily injured. Xiao Yaohu showed no mercy as she raised her sword again, preparing to strike. Next, I shall pronounce your death. A sword strike, infused with immense power, came crashing down. Huai Wang's eyes contracted, filled with dread. But just then, a drop of crimson demon blood flew over, shattering Xiao Yaohu's attack. Xiao Yaohu's gaze abruptly narrowed as she surveyed her surroundings. Who's there? Above Huai Wang's head, space rippled suddenly, and a voice chuckled from within. Haha, this person can pass through space into here, not simple at all. Xiao Yaohao raised the Yao Huang sword high once more, her aura exploding again, acting all mysterious. Show yourself. An old man stepped out of the spatial tear. Little girl from back then, you've become so strong now. Mingwang. Xiao Yaohao's eyes sharpened. It's you. Oh, there are still people who remember this king. Too bad for you though. You must die today. Down in the Yellow Springs. Don't forget to greet your poor, pitiful father for me. He condensed a palm strike, transforming it into an arrow that shot forth. Xiao Yaohu sensed the fluctuation of energy. She could only raise the demon sovereign sword to block. Could it be the 10th level of the monarch profound realm? So terrifying, haha. Overestimating yourself. The old man raised his finger, and his attack exploded with power. Little Demon Empress only managed to condense a protective shield around herself, but very quickly, the attack shattered the protective shield. A strike grazed her shoulder, but the oppressive force heavily injured her. Falling from the sky, a massive explosion. Dust filled the air. King Yama coldly commanded Huai Wang, "Kill her." Although Huai Wang was severely injured, he could still handle Little Demon Empress. Taking this hit, yes, father. He grabbed his sword and jumped into the deep pit, the blood demon sword swinging. Die for this king. Suddenly, a ray of swordlight flew up from the bottom of the pit, and Huai Wang quickly turned and dodged. Little Demon Empress was covered in injuries, but a blazing golden crow flame radiated from her body. She slowly walked forward, raised her hand and grabbed the holy demon sovereign sword, tightly gripping the blade and letting her blood flow. The sword, drinking fresh blood, seemed to be ignited, its aura soaring suddenly. The sword slashed down, and a completely red golden crow flew out from it. Its eyes burned with flames, its mouth wide open as it flew towards Huai Wang. What? You're crazy. Using your original essence blood. Seeing that this move was unstoppable, Huai Wang looked back and shouted loudly, "Father, save me!" King Yama remained indifferent. Sigh. People of this generation are far inferior to the demon sovereign and demon emperor of the past. He flicked his finger, and a blood demon ray, though small, was unstoppable, flying down and piercing the golden crow's head. The golden crow dissipated in an instant. Is the 10th level of the monarch profound realm really this strong? But Xiao Yaohu's eyes became firm. She instantly appeared behind King Yama. You think it's over? King Yama's expression remained cold, indifferent, as if he knew Xiao Yaohu would do this. A ghastly face with sharp fangs suddenly appeared behind him, its red eyes wide open. Little demon had to stop her attack and raise her sword to block. But she currently couldn't defend against the 10th level of the monarch profound realm. Ugh. With a sound, she was heavily injured once again, flying backward. Alright. Let's end this boring drama then. Ming Wang shot out a finger, his imposing aura intent on a sure kill of Xiao Yaohu. Crap, there's something wrong with these bones. My profound strength can't be raised. Xiao Yaohu fell. She was powerless to resist. Ming Wang's 3 attacks still struck down on her in despair. Is this how I'm going to die? Father, your daughter ultimately couldn't protect the Yao Huang bloodline. Just as she was about to give up in despair, a warm hand suddenly appeared, grabbing her arm. She opened her eyes in surprise. Is that you? Yun Che grabbed her and flew away. Why don't you want to die? Shut your mouth for me right now. Oh, that bloodline scent? It's the Yun family. Haha, this is getting more and more fun. Ming Wang took off, flying after the two of them. Yun Che. Not good, that guy is chasing us. Illusionary light thunder flash still has some effect in front of an emperor profound realm. Yun Che solemnly thought. His hands formed a hand seal. Star God's broken shadow. He was like a flash of lightning. His speed suddenly soared as he flew away. Heavenly profound, haha. As expected, the Yun family has never disappointed this king, but a heavenly profound is still just a heavenly profound. This old man will play with you guys. Ming Wang leisurely flew after them. Half an hour later, Yun Che carried Xiao Yaohu and flew to a lava area. What's ahead? Why is the aura so violent? That's the Golden Crow's sacred land, the Sea of Death. It's a good 3,000 degrees. Even if Ming Wang falls in, he wouldn't survive 10 breaths. He definitely can't get close to us. Let's go down. Yun Che and Xiao Yaohu landed on the ground next to the Sea of Death. Looks like that old dog is temporarily cut off. You're underestimating an Emperor Profound realm too much. Especially a 10th level Emperor Profound realm. Even if my father and your grandfather were still alive, they wouldn't be a match for Ming Wang. Ming Wang, huh? Whatever. For now, let's just try to drag this out as long as we can. The Sky Profound treasure in his hand lit up. Yun Che sent a wisp of disguised Sky Profound treasure flying in another direction. He is really quick-witted, but what's the use? This isn't the decisive and ruthless Xiao Yaohu that I know. Despair. The reason it's called despair is that it cuts off all thoughts. Xiao Yaohu was heartbroken. Tears welled up in her eyes. Suddenly she vomited blood and fell down, lying unconscious on the spot. Her life force became weak. What's wrong with you? Yun Che held Xiao Yaohu in his arms. Her life veins are broken. She doesn't have much time left. Suddenly, Xiao Yaohu opened her eyes wide. You let me go. Yun Che hurriedly let go, and Xiao Yaohu fell to the side. Cough, cough, cough. Rose is enlightened. There's still a woman that you, pervert, can't handle. Do it yourself, you pervert. That old geezer is here. Your time with the Sky Poison Pearl is... This princess is going to sleep. Hopefully, when I wake up, I can still see you. Yun Che turned to Xiao Yaohu and said, we have to leave now, that guy is coming. But the words were not finished. What? So fast. Yun Che summoned Hong'er, standing in front of her. Don't worry. As long as I'm alive, I won't let you suffer any harm. Xiao Yaohu's eyes lit up, staring at that back. At this moment, Yun Che's figure became extremely large in her eyes. Not bad for the Yun family's innate skill. It even bought old man like me sometime. Ming Wang held Yun Che's petrified profound veins. Unfortunately, you're still not enough. If your dead grandpa and those 12 elders came in person, I might feel a little pressure. At least. It would take me 10 seconds to deal with them. Of course, that won't happen. After all, being able to die by my calculations is enough for all of them to brag about for 10 lifetimes in the Yellow Springs. I said, with Huai Wang's skills, he couldn't possibly do these things. Turns out it was you, old dog, pulling the strings behind the scenes. You deserve to die, you deserve to die. Oh, haha, it's been a long time since I heard that. The last time, the Demon Emperor said it to me, then he died. Later, Yun Kanghai also said it, he also died. Now it's your turn, Yun family spawn, to say it, so naturally, I will kill you. You are unforgivable. Yun Che's aura erupted. He grabbed Hong'er, pulled himself up from the ground, and stepped forward. Today, I will avenge my grandfather. Yun Che was as cold as a god of death. The Yun family's bastard wants to get revenge on me. Ridiculous, I'll kill you. Aya. Yun Che wielded his sword, determined to fight Manhwa to the death. Suddenly, a hand gently touched his shoulder, startling him back to his senses. Yun Che was sweating like rain. What was I just doing? You were hit by his mind control. You are not his match. Later, while I hold him back, you desperately run back to the Sea of Death. Maybe that holy figure there has a chance to save you. Although it seems impossible, it's better than dying at the hands of this beast. But what about you? I can't escape, nor can I. Even if I die today, I will tear off a piece of the one who killed my father. Yun Che walked over and hugged her waist. How can I ignore you? Seeing him hug her, Xiao Yaohu wanted to push him away. Don't touch me. But Yun Che hugged her even tighter. What if I told you that your demon emperor race could achieve the half-god realm? Yao Huang passed away too suddenly. So many things related to Yao Huang's inheritance to you have been lost. But I learned a lot from my grandfather, including the Yao Huang bloodline. Some people have achieved the half-god realm. So do you still want to die like this now? The hatred of killing your father. The hatred of the nation. Can you be willing to accept this? I can't die. Xiao Yaohu clenched her fists, gritting her teeth and uttering each word. Please, let me survive, so that I will have a chance to take revenge. Then hold me tight. Yeah, Yun Che transformed into phoenix wings and took off into the air. The two hugged each other, flying over layers of boiling lava. Run! Run! This old man has been cold for hundreds of years anyway, so let's have some fun today. What's more fun than watching the prey's life gradually fade away? After a while, the two flew to the edge of the Sea of Fire. Is the Golden Crow ancestral land at the end of the Sea of Fire? Are you sure? What's wrong? Are you chickening out? The power of the Sea of Fire is more terrifying than I imagined. I don't know if I can withstand it. But whether I dare or not, I have to dare. If I fall into the hands of that old dog, the ending will be even more miserable. Hold on tight, we have to risk it all. Yun Che wrapped his arms around Xiao Yaohu's waist again. The two were determined not to let go, even if they died, and just took off and flew again. Oh, you'd rather die than fall into this king's hands? In that case, this king will be a good guy and just knock you down into the Sea of Fire. Ming Wang waved his hand, and a ray of red light shot over. Yun Che picked up Xiao Yaohu in Princess Carrie style, opened up the purgatory state to withstand this move. What are you doing? Protecting you when the attack is about to hit. Yun Che contracted his wings, hugging Xiao Yaohu in front, using his body to withstand this blow. Ming Wang's casual blow, coupled with Yun Che's abnormal physical strength, plus the assistance of the Phoenix Wings, was able to weaken most of the attack. Xiao Yaohu was extremely worried in Yun Che's arms. Are you okay? I'm fine, but my Phoenix Wings are about to give out. You absolutely have to hold me tight later. Don't leave me. Want to kill me? No way. Explode for me. Yun Che mobilized the Phoenix Flames to explode. This explosion completely dissipated the power of Ming Wang's move, so it was blocked. This madman. Xiao Yaohu's eyes were full of thought, exclaimed, behind Yun Che at this time. After blocking that move, his clothes were torn, and several wounds were exposed. If I weren't crazy, how would I protect you? Xiao Yaohu's eyes gradually turned red, glistening. Why are you so stupid? Yun Che stared directly into Xiao Yaohu's eyes, because she deserved it. His words struck Xiao Yaohu's heart. Cold, murderous, her whole body tensed, her hands gradually clenching. Why can't I control the urge to cry? Just then, Yun Che suddenly stopped pretending. Yun Che, what's wrong? Piffed. I'm fine. It's just that old dog hasn't left yet. Absolutely don't. Let him see us. Jump down. How is that possible? If we go down, we're dead for sure. Just trust me, remember, absolutely don't leave me. Okay, I got it. The two of them fell into the vast Sea of Fire just like that. After a while, there was still no sign of flying back up, as if they had sunk deep into the bottom of the Sea of Fire. Oh, I didn't expect them to actually jump down. They've got guts. But once a person dies, even if you had guts when you were alive, it's just smoke in the wind. Next, this king should consider how to ascend the throne smoothly. The old guy thought Yun Che and Xiao Yaohu were definitely dead, so he turned and flew away. Below the Sea of Fire, the two were sitting in a protective barrier created by Yun Che, while Xiao Yaohu was trying to stabilize her life force. This Sea of Death is indeed something even emperors have trouble with. My barrier is about to fail. Maybe I can rely on the evil god's inheritance to survive, but Xiao Yaohu is definitely dead. What should I do? Mo Li angrily shouted. Idiot! You think your Great Way primordial chaos art is a toy? You should know that although this place is terrifying, it's far inferior to the spatial cracks of the ancient profound arc. That's right. How could I forget it? Let me try it. Yun Che immediately focused on using the Great Way primordial chaos art and absorbing the fire flame power. Oh, these fire elements can really be absorbed. Then it's no longer unbearable. He went into a state of absorption, adjusting his whole body. He seemed to have no sense of the outside world. He just closed his eyes and cultivated like that. An hour later, oh, this is the selfless state of mind. Most people can't enter it. This kid's situation makes even this princess admire him a bit. How could this kid's talent be so terrifying? Even this princess is a little jealous. Another 30 days passed. Yun Che suddenly opened his eyes wide. Now I can break through to the King Profound Realm at any time. This sea of death is indeed well deserved. You're really free. It's been a month, and you haven't even checked if your Xiao Yaohu is still alive. Yun Che was startled and turned around, only to see Xiao Yaohu lying there, gasping for breath. He immediately went over and picked her up. Her life force was weak, but it was still there. Yun Che concentrated his profound energy and channeled it into her forehead. You have to wake up. After a moment, her eyes opened. Yun Che, shh, you're still weak. I'll get you out of here. He then carried her up, flying through the sea of fire, looking into the distance. Is that the Golden Crow ancestral land? Have we drifted so far in the past month? Looking at the glowing island in the distance. Never mind that. We'll figure it out when we get back to the mainland. The two of them flew like a beam of light towards the island. A moment later, hold on tight. We're almost there. Okay. Yun Che carried Xiao Yaohu and descended. All around were dense trees. As Yun Che was about to continue healing Xiao Yaohu, a majestic voice rang out. Who is it? Immediately afterward, an enormous golden crow appeared in the sky. Dares to disturb this Holy One's meditation. It's the Golden Crow Saint Deity, a woman with snowy white legs and a face covered by a thin veil. Her whole body perfect. Her aura noble. Everything that should be big was big. Oh, it's only been a few days and her meridians are already severed. Looks like the Yao Emperor clan is really about to be finished. Xiao Yaohu knelt down. Please, great Saint Deity, impart the secret of the Yao Emperor and help me reach the half-god realm. This time, I want to kill all those underworld king bastards. But this woman stared intently at Yun Che. She seemed a little surprised. Ha ha ha, interesting. I didn't expect you to fulfill all the conditions I set last time, Smani. Saint Deity, please explain. Could it be that you don't know that the person next to you has the Phoenix bloodline? What? Xiao Yaohu's eyes widened. She and the woman both stared at Yun Che. Yun Che shuddered. Why are you two looking at me? Of course. It's to use your Phoenix bloodline and her Golden Crow bloodline to harmonize yin and yang, Yun Che stammered. Harmonize. Alright. Huang Taiyi. The conditions have been met, then I will help you this once. She threw out a drop of blood, which flew towards Xiao Yaohu. However, you must understand clearly, if you use this secret technique to become a demigod, your lifespan will only be 1/3 of what it was. Have you thought it through? Yun Che still didn't understand, and he asked again. Harmonize how? Immediately afterward, Xiao Yaohu leaned close to him. I'm sorry, next, I might have to use your Phoenix essence. She looked at Yun Che with infatuation, her cheeks flushed, and then she slowly took off her outer garment. A familiar image entered his eyes. But this time, it wasn't peeking. But she was taking off her clothes for him, seeing the blood spray everywhere. Holy crap, what's going on? Xiao Yaohu gently, gracefully walked to his side. Her eyes were extremely tender, her arms were wide open, her lips were pouting, her breath was hurried. And then she stood on tiptoe and kissed Yun Che. Is this just offering herself up on a silver platter? The two of them, lips, touching lips, feeling each other's breath, after a long, tongue-tied kiss. The two finally broke apart. These two really don't see me as an outsider. That Golden Crow Saintess found these two lovebirds annoying and shot out a ray of light. Whether you can become a demigod or not depends on your luck. What's coming will come eventually. How could Yun Che and Xiao Yaohu stop after tasting the sweet nectar? So the two entangled again. The Golden Crow woman transformed into a large bird and flew away, ignoring the two people messing around below. Faint moans came from inside the barrier, followed by the ground shaking and hurried breaths. 10 days later, a pair of trembling hands reached out from inside the barrier. Yun Che emerged with panda eyes, his body covered in scratches, his face gaunt, muttering dazedly, "Help me!" But before he could crawl out, a beautiful woman's hand grabbed his shoulder. "What's wrong? Can't handle just 10 days straight." Lipstick marks and bite marks were still visible on Brother Che's shoulder. Help me. I don't want to be ground into a needle. Stay still for this queen. And so Brother Che's suffering figure was pulled back into the chaotic waves. 3 months later, the barrier continued to emit strange noises, but no one was around to hear them, or they would have punched this couple. Today, the barrier slowly cracked. Yun Che was sitting on the ground crying, while Xiao Yaohu happily pulled up her clothes. You have to take responsibility for me. This queen favoring you is your honor, but rest assured, this queen will remember you well. She didn't forget to pat Yun Che's shoulder teasingly. Traces of her teeth and lips remained on his face, neck, and shoulders. Just then, the Golden Crow woman flew down. Looks like I arrived at the right time. Thank you, Saintess, for granting my wish. I've comprehended the 3rd level of the Golden Crow Burning World Records, and reached the demigod realm. You should thank the person next to you. If not for the phoenix origin within him, and the harmony of yin and yang, you would have died already. Heh, it's nothing, helping others is a joy. Suddenly the woman's eyes narrowed. You, besides the phoenix, you also have the bloodline of the evil god, dragon god and heavenly wolf. Yun Che looked innocent and naive. Is that rare, Pleft? The woman was so angry she coughed up blood, covering her chest with her hand through the fabric to prevent herself from getting angry. She opened her mouth and shouted, not just rare, it's a miracle. Do you understand? Yun Che pretended to be an idiot who struck gold. Oh, is that so? He. The woman sighed in frustration, covering her face to let her thoughts flow, preventing herself from having a seizure and dying of anger. But still, why are those old geezers so interested in this kid? Could there be some secret no one knows about? Your talent is no less than the god realm's godchild. Even more terrifying, even I, this princess, couldn't simultaneously absorb so many god essences. Mo Lai came out from inside the sky poison pearl. You've got some knowledge for a heavenly slaying star spirit. This princess isn't gonna waste words with you. Your soul origin is about to dissipate. If you don't want to lose your inheritance, invest in Yun Che. You won't lose out. My soul origin is about to dissipate. That's right, but... The woman with the golden crow pondered, chin in hand. Mo Lai added another dose of temptation. Could it be that you doubt the evil god's vision? Thinking of the evil god's demeanor, that gaze, that face, that majesty, evil god. I certainly wouldn't dare doubt. Feeling she'd seduced her enough, Mo Lai didn't push. Then think it over carefully. A short moment later. Actually, this little brat's talent isn't a bad choice either. After all, this venerable one doesn't have much time left. We are fated. This venerable one bestows 3 treasures upon you. The woman flicked her fingers, and 3 objects floated out. Golden crow origin blood. Next was an evil god lightning seed, a lotus flower enveloped in lightning. Finally, the 9 yang divine jade, a jade pendant engraved with the form of a phoenix. Yun Che was shocked looking at these 3 items. That's an evil god lightning seed, and golden crow origin blood, and 9 drops at that. Oh, that's the 9 yang divine jade. Can it easily destroy the illusory demon realm? Outside the demon imperial city, before the day Huaiwang ascends the throne, Great Hall of Huaiwang Man. Tomorrow, after the enthronement, Huaiwang will no longer exist. Only the new emperor will. I knew it. Only Huaiwang can shoulder this task. Golden Crow God, look. My illusory demon realm has hope. 3 months ago in Demon Imperial City, a scene of sorrow. The entire city was filled with white gold. Accurate news came from Huaiwang Manor. Little demon empress unfortunately passed away after inheriting the golden crow blood. So does that mean the imperial family's bloodline has ended? Golden crow god, why is this happening? That night, under the bright full moon hanging overhead, 2 figures stood on the roof looking into the distance. These 2 people were Yun Qinghong and his father-in-law, Mu Yuyan. This trip is dangerous. Even if I turn the sky upside down, even if I cause chaos in the world and the people cry out in misery, I wouldn't care. I've retreated too much in this life. My father has retreated too much, and the Yun family has retreated too much. I haven't forgotten any of this day. The last time Yun Che sent news through the sound transmission jade, Huaiwang, Mingwang, these 2 father and son, are indeed the ones behind it. I must avenge the murder of my son. That's right, the 2 picked up their wine jars. We've both retreated too much, cheers, drink it all. Tomorrow, we too will shatter Lingzhou and trample this land. If we don't return, then we don't return. The 2's gazes were firm. If others heard these words, who knows what they would think. The next day, inside the majestic and vast imperial palace hall, everyone was present in great numbers. Ha, brother Liu. You've also come to attend Huaiwang's enthronement ceremony? Of course. The new emperor is enthroned, we ministers naturally have to come and congratulate him. The eunuch's voice rang out. Huaiwang arrives. From outside the main hall, the figure of Huaiwang slowly entered, flanked by the patriarch of the Helian family and the Qinyang family. All the civil and military officials present bowed respectfully. Welcome, Huaiwang. Huaiwang will soon ascend to the throne as the new emperor. How can he continue to sit on the seat of a prince? It's all right, that dragon throne is now worthy of the status of His Majesty the new emperor. Of course he should sit on the dragon throne. If he were to continue sitting on the prince's seat, it would inevitably be impolite, Huaiwang's lackeys chimed in, trying to curry favor. Haha, since you all feel this way, then I, this Wang, cannot ignore your wishes. Then let it be, as you all desire. Just then, 2 figures stepped in. You rebellious thieves, murderers of the emperor, dare to seize the throne in front of the world. Yun Qinghong and Mu Yuyan arrived and shouted loudly. This world is truly absurd. Have you gone mad? You want to turn everything upside down? Aren't you afraid your family will be implicated? Yun Qinghong, do you know the price you're paying for doing this? Has the price my Yun family has paid for the past 100 years been little? So you're still stubbornly trying to cause trouble? Cause trouble, haha. Yun Qinghong's eyes sharpened. No. Today, My purpose is to take your dog life, to compensate my son Yun Che in heaven, and the 100 years of injustice of my Yun family. You audacious Yun Qinghong. You are seeking your own death, the Heilian family patriarch pointed and shouted. So what if it's a path to death? A true man wields a 3-foot sword, establishes unparalleled achievements, and today kills this dog thief. Even if I die, what regrets do I have? Good, good, good. This is worthy of being the son-in-law of my Musha family? This is worthy of being the Yun family with backbone? You bunch of trash actually followed a dog thief who murdered the late emperor, huh? Dead little demon empress. How tragic, ridiculous, and pitiful. Muke Feiyan. Among the 12 families, you are considered virtuous and respected, yet you speak such filthy words without proof. HMPH. What this old man says is the proof. A bunch of brainless idiots. This old man will kill you all today. Muka Feiyan's aura exploded, and he struck the ground with a powerful palm of ice energy. The streams of ice quickly spread to the group of dog officials. The martial officials could dodge a bit, but the civil officials were pierced by the ice blades, some dying, some falling over each other. Oh my god. Not finished yet, Mu Feiyan also condensed ice energy into a huge warhammer, wanting to smash it down on Huaiwang's head first. Seeing this, the Qiang family patriarch rushed over, wanting to counter Mu Feiyan in place of Huaiwang. You old fogey, you're seeking death. But the huge ice energy hammer had already descended. The defensive layer that the Qiangyang family patriarch had unleashed. HMPH? A 3rd-level emperor dares to be arrogant in front of this old man. Only a boom was heard. The warhammer exploded into countless ice blades, shooting at the Qiyang old man's barrier, shattering it. The ice blades pierced through, stabbing all over his body, and in just a moment, the old Qinyang family patriarch was lying flat on the ground like a dead dog, unable to stand up, his whole body covered in ice energy wounds. How is this possible? A 3rd-level emperor was defeated in one move. Is this the strength of a 7th-level emperor? Mu Feiyan's eyes were still sharp with contempt. What a good dog. He then condensed a long chain of profound ice energy, floating around him. Then he rushed forward again, wanting to continue attacking Huaiwang. But at that moment, another old man appeared from the shadows. Audacious Mun Oldhead, I advise you to retreat quickly. Damn it! I'm here to rip your tongues out. That old geezer was like a shadow, appearing and disappearing inside the main hall as he rushed towards Muke Feiyan. As he got close, 2 figures appeared from the old man, one on the left and one on the right. Turns out, there are 2 of us. What, Bai Ming and Bai Hun? You dare to use a trick from 100 years ago now. I'll show you what a real seal is. Musa Feiyan's aura exploded once again, and he raised his head and shouted, Arctic Ice Shatter. The ice chain in his hand condensed into a protective shield, shattering the incoming attack, then released many other chains, wrapping around and attacking the 2 old geezers. 2 became 4, 4 became 8, and many chains crazily attacked. Despite desperately dodging, the 2 old geezers couldn't dodge everything. Crap. All that was heard was a prift, and an old geezer coughed up blood. Gi Hun. He was pierced through the chest by a chain. Brother, run. But before he could do anything, he was also pierced through the glabella by a chain. Piaft, splurt. You've done something so depraved, then you must bear the karma. You didn't die unjustly. With just one move, the 2 old geezers who were so fierce just now were now lying dead on the ground. The Bai family's 2 devils are dead, killed. The 7th-level Emperor Lord is so terrifying. That's right, those were 2 5th-level Emperor Lords. Huaiwang gritted his teeth in anger. I want that old geezer dead. He gave the order, and immediately a series of figures standing on the side rushed forward at the same time, their aura spreading out to surround Mu Shifeiyan inside the circle. What's up? The biggest dog finally can't take it anymore. Patriarch Legion picked up and caressed his sword triumphantly, saying, Old Master Mu is still so anxious. Be careful not to get hurt. That's still better than a shameless son of a BTCH like you. Screw you. Hearing himself being cursed as a son of a BTCH, Patriarch Legion trembled with anger. Old man, I must kill you today. Just then, Yuan Qinghong jumped into the fray. Today, I, Yuan, will see who kills who. Father-in-law, let's kill these rebellious traitors together. Haha, good, very good, so awesome. The 2 split up in 2 directions and rushed to fight the group of people. Speaking of the Golden Crow ancestral land, Zhao Yaohu was standing alone on the shore waiting. She stared at the surface of the sea of fire. Suddenly, the surface of the lake rippled violently, forming a terrifying vortex. Immediately afterwards, a figure riding on a golden crow flew up, our protagonist Yun Che. Xiao Yaohu's eyes sparkled. This guy directly inherited the Golden Crow bloodline completely. Yun Che smiled on the bright red Golden Crow and flew in front of Zhao Yaohu, looking just like the Condor heroes. Damn, if I lost an arm I would look like Yang Guo. Then Yun Che said, in an uncomfortable manner, Oh my god, I'm so exhausted. The Golden Crow records for world burning I finally cultivated to the 7th level. Xiao Yaohu was about to raise her hand to hug him, but suddenly froze. Say, 7th level. I'm only at the 3rd realm? Just how insane is this guy's talent? We've been gone for so long. I bet father and son Ming Wang are stirring up a storm in Monster Emperor City. This isn't good. They might have already made moves on the major families. I'm seriously worried. We need to head back to the city, ASAP. You read my mind. Yun Che grabbed Zhao Yaohu's hand. No time to waste, let's go. Wai Wang, Ming Wang. This queen is claiming your lives for sure. Back at the palace, Yun Qinghong was blasted away by a burst of demonic flames. He was covered in injuries, blood trickling from his mouth. Yun Qinghong, oh Yun Qinghong. Do you really think you're still the young hotshot you used to be? I'll show you what happens when you defy this. King Huaiwang looked at Mu Feiyan lying on the ground. He slowly walked over and stomped on his arm. Ah! Yun Qinghong screamed maniacally. Huaiwang, how dare you? I dare plenty. A piece of trash dares to fight me. He stomped down harder, trying to cripple Mu Feiyan's limbs. Enduring for 100 years was all for this day. Anyone who gets in my way, I'll kill them all, one by one. Die. He kicked Mu Feiyan hard, sending him flying back towards Yun Qinghong, barely breathing. Father-in-law Mu Feiyan, struggling to speak. Qinghong, go, I can't go and I don't wanna. Yun Qinghong gently placed him down, his eyes dark. If I leave, who will avenge Chair? As a father, I already owe too much. How can I keep owing more? Huai Wang, our feud should end today. You think you can end it with me? What do you think you can do, huh? Yun Qinghong used his sword to cut a line on his hand, letting blood flow. Then he clenched his fist. Fate has decided that it should end now. Leaning on his sword, stuck in the ground, a father avenges his son. His eyes turn blood red. His hand offering blood essence and profound energy, condensing into a crimson purple orb. An incredibly terrifying aura descended from the sky, engulfing the entire Monster Emperor city. Seeing this change in the heavens and earth, Huaiwang's face turned ashen. This. That's right, it's just what you think. This is the Yun family's ultimate secret technique. Underworld Lightning Emperor Formation. Holy crap, this maniac? That's a forbidden formation. Once activated, it'll definitely destroy everything, but he'll die too. New Emperor, let's bail. No need to mess with that psycho. Wai Wang didn't dare gamble his life, so he turned around, ready to retreat. But suddenly, the ground shook violently. What's going on? Yun Qinghong is mobilizing the flow within my grand formation. You guys really think you can escape? The pressure descends upon the Huai King's group. Crap. My speed is almost completely restricted, and you guys aren't even defending this king. You bunch of Shuan soldiers? Are you really so useless? What do I even need you for? Useless. After 3 breaths, all of you beneath me will die. The formation's power grows more terrifying by the second, with lightning crackling around, as if heralding impending death. The people in the city hug each other tightly. Grandpa, I'm scared. Don't worry, sweetie. Grandpa's here. You're safe. God, this is just evil. The Huai King is utterly terrified at this point. Don't you care about the lives of so many common people? Care, I used to. But does anyone care about me now? Does anyone care about my here? So I don't care. I don't want to care about anything. Just die. Yun Qinghong erupts, burning even more power, wanting to quickly kill this gang of bastards. Just then, in the sky, a golden crow cries out sweetly. Clan Master Yun, you don't need to go this far. The golden crow floats, circling, and this force of heaven and earth slowly descends upon Yun Qinghong. Tiny specks of light, constantly eroding the power of the grand formation. And then the grand formation dissipates. Yun Qinghong looks up at the sky. Little Demon Empress. The Huai King's group is shocked and dismayed. Isn't she dead? Why can't I see her current realm? What? She went into the Sea of Death and didn't die? How is that possible? In the sky, a flame suddenly appears from a palace. Then, a fiery red golden crow flies out from within, carrying a figure on its back. Xiao Yaohao appears before Yun Qinghong from the back of the golden crow. She steps out of the sea of fire like a goddess. Well done, Clan Master Yun. Yun Qinghong trembles all over. Little Demon Empress, is that really you? Of course it's this Empress. Then my Yun Che, is he? Okay, relax. Yun Che is doing very well. He just has something he needs to do, so he can't be with this Empress for now. Thank you, Little Demon Empress. If not for that person, with Zhihir's cultivation, he would definitely have left me long ago. Clan Master Yun, don't be like that. If it weren't for Yun Che in the ravine, this Empress would have had a hard time surviving. Seeing Yun Qinghong kneeling before her like this, how could she do it? That guy's about to become her husband. Anyway, this old man is about to become her father-in-law. Alright, Clan Master Yun. You step back. This Empress has a lot to say to this Huai King these days. The Huai King's eyes are sharp, transmitting his voice. Lord Qingyang, why haven't you appeared yet? What should we do? Never mind. Things have come to this. We have no choice but to risk it. HMPH. You still think you're the ruler of the illusion demon realm? Don't forget that today is the grand ceremony of the new emperor. You better be sensible. That's right, little demon empress. The general situation is over. Step down. You've been gone for so long. If it weren't for His Majesty the new emperor, the world would have been in chaos long ago. Our illusion demon realm doesn't need someone to lead us. We don't need your responsibility. Haha. Applause comes from afar. Xiao Che smiles contemptuously. If it wasn't for you and your damn father wanting to kill us in the Thunderflame Valley, I almost would have believed you. What do you think? Aren't these guys shameless? Not just shameless. They're just a bunch of scum who don't deserve to live in this world. In that case, we will eliminate them for the little demon empress today. You scumbag. Xiao Che walks forward, leading the people of the Yun family and other great families. Why, King? Do you have anything to explain now? Ha, explain? You dare to ask for an explanation in front of this emperor based on you people? The Huai King claps his hands, and several black-clothed figures appear beside him in a moment. Greetings, Your Majesty. What? These people are all Emperor Realm experts. How amusing. But these guys are nothing compared to your little honey. Speaking of which, Ba Sheng, Xiao Che, and Hong Jie must have seen the whole battle between Xiao Che and Xiaoyao Empress, right? Hey, my secret guards are no match for your peak powerhouses. Boom. Now that my secret guards are out, what are you going to do? Rely on Xiaoyao Empress? Even if she completed the Golden Crow inheritance, she's only a high-level Emperor Realm at best. Naive, Huai Wang coldly ordered, kill her. A black figure instantly appeared in front of Xiaoyao Empress, raising his blade to strike. Face your death. But Xiaoyao Empress simply lifted her hand. A beam of light pierced through the attacker's brow. His eyes rolled back, life fading away. Ugh, how? How is she so fast? His corpse hadn't even hit the ground before it was incinerated by Golden Crow flames. That guy was a third-level Emperor Realm, defeated in one move. Wai Wang's gaze turned serious, his face darkening. You're committing treason. Unforgivable. Yunhe, Yunji, Yunjiang, prepare the profound astral soul capture. Xiaoyao Empress soared into the air. Then I, this Empress, will personally capture you, and let soul capture reveal all the vile deeds you've done. Haha. Seeking your own death, attack. Huai Wang waved his hand, and a group of black-clad figures flew forward. Kill. We must kill you. Face your death. But with a boom, a burst of flames erupted from the center of the encirclement, incinerating the black-clad figures without any resistance. Save me. I don't want to die. Oh my god, I thought I was already strong. But I didn't expect her to be this strong. Xiao Che hugged his sweating uncle, afraid he'd have a stroke from the shock. I didn't expect so many Emperor Realm experts to be defeated in one move. The whole place was stunned. How is this possible? What kind of power is this? Huai Wang struggled to regain his composure. He tilted his head back and swallowed hard. Then, he pointed at Xiaoyao Empress and shouted, "Stop her! Stop that psycho!" The faces of the crowd were already pale, but they dared to step forward in front of Huai Wang upon hearing his order. "You're audacious! How dare you be disrespectful to the new emperor?" Xiaoyao Empress's gaze was incredibly sharp. "Get out of my way. Whoever dares to stop this empress, I'll kill them. If 100 people block me, I'll kill 100 people. If 10,000 people block me, I'll kill them all." Outrageous. A dignified voice came from inside the palace. "It's him. Crisis averted. I didn't expect the imperial tutor to arrive." Xiaoyao Empress, why must you be so aggressive? The new emperor has ascended the throne. You should obediently leave. An old man with white hair, holding a staff, radiated an aura of dignity. Imperial tutor Han Wang, I didn't expect you to want to oppose this empress too. Out of consideration for old times, scram and I'll spare you. Otherwise, get lost. Even if you're my father's old teacher, don't think you can escape. Looks like I gotta teach you a lesson for your old man, brat. The old geezer ripped his shirt open, revealing his muscular body. It's been a while since I stretched my legs. Let's see how much of my 9th level Emperor Realm power I can still muster. Crap, this old dude is already 9th level. What do we do? Don't worry, buddy. These idiots have no clue who they're messing with. Nonsense. Since you want to die, this empress will send you on your way. She conjured 2 massive hands that appeared right next to the old emperor teacher, then swooped down like a woke, grabbing him firmly in her palms. But in an instant, the hands clenched, and the emperor teacher, who had only appeared for a few seconds, turned into a bloody mist. Look at the little demon empress standing there like a goddess of death. What? Even the emperor teacher couldn't stop her. This is the first time in 10,000 years I've heard of the Golden Crow inheritance being this strong. Who can withstand that? A 9th level Emperor Realm cultivator getting crushed to death. Even if the demon Emperor Lord were resurrected, he couldn't block that, right? Seriously. Just imagining the little demon empress getting stronger like this makes my legs go weak. 3 straight wins, damn it, sniff sniff. After killing the emperor teacher, the little demon empress remained indifferent. She then turned her gaze towards Huai Wang and swooped down again with another palm strike. Little demon empress, forgive us. The new emperor has ascended the throne, and our families naturally have the responsibility to protect him. HMPH, how dare you utter the words protect in front of this empress? A majestic claw descended with terrifying power, shattering the defensive barrier. What? The shield that all of you Emperor Realm cultivators created together couldn't withstand a single claw strike. Ignoring the family clans, she lunged toward Huai Wang, and in an instant, Huai Wang was flattened under a mighty claw, unable to resist. The little demon empress retracted her hand, pulling Huai Wang over. Yun Xia, use soul seize. The little demon empress raised her hand, lifting Huai Wang, who was held like a lump of meat. She brought him to the center of the square. Still want to be stubborn, huh? Old grandfather Yin summoned Xuan Geng. An array of Xuan Geng light shot straight into Huai Wang's glabella, HMPH. With a groan, his eyes contracted, and he gradually lost his autonomous consciousness. Little demon empress, Xuan Geng has entered his body. You can ask him anything you want, at any time. Yun Che below hurriedly spoke up. Let me handle this. Then, after I'm done, let my cheer use soul seize. Then Yun Che flew up. Didn't think you'd see this day, huh? Perfect time to use your dog eyes to see clearly what kind of person your new emperor is. Yun Che stared down at the officials who were standing still in shock below, causing them to tremble in panic. Huai Wang, I ask you, why did the people of the heaven-profound continent suddenly invade my illusion demon realm back then? Huai Wang's consciousness was a little dull, but deep within his soul, there was still a trace of will, wanting to resist. Yun Che slapped him across the face, causing his face to swell up, and blood to gush from his mouth and nose. It was Father Emperor, who used the shattering void method to transmit secrets about treasures like the rebirth mirror, to the heaven-profound continent. What? The entire place was shocked, the words like thunder ringing in their ears. How could this be? It was the underworld king. You're lying. I'm the first one who doesn't believe it. You must have used some kind of demonic trick on the new emperor. I told myself never to try waking up someone who's pretending to be dumb, but today, I just gotta do it. I'm asking you, why did the demon emperor die? Yun Che asked. But his left hand was already behind his back, ready to strike. It was Fath. No, I can't say it. A slap that Yun Che had prepared in advance landed, almost knocking the skin off Prince Huai's face. Yun Che's eyes were sharp as he shouted, Tell me! It was Father who lured the demon emperor into the transmission array of the profound sky continent. In fact, he had already prepared the Heaven's Might soul-shaking formation, enough to kill anyone below the divine profound realm. What? This can't be true? It can't be true? The officials who were just bootlicking Prince Huai were now spitting blood as they listened to him continue. Later, when Demon King Yen Kanghai came to rescue, it was also Father who sent the message so the heavenly profound continent could prepare in advance and capture Yen Kanghai and the 12 elder emperors in one fell swoop. The little demon empress's disappearance these past few months was also a scheme between me and Father. It's just a pity that the little demon empress jumped into the sea of death and didn't die. Otherwise, the illusion demon realm would be ours. I'll kill you, brother Kanghai. I'll avenge you. Everyone from the Yun family rushed forward, wanting to tear this dog-shit Prince Huai apart, but the little demon empress coldly spoke. You two are both renowned figures. Wait a moment, but? We were being reckless. The little demon empress looked at Yun Che. Continue questioning him. Alright, Yun Che said nothing, and delivered another slap. Why are you still hitting me? Sorry, it was just a slip of the hand. Hey, now I'm asking you. Besides your Prince Huai's mansion being the mastermind, how many accomplices are there? Today, Yun Che wanted to get to the bottom of this. The people of the Henlian family and their accomplices turned pale upon hearing this. We're screwed. Besides Prince Huai's mansion, I participated in. Before he could finish speaking, a sky-shattering shout rang out. Lies. Immediately after, the Hellion family head was seen kneeling on the ground. It's really a lie, little demon empress. Please see the truth. I had no idea about the truth of this matter at all. If I had known that Prince Huai was so extremely wicked, I wouldn't have blindly chosen the wrong side, even if it killed me. Then go die? The little demon empress was extremely cold, condensing a ball of golden crow flames and launching it forward. No. But everything happened too fast, Arg. With a sound, the ball of fire pierced through the Hellion family head's chest. He died with his eyes wide open. He couldn't believe that he would die like this, but nothing could be changed. The remaining people also knelt down, stammering. Little demon empress. We really didn't know that Prince Huai and his son were such wolves in sheep's clothing. Yes. Please give us another chance. Another chance, haha. When you opposed this empress, why didn't you think about giving us a chance? When you targeted loyal clans like the Yun family, why didn't you think about giving us a chance? Now that disaster has struck, you want a chance? Tell me, Do you deserve it? These people were extremely frightened and crawled on the ground. Heaven bears witness. Our Jiu Fang clan has protected the demon emperor for 10,000 years. How could we have ulterior motives? That's right. We were all deceived by villains. Just at this moment, 2 small daggers fell in front of 2 old men. The 2 old men glanced at each other, their whole bodies trembling. This is, you didn't want this empress to give you a chance. Fine, kill Prince Huai to prove your sincerity. What the? These 2 looked stricken. They begged to live. But behind Huai Wang was still Ming Wang. If they killed Huai Wang, would Ming Wang spare them? Seeing these 2 hesitate, Zhao Yaohu's expression turned icy. Is this how you show your loyalty before this queen? Only to see an extremely trembling hand slowly pick up the small knife. The Jiu Fang family head held the knife, pointed it at Huai Wang, and shouted, "Huai Wang, you heinous, rebellious villain." Quickly, he sprang up, mouth wide open, acting like he was ready to die for the cause. Here, Zhao Yaohao transmitted her voice to Xiao Che. Be vigilant. Ming Wang might show up soon. Ming Wang hides in the gaps of space and can strike at any time, so be careful. Elder Yun Xia, let's withdraw. Leave them here to fight among themselves. With that, Yun Che and Yun Xia, the Yun family's supreme elder, landed behind Zhao Yaohao. At this moment, the Jiu Fang family head had already stabbed the short sword close to Huai Wang. Die. But immediately after, a vortex of spatial power appeared behind Huai Wang. A beam of light shot out from inside the vortex, its power incredibly terrifying. The Jiu Fang family head panicked, only managing to raise the short sword to meet it. But how could he block an attack from a rank 10 monarch? Profound. His whole body fell to the ground like a kite with a broken string and exploded. The explosion filled the air with smoke and fire. All under heaven flocked together for profit. All under heaven scatter for profit. In the end, that's all it is. Ming Wang's figure appeared from within the spatial rift. He raised a hand toward Huai Wang, who was being gripped by golden crow flames. Begone. Disperse for me. With just a wave of his hand, the hand formed from Zhao Yaohu's golden crow flames vanished. He then pointed a finger at Huai Wang's brow, wanting to release him from the profound astral soul-seized state. But immediately after, as Huai Wang regained consciousness, he spat out a mouthful of fresh blood. His whole body convulsed violently, his body writhing as if out of control. His eyes were filled with extreme horror. Fuck with, Father King, save me. His 6 viscera and 5 bowels exploded, and he fell to the ground with a thud. His face withered. Ming Wang's expression darkened. What? Things happened too fast. Good for the Yun family's profound astral self-detonation. His gaze swept over to Zhao Yaohao. Yun Xia, you deserve death. Ming Wang's figure instantly disappeared from the spot, then appeared behind Yun Xia, throwing a punch. Xiao Yaohu coldly snorted. Rely on you. She raised her hand, and a surge of golden crow flames enveloped Yun Xia's body. Ming Wang's hand, just as it was about to touch the layer of golden crow flames, began to emit white smoke. He hurriedly retracted his hand. What? His hand was actually burned red. Your golden crow flames can injure me. Impossible. Not only will it injure you, but this queen also wants to kill you. Kill me, haha. Your father wouldn't even dare speak to me like that. You truly are arrogant. You don't deserve to mention my imperial father. Zhao Yaohu's face darkened, and the demon blood behind Ming Wang slowly surged. It's just a dead person. What's there to not mention? Zhao Yaohu clenched her fists. You deserve to die. I'm just afraid you don't have the ability. Don't think that having the Golden Crow inheritance means you can do whatever you want. Don't forget that this queen is already at the peak of the sovereign profound realm. The more I look at you, the more annoying you are, Zhao Yaohu cursed, and her aura exploded as she flew up. Since you're so overestimating yourself, then I'll send you on your way. A surge of aura collided, and terrifying shockwaves spread around. The people below seemed unable to withstand the shockwaves, and everyone staggered. Help me! Yun Che was also in a very difficult situation. Summon Hongzher and stick her down. This is too terrifying. Just breathing is exhausting me. Sovereign profound peak and demigod, I'm still far from being a match. Only to see at this moment in the sky, the 2 people were like 2 rays of light constantly colliding. The speed of the 2 people was too fast. No one could see what the 2 people were fighting. After a while of fighting, it seemed that Ming Wang was at a disadvantage. He retreated backwards. His appearance was a bit embarrassed. This isn't simply the Golden Crow inheritance. Could it be? As if thinking of something terrible, Ming Wang's expression changed. Divine profound? That's right. There is only one explanation. Otherwise, why would this old man feel exhausted? You're not stupid. Zhao Yaohu didn't deny it. The crowd below heard this, and their mouths dropped open in shock. Divine, profound. We're really courting death. The history of the illusion demon realm only has a handful of divine profound experts. Muhefeian, after a period of recuperation and treatment, had also woken up at this time. We seem to be witnessing a glorious era coming. Everyone was astonished, but only Yun Che understood. Actually, What you don't know is that Tai Yi only has 3 years of lifespan left because of that. This part is a bit confusing, because in the Golden Crow ancestral land it was said that there was still 1/3 left, but now there are only 3 years left. Perhaps Xiao Yaohu's lifespan is only 9 years. Xiao Yaohu simultaneously raised both hands, performing a hand seal to condense her power. Ming Wang was shocked. You grasp the laws of heaven and earth. Although I can't master it, it's enough to kill you. This isn't good. I shouldn't stay here long. Ming Wang was really scared. He wanted to run away. Using his hand as a knife, he cut a bloodstain on his remaining hand. Blood shadow shield. He was like a shooting star, flying into the sky, gradually disappearing. The days are long, Huang Tai Yi. You guys wait for this queen. Damn it. Not hesitating to use the Emperor Monarch's source blood essence, equivalent to 10 years of lifespan, he ran away. Looking at Ming Wang, who was only left as a small dot of light, Xiao Yaohao regretfully harumphed. However, as long as you don't leave the illusion demon realm, don't even think about escaping from this queen's palm. Inside a crowded group of people, Hui Ye was covered in sweat. Did Grandpa lose? I have to leave here. He planned to hide behind the crowd, slowly sneaking away, when a hand was placed on his shoulder. You're Yun Che. Hey, did I say you could leave? You want to kill us all? No, I don't want to at all, but I'm not sure if they want to or not. Yun Che pointed to the crowd standing behind him. These guys are none other than the old fogies from the families who followed Huai Wang. Now they just want to seize this chance to suck up to Little Demon Empress. Hui Ye was struck by lightning. You mean really? A bunch of people who screwed up before now want to keep living. Of course they have to find a chance to redeem themselves. Like killing you? Maybe there's still a chance to live. Every cause has its effect. Today will be the day you bear the consequences. At this moment, that bunch of people rushed forward. The guardian families must protect the Little Demon Empress. The damned Huai Wang manor, bullying us for so long. Hand over your life. The old geezers glanced at each other, wary of each other, afraid that someone else would snatch this merit. Suddenly, Qi Yang family head darted up, grabbed Hui Ye, and flew away. So sorry. I'll take the first step. Old man Qi Yang, you dare to snatch? How ecstatic was the old geezer Qi Yang to have snatched the credit. Haha, this is mine. He immediately flew in front of the Little Demon Empress and knelt down. The Little Demon Empress was previously seduced by treacherous people, a heinous crime. So I specially killed Huai Wang's son, Hui Ye, to express my loyalty. These old fox geezers, they're truly shameless. Loyalty, huh? Then I'll give you 10 days. This empress wants to see how strong your loyalty is. 10 days later, if there's still one person left in Huai Wang's 9 clans, regardless of old or young, male or female, I will kill 1,000 people from each of your clans. The old geezers were terrified and bowed their heads. We, your servants, will not disappoint the Little Demon Empress. On the first day in the Demon Imperial City, the Huai Wang Manor was filled with slaughter, except for Hui Ran, who ran out and no one else survived. 3 days later, on a cliff 1,000 miles away from the Demon Imperial City, Hui Ran's whereabouts were exposed, and he also passed away before his foot could escape. With Hui Ran dead, Huai Wang's retainers also could not escape being hunted down by people from the great families. 10 days later, Huai Wang Tangwu was completely annihilated and peace returned. Yun family pill chamber. You really want to use your true dragon blood to refine pills? Gotta give it a try anyway. Is Huang Tai Yi that important? Seeing Yun Che refining pills for the Little Demon Empress, Mo Li was extremely uncomfortable. She's my woman, of course. I can't just ignore her. The more she listened, the more sour she felt. Mo Li was jealous. Her face flushed red. HMPH, you lecher? Let me tell you this. In this world, there are only 2 ways to keep Huang Tai Yi from misfortune for 3 years, at least that I know of. One is that you spend 3 years cultivating the Great Way of the Floating Two Sutra to the 10th level. 10th level? It's already taken me 5 years to cultivate to the 4th level. What about the other one? Mo Li mysteriously said. Find the Hongmeng Life-Death Seal? What's that? It's on the Profound Sky Supreme Treasure ranking. Top 1, Zhu Tian Water Ancestor Sword. Top 2, Evil Infant 10,000 Soul Wheel. Top 3, Hongmeng Life-Death Seal. Top 4, Thunder Heaven Hammer. Top 5, Heavenly Poison Pearl. Top 6, Qiankun Halberd. Top 7, Reincarnation Mirror. The Hongmeng Life-Death Seal is ranked 3rd. The one who possesses it can be immortal, with endless lifespan. Of course, death by external force doesn't count. OMG. Immortal. Where to find it? Yun Che's eyes widened, his mouth gaped. Just hearing about it sounds high quality. If this princess knew, why would I need to mess with you? Just at this moment, the pill furnace on the stove puffed out white smoke. The lid jumped up continuously. Right after, the lid of the furnace burst open, and 2 bright lights shot up high from inside the alchemy furnace. Yun Che reached out and caught the 2 orange gold pills, wisps of fire dancing around them. Here, one for you, Jade Fairy. Yun Che handed one to Mo Li. Jade Fairy. What's that? Is it for life support or something? Plus, why do I get one? Can't exactly keep you alive. But if you and Little Demon Empress take one every day, things might get a little more mountainous, if you catch my drift. Yun Che wore a shameless, smug look, picturing Mo Li and Little Demon Empress's chests getting bigger after taking the pill, and he couldn't stop grinning. Mo Li heard him and immediately chucked the pill on the ground, but then she heard him say, "Mountains are cool and all, but I'm more of a bigger kinda guy. Is he implying I'm flat-chested?" Mo Li pounced, opening her mouth. "I'll fight you to the death, you scoundrel! Whoa, 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 save me!" "No justice in the world, I'm just spitting facts." A while later, in the royal palace's back garden, Little Demon Empress held the pill Yun Che had concocted. "Tell me, is he worth it?" "Little Demon Empress, if you feel he's worth it, then he is. If you don't, then all his intentions are just a handful of dirt. You sure know how to sweet-talk, Li Gonggong." "This old servant's words come from the bottom of my heart." Li Gonggong's expression was indifferent, making Little Demon Empress's face flush again. "What I mean is, am I worth him being like this? Forgive this old servant's stupidity. Is there really anything in this world that could trouble Little Demon Empress? He who abandoned me yesterday won't let off anyone who messes with my heart today, especially if they're even more annoying." "Ah, never mind." She put the pill back in its box, then stood up. "Announce it. The court assembly will begin at 1 o'clock. Though this pill can't change this empress's 3 years of bad luck, his heart is enough." 3 years, huh? That's enough time for this empress to reorganize the entire illusion demon realm. A while later, at the court assembly, Little Demon Empress clearly distinguished between rewards and punishment. Among them, 9 family guardian clan heads Zhu Fangqi, Qi Yang Bailey, and those traitorous dogs were branded with slave imprints, forever forbidden from betraying, or they'll die. Aside from the escaped underworld king, all the remaining forces of the Huai Prince's mansion were annihilated. From now on, the entire illusion demon realm can finally welcome true peace after 100 years. And all of this, Yun Che barely participated in, because I stir, I poke, I spin, and pour. He was focused on alchemy, black smoke billowing out of the room. Who knows how many fails it's been. But he didn't give up. It absolutely has to succeed. It absolutely has to succeed. I'm begging you. Stop. Stop. Chi deviation. No. Boom, boom. Another alchemy furnace exploded. Even the sturdy wall behind it was about to go. "Save me. This is a pain. I want to go home." He hesitantly tossed a pill into his mouth. Very, very legit. Just a bit of black smoke puffing out of my mouth. But fellow student Yun Xiao Che had no intention of giving up. After half a month of continuous persistence, the Yun family's alchemy room finally crumbled completely. Walls collapsed and house crumbled. Our man Che was just sitting there dazed by the furnace, holding a fan. Time for more alchemy today. At this moment, the alchemy furnace was emitting an enormous surge of energy. Life or death depends on this one. Even though his face was smeared like a beggar, our man Che remained steadfast. He absolutely had to refine it. Right after, the lid flew off, and a bunch of pills also flew out of the furnace. Oh my, it's done, it's done. The pills that flew out shone like fireworks on New Year's Eve. Such a happy feeling. Yun Che immediately grabbed his collar and performed the girl catching coconuts move. Hey, I'm rich. Let the storm be more violent. I catch. He. Yun Che was immersed in success. In another room, Yun Qinghong, my father-in-law is finally settled this time. Next, I should go to the Xia family and propose marriage for Xiao. That's right. Has there been any plan for Chair's marriage? Do you want me to introduce him to a few decent girls? Right then, a foot kicked the door off its hinges. A beggar carrying a sack charged in. Who's that? Who are you? Yun Che looked dirty and haggard, but his eyes were still squinted in pure delight. Ah, Dad, Grandpa, it's me. What, Che hair? Yun Qinghong and Mu Feiyan's faces went dark as they saw Yun Che's appearance. Wasn't I going to propose marriage for Xiao Yun? As his older brother, I have to give him some gifts. It's all because of me that I have to return to the Tiangshuan continent. Yun Che placed a huge bag of pills on the table. Gently pull the tie. Inside were countless pills. Old Dad and old Grandpa looked on with their mouths agape. This is Emperor pills. That's right, what's so rare about it, I've been refining it for more than half a month, and I've even destroyed the pill room. What? It's not rare? This is terrifying. Bao Qingwang probably wants to commit suicide if he hears this. It takes their clan 50 years to refine one. So that's how it is. When I came, I was afraid everyone would blame me for destroying the pill room. The two looked at each other. Your son is too terrifying. This grandson of mine is too scary. There are really no words to describe it anymore. Yun Che rolled his eyes at the two of them. That night, on top of a building, 2 figures, a man and a woman, were talking to each other. You really have to go. Yeah, there are many people I care about and are related to me. On the Tiangshuan continent, I haven't been back for 3 years, and I'm very worried about them. These 2 people are Zhao Yao Hao and Yun Che. Hearing that Yun Che was about to leave, Xiao Hao felt lost. Seeing that she didn't say anything, Yun Che asked, "After I leave, will you miss me?" Xiao Hao clenched her fists, turned her face away, and didn't dare to look at him. No, Yun Che knew that she didn't dare to admit it, so he pretended to be a little sad. "But I will miss someone." Xiao Hao was shocked, and her small mouth opened. She didn't think Yun Che would dare to say that he missed her. Not only that, Yun Che immediately hugged her in his arms and placed a deep, affectionate kiss on her lips. Two figures stood under the moonlight, exchanging passionate kisses, as if only the two of them were left in the world. The two stayed together for an unknown amount of time. The next morning, the streets of Yaohuang City were bustling with activity. A figure wearing a red robe rode on a white horse, followed by a group of people. The group stopped in front of a mansion. Xiao Hao specifically came to the Yun residence to propose marriage. Xiao Hao was wearing a red robe today. With a phoenix crown on her head, she personally rode a horse to the Yun family to propose marriage today. Propose. The two guards were both scared and startled, their mouths wide open in disbelief. 3 days later, the grand wedding of Yun Che and the Yao Hao shocked the whole country. From then on, the Yun family's status in the illusionary demon realm was transcendent. In a room in the imperial palace, "Cough cough, are you hungry, are you thirsty? Or should I go to the imperial kitchen to get you some food? What's wrong, wanna leave now? It's too late," 10 more times. Right after, Yun Che kicked the door open and ran for his life, mouth agape, yelling, "Help, Alia!" His face was covered in lipstick marks. Hey, this queen will take you back sooner or later. Ever since I drank that pill from Chair, these puppies seem to have gotten bigger. Xiao Hao watched Yun Che run away, feeling extremely smug. At the Yun family, they were roughly tallying up the massive gains from this grand wedding. Yun Qinghong and the great elder Yun Weiqian were discussing matters outside when the door suddenly swung open. Yun Che came running back, panting like he was being chased down. The two were confused, but they only saw Yun Che walking, his legs trembling, taking one step at a time. Then he snatched the teapot on the table and chugged it down. Phew. Finally got a little relief. Looking at his appearance, the two threw their heads back and laughed. She probably knew he was leaving soon, so Little Demon Empress deliberately squeezed him dry. "Dad, Great Elder, what are you two talking about?" Just as Chefir arrives, Weishan, "I've skipped over a lot. Might as well tell Yun Che directly." Yun Weishan reached into his robes and pulled out a gleaming gold ring. "These are congratulatory gifts from the various factions of the illusion demon realm. I've roughly tallied them up, and we've received over 1,000 swords alone. Among them are 220 King Profound swords, 730 high-grade Sky Profound swords. In addition, there are 7 clear Overlord ones." Holy crap, 220 King Profound swords is a lot. You gotta know Long Q was only King Profound before, then aren't those 7 clear Overlord weapons even more precious? Inside the Sky Poison Pearl? Hunger has yummy food again. Here, I'm feeding you so you'll work. "Dad, Great Elder, that pile of swords is mine. As for the rest, you two can sort it out yourselves." Really, the Great Elder was surprised that Yun Che didn't bother with the rest of the gifts. Of course it's true, haha, don't regret it later. Seeing Yun Che confirm, the old man's face was unusually happy. Immediately after, he took out piles and piles of gifts. Watching the mountain of treasures about to fill the wide courtyard, Yun Che turned pale. Son of a... Is it too late to regret it now? Another day passed. The next morning, Yun Che woke up and got dressed, then didn't dare look back at the bed where Xiao Hao was. "Wife, Grand Preceptor," a voice rang out from inside the curtains. "If you're going, go clean, go decisively. You have to take good care of yourself. Although I'm going to the Sky Profound, I'll definitely be back after a while." Yun Che didn't dare stay any longer, and left, opening the door. Inside, behind the curtain, Xiao Hao had tears streaming down her face, not knowing when they would meet again this time. A while later, at the Yun family's St. Cloud platform, Yun Che and the rest of the Yun family appear. "Dad, Mom, Grandpa, Uncle. This time Chesser is leaving. Don't miss Chesser too much. The Sky Profound continent is dangerous. You must be very careful." "Don't worry, Mom. You little idiot. Big bro, you, Erg. I'm waiting for you, then we'll drink our fill together." Yun Che didn't dare forget his uncle's words. "A man carries his sword and goes forth. Good grandson. The world is vast, just go for it. Remember, if you're tired, come home." "That's right. As long as any of us are still here, the glory of our house will forever shine upon you." Yun Che's whole body trembled, his hands clenched tightly, tears streaming down. This was his family, Che understands. Just then, a voice came from afar. "Wait, big bro. If you're going to the Sky Profound continent, can you take me and 7th Sis along? I just want to see the land of my real father. I just want to experience everything with Yun Gege. The Sky Profound continent is no paradise. Father was worried about you, and so was I, so we're both going." But before Xiao Che could say anything else, Yun Che smiled. "The #1 big bro is already an 8th level overlord. I'm super happy to have you come along, haha, thanks a bunch." Yunxiangdi. Can we have a heart-to-heart along the way? It's getting late, let's set off. So, the four of them, Yun Che, Zhao Yun, Tianxia No. 1, and Tianxia No. 7, headed back to the Tiangsuan continent together. Yun Che flicked his finger lightly. Go forth. Primordial profound arc. An enormous arc appeared in the sky, floating there. That huge thing is the profound arc. So savage. Just how many secrets do you have? Brace yourselves. Don't resist with your minds later. The three of them were still in shock, and could only nod in response. Then, beams of light shone down from the primordial profound arc onto everyone. The four of them quickly followed the light into the primordial profound arc, and flew away. From afar, a pair of eyes watched the arc as it gradually disappeared. Xiao Yaohao's heart tightened, and she said to herself, "This queen will wait for you forever." After who knows how long, Yishui Town, Kangfeng Nation. The scenery here was desolate and bleak, with corpses lying everywhere. Suddenly, a vortex appeared in the sky, and then the primordial profound arc flew out from within. The four of them, Yun Che, stood at the bow of the ship, looking down. Finally, we're back. But, is this the Tiangshuan continent? Why is the scene so desolate? Yun Che's eyes became sharp, and his whole body trembled at the sight before him. The thing he least wanted to happen had happened. Everywhere was filled with smoke and fire. Looking up at a corner of the sky, that's the divine sovereign conferral order of the divine sovereign nation. How could it be? Why did it appear in Kangfeng? Could it be that during the time I was gone, the divine sovereign nation attacked my Kangfeng? Yun Che couldn't believe it. Because he had saved Zhuyer back then, he didn't expect the Phoenix Divine Sect to attack Kangfeng. His voice became cold. Full speed ahead. Target, Kangfeng Royal City. Divine sovereign nation, Phoenix Divine Sect, you better not be what I think you are. Otherwise, Yun Che's eyes seemed to bleed, and he gritted his teeth, saying each word, kill, without mercy. The primordial profound arc continued to tear through space, flying at full speed. In another place, Kangfeng Empress, Xiangyu, was currently surrounded and under attack. An enemy took advantage of her carelessness, intending to fly up and strike. Die. Her eyes were sharp, and that person was chopped into pieces by two streams of sword energy. Two more people appeared beside her. To protect her, I don't know how long they've been fighting, but the sound from afar is getting closer and closer. Ha ha, how touching. Worthy of being the empress. No other skills but a fierce temper, Qi Zhensheng. But you've killed so many of my brothers. This debt must be repaid. Next, I wonder how many attacks can the Kangfeng Empress withstand from our 30,000 brothers. Ha ha ha. These three, Liang Kaishan, me, Bao Bi, me, Shu Da, are willing to personally capture the Kangfeng Empress alive. Grand Commander, Right-Winged Heavenly General Qianhu, I request a fight. You trash, you're asking for it? The three people's eyes turned cold, and the two beside Shang Yu rushed forward. How dare you insult our queen? Give us your lives. Overestimating yourselves. With a light wave of the sword, both bodies and souls of the two rushing towards them were cleaved in two. Yo, your majesty, this humble servant will join you in the afterlife. Damn it, General Liu, what happened? Your majesty. Are you scared, heartbroken? Or do you regret it? Ha ha. See, this is the consequence of opposing me. Of opposing me, the divine emperor. Shang Yu had long given up on living, and now everyone around her had left. Her face turned cold, and she gripped the sword in her hand. You die. Shang Yu charged alone towards the enemy's commanding general, but the sword was pinched between two fingers, before it even got close. What? The queen? I see you're just a piece of trash. He gently broke the sword, then struck Shang Yu with a palm. She flew like a kite with a broken string, slamming into the city wall, and with a thud, her whole body was deeply imprinted on the wall. Cough, cough. And then she fell headfirst to the ground, powerless. At this moment, she was like a weak, helpless, and desperate woman. All her efforts were about to fail. Tears carrying so much sadness fell. Father, your daughter ultimately failed to defend Shangfeng. However, my husband, I'll be able to accompany you soon. I'm so tired, and I miss you so much. The only thing that could make her smile at this moment was the thought of reuniting with Yun Che in the afterlife. Soldiers, listen up. Enter and occupy Shangfeng Imperial City. From now on, this is the Divine Emperor's territory. Long live the Divine Emperor, Divine Emperor, Divine Emperor. 30,000 troops rushed forward like wolves and tigers. This time, wiping out Shangfeng is a great achievement. After returning, my Qi family will definitely become the most important family. When that happens, those conservatives in the court who always oppose me, just wait to die. Just as the Divine Empire's army was advancing valiantly, an incident occurred. A massive ship suddenly appeared in the sky, and countless beams of light shot from the ship down towards the army below. Immediately afterward, everyone, yes, all 30,000 soldiers, instantly turned into a blood-red color that filled the sky. Yun Che stood at the bow of the ship, coldly looking down, his hands clenched tightly. Immediately afterward, he descended like a beam of light from the ancient profound arc, standing in front of the ringleader. The general's face was pale, unable to believe that everyone had died. This guy's eyes were bloodshot. You devil! Return the lives of my 30,000 brothers. But before he could finish speaking, a palm flew over, sending him to the western paradise. Yun Che stood there coldly, blood still dripping from his hand. Those who invade my Shangfeng deserve to die. He turned away, and at the same time, the other guy exploded into a cloud of bloody mist. Xiangyu had already stood up in shock. She saw that familiar figure, her eyes wide open. Why Yun Che, husband? The despair, pain, and helplessness were gone, replaced by surprise and shock. Tears streamed down her cheeks. That figure, she thought about it every night. Is it really him? Seeing the figure coming closer and closer, the joy and resentment in her heart made her cough up several mouthfuls of blood, and her whole body fell weakly. At this moment she was too tired. Just seeing him, she was like a woman who just wanted to be sheltered. The time she had spent was torture for her. Yun Che ran over and hugged Xiangyue in his arms. You err. She curled up in his arms, in the arms of her husband. Only in his arms did she feel safe. I thought you were dead. You're alive, that's great. But father was killed by him. The entire Shangfeng territory was trampled on by them at will, and my Shangfeng people were massacred by them by more than 10 million. I tried my best to protect them. I tried my best to protect the Shangfeng pillar, but I still couldn't change anything. Her whole body trembled violently. But you're still alive. That's great. After telling her man the resentment and humiliation in her heart, she felt like she had unloaded all her burdens. Feeling much more relaxed before fainting, seeing her like this, Yun Che naturally knew what she had to endure over the past period. He raised his head to the sky and shouted, "A." His eyes seemed to be able to kill thousands, or all, of the divine sovereign kingdom. They won't have a peaceful death. A burst of aura emanated from Yun Che's body, as if to destroy rivers and land, and destroy everything. His murderous intent had been ignited. Just then, another group of people was flying from afar. My Phoenix divine sect will never coexist with you. Holding her in his arms, he carried her, and flew into the archaic mysterious ark. Since Xiangyue is the 7th under heaven, I would trouble you to look after her for me. Yun Da Ji. Please rest assured. At this moment a group of people flew from afar. Looking at the archaic mysterious ark, a bald old man said, HMPH. Who dares to interfere in the battlefield under the heaven profound? How dare someone take action against my divine sovereign? Fellow Taoists, are you tired of living? Looking at the arriving group, Xiao Yun was also startled and stepped back, while the first under heaven acted as if nothing had happened, staring at Yun Che, clenching his fist. After entrusting Xiangyue to the 7th under heaven, he wanted to erupt. At this moment, he wanted to vent this anger, this resentment. His whole body's aura exploded, and then a pair of wings appeared from behind him. Yun Che flew up and stood in front of the person, facing several old men who didn't know life from death. Little one, I see that you're just a king profound, but you're so arrogant. You could also bring yourself to attack 30,000 lives. What do you mean 30,000? Even if the entire divine sovereign kingdom came, I would kill them all, not letting a single one go. 7 million people. Chair has killed even more. 300,000 is small potatoes. What an arrogant kid. Just a small king profound, and you already think you're invincible. One of the people couldn't bear it, and condensed his power to punch. Watch me chop you. Yun Che took out Hongdre, gently slashing forward with his sword. The attack was easily torn apart. How could this be? Although I didn't use all my strength, I used 7 parts of it. How could a king profound block it? Yun Che's eyes changed. One side was the color of the phoenix flame, the other side was the golden crow flame. Those who harm my woman, those who destroy my homeland, shall all die. Yun Che flew over like a ray of light. Appearing suddenly, he appeared in front of each person, each sword swing, a one-hit kill. In just a moment, there were corpses wherever Yun Che went. He's a demon, he can't possibly be a king. Profound. At this moment, those dead people fell to the ground like birds in a storm. Only this many people died. His tone sounded unsatisfied with the progress. In that case, just die, all of you. Yun Che's body blazed up again. Behind him, a pair of phoenix wings appeared, and a golden crow materialized, soaring above his head. That's the phoenix god. And next to the phoenix god is the legendary golden crow. The golden crow and phoenix condensed into fiery spheres, floating behind Yun Che. With a single word, annihilate. All the fireballs fell like meteors, flying in a swift array. The remaining people stood shoulder to shoulder, simultaneously performing hand seals, phoenix fire flowing cloud formation. Yun Che sneered as he watched the old geezers try to defend themselves. The attacks condensed from golden crow flames and phoenix flames continued to pour down like crazy, creating a series of explosions in the sky. This is way too violent. Big Brother is so cool. After a world-shattering rumble, the explosions dissipated, leaving nothing but dust scattering in the wind, with no living figure left. Far away, behind a tree, someone gulped. God, I'm seeing a ghost today. An old man disguised as a spy was watching, and was completely terrified. Xiao Che sensed him from a distance, and looked over in suspicion. HMPH. The old man fell over in fright. Ah, please don't kill me, don't kill me, Xiao Che coldly snorted, knowing that this was probably a spy. But he wanted the Phoenix God sect to know what happened, so he didn't bother to kill him. Xiao Che flew back to the primordial profound arc, Brother Yun, Big Brother. He then carried Kang Yuan away from Little Seven's location. Let's go. In a distant, magnificent palace of the Divine Phoenix Empire, a hand furiously crushed a cup. What? My Divine Phoenix Empire's army of 300,000 has been completely wiped out? Even the elders and deacons leading the troops have turned to dust. A trembling man in a bear cloak knelt below and reported, It's that guy Xiao Che who just spared my life. The things this humble person said are all true. I saw it with my own eyes. The Imperial formation has opened. The Phoenix Sectmaster raised his arm, and a pile of tokens appeared before him. With over 100 life-bound jade tokens, all shattered, he furiously slammed the table. Issue the order. Grand Elder Phoenix River will oversee the troops at Blue Wind. Swiftly mobilize at least 100,000 elite soldiers to Blue Wind City, and investigate the one who stood in my way. Even if you are an emperor, you will still die. Back in the Blue Wind Imperial Palace, at this moment, in a room, Big Brother Yun. How is Sister Qingyue? That's right, Big Brother. Your medical skills are so amazing she's not in any danger, right? Yunnair is no longer in danger. She just needs a few days of rest. Just then, there was an urgent knock on the door from outside. Then, Tianxia Di rushed in, flustered. Yun bro, I just found a sound transmission talisman in the main hall. It might be related to you. Come check it out. Xiao Che took the talisman and channeled his profound energy into it. What? The frozen cloud Asgard is in danger? The Divine Sovereign Kingdom really doesn't know the meaning of fear. Xiao Che put down the bowl of medicine. The frozen cloud Asgard has been good to me. I have to make a trip there. I'll leave everything here to you guys. Don't worry, Yun bro. Unless it's the Emperor, no one can get into this Imperial City. With that, Xiao Che flew off, heading towards the frozen cloud Asgard. Meanwhile, in the Ice Pole region, inside the frozen cloud Asgard disciples were anxiously standing inside a protective barrier that was about to crack. Outside, a dense crowd of people was attacking. The leader of the group was Xia Qingyue, and he was gathering power for a punch against the frozen cloud Asgard's defensive perimeter. With a mighty punch, the last layer of protection finally shattered. What? The great heaven barrier has been broken. What do we do? What do we do? Gong Yuxian, Sun Moon Divine Hall, do you really think that our frozen cloud Asgard is so easy to bully? But at that moment, Xia Qingyue lunged forward, grabbing Gong Yuxian by the neck. What if I do bully you? He smirked contemptuously. You audacious rebel, release our Asgard master or we won't be polite. But all they saw was Xia Qingyue coldly snorting, his sword out. The frozen cloud 7 fairies were suppressed by his aura, collapsing to the ground, utterly powerless, drenched in cold sweat. The surrounding disciples were horrified to see that his strength was so great. You beast, a beast, am I, haha, whatever you say. Of course, you'd better think carefully. We're holding you captive right now, so don't talk to me about any principles, because that's worthless to me. He grabbed Gong Yuxian by the neck, leaned in close, and said, Where is Xia Qingyue? I've already told you, Xia Qingyue isn't in the Asgard. You refuse to drink a toast, so you want to drink a forfeit. If that's the case, then you can all die. Just as he was about to snap Gong Yuxian's neck, a sword suddenly pierced through. Warning, HMPH. He turned his head and saw that it was none other than Xiao Che. Gong Yuxian's desperate eyes suddenly saw a glimmer of hope, but more than anything she was surprised. Xiao Che. The sword was placed on Xia Qingyue's neck. Stay still or you'll die. Who are you? What, you want to talk about principles now? Sorry, you don't have that. As for who I am, shouldn't I be asking you that? Xia Qingyue gathered power in his palm. Just a sovereign profound realm ant dares to act presumptuously before this Siat. A powerful palm strike, imbued with force, headed towards Xiao Che. But as the palm struck, Xiao Che disappeared from the spot. What? Immediately after, Xiao Che appeared right in front of him, lightly swinging his sword. At this moment, Xia Qingyue's hand only had one finger left. Ah. My hand. Speak. Who are you? Why are you chasing after Xia Qingyue? Xia Qingyue seemed fearless, and even threatened me. I'm afraid if I say it, it will scare you to death. But in a flash, Xiao Che's sword flashed, and Xia Qingyue's head went flying to the side, eyes wide, in disbelief. Bro, Huang Sheng, Bro Sheng, is gone. What? What do we do now? The group that came with Ye Qingcheng turned and fled in chaos. But at that moment, Hong'er transformed from the sky, landing right in front of the group's path. Did Huang tell you guys you could just leave? Yun Che stood proudly on Hong'er, his eyes looking down as if they were ants. Don't go too far. You dare to kill people from my Sun Moon Divine Palace. Aren't you afraid of revenge? Oh, the Sun Moon Divine Palace. If you hadn't said anything, it would have been fine, but saying that has stirred up Yun Che's killing intent. That's right, we are people from the Sun Moon Divine Palace. Now that you know our identity, Wang Xuan, you little punk, aren't you gonna scram? So what, if you're from the Sun Moon Divine Palace? Then that's even more reason to kill you all. Yun Che charged into the crowd with his sword, and immediately a massacre ensued. All that could be heard were screams for mercy. Save me, I was wrong. In the end, only one person was left kneeling on the ground. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. His comrades all died in an instant. This guy was completely terrified, freaking out. I'll ask you one time, why are you paying attention to Xia Qingyue? This guy was trembling non-stop. Because I dare not say. HMPH, profound engraving soul sees. Yun Che placed the profound engraving on the center of this guy's brow, performing soul sees. I'm asking you, why are you paying attention to Xia Qingyue, Gong Yuxian, who was standing to the side, her eyes widened. He has developed to this extent. Young master. From the words of an elder in the heavenly might sword domain, Xia Qingyue has some kind of mysterious constitution that can be used as a cauldron to develop extremely strong cultivation. Sure enough, it's Ye Jinghan, and there's also a shadow of the heavenly might sword domain. Could it be Ling Kun? Sun Moon Divine Palace. Just you wait, we'll settle both old and new scores. As for the heavenly might sword domain, don't even think about escaping the connection. Yun Che slashed down, and that guy went to join his comrades. Just at this time, Palace Master, quickly take out the elixir. Palace Master, what's wrong? The Ice Cloud Immortal Palace disciples saw Gong Yuxian fainted and rushed to support her. Yun Che stepped forward, and the Ice Cloud Immortal Palace disciples made way for him. Palace Master, let me take a look. It's useless. A few days ago, in order for Qingyue to leave safely, the Supreme Palace Master spared no expense in using up all her life force to activate the Great Spatial Formation. But it still wasn't enough. I also exhausted 8 parts of my life force. Plus, just now, being invaded by that Sun Moon Divine Palace scoundrel's profound energy into my life veins, my life is over. She took out a crystal and handed it to Yun Che. This is the Ice Cloud Immortal Crystal. I am now handing it over to you. Which means that from now on, you are the new Palace Master of my Ice Cloud Immortal Palace. Yun Che was surprised and waved his hand to stop her. But Gong Yuxian's eyes became firm. Yun Che, are you still a disciple of my immortal palace? Yun Che has never dared to forget his identity as a disciple. Gong Yuxian. Greetings, Palace Master Yun Che. She took the lead in bowing to Yun Che. Right after, the Bingyun Immortal Palace disciples bowed respectfully. Greetings, Palace Master Yun Che. From then on, Yun Che became the only male Palace Master in the history of Bingyun Immortal Palace, in a place very far from Bingyun Immortal Palace. In his dream, screams echoed in his ears. Young Master, save me, I don't want to die. Ye Jinghan's eyes snapped open, his pupils contracted. What? The soul imprint shows Yun Che is still alive. The woman lying next to him woke up when Ye Jinghan suddenly jumped up. She thought Ye Jinghan was having a nightmare, so she leaned in to comfort him. Hanlong, what's wrong? You look so startled. But who knew Ye Jinghan would slap her across the face? You damn noisy slut, just a furnace. Remember your place. When did it become your turn to question what I do? Yes. This servant knows her mistake. The woman kowtowed in fear. Ye Jinghan disdainfully put on his clothes and went outside. As soon as he stepped out, he gave orders to his subordinates. Someone go and summon 9th Elder, 11th Elder, 15th Elder, and 17th Elder. Another one quickly prepare the Sun Moon Holy Pearl. This young master must personally go to that lowly Shangfeng territory, in a distant place. On the peak of a mountain in the Huangji Holy Territory, Mo Gaoyuanba's figure was sitting cross-legged on the summit, cultivating. He was constantly absorbing the surrounding heaven and earth energy. Suddenly, his eyes widened, and his aura surged. Finally, 6th stage monarch profound realm, having just made a major breakthrough. The first thing Yuanba thought of was, brother-in-law, I'm going to avenge you. At this moment, thunder rumbled in the sky, and a spatial vortex gradually condensed. It was a ship tearing through space, from which emerged the heavenly sacred divine ark. The majestic, golden ship shone brightly, and a hazy figure spoke from the bow. How could Yuanba leave the mountain without something to ride? This divine ark is lent to you. Those old fogies will think twice when they see it. Yuanba immediately knelt down and kowtowed. Thank you for the Holy Emperor's grace. This disciple Yuanba will never forget it. watching Yuan Ba leave. This senior expert could only sigh at karma, fortune, and misfortune. Now that both Yuan Ba and Yun Che are together, who knows what kind of chaos they'll cause. In the sky above Shangfeng Royal City, the ravages of war had turned the once greatest city of Shangfeng into a desolate wasteland. In the pavilion of the royal palace, Tianxia Di was sitting there enjoying tea, a pair of bloodshot eyes constantly observing him and the entire royal palace. 10,000 beasts as eyes. How strange, the strongest in this city is only a 7th-level overlord. There is no aura of a monarch. Could it be this guy, who single-handedly annihilated my 30,000 troops? And hundreds of elders and deacons? This guy is the one leading the troops this time from the Phoenix sect. If it's him, he must have used some terrifying formation beforehand. But a formation with such power isn't something you can just use whenever you want. Thinking of this, the old man drew his sword. Yu Gao, heed my orders. Target Shangfeng Royal City. Level it all for me. Kill them all. Charge. Charge. The soldiers, hearing the command, frantically spurred their horses forward, attacking directly towards Shangfeng Royal City. Suddenly, on the top of a tower on the city wall, a beam of green light shot straight into the sky from within. Immediately afterward, a figure slowly appeared. It was Tianxia Di. In his hand he held a bow, standing defiantly alone. HMPH, it's the advancing army. Seeing this, they immediately halted their advance, and while they were still wondering what was up, hundreds and thousands of light points around them instantly turned into arrows, whizzing straight at them. How could these ordinary soldiers possibly withstand a tyrant emperor's attacks? In mere moments, a horrific scene unfolded, with corpses strewn all over the place. They hadn't even attacked yet, but the casualties were already catastrophic. Kill me, my hand, ugh. Calm down. I don't believe this guy can stop my remaining 70,000 troops. From atop the city wall, Tianxia Di, after unleashing a round of attacks, looked over at Xiao Yun. What are you waiting for? Aren't you going to make a move? These are the scoundrels who destroyed your homeland. Xiao Yun gripped his sword, his heart in turmoil. But I've never killed anyone before. HMPH. So you'd rather let those you care about be humiliated and slaughtered by these lowlives than dare to stand up and protect them. Xiao Yun's body trembled, sword in hand. He recalled the words of his father and Yun Che. A true man grasps a 3-foot sword and forges immortal deeds. The things we cherish are worth protecting with our lives. Father, big brother, I finally get it. Xiao Yun's aura exploded. He's a dignified tyrant emperor after all. I understand. No one shall set foot in this city, not even half a step. Xiao Yun leaped down in front of the city gate, profound energy pouring into his sword, and unleashed a heaven-cleaving sword strike. The charging troops once again fell victim to this move, sent flying haphazardly into the air like small stones, their fates unknown. Those who were still alive continued to charge at Xiao Yun's position. Kill him, get him. Xiao Yun's gaze sharpened. You shall all die. He charged forward, sword in hand, slashing relentlessly. With every sword strike, people dropped like flies. A tyrant emperor of the 7th realm, and another of the 1st realm, dared to be so reckless. The commander of the Fenghuang Shengguo army, seeing the unfavorable situation, immediately entered the fray and charged forward. As he approached the city wall, he sensed his aura. What? A tyrant emperor of the 9th realm? A sword strike descended upon Xiao Yun, and another sliced his body in half. But no bloody scene appeared. At that very moment, Xiao Yun had already appeared behind and above the old man. He only had time to turn his head back. Damn it, a sword strike slashed down. And the old man, still in a state of shock, was split in half by a single sword strike. Xiao Yun floated proudly in mid-air. Killing the enemy general with just one move sent shivers down the entire army's spine. Immediately after, he continued to swing his sword amidst the tens of thousands of soldiers. None of you will live. I don't want to die. I don't want to. Tianxia Di also flew out to assist Xiao Yun. The two of them, like two fierce generals, swept across the entire battlefield. Tens of thousands of people this battle. 100,000 Shenhuang army soldiers. Not a single one survived, nor did they step half a foot into the imperial city. Meanwhile, at the same time, elsewhere, above Kangfeng Nation, Xuzhou City, a figure, riding a divine mount, flew through space and arrived. Yuan Ba descended from the sky to the city gate, gazing alone at the soldiers on the city wall. After seeing the flag hoisted bore the symbol of Shenhuang, he was puzzled. Isn't this Kangfeng Nation? Haha, Kangfeng. What Kangfeng are you talking about? Is there even a Kangfeng left in this world? It was already annihilated by my Fenghuang Shengguo long ago. What? Annihilated. Annihilated a nation. His eyes narrowed, his face darkened, and his rage was on the verge of erupting. What could tiny Kangfeng possibly use to stop my Fenghuang Shengguo's elite troops? Annihilating a nation is just too normal. Yuan Ba's aura exploded, fists clenched, as he bellowed at the sky. All of you are dead. On the city wall, a few soldiers were still oblivious to the incoming disaster. Casually pointing and mocking, Look at that moron, ha ha ha, General. Maybe we accidentally killed his parents, so he's here for revenge. Yuanba furiously condensed power into his charging fist. He slammed a mighty, power-packed punch into the city wall. In a flash, a section of the city wall crumbled. The soldiers who were just laughing scornfully were instantly crushed and killed by the rubble and the sheer might of that single punch. Only then did the remaining soldiers snap out of their terror, screaming, "Enemy attack! Kill this fiend! Avenge the great general!" Yuanba's eyes glowed crimson, and he flashed a creepy, demonic grin. Today, no one in this city will be spared. Right then, Yuanba pointed at the sky, and the divine ship, glowing brightly, swiftly descended like a blazing meteor, slamming straight into the city wall. With a thunderous crash, smoke and dust billowed as the ship directly flattened the entire city. Only after the ship flew away, leaving a mere speck of light in its wake. The city that had stood moments before was now nothing but a mountain of crumbled earth and stone. On the highest palace within the frozen cloud immortal palace, Xia Che was completely unaware of the earth-shattering events that had just unfolded. He was currently cultivating, cross-legged, Mo Li, why are you out here? He saw Mo Li floating right in front of him, lifting her leg up to his face. Does this princess need to report to you when she goes out? This behavior is really spoiling Xia Che, isn't it? Every time she pops up, she just has to kick her leg up right in front of him, making Xia Che's eyes hone in on that cleavage, huh? Heh, I don't mind. Don't you want to know why this princess came out this time? Mo Li, seemingly oblivious to his obvious disinterest, got pissed. How could I not know? I just know that color looks pretty good on you. Hearing this, her cheeks flushed as she finally realized his gaze was glued to that spot on her. You've got a death wish, she lashed out with a kick, sending Xia Che's head snapping to the side, blood spilling from his mouth. Whoa, easy there, my dear ancestor, let's just talk this out slowly, she scoffed, still looking annoyed but knowing his personality. And since it was Xia Che, she didn't really care that much. She closed her legs and sat down. Seeing she'd calmed down, Xia Che finally dared to lean closer and ask, "What's up? You better get going." When that Ye Qingsheng died, the soul imprint within him transmitted his dying memories into the sea of consciousness of the one who placed that imprint, which means the Sun Moon Divine Palace now knows about your existence. What? Why didn't you tell me sooner? You didn't ask. It was almost as if Mo Li took pleasure in seeing Xia Che in a predicament. Alright, judging by the time, you've got, at most, 2 hours to escape. Plus, it's no surprise that the guys from the Sun Moon Empire won't be simple this time. The Emperor will definitely be there, it's just a question of how many he brings. But no matter how many, it's not something you can stop. And to top it off, there are 1,000 Frozen Cloud Immortal Palace disciples here, so you'll definitely be stretched thin. I'm not leaving. Even if I leave and take them with me, it won't solve anything. This is Azure Wind after all. If they can't catch me, what else will they do but slaughter Azure Wind? So I'm not going. Besides, 2 hours is plenty. Win or lose, I'll bet it all. If things really go south, I'll just summon the Primordial Profound Arc and make a run for it. Of course, I'll pick up Xiao Yun first. Oh. What exactly are you planning? Relax. I can't always have you shoulder this kind of burden for me. As a proper man, I should step up and protect this world, and protect you too. Mo Li looked at him, a happy smile gracing her face. This guy really can be touching, you know? 2 hours later, Xia Che was sitting cross-legged in front of the Frozen Cloud Immortal Palace's main plaza. In the sky, a colossal spatial vortex appeared. Immediately after, a large ship slowly tore through space and emerged. Xiao Yun, you must remain calm and not betray Big Brother Yun's trust. Xiao Yun, who had disguised himself as Xia Che, was approached by people from the Sun Moon Divine Hall. Ye Jinghan stood at the bow of the ship, looking down and laughing. Ha ha ha, Yun, you didn't run away. You truly are arrogant. Arrogant? No, I'm just waiting for you. Otherwise, did you really think you could see the contents of the soul mark? Xia Che scoffed. You're all talk and no action. Today, this young master will ensure you die without a burial ground. Ye Xinghan, oh Ye Xinghan, long time no see and you still haven't improved? Do you think you can make your spring and autumn dream come true with these old dogs by your side? You're way too inexperienced to argue with Xia Che. Even though Xiao Yun was impersonating him, Xia Che could still transmit his voice to make him sound as convincing as possible. Angered by Xia Che, Ye Xinghan immediately ordered, "Kill him for me, yes young master. I'll tear that little brat's mouth to shreds. Little devil, see how I beat you to death?" Ye Jinghan's subordinate clung to the bottom of the boat and threw a punch. Is that so? Then see if you have the fate to do so. Xiao Yun crushed the heavenly absolute frozen star in his hand, and a protective barrier appeared, enveloping him and resisting the attacker's blow. What? He actually blocked 70% of my energy with that? Blocking you is easy. Even if all of you come at me together, don't even dream of touching me. How arrogant. Then I'll break your turtle shell. And once your turtle shell is broken, I'll make sure you wish you were dead. Only the eldest old man behind Ye Xinghan fell into contemplation. He sensed an unusual atmosphere around him. This oppressive feeling was definitely comparable to a heavenly king. Thinking of this, the old man threw the skull in his hand. The skull spun. Yin-yang orb transformation. Ninth Elder. What is it? Is there a formidable enemy comparable to a heavenly king? What? Just then, space rippled in the sky, and lightning flashed wildly. Could it really be a high-level Emperor Lord? An old man walked out from inside the space passage. Who said they were invincible here? Who was being arrogant here? Is my beloved disciple someone you can humiliate and kill as you please? Hey. Pretending to be my master is quite fun. I wonder if I can fool these guys. Beloved disciple. Could it be Yun Che's master? So you are Yun Che's master? We are people from the Sun Moon Divine Hall, HMPH. I don't care who you are. Even if the 4 great sacred grounds came, they wouldn't dream of touching my beloved disciple under my watch. So you're determined to protect that disciple of yours, but he just killed a bunch of good disciples from the Sun Moon Divine Hall. I killed them, so what? You want to hold me accountable? Besides, don't you know in your hearts whether those guys deserve to be killed or not? The 9th Elder of the Sun Moon Divine Hall was furious, but since he couldn't see through Yun Che, he had to suppress his anger. HMPH. You old fool, don't be so arrogant. Dare to say your name. I want to see if you even have the qualifications. Another elder cursed. My name has long been forgotten. In the mortal world, it's the same, whether I say it or not. Ha ha ha. I see you don't dare to. Trying to act mysterious. Let me catch you and see how you can pretend. With that, he jumped and flew towards Yun Che. Don't get worked up, it's good to let Ye Shi test the waters. Even if the opponent is stronger, Ye Shi is still a 5th-level Emperor Lord. He can definitely retreat unscathed. That's right. You guys get ready? If this old man isn't as strong as you think, then you all attack together and tear him to pieces. Yes, young master. At this moment, the attack from that Sun Moon Divine Palace guy is about to hit. Eat this. Yun Che remained calm. If the mountain won't come to me, then I'll go to the mountain. From his palm he summoned a wisp of azure flame. Sing. Why bother going to your death? Shameless. Show your true colors. You think you could fight me with this low-level azure flame? Yun Che said nothing, and just tossed the azure flame to meet the attack. How outrageous. The Sun Moon Divine Palace guy saw the azure flame, and disdainfully grabbed it in his hand. Ha ha ha. I thought you were some kind of big shot. Turns out you're just a nobody. Next, I'm gonna kill you. The guy held the azure flame in his hand, sneering without seeing anything amiss. He clenched his fist, crushing the azure flame. At this moment, the pupils of the remaining Sun Moon Divine Palace people all contracted, their eyes wide with shock. Old man, 9th Elder, trembling all over. Your hand. Seeing everyone panicking, this guy looked down at his hand. The azure flame had erupted from who knows when, spreading and burning his arm. My hand. Save me. Seeing that the fire couldn't be extinguished, an elder immediately drew his sword and flew over. Without hesitation, he chopped off the guy's arm. Only by chopping off his arm could he stop the fire from continuing to burn his body. What's the point of holding fire in your hand only to end up chopping off your own arm? Nothing's more foolish than trying to grab fire with your bare hands. Hey. At this moment, Yun Che seized the opportunity and raged. You little brats take the initiative to attack me, and now you want to talk reason. Yun Che's whole body erupted with azure flames. Flames, go! In the blink of an eye, the flames flew over, engulfing the 2 Sun Moon Divine Palace people inside. Seeing that the situation was bad, the 9th Elder of the Sun Moon Divine Palace flew over. Don't you think you're going a bit too far? How dare a junior like you address me as an equal? Yun Che chanted an incantation. The flames then burst forth fiercely, engulfing and burning the 2 elders, Ye Shi and Ye Xinghan. Seeing this scene, the 9th Elder's face changed. He could easily kill 2 Emperor Lords with a single move. Just who is this old man? What? You want to stay too? Yun Che's eyes flashed as he stared at him. He immediately cupped his hands obediently. Senior. It was this junior who disturbed you. Finishing speaking, he flew back towards the Sun Moon Divine Palace's warship like a gust of wind. Ye Xinghan was also terrified at this time. Seeing the old man return, he breathed a sigh of relief. Elder. After 10,000 years, people and things really are no more. A Holy Land elder is actually so weak, couldn't even withstand one move from this old man. Alas, how sad, Yun Che pretended to lament. But in the ears of the Ye Xinghan and others, it was shocking. 10,000 years. Isn't that even longer than that phoenix god? This Yun Che actually has such a master. Ye Xinghan's sweat dripped like beans. Junior dares to ask for Senior's honorable name. In the future, wherever Senior is, my Sun Moon Divine Palace will definitely yield and retreat. Yun Che's eyes narrowed. Still not leaving. Bro, we gotta roll. This ship is like, coming and going Faster than my attention span. Ye Jinghan looked down in shock. Seeing that his ship was already a distance away, he finally breathed a sigh of relief. Guess that counts as leaving. But Yun Che's voice echoed in his ears. Remember my name, it's Duocean. Duocean is my name. Ye Jinghan's expression changed again, repeatedly flapping the fan in his hand to signal, hurry, hurry, hurry up and fly faster, motherfucker, go faster. The ship accelerated 1,000 times over, disappearing in an instant. They were too scared. They were afraid that if they stayed a little longer, all 7 of them would die. Yun Che felt relieved after seeing the ship leave, then immediately spat out a mouthful of blood. His whole body lost control and fell down. Bingyun Immortal Palace, bro, what happened to you? Xiao Yun, I'm fine, it's just that forcibly opening the Dragon Soul caused a slight backlash. Bro, what was that flame you used just now? It was unbelievably terrifying. Cough cough. I fully compressed the ice flame for 2 hours, so its power is definitely not ordinary. It's a pity that it's a consumable item, otherwise I would have killed that Ye Jinghan. Bro, you're awesome. It's not worth mentioning, not worth mentioning. The two brothers worked so well together, truly a pair of narcissistic soulmates. In the sky, deep within the clouds, there were eyes watching everything. Master, it seems that the fate of the Bingyun Immortal Palace has changed, a pink-haired girl said while floating in the air. It seems that the Bingyun Immortal Palace's 1,000-year catastrophe has also passed. I didn't expect this to be resolved by a man, Mu Bingyun, and Mu Xiaolan. Master, that man is so cunning, he even disguised himself as an old man to fool the Sun Moon Divine Palace. What a bunch of idiots. Does she think everyone is as smart as she is? The woman rubbed the pink-haired little girl's head, causing the pink-haired girl to feel narcissistic and happy. Hee hee. That's right. The Bingyun Immortal Palace's calamity has been resolved. But that kid who disguised himself as an old man won't be so lucky. Why is that? The flame just now clearly had Golden Crow flame mixed in it, besides Ice Phoenix. Tell me, if the Flame God Realm and Golden Crow sect sense it, how could they sit idly by? Isn't that guy who saved the Bingyun Immortal Palace doomed? Fortune and misfortune are determined by fate. With that said, the female master raised her hand and opened a space passage. Today, a sliver of concern from that one on the profound sky continent is considered over. Land Goover, let's return to the Silver Snow Realm. Yes, master. Just molting bones of people are spying on this realm. Besides that Phoenix God, there are still other profound God experts existing. As the two left, within the sky poison pearl, Mo Li sighed. Oh, Silver Snow Realm. How interesting. But don't even think about having bad ideas about Yun Che. Otherwise, her eyes became sharp. This princess will not forgive you. That night, the Sun Moon Divine Palace's sacred decree Lotus, 9th Elder, arrived. Behind him, a golden-haired man reported the situation. Is it true? Every sentence is true. He killed 2 Emperor Sovereigns with 1 move, and there are only a few people who can do that, Heavenly Sovereign. Ye Mei said evilly. Do you think the Sea Sovereign of the Supreme Ocean Palace is causing trouble? Or is it that the Sword, Master of the Sword Domain is remembering old friendships? Or is that the Holy Emperor of the Royal Extreme Holy Realm is hindering us? Reporting to the Heavenly Sovereign, it seems that none of them are. That person said in the end that his name was Duocean. What? You said Duocean? This name, hearing the name Yun Che made up, he panicked. Could it be that Brother Che's second time making up a name was also a hit? It was already enough that he made up the name Divine Doctor last time. Heavenly Sovereign is right. That person said so himself, and also said that he has lived for 10,000 years. 1,000,000 years ago? Then that's probably him. I didn't expect it to be such an insanely powerful old monster hidden in this world. Rumor has it he already reached the Divine Profound Realm 1,000,000 years ago. Divine Profound Realm. Isn't that the same as the Phoenix God of the Phoenix God sect? That's right. Even stronger. You guys are lucky to be alive. The old man, 9th Elder, was sweating like crazy. But it also shows that Duotian himself doesn't want to fight. This time, he only took action for his disciple Yun Che. That's right, do you think if that Yun Che dies, Duotian can pursue the Tao without any worries? Heavenly Monarch, do you mean assassinate Yun Che? Assassination is too risky. My Sun Moon Divine Hall can't withstand the fury of a Divine Profound. If conspiracy doesn't work, then use a frontal attack. I'll use overwhelming force to kill him. So what if you're a Divine Profound? You take a trip to the Heavenly Might Sword Domain, and find a way to get them to give Yun Che an invitation to the Devil Sword Assembly. What, the Devil Sword Assembly? Could it be about the legendary Heavenly Sin Divine Sword that contains the secrets of the Divine Path? That's right, it'll be a lively event by then. Anyway, I need the secrets of the Divine Path, and I also need Yun Che's life. Elsewhere, in Flowing Cloud City at this moment, a familiar figure, Zhao Lingxi. Crap. She's surrounded by a bunch of Phoenix Empire soldiers. Want to leave the city to rescue her? Alright. Kill them all for me. Don't leave a single one alive. A bunch of 10,000 Divine Sovereign dog bastards. Don't even think about hurting my young miss. Come and get it if you dare. you divine sovereign scum." Just as the divine sovereign soldiers were about to rush forward, a strange phenomenon appeared in the sky. A huge, fiery red sword stabbed down from within the vortex. "Save me. I don't want to die." In an instant the divine sovereign soldiers died like flies. Xiao Lingxi looked at the blurry figure that appeared. "Is it him? Such a strong aura. This guy looks familiar." "You're here." Wearing a full red cloak, the figure is none other than Fen Yuechen. He looked back at Lingxi. "With me here, these trash aren't allowed to touch a hair on your head. Run. You're no match for them. Just relax." Fen Yuechen flew into the air. Then demonic energy filled the air, enveloping the people of the divine sovereign kingdom. In an instant, the demonic energy corroded the vitality of the soldiers. "Too scary. Help." Fen Yuechen placed his sword on the general's neck. "You shouldn't have come, and you especially shouldn't have treated Lingxi like that." One sword strike. The general is dead, dead. Yes, dead. The remaining people were horrified and turned to run. "Run! Wait for me, Mom! I want to go home!" Fen Yuechen was about to kill them all to leave no trace, when suddenly, a large ship appeared in the sky and shot down rays of light, killing all the fleeing people. "The one who offends the Fiang deserves to die." Fen Yuechen narrowed his eyes as he looked at the figure slowly descending. When he saw that the newly arrived figure was Xiao Che, the figure he hated so much for so many days, Fen Yuechen gripped his sword, demonic energy erupting. "You eradicated my entire Fen Tian sect. I've waited too many years for this revenge." He raised his head and roared to the heavens. "Today, I'll kill you. I almost thought you were some random dog, but it turns out you're that karma spawn. You want to kill me? You think you're worthy?" Xiao Che was just as unwilling to back down, condensing a flame into his fist and throwing a punch. Enemies meeting each other were instantly bloodshot, the two of them charging at each other like cannonballs. Both their auras exploded, demonic energy and flames colliding, their power radiating in all directions. After the first exchange, both retreated a short distance, daring to act so arrogantly with only a sovereign profound realm. "In the end, you're just a sovereign profound. An emperor profound dares to be arrogant in front of me. Get out of here and die." The two of them charged at each other again, neither willing to give an inch, but this time, it was Xiao Che who suffered a loss. He was struck in the chest by Fen Yuechen's palm. Immediately afterward, Xiao Che planned to turn and run. Trying to escape, a sovereign profound is still just a sovereign profound. Fen Yuechen flew over and kneed Xiao Che in the back. "I'll kill you." Xiao Che spat out fresh blood. Then, his entire body fell like a broken bird, crashing to the ground with a loud bang, dust and smoke billowing. Looking at the deep hole at his feet, Fen Yuechen said arrogantly, "You think I'm still the same as I was before? Then do you think I'm the same as I was before?" Xiao Che's voice echoed. Then, from within the deep pit, a radiant phoenix form soared into the sky, letting out a resounding cry. This is the aura of the phoenix origin. This kid actually received the phoenix god's inheritance. However, a sovereign profound is still just a sovereign profound. In the end, I'll let you see the insurmountable gap in realm. Fen Yuechen raised his head and roared, demonic energy erupting from his body, engulfing everything around him. Xiao Che, standing to the side and watching, also became more serious. "Be careful. What this person is using isn't profound energy but demonic energy, something that shouldn't be able to exist in this world." "Huh, demonic energy? What's that?" The so-called demonic energy, let's put on some shades for this part, is when, in certain or multiple kinds of negative emotions, a limit is reached, and the laws of nature become distorted, thereby mutating profound energy, from which demonic profound power is derived, which is more powerful than profound energy of the same level and even more difficult to control. Those who possess demonic energy are all extremely vicious and evil beings, and can be directly called demons or devils. If that's the case, then eliminating him is all that's needed. You're lucky if you're not killed by him already. Immediately afterward, Xiao Che also transformed into a phoenix and flew high into the sky, his aura also exploding, swallowing clouds and spitting back fire, just a petty trick. Seeing this, Fen Yuechen also condensed demonic energy into skeletal figures, which flew up. They rushed to cling to and devour Xiao Che's phoenix flames. "What? It's actually being eaten?" Xiao Che was shocked. "Do you believe me now? If you can't win, remember to beg this princess for help. It's not like this princess can't help you a little." Having big bro Mowoli backing him up, Xiao Che then stretched out his hand and the imprint on his forehead lit up. "Since that's the case, then I won't hold back anymore." He condensed a dazzling golden lotus of fire, the blazing star demon lotus. The palm came down, and a beam of golden light shot out from the hovering golden lotus, directly illuminating Fen Yuechen's demonic energy. "Oh my god, one of them has enough energy to destroy a whole city? These two are going all out. One of them's gonna die. What? Someone's gonna die? Xiao Che, miss, maybe we should run." "Oh yeah, this is too scary, miss." Just then, Xiao Lingxi vanished from the spot. "Where's miss?" "Over there." Looking over, Xiao Lingxi was running towards the two fighting. Oh no, Mrs. in danger. One of the subordinates saw this and fell to the ground like he was dead. Then, he peeked an eye open and tugged at his buddy's arm. If you don't want to die, hurry up and play dead, bro. I don't want to go over to that dangerous place and stop Ugh. Suddenly I feel so dizzy. I know. I must be having a lack of blood to the brain. The two fell to the ground, tongues out and eyes shut tight, determined to play dead. On the other side, as the two were fighting, a clear voice shouted, "Stop fighting!" Yun Che and Fen Yuechen both looked back. Lingxi. Seeing Lingxi running over, afraid she'd get hurt, the two retracted their auras and stopped attacking. Fen Yuechen. Lingxi? I don't know what she's saying here. Fen Yuechen. As long as I'm alive, I won't let you hurt Xiao Che in the slightest, unless you kill me. Fen Yuechen's whole body trembled, and the hand he was about to extend stopped to the side. Then Zhao Lingxi turned around and grabbed Yun Che's hand. "Xiao Che, let's go." At this moment, seeing this scene, Fen Yuechen truly felt the pain of being second. "Xiao Che, you're alive." That's so great, I thought. Haha, Lingxi, I'm not gonna die that easily. Watching the two figures gradually walk away, am I really not as good as him? Just then, Yun Che turned around and shouted, "Fen Yuechen, our grudges have to have an ending." 3 months later, noon, 300 miles east of the East Sea, a battle to the death, HMPH. Today, for Lingxi's sake, I'll spare you for now, but 3 months later, I'll definitely take the head off your shoulders. Hearing this, Fen Yuechen turned and flew away. Yun Che stood below, watching him go. We'll see if you have the ability. Sweat was pouring down him like rain. How is that guy so strong? Even though I burned that burning heart demon lotus just now to resist, I'm afraid I still would have suffered a great loss. Sure enough, if you don't get rid of the weeds completely, there will be unforeseen consequences. In these 3 months, I definitely have to advance another level. Yun Che struggled to travel everywhere to reach the sovereign profound realm, while Fen Yuechen inherited something and jumped to the monarch profound realm. What a big buff, Xiao Che, you're back. That's so great. Dad missed you so much. Seeing him, Zhao Lingxi was happier than ever. Grandpa missed me a lot, so what about you, little ant? Huh. Yun Che touched a strand of Zhao Lingxi's hair, making her blush shyly, like a gust of wind. Yun Che kissed her small, pretty lips. With one kiss, Lingxi's whole body trembled, her cheeks flushed, and her heart beat wildly. From a young age, he and she had always been together, until he married Xia Qingyue. Then she and he gradually drifted apart. Deep down, she had always wanted to be his woman, so how could she not like being kissed by him now? He, the two fed dog food for a long time. The two finally broke apart. Lingxi acted like a wronged little girl. Xiao Che, you're learning bad habits. There are even worse things than this. Jasmine inside the sky poison pearl must be super jealous. HMPH. Dad just got dried up by the little demon empress and ran away a few days ago, and now he's back and already getting all flirty. The two returned to the Liu Yun city, Xiao Manor, together. The next morning, inside a room, Xiao Yun and Heaven's number 7 also came down. Grandpa, your Xiao Ye is back. That's good. It's good that you're back. Xiao Yun reunited with his blood relatives. That afternoon, inside a courtyard, little ant. I'm planning to go to the Divine Phoenix sect. Hearing that Yun Che was planning to go to the Phoenix Empire, Zhao Lingxi was very worried. No way. It's too dangerous there. Yun Che then stroked her head to comfort her. I also have to get something back. How can I let so many innocent people of my blue wind die in vain like that? Alright, but you gotta promise me you'll protect yourself. Don't worry, my little auntie. I'll be back. Before you know it, Yun Che finished speaking and flew away. Watching his figure disappear into the distance, Zhao Lingxi hurriedly shouted after him, Xiao Che, I'll always be waiting for you. Who knows how long it's been? At the border between the Divine Phoenix and Flowing Cloud nations, the Divine Phoenix's main command encampment, inside a central tent. God damn it, what good are you lot? Such a huge Crimson Rearguard army, and you can't even sniff out a single piece of news about our lord. Assaulting Flowing Cloud City, Feng Hui vanished. Vanished. Just like that. Could it be that the Flowing Cloud little country, which hasn't seen a hegemon in 100 years, actually has an Emperor Realm expert? The soldier below reported fearfully, stammering, This subordinate is unclear. Knowing that nothing good would come from saying anything. Get lost, yes, General. To have such a blunder at such a crucial moment. Emperor Realm? HMPH. No matter who you are, anyone who dares mess with my plans must die. He snapped his fingers, and a pair of long legs slowly emerged from behind the curtain. A bewitching woman, her ample bosom straining against her outer garment, yet her face showing an innocent weakness. General. Only a beauty like her can soothe my worries. Ha, General. You're such a tease. Saying things like that makes this slave's body go all limp. Really? Then let this general examine your body. Then the general must examine me carefully. Just as he was excitedly preparing to fight, this guy suddenly felt a wave of killing intent envelop him. Could it be? Without hesitation, he drew his sword and stabbed straight ahead. Die. The woman who was just now seductively alluring was instantly pierced through. She didn't know what she did wrong, General. You dare use such cheap tricks in front of me. Just because he couldn't pinpoint the source of the killing intent, he killed the woman in front of him. Just then, applause rang out. Ha ha ha, how amusing, truly amusing. As expected of the commander of the Divine Phoenix Nation, this guy jumped, gripping the sword tightly in his hand. Who's there? Yun Che said indifferently. Someone who wants to take your life? Seeing that it was Yun Che, and feeling his aura. You're courting death. A mere profound king realm, not knowing your own limits. Yun Che grabbed Honger by his side, slowly approaching. Immediately afterwards, he flew forward, appearing in front of the general, and slashed down with his sword. Die! How could he be so fast? The general only had time to raise his sword to block, but Yun Che's sword was too powerful, breaking his sword and landing on the guy's neck at the same time. Ah! Someone, come here! There's an assassin. It's useless. I've already created a layer of ice barrier covering this place. Even if I slowly torture you to death, they won't notice. Hearing this, the general shouted loudly. Then he tightly gripped his broken sword, intending to fight Yun Che to the death. But then he heard two whooshing sounds, and two rays of light flashed by. And in an instant, the general's two arms were severed. He cried out in horror and pain. Aya! Yun Che still coldly rested Hong'er on his shoulder. What's wrong? Pain, too. When you were massacring the commoners of my Kang Feng, assassinating my father-in-law, why didn't you think this day would come? Let me see just how filthy your Divine Phoenix Empire and Phoenix God sect are. Condensing profound energy in his hand, he shot a finger towards the great general's brow, soul-reaping profound finger. Yun Che seemed to enter Hu Wei's sea of consciousness, and images of his past appeared. Yun Che followed the stream of Hu Wei's memories. But after a while, when he touched a piece of memory, he stopped. What is this? There were 4 pillars connected by iron chains, seemingly some kind of seal, memory cage. It's a secret technique to protect one's memories from being invaded by others. Even if it's this princess, once touched, this cage will instantly destroy the memories. But from the timeline of the memory fragment you just saw, it's highly likely that it's the real purpose of this attack on Kang Feng. Is there another purpose? It seems this attack by the Divine Phoenix Empire is not as simple as it seems. Since he couldn't find out anything, Yun Che didn't spare this guy's life, shooting out a finger and killing Hua Dawei. If I can't find out anything here, then I'll just have to personally make a trip to Divine Phoenix City. That guy has a soul imprint of death on him. You killed him. The Phoenix God sect must already know of your existence. I know. This time, I'll let them know just what kind of existence they've provoked. Yun Che released himself and flew away. At this time, the military camp resounded with shouts. It's over! The great general has been assassinated! In the Phoenix sect master's room, Minger asked, how should this matter be handled? If that Yun Che survives and returns, then we'll let him die again. That's right. Before Zhuer knows the news that this brat Yun Che is still alive, he needs to be killed. Mingshus. You inform all the Grand Elders to come to the Phoenix Grand Hall at noon tomorrow to discuss important matters. As for Yun Che, please invite a Supreme Elder to leave the mountain. This child obeys. Yun Che, this time I want you to die without a burial ground. Yun Che went north all the way, arriving at Divine Phoenix City. The Black Moon Merchant Guild has the strongest intelligence network in the entire Profound Sky continent. Yun Che arrived in front of the Black Moon Merchant Guild and looked up. I hope my commission from 3 years ago has yielded results. Following a known path, Yun Che soon entered the 7th floor of the Black Moon Merchant Guild. Welcome, young Master Yun, to the Black Moon Merchant Guild again. Mr. Z is waiting over here. Please follow me, young master. Inside a pavilion on the 7th floor of the Black Moon Main Guild, an old man was standing in contemplation. Seeing Yun Che arrive, he smiled. 3 years, and you're sharper than before, many times over. Truly, the younger generation is to be feared. Greetings, Senior Zai. You flatter me, Senior. Please have a seat. Senior, you expected that I would come. This old one expected that you would come. But I didn't expect it to be so soon. Just an hour ago you were still in Flowing Cloud City, and today you've already appeared before this old one. If it were anyone else, this old one would definitely be terrified, but not you. Your honorable master shook the heavens 10,000 years ago. The old man has your master's divine power. Flowing Cloud City, though 10,000 miles away, is but a blink of an eye. Holy crap. The heaven-stealing old man. Senior is perceptive. No way, I just casually made up a master, and it actually became an ancient existence in their mouths. Alright, what are your plans for dealing with the Phoenix God sect this time? What does Senior think I should do? Yun Che's eyes were clear, making it impossible for others to guess what he was thinking. The Phoenix God sect has stood for 5,000 years, with profound foundations that even the 4 holy grounds find difficult to grasp. Your strength far exceeds what it was 3 years ago, but if you don't borrow the power of your honorable master and try to confront them head-on alone—
Nah, the Phoenix God sect isn't qualified for my master to take action.
Right, I heard that after the primordial profound arc disappeared 3 years ago, the Phoenix God of the Phoenix God sect appeared.
Right. Back then, the appearance of the Phoenix Divine Empress thoroughly shattered the rumors that the Phoenix God's lifespan had ended, so you need to be even more careful. The Phoenix God is a deity, and ultimately, the guardian of the Phoenix God sect. The Phoenix God is still alive. How could that be?
All of the Phoenix God's soul power was left for Xiao.
No need to doubt it. The Phoenix God's spirit is long dead. What appeared was just a fragment of the soul. Oh right, I wonder if Senior Z still remembers that Junior asked you about the underworld mandala flower 3 years ago.
So you still have a conscience. This princess thought you'd forgotten about the materials to reconstruct my body.
How could I forget? I love you so much, Auntie.
These years, this old man has been constantly searching for it, but has never found it. Not even a shred of information.
What? I'm so sorry, little Yun. Mo Li feels bad too. HMPH, this princess knew it. You're clearly unreliable. Mo Li will definitely find it, so don't worry. Also, what about the matter I entrusted to you 3 years ago, Senior? To find Chu Yuetian, is there any news? 3 years ago I asked Jiyu Kang Zhenren to take action. His power covers the 7 nations of the profound sky, and he searched for a full year. But there's still no news of Yun, so it's very likely that she's dead. What did you say? Yun Che couldn't control his emotions and punched the table, shattering it.
You said she's dead.
You know how powerful the Black Moon Merchant Guild's intelligence network is?
Chu Yuetian's appearance and identity should have been very easy to find.
You're talking nonsense? There's no way she's dead. She absolutely won't die. She's the leader of the Frozen Cloud 7 fairies. Even if she couldn't win, as long as she ran, who could hurt her?
Yun Che couldn't control his emotions
and stepped forward to grab the old man's collar.
The women saw this from afar and rushed over, shouting, "Yun, young Master Yun, Yun Che, don't be impulsive.
As long as there's no corpse, there's hope. Who knows? Chu Yuetian might be like you, accidentally entered another realm."
Seeing his appearance, Mozali panicked and spoke to advise him.
Yun Che seemed to understand after hearing these words and released his hand. "Mo Li, thank you."
"Senior Zai, I lost control of my emotions for a moment, and my words and actions were rude. I hope you'll forgive me. It's okay." The old man waved his hand, and a new table appeared.
"If she's not dead, drink a few small cups with this old man." The fact that I couldn't find Chu Yuetian actually indicates that Chu Yuetian most likely is still alive, until I discovered something else.
Yun Che's eyes sharpened.
"What is it? Back when you escaped death at Heavenly Sword Villa,
you once wondered why the whole world knew about you and Chu Yuetian?
Could it be that someone deliberately spread this news?"
"That's right, someone did it on purpose."
"That person is the Villa Lord's wife, Ling Yuefeng, of Heavenly Sword Villa, Xuan Yuan Yufeng."
Because the news of her pregnancy was leaked, the Frozen Cloud Immortal Palace had no choice but to punish Chu Yuetian, due to the rules and reputation of the sect.
All her cultivation was destroyed, her hands were powerless, and she was expelled from the Frozen Cloud Immortal Palace. That's why I—
What?
Xuan Yuan Yufeng? The anger that Mo Li had just calmed in Yun Che, at this moment, erupted again. Senior mentioning this matter probably has something you want to say, right? Do you know Xuan Yuan Yufeng's background? I've only heard that she was originally from the Heavenly Might Sword domain. The entire Heavenly Might Sword domain has tens of thousands of disciples, and Zhang Lao is unparalleled, yet there are only 13 main vein holders, but all 13 of them, without exception, shared the same surname, Xuan Yuan.
Senior, are you implying that this Xuan Yuan Yufeng holds an incredibly high position within the Heavenly Might Sword domain?
Precisely.
Furthermore, if you cannot let this matter go and intend to punish Xuan Yuan Yufeng, you must consider it very carefully. The Heavenly Might Sword domain is many times stronger than the Phoenix God sect.
I understand what Senior's trying to tell me. I am indeed the type to seek revenge for every wrong, and I will absolutely not let Xuan Yuan Yufeng off the hook.
He picked up the wine cup and drained it.
Therefore, I am extremely grateful that Senior told me all this, but I hope Senior will absolutely remember one thing. I utterly despise being schemed against or used by others, regardless of who they are.
Your observation skills are unbelievably sharp.
I admit that telling you about Xuan Yufeng was motivated by selfish reasons. I do have some conflicts with the Heavenly Might Sword domain, but everything I said earlier was genuine and not intended to harm you in any way. I am simply doing you a favor, and am also pleased to see the Heavenly Might Sword domain gain a deeply unpredictable enemy. I trust you, Senior. If you intended to harm me, you wouldn't use such a straightforward method. I've disturbed Senior Z for too long today. Let's get down to business. Yun Che took out a golden card. I need 9,000 Jin of Purgatory Rock, 300 Jin of 9 Pattern Demon Vine over 9 years old,
and 6,000 of deadly Asura heart-piercing thorns. My Black Moon Merchant Guild actually has all 49 of these materials in stock, but we don't have enough of each type to meet your needs. It will take some time to gather the full amount. How long? The Purgatory Rock needs to be collected from the bottom of lava flows. 9,000 jin will probably take 15 days. As for the rest, we should be able to gather them within 5 days. Then I'll come back in 15 days. Yun Che could certainly wait. Senior Z, quote me a price. To put your Black Moon Merchant Guild at ease, I'll pay half up front. Little friend is too polite. Although those items are not impossible to find at any cost, they are still extravagantly valuable. The provisional total value is 8 million purple profound coins. The deposit, as you said, will be half up front, which is 4 million. 4 million. If it weren't for those 10 million purple profound coins from that swindler Zhao sect, I'm afraid I wouldn't even have enough for the change. Yun Che bit his lip tightly, not allowing a sound of regret to escape. He had to use his trembling hands to give the purple crystals to the old man. Little friend, the Black Moon Merchant Guild usually doesn't ask esteemed customers what they intend to use the materials for, but I am truly curious. These 49 types of spiritual materials are all explosive and violent items, and in such enormous quantities, what exactly do you intend to use them for? Of course, if little friend is not comfortable answering, that's fine. I will not inquire further, nor will I secretly investigate. Actually, it's nothing inconvenient. Yun Che reached into his robes and then took out a pill. If I were to entrust this pill to the Black Moon Merchant Guild for auction, how much could it sell for? Looking at the pill in Yun Che's hand, which radiated energy and fragrance, the old man's eyes lit up. The aura of this pill is so intense. Could it be a treasure pill that can break through extremely high bottlenecks? Not bad. Moreover, those below the Profound Tyrant realm can use this pill to directly break through without getting stuck. What? Direct breakthrough below the Profound Tyrant realm? Does such a heaven-defying pill even exist in this world? And the medicinal properties of this pill are so pure, perfect, and flawless. I just probed it several times and couldn't find even a trace of impurity. Senior, what do you think it could be sold for? Approximately. Difficult to estimate. With this divine object, it is indeed difficult to estimate. I can refine Tyrant Profound pills at will, and yet Senior values it so highly. If I sell it to the 4 great sacred grounds, couldn't 1 pill be exchanged for 3 langhang of purple vein divine crystals? After a moment of contemplation, the old man turned to look at Yun Che, holding up 2 fingers. About 2 liang? How can 2 liang be acceptable? But the old man spoke, shattering Yun Che's perception. Not 2 liang, 2 jin. I can refine 100 Tyrant Profound pills. In 1 batch, 1 pill is worth 2 jin. Wouldn't I become rich? Little friend, would you be so kind as to tell me the name of this treasure pill? And which esteemed master refined it? The name, Overlord Pill, is from the illusory demon realm. Can't spill the beans on that. So, yeah, I just kinda whipped this pill up on a whim, so it doesn't actually have a name yet. This old man can't believe it. A treasure pill like that, one, is enough to shake the world, and you just whipped it up on a whim. If it's inconvenient for little friend, then this old man won't pry any further. No cap, I'm not lying, it's legit. Seeing the old man still didn't buy it, Yun Che flicked his wrist, and a cascade of Overlord pills clattered onto the table. The old man's eyes went wide, completely losing his cool, as he gawked. TH. These are all these treasure pills refined by your esteemed master? Yes, of course. Only a supreme grandmaster, a truly transcendent expert, could possibly possess such earth-shattering abilities. Yep, these very pills. I'm actually going to help Master refine around 3,000 of... Oh, and speaking of which, all those resources I just asked your Black Moon Merchant Guild to find, they're all for Master to whip up more pills. Yun Che also conveniently used his imaginary master's reputation to avoid unnecessary trouble. What? TH? 3,000 pills? His words hit like a lightning bolt from a clear sky, leaving the old man utterly flabbergasted. As this junior is now the palace master of Frozen Cloud Asgard, I naturally have to take responsibility for it. The Asgard's overall strength is just too weak, so I can only resort to some unconventional methods to boost the power of all our Frozen Cloud disciples. But the profound cultivation levels of the Frozen Cloud Asgard disciples are super low, so they pretty much just have to gobble these low-grade pills like candy to quickly raise their realms. Who knew these candy pills could net 2 whole jin of purple vein divine crystals each? Seriously, Peft. The old man nearly choked, spitting out a mouthful right then and there. 3,000 low-grade pills, eaten like candy. What a wasteful brat. An absolute spendthrift, I tell you. Anyway, I'm only going to sell 30 of these pills. You know, 'cause if there's too much of something precious, it just ain't precious anymore. Exactly. The rarer these treasure pills are, the more valuable they become, little friend. this old man has a request for you. If you can agree to it, then for the auction of these 30 treasure pills, I, this old man, will personally make sure the Black Moon Merchant Guild doesn't take a single copper coin in auction fees. That's roughly a 20% commission? Waived completely. Senior, go ahead and speak. Out of those, I'm hoping little friend can sell 10 of the treasure pills directly to our Black Moon Merchant Guild, and the price will be, as this old man already stated. If little friend agrees, this old man will immediately hand over 20 jin of purple vein divine crystals. Oh, that's it. Just a minor thing. Of course I can do that. Yun Che didn't mind doing the Black Moon Merchant Guild a favor. Seeing Yun Che agree so readily, the old man's spirits soared. Many thanks, little friend. Senior, no need to be so polite, Yun Che replied. Just then, the old man's eyes narrowed. Is someone using profound sound transmission on him? Could it be the mysterious guild master of the Black Moon Merchant Guild, a slow, profound sound transmission? Is he perhaps nearby? A moment later, little friend, he began. The guildmaster just mentioned something to me. The Netherworld Brahma flower. The guildmaster has actually heard of it. Is that true? Yun Che shot up, beaming with joy. For real. But that place isn't even on the heavenly profound continent. Ah, the Netherworld Brahma flower. It blooms once every 24 years, then withers after just 3 days, and remains dormant for 500 years after that. So does that mean this Netherworld Brahma flower only grows for 500 years? Then it takes another 24 years just to bloom? And then it withers and dies after only 3 days of blooming. Even if you did manage to go, the chances of actually finding it are practically zero. Plus, there's an incredibly terrifying existence lurking within that place. With your current strength, going in there is basically just asking to die. Yun Che clasped his hands earnestly. Please, senior, you must tell me. The old man clenched his fist. That place is named the Moon-Slaying Demon Abyss. Moon-Slaying Demon Abyss. It's normal you haven't heard of it, because even the great holy grounds you know of, there aren't many. Because it's located in the south of the Tiangshuan continent, on the border of the South Sea, there's a palace there called the Supreme Ocean Palace. Have you been to the Supreme Ocean Palace? No. But I know about the Supreme Ocean Palace. It's located 3,000 miles offshore in the South Sea, hence the name Ocean Palace. Could it be that the Moon Demon Pit that Senior Xia mentioned is related to the Supreme Ocean Palace? That's right, that Moon Demon Pit is a place guarded by the Supreme Ocean Palace. From a previous era, Yun Che was startled. A place guarding what? The Trial Moon Demon Pit? I can only describe it simply. About 10,000 years ago. 10,000 years ago, 7 experts from the Tiangshuan continent discovered an anomaly in the South Sea. Before acting, they explored and discovered the anomaly. Or rather, demonic energy. The source of the demonic energy was a dark, profound beast who called himself the Trial Moon Demon Lord. He hated light, especially moonlight. The strength of this dark, profound beast itself wasn't strong, but the vitality of this dark, profound beast was extremely strong. The 7 experts chased him into a cave with no light. The dark, profound beast's cultivation increased rapidly, and at the same time, 9/10 of the strength of those 7 experts was suppressed. Deep inside the cave, the 7 experts were helpless against the Trial Moon Demon Lord. Only one escaped, and the corpses of the others are still in the cave. It was at this moment that a flower bloomed in the cave. This flower was extremely important to the Trial Moon Demon Lord, and that's why one person was finally able to escape. After escaping, that expert joined forces with the strongest experts and used a massive amount of purple vein god crystal to create 3 layers of barriers, completely sealing the Trial Moon Demon Pit. Afterwards, to ensure that the demonic energy of the Trial Moon Demon Pit wouldn't be leaked, that expert felt at ease. Then, after searching through ancient texts across the Tiangshuan continent, he learned that the flower was the sinister demonic flower of legend, the underworld mandala flower. Thank you for telling me, senior. Yun Che's eyes lit up, PSH, like he's scared. This is what the president told me to tell you. Saying it out loud. I benefited from you. Thanks to Yun Che's pills, the old man and the Black Moon Merchant Guild will reach new heights. The old man took out a book from his sleeve. 5 months later, the Supreme Ocean Palace will hold a Devil Sword Conference, and you're invited. If you want to find the underworld mandala flower, this might be the best opportunity. Devil Sword Conference. Yun Che picked up the book that the old man just took out and examined it. Oh yeah, there's someone you know on the first floor of the Merchant Guild. You can go see them before you leave. Then thank you, Senior Z. This junior will take his leave. Safe travels, young friend. Watching Yun Che's figure gradually disappear, the old man took out the Overlord Emperor pill and held it in his hand. This pill's aura is divided into 6 parts, each with a different aura. It can help one achieve Overlord status, assist an Emperor Monarch, and has no dangers. Let's call it the 6 Flavors Emperor Monarch Elixir. The old man was extremely happy with the name he had just given to Yun Che's Overlord Emperor pill, To him, this was a memorable mark. After saying goodbye to the old man on the 7th floor, Yun Qi went down to the 1st floor of the Black Moon Merchant Guild. Yun Che, his father-in-law Xia Hong, Xia Qingyue's adoptive father, and Yuan Ba chatted very happily together. Father-in-law. There's something I don't know if I should ask. You want to ask about Qingyue and Yuan Ba's mother, right? He. Father-in-law truly has discerning eyes. Mother-in-law is indeed too mysterious. The story goes that on a cold winter day 25 years ago, a young, scholarly male figure was walking step by step on the white, snowy ice. Suddenly, he discovered a woman who had fainted, lying under a thin layer of ice. When I flipped her over, I realized she was too beautiful, so I decided to save her. My dear, I've offended you, but I can't just stand by and watch you die. Just like that, I brought her to Liuyun City. After she woke up, she lost her memory. And then, as we lived together, we fell in love and had Qingyue and Yuanba. But when Qingyue and Yuanba were still young, on a stormy day, she suddenly regained her memories. She looked at him with tearful eyes. Hubby, I don't want to leave you. What nonsense are you talking about? She was supposed to be with me for life, but now my memories have recovered, so I have to go. If I don't leave, I'll bring disaster to you. Yue, Air, and Yuanba. Goodbye, hubby. And then she left, never to return. Let me spill some tea for you all. This woman was Yue Wu Gao. She's from the God Realm, and she was ambushed on her way to get married, so she hid here. Why? Because of her fiancé and her dual cultivation physique, she was afraid of implicating her husband and children in the lower realm, so she abandoned them and returned to the God Realm. And that's how I never saw my daughter-in-law's mom again. Did your mother-in-law ever mention her past to you? She mentioned it once. Something about being struck by the godly restriction or something. What? Even Mo Li inside the Sky Poison Pearl was shocked. Because Mo Li is from the God Realm, she naturally knows what this means. Xia Qingyue's mother is from the God Realm. In between, Yun Che said goodbye to Xia Huangyi and left. I know what you're thinking, but you're simply not qualified to enter the realm of the gods right now. Yeah, I get it. When my strength is not enough, I will definitely not take risks. Now I want to avenge the death of Baizhang Shangfeng. The Phoenix Perch is the inner city of the Divine Phoenix City, and also the central garrison of the Divine Phoenix Sect. Hold it right there. Who are you? This is the Phoenix Perch. How can a mortal like you be allowed in? Are the Divine Phoenix Sect guys still as annoying as ever? Huh. Did you hear that? This guy is playing dumb. How hilarious. I've been on duty here for 3 years, but I've never met such an arrogant guy. Yun Che was as fast as light. In the blink of an eye, the two gatekeepers who were laughing and talking had their eyes turn white, and their whole bodies limply fell to the ground. Dying as if they had never lived, Yun Che approached the door, intending to push it open. Oh, you need a token to enter, but I deliberately don't believe this bullshit. Yun Che condensed his profound energy and blasted out a super huge ball. The ball collided, and the door exploded into small pieces. The power of this palm pierced through the door and slammed straight into the Phoenix God statue on the lake. Who dares to desecrate my sect's god? An unforgivable crime. Hearing someone smashing the door and barging in, points of light flew up from within the Divine Phoenix Perch forest. Then a group of people, led by the Divine Phoenix Sect Master, appeared, hovering in the air. Seeing that the person causing trouble was Yun Che, the Divine Phoenix Sect Master's eyes narrowed. It's you again. It's him. Yun Che, I haven't even looked for trouble with him yet, and this bastard has come to my doorstep himself. Yo, Sect Master Feng, long time no see. Why are you being so polite? Why are there so many people welcoming me? Do you want me to give you some more time, by the way? Summon your million-strong army? Words as sharp as knives? Very good. Really very good. You beast, you dare to make trouble. 3 years ago, your sect treated me pretty well. Yet today you dare destroy my main gate and the Phoenix God statue. Even dying 10,000 times wouldn't atone for your sins, you damn old geezer. I think you're the ones who need to atone, Shangfeng, and I have no beef, but you guys trampled all over Shangfeng Nation, slaughtering its people and destroying its cities. Even if you died 1 billion times, it wouldn't be enough to make up for it. HMPH, how audacious. Insulting our gods and spouting such nonsense. An elder yelled, trying to cover up the truth. Gods? What gods? Are you even worthy? The Phoenix clan is supposed to represent love in this world, but what about you? You inherited the Phoenix bloodline only to commit heinous and brutal acts. How are you any different from beasts? You. The Phoenix Sect Master's face turned cold as he ordered. Kill him. Leave no corpse intact. Understood. Several elders rushed forward. Hand over your life. This old man will tear you to pieces. Hand over my life. If you're in such a hurry to die, then I'll take yours first. Yun Che vanished in an instant, causing the attacks of the two elders to hit nothing but air. Immediately after, Hong Sher drew her sword, unleashing a horizontal slash, sending the two Phoenix God Sect elders flying. Not even a scratch. What? Seeing this scene, the Phoenix sect members were dumbfounded. Wang Xuansheng, Bao Huang. Seriously, back in Tiangshuan, Yun Che used to beat Bao Huang like a red-headed stepchild. Feng Luoxi, who was watching from the side, finally spoke up. Father, I lost to Yun Che in our battle 3 years ago, but I wasn't convinced. Now I'm at the 7th level of the Tyrant Profound Realm. Killing him will be like killing a dog. This time, I'll definitely kill you. Feng Luoxi charged forward like a wild beast, unaware that he was signing his own death warrant. Yun Che coldly regarded him as nothing more than an ant. You're not worthy to fight me. As Feng Luoxi raised his spear to strike, Yun Che disappeared from his spot. Immediately after, Yun Che opened his phoenix wings and soared into the sky. His profound energy condensed into hundreds of needles, surrounding Feng Luoxi's body. Absolutely, do not move, or I can't guarantee you'll continue living. Feng Luoxi's hands trembled, gripping his spear tightly, planning a surprise attack, but in that instant, a beam of light flashed through, piercing a hole through his hand, spraying blood everywhere. I told you not to move, didn't I? You just wouldn't listen, Yun Che. How dare you act so wantonly? I'll make sure you die here. The situation happened too fast, and the Phoenix sect members couldn't react in time. But who is Yun Che? Threaten him. He sent hundreds of beams of light piercing through Feng Luoxi's body, turning the guy into a bloody pincushion. Sorry, I don't take threats from anyone. Sect Master, please calm down. 14th Prince is still in his hands. Speak. What do you want to let Lu Kazar go? The Phoenix sect master was seething with rage, but he didn't want to lose his son like this. Haha, this new great elder seems to know what's what. Then I'll get straight to the point. 1. The divine Phoenix army must get the hell out of Shangfang within 30 days, and not invade for 100 years. 2. You must publicly apologize to Shangfang. 3. Compensate Shangfang with 10 billion purple profound coins. If you don't agree, then prepare to receive a corpse. Yun Che's face became sharp and resolute, brooking no opposition. The Phoenix God sect elders were furious. This kid is too arrogant. This is absolutely unacceptable. This is outrageous. Yun Che, my Phoenix God sect, has been proud in Tiangshuan for 5,000 years, and has never feared or been threatened by anyone. We'll see today if you have the guts to kill my son. Just as the Phoenix sect master's aura exploded, another 100 beams of light pierced through Feng Luoxi's body in midair, spraying blood everywhere. Farewell. Yun Che casually waved his hand, as if nothing had happened. Seems like killing the Phoenix sect master's son is as easy as squashing an ant for him. The Phoenix sect elders were completely dumbstruck, staring at this unbelievable scene. He really killed him, this lunatic. The Phoenix sect master's eyes constricted violently. Then, his clenched fist trembled as he roared at the sky. His aura erupted once more, as if he were going insane. Yun Che, I want your life. Oh, the Phoenix sect master is also enraged by the death of a loved one. How rare. Eat this. The Phoenix sect master concentrated his power, unleashing a powerful strike. Yun Che quickly flew backward, dodging the force of that strike. Is that all you've got? You're really letting me down, Sectmaster. Brat, wait till I catch you. I'll eat your flesh and drink your blood, and finally destroy your soul so you'll never be reborn. The elders also flew up at this moment. Yun Che, this old man will tear you to shreds. HMPH, you'll come but never return. You're about to die, yet you're still laughably ignorant. Yun Che looked at the group rushing towards him with the ferocity of those avenging their parents. You bunch of useless trash want to catch me? Yun Che performed a hand seal, and a surge of lightning began to engulf his body. Immediately after, he flew away like a bolt of lightning. Haha, you guard dogs of the Phoenix Divine Sect, the next time I come back things won't be like today. Watching Yun Che escape, leaving only a speck of light. How is this possible? This kid's movement technique is terrifying. Could that be the illusory Light Thunder Extreme? That's right, it's the illusory Light Thunder Extreme of the Dao God Clan. What? How did that kid pull off such a feat? Transmit my order. All disciples and guards of the Phoenix Divine Sect, spare no cost to hunt down Yun Che. In a bush not far away, a figure clad in a black robe was hiding behind a tree, observing the entire situation. He was there, yet no one noticed his presence. Seeing that Yun Che had left, he also sneered and disappeared on the spot, as if he had never been there. A moment later, inside the 7th floor of the Grand Moon Merchant Guild, the black-robed man was kneeling before Xiao, reporting, "Oh, that's beyond my expectations. Not only did he actively seek us out, but he also killed a prince. With the Phoenix Divine Sect's foundation, plus that grand stronghold, even an emperor monarch wouldn't dare to be so arrogant. How did Yun Che escape?" Reporting, Zi Dao Ren, if I'm not mistaken, Yun Che used the Dao God Clan's Illusory Light Thunder Extreme. Illusory Light Thunder Extreme, the #1 movement technique in the Huaming Sea continent. What a waste. Continue to monitor Yun Che's movements, but absolutely do not disturb him, and even less reveal his whereabouts. Also, don't neglect that Fen Yuechen either. Understood. The black-robed figure quickly disappeared, Zilao pondered. It's becoming increasingly difficult to discern. Inside Phoenix City at this time, soldiers were searching everywhere. Officer, I'm an honest citizen. Stop talking nonsense. No one can avoid this search. From day to night, there was never a moment without soldiers. Grandpa, why don't they sleep at night? Spank. Spank that butt. Beat this grandson to death. Be careful, the great demon Yun Che will catch you. Grandpa is the great demon. My butt is about to bloom. In addition to the rigorously investigating local soldiers, there was a high-level tyrant overlord stationed in every location of the divine Phoenix City. A peaceful night passed without incident. Although Yun Che had not appeared, the Phoenix Divine Sect was not negligent in its vigilance. Any movement from that animal sect leader, according to the news from various sources, that brat has most likely escaped. The Phoenix Sect leader's anger hasn't subsided since yesterday. Yes, I personally sent people to investigate within 100 miles, but we haven't found any trace of Yun Che. Perhaps that kid knew that our formation had enemies and didn't dare to stay. As soon as he finished speaking, in the distance, in a place within Phoenix City, a terrible explosion appeared before their eyes. The aftermath of the explosion quickly spread to where the Phoenix Sect leader was standing. This is not good. Feng Zhishen and the other guy, feeling uneasy, immediately flew over. When they arrived, they saw Yun Che floating in the air, carrying someone in his hand. Yo, Phoenix Sect leader's always so hospitable, having so many people to welcome me this time. Feng Zhishen lay like a dead dog, being carried by Yun Che. Father, save me. Hearing this, the Phoenix Sect leader's anger erupted once again. If you dare to act cruelly, I will make you pay 1,000,000,000 times over. Yun Che's expression turned cold. Still dare to threaten me. The Phoenix Sect leader immediately thought of his son, Ziggle, from yesterday. He got scared and didn't dare to threaten him anymore. Speak. What exactly do you want to do? Phoenix Great Sect leader. A day apart. And you've learned to be obedient? The old man trembled with anger. But he gritted his teeth and didn't dare to speak. Yun Che snapped his fingers. All right. Not much to say. Still 3 conditions. 1. Within 25 days, all Divine Sovereign Army must get the hell out of Kangfeng. 2. No invasion for 200 years. 3. Phoenix Sect yourself must issue an Edict of Atonement to my Kangfeng, and let Feng Zhilie personally come to Huangkangfeng City to atone. 3. Compensate my Kangfeng with 200 million purple profound coins. Why is it different from yesterday? The content of this condition has doubled, you little bastard. Now everyone, don't rush. There's one more condition. That is, to cut off Chichi City, which you obtained at the northeastern border of the Divine Sovereign Kingdom, and give it to my Kangfeng. What? Cut off land? This is the greatest humiliation between countries? Are you dreaming? The Phoenix Sect leader could no longer suppress the anger in his heart. He burst out with momentum, preparing to fly up, grab Yun Che, and tear him into pieces. But at that moment, an arm of Feng Zhishen was torn off, and he cried out in fear, Father, Dad, save me. But the Phoenix Sect leader's momentum did not decrease. Condensing a move, my son, remember, you are the prince of the Divine Sovereign Kingdom. What's to fear from dying standing up? Seeing the Phoenix Sect leader's attack coming, Yun Che threw Feng Zhishen out to meet this move. If you want your son to die so much, then I will fulfill your wish. Father, save me. I don't want to die. Feng Zhishen's miserable cries were just his last words. His own father unleashed the attack that killed his own son. And Feng Zhishen was drowned in a sea of fire. Even a beast wouldn't eat its own cub, Phoenix Sect Master. You've truly broadened my horizons, actually laying your hands on your own son. What? No one can threaten my rule over the God Phoenix Empire? No one can make my Phoenix God Sect lose face like this? My son, your death has meaning. Seize him. Keep the body intact. I want to cut off his flesh bit by bit and swallow it alive in front of him. Hearing this, the elders all attacked Yun Che from all directions. This is the price for offending my Phoenix God Sect. Thinking Yun Che was definitely dead, who knew he would transform into a golden crow? Quickly dodging those attacks and flying away at full speed, daring to play with fire in front of me. How laughable, Phoenix Sect Master. You have many sons. We have plenty of time. Phoenix Kong couldn't withstand this blow and spat out a mouthful of blood, his vital energy attacking his heart. He came twice. His 2 sons died, but in return, he and the elders couldn't do anything to him. How infuriating. Seeing their sect master vomiting blood in anger, the elders quickly rushed over. How many troops are stationed in Kangfeng? How far is it from Kangfeng Imperial City? Excluding the losses in Kangfeng last time, we have a total of 800,000 troops, divided between the Eastern Forest Army and the Western Sea Army near Kangfeng Imperial City, with 20,000 in each location. Good. Issue the order. The Eastern Forest and Western Sea Armies will attack Kangfeng Imperial City, except for Kangyu. Don't let a single one survive. As for the other units, unleash a massacre. I want to wipe out all of Kangfeng. Seeing the Phoenix Sect Master's expression, the Phoenix Sect's great elder was shocked. It seems the Sect Master is really angry. Yun Che, you're not in Kangfeng. Let's see how they defend the city.
Once I capture Qingyue, I will make you wish you were dead. In the following days, the Eastern Forest Army and Western Sea Army, along with 760,000 troops, surrounded Kangfeng Imperial City. In the midst of danger, Xia Yuanba descended from the sky, single-handedly annihilating 760,000 God Phoenix soldiers, saving Kangfeng. Frontline intelligence arrived. Phoenix Kong was furious. No one spoke. Only Phoenix Shili offered a suggestion: deploy the legendary Phoenix Forbidden Formation, instantly giving everyone with the Phoenix bloodline Emperor Profound Realm cultivation. The Phoenix Forbidden Formation was set up in secret, waiting for Xiao Che, the prey, to take the bait. That night, on a high mountain overlooking Phoenix City, Xiao Che sat gazing at the starry sky, completely unaware of the crisis that had just unfolded in Kangfeng Kingdom. The next morning, refreshed, Xiao Che inhaled the fresh air thick with spiritual energy. Last night was so peaceful. Has the Phoenix God sect given up on hunting me down? Don't underestimate the Phoenix God sect. This princess has detected the aura of late-stage Earth Profound Realm cultivators there, and not just one. Molai, don't worry, I understand. If I were the kind of person who underestimated my enemies, wouldn't I have died 100 times over already? HMPH. Mo Li angrily grabbed Xiao Che's ear. You think the number of times you've died isn't enough already? AAA. It hurts. I was wrong. HMPH. You're planning to sneak in there today? Not today. That kind of surprise is only good once. Doing it again would be boring. I already gave the Phoenix God sect a chance. Consider my mercy these past few days as repayment. Starting today, I will let them know what a real nightmare is. Xiao Che transformed into a streak of lightning and flew towards the center of Phoenix City. Looking around at the deserted surroundings, God, Phoenix City is really empty today. The Phoenix disciples who wanted to find me have all been recalled. Looks like they're just preparing a few dozen old monsters in the Earth Profound Realm to deal with me. But don't disappoint me. The aura of dozens of cultivators at the Profound Realm is still here, not moving at all. Seriously, I killed 2 princes, and they didn't even manage to scratch me. Even if Feng Huang Kong is a cowardly old tortoise, he wouldn't hesitate to call out those old monsters, right? Could it be that he has some other tricks up his sleeve? There's a large, profound formation 300 feet ahead. The aura of this profound formation is somewhat similar to the ancient profound arc from 3 years ago, when Zhui Gongzhu was sealed inside that profound formation, a phoenix flame forbidden formation. No wonder they didn't invite those old monsters to the mountain. So they prepared such a big gift for me. Looks like I have to be a little more careful. Careful about what? Ridiculous. Your profound veins are the evil god's profound veins. There's no power in this world that can seal them. Xiao Che just coldly walked toward the formation. The small phoenix flame forbidden formation was basically just a joke. The Phoenix sect people hiding in the sky were happy to see Xiao Che walking into the forbidden formation, thinking they would kill Xiao Che. They shuddered with excitement. Finally, they can avenge their brothers. Send the message down, everyone. Prepare to take your positions. Xiao Che walked into the formation without hesitation. You bunch of lackeys of the Phoenix God sect, your grandpa Yun is here, why don't you come out and greet me? Seeing Xiao Che enter, Feng Huangkong immediately gave the order to attack. From the formation emerged patterns from the corner points, then the light from the patterns rapidly brightened. Beams of light shot straight into the sky. The formation surrounded Xiao Che, but he stood there blankly for a moment. The formation's activated. Why don't I feel anything? Xiao Che, entering my Phoenix Flame Forbidden Formation, even if you have the power to reach the heavens, you're definitely dead today. Xiao Che suddenly clutched his chest, trembling all over. You have no martial ethics. You actually used a formation. Mora Ling despised him immensely. This acting of yours is too clumsy, and you still want to compete for an Oscar. Overacting is fine. Anyway, they don't know, and I'm not afraid of this formation. Even if the acting is bad, they'll believe it anyway. Ha ha ha, Luo Sher, Shengar, today I will avenge you too. Seeing Xiao Che's trembling appearance, the Phoenix sect master laughed gleefully. Xiao Che, your eyes are full of extreme panic. You don't even have a bit of profound energy left. I hate it so much. Am I gonna die in your hands? Seeing Xiao Che like this, another son of the Phoenix sect master stepped forward. Father, let me avenge my brothers. A sovereign profound realm cultivator, dealing with someone whose cultivation has been crippled, is as easy as blowing away dust. All right, Leonard, I'll leave it to you. You must make him wish he were dead. Rest assured, father. With that, he approached the great formation, looking down at Xiao Che. Regret messing with the Phoenix God sect yet? Don't worry, I won't kill you today, but I will completely cripple you, and then in front of you, I will play with each of your women until they die. His eyes widened, grinding his teeth. He wants to make Xiao Che regret it. Hearing him mention his women, daring to touch Xiao Che's inverse scale, his face turned cold. I suddenly don't want to play anymore. Immediately afterward,
Yun Che stomped his foot and flew into the sky, instantly approaching him. What? Yun Che's hand reached out and grabbed his face, squeezed hard, then used force to throw his body crashing into the ground. Just now he was smugly wanting to torture Yun Che. Now, before long, his body was being trampled by Yun Che. He couldn't believe it. But Yun Che didn't just stop there. A huge foot was slowly stomping down on his face. Bam, 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 bam. Yun Che continuously stomped directly on Feng Qilin's face. Blood gushed from his mouth and nose. Yun Che still didn't stop his foot. He stomped, stomping until the earth and rocks shattered, stomping until he couldn't feel any more breath. At this moment, the people of the Phoenix God sect didn't know what else to do. They were all stunned. Things happened too fast. How could this be? This is the Phoenix God formation. How could it not work? Sorry about that. Got a little angry and killed another one of your sons. Feng Hengkong's hand trembled, and he crushed the token. Yun Che, you. Resentment, regret, indignation, discomfort, helplessness. Negative feelings kept flooding his heart. Why aren't you smiling anymore? Keep smiling. Why don't ya keep yelling too? I'm loving this. Aha. Feng Hengkong was so angry he was about to go crazy, and he raised his head to the sky and shouted, "Kill him for me, sect leader. Don't get worked up." The Grand Elder of the Phoenix sect stood to the side, trying to dissuade him. Within the Phoenix God formation, only the one holding the formation token wouldn't be suppressed. There are only 3 formation tokens, so why isn't he being suppressed? Look at him. Just look at him, Og. I don't know either, Yun Che said calmly. Surprised much, and hella shocked. You thought just any old formation could suppress me. You're way too naive. Yun Che looked at the 2 sons of the Phoenix sect leader hiding behind the elders. The 2 Divine Prince and Precious Crown Prince don't need to be so tense either. "'Cause you're next in line?" The chubby dude panicked, his face turning pale. "Father, you have to save me." Meh, the Phoenix sect leader. He didn't want to lose his sons, but he didn't want to lose face either. What should he do? While he was hesitating, Yun Che's aura surged, with golden lightning flashing around his body. Wait a sec, let's wrap things up here. I agree to all the conditions you proposed yesterday. Feng Hengkong's face was flushed red, and sweat poured down like rain. He didn't want to lose any more sons. Yun Che crossed his arms, a meaningful smile on his face. All the conditions I proposed yesterday. Huh? What do yesterday's and today's conditions have to do with each other? What are you implying? Feng sect leader's face turned red again, and he clenched his teeth tightly. What am I implying? Haha. I originally came here with good intentions, but you didn't know what's good for you. Crossing my line again and again. Did you really think I would still be as merciful as yesterday's sect leader? Please don't be angry. The Phoenix God formation can't trap him, so according to his soul-breaking speed, we can't stop him. Feng Hengkong clenched his fist tightly, veins popping out, his fingernails digging into his palm, until it bled. He knew he couldn't do anything. Yun Che, you leave me no choice. So what are your conditions for today? Looks like your brain's getting a little smarter. But that's right, even though you're worse than a beast, you're still human after all. There's still a difference between a rabid dog and a dumb pig. Damn, Yun Che's trash-talking is savage. Feng sect leader wanted to explode again, but luckily the Grand Elder stopped him again. What's wrong? Already mad? After just that? I haven't even said the conditions yet. First, within 20 days, all of you from the Divine Phoenix sect must GTFO from the Blue Wind Empire, and you're not allowed to set foot inside for 300 years. Second, Feng Hengkong, you must issue an edict to atone to our Blue Wind Empire and announce it to the world, and hang the edict on your city gate for at least 10 years. Third, compensate our Blue Wind Empire with 300 million purple profound coins. Yun Che, don't be a greedy son of a BTCH. Alright, hold your horses, I'm not finished yet. Fourth, cede a portion of the Scarlet Phoenix domain on the northeastern border of your Divine Phoenix Empire to my Azure Wind Empire. What? You actually want to snatch a piece of our Divine Phoenix Empire's land? Seriously, you're not done yet. Fifth is actually very simple, now I remember. It's about the Crown Prince of the Divine Phoenix Empire, I think his name is Feng Jiming. Cripple his profound strength, then have him come to Azure Wind Royal City as a guest for 50 years, and we're good. Yun Che finished stating his conditions, and looked at the crowd. Isn't it simple? Withdraw troops, pay reparations, pay money, and you still want to steal land, and even want to take the Crown Prince of the Divine Phoenix Empire as a hostage. Yun Che, you wish? Feng Ximing angrily pointed at Yun Che and shouted, Father, your son is your son. Even if it means death, I will absolutely not submit to humiliation, because it's not just the humiliation of your son but also of you, Father. The humiliation of the Divine Phoenix and the Scarlet Phoenix domain. It's not just an important territory of the Divine Phoenix, it's also the birthplace of the Divine Phoenix ancestor. Even if my Divine Phoenix is wiped out, there's no way we'd cede land to you, Sectmaster. This level of national humiliation and loss of sovereignty is absolutely unacceptable. This Yun Che is clearly humiliating our Divine Phoenix, Sectmaster. No matter what, you can't compromise with this guy. Feng Hengkong's hand clenched even tighter, fresh blood constantly oozing out, his whole body trembling violently. Absolutely not. But if I don't agree to him now, who can stop him? Feng Hengkong. I'll give you 3 breaths of time to consider. Don't even try to bargain. And definitely don't think about stalling for time. You only have 3 breaths. I won't wait even for a blink of an eye. Yun Che raised 3 fingers and started counting down. Ah, Sect Master, you absolutely can't agree to this bandit. He's definitely playing with us, Sect Master. Yun Che's voice rang out again. 2. Father, I don't want to die. Father, please agree to him. 1. If I agree, I will inevitably become a sinner for all time of the Divine Phoenix, and the Divine Phoenix Empire will become a laughingstock of the 7 nations. But if I don't agree, how will I protect Manhwa and the others? Moreover, Yun Che might still come. 3 breaths have passed. Sect Master Feng, you haven't made a choice, it seems. You're refusing. In that case, then you don't need to live anymore. Yun Che clenched his hand, and the people of the Phoenix sect paled in shock. Stop him! But Yun Che was like a ray of light, flashing and flying up, passing through the crowd. He flew straight to the chubby son of that old phoenix and slammed a palm down. Little fatty, in reality your father doesn't value your life at all. Look at him, it turns out he values his dignity more. What's the point of following such a father? So I'm helping you to break free. His hand placed on the fatty's neck, tightening, and immediately the whole person exploded into a pool of blood. Manhwa. Yun Che, Feng Hengkong, I swear we're gonna have a showdown. The Phoenix Sect Master, enraged, tried to grab Yun Che. A showdown? Let's talk after you can catch me. Little Crown Prince? Wanna know why I didn't kill you? Because if I did, anyone could inherit the Crown Prince position. But if I keep you alive, giving your dad a glimmer of hope, and then kill you at the very end, the show will be way more epic. Feng Zhiming trembled in fear, genuinely terrified in that moment. As the Phoenix Sect Master attacked, Yun Che transformed into a beam of light and vanished. You slippery eel. Just then, the Phoenix Sect's Grand Elder raised his hand, immediately followed by a massive barrier enveloping the entire Phoenix City, preventing Yun Che from escaping. Sect Master, please forgive me for overstepping my bounds. When I realized the Phoenix Flame Formation couldn't handle this guy, I took the liberty of ordering people to design this barrier in the shortest time possible. This guy's a walking disaster if we don't eliminate him. Even if it means suffering heavy losses, we gotta bury him in our Divine Phoenix Empire today. All elders, go all out, no matter the cost. Even if it means self-detonation, we have to kill him. Team up. 3 people attack each time, the others provide cover, and the ones covering are responsible for stopping him from escaping. The Phoenix Sect elders soared into the sky, surrounding Yun Che. This guy's only got heaven-defying speed in the end. As long as we can hit him, he's 100% dead. Immediately after, the elders took turns, 3 at a time, to attack Yun Che. Let's see how you escape this time. The 3 of us are attacking at once, sealing off all his escape routes. Yun Che's eyes sharpened. Escape. Returning to your Phoenix Divine Sect. Surprisingly, some of you are smart. It's just a pity. Your biggest mistake is misjudging my strength, thinking I only rely on speed. Yun Che drew Hong Air, concentrated his power, and slashed straight down with his sword. Fallen Moon Sinking Star. 1 slash. As if wanting to split the earth in 2, smoke and fire everywhere. But after 1 slash, those 3 figures vanished without a trace, as if they never existed. What? How is this possible? The other elders paled in shock. How can it be? Isn't he only supposed to have insane speed? Everyone, attack. We can't let this guy live. That move he just used was so powerful, it must have taken a lot out of him. The Phoenix Sect Master, seeing Yun Che unleash a move, ordered everyone to continue attacking. That's right, we all attack together. We can exhaust him to death. Everyone attack together. We must bury this guy in the Divine Phoenix Empire. All the elders simultaneously attacked Yun Che, but Yun Che only sneered. Exhausted? Actually, that was just the opening act. Gripping Hong Air and pouring vast energy into it, Yun Che twisted his waist and slashed his sword horizontally. Wherever the sword energy flew, the Phoenix Divine Sect elders were cut in half. Nothing could stop this kind of move. How could they even cast it? A group of elders died in endless bewilderment, while the lucky survivors trembled all over. He's just at the Wangshuan realm. How can he unleash strength that isn't weaker than the Junshuan realm? This guy is unbeatable. Our only option is to self-destruct. Good. While he's still trapped in the barrier, let's self-destruct together. That's right, let's self-destruct together. Even if he doesn't die, he'll be unable to fight. By then, the Sect Master will definitely be able to deal with him. Sect Master, I'll go first. Although my son's talent is trash, I beg the Sect Master to give him a chance. Yun Che, let's perish together. A surge of energy erupted from the old man's body and his body gradually cracked. Sect Master, take care. Sect Master, I'll go ahead. Please take care of my family. Yun Che, die. These Overlord-level elders simultaneously self-detonated. Just how terrifying is that power? All that could be seen was smoke and fire stretching endlessly, as if anyone who entered would be reduced to ashes in this moment. You all have suffered. Only Feng Hengkong and the Grand Elder were left, and tears streamed down their faces as they watched. No matter what talents your children have, no matter what status they once held, I promise you, from now on, they won't have to worry about food and clothing, but I don't know about anything else. After a scene of mourning, as they thought that Yun Che might have died in this explosion, a sinister smile appeared. Just at this moment, two hands simultaneously landed on their shoulders, as if wanting to share their sorrow and joy. The two elders simultaneously turned their heads, their eyes narrowed with smiles, their mouths wide open, as if they were extremely happy. But when they saw Yun Che behind them also smiling foolishly, their smiles froze. After the tears, it's a freaking ghostly face. But the two of them widened their eyes, as if they wanted to explode and turn into stone. What the hell, you, how could you? How could you still be alive? Impossible. Yun Che smiled and hoisted Hong'er onto his shoulder. Are you very puzzled? Why I'm here? Do you feel that I should be in the barrier, blown into ashes by the self-detonation of those people? If you sincerely want to know, then I will honestly answer. Of course, it's because their self-detonation speed was too slow. So slow that I ran out before they even exploded. Oh man, and not only did they not explode, they were even having an emotional conversation with you guys. Hehehe, so touching. It's really touching, and my heart aches so much, bro. It's just a pity that a collective self-detonation of several Banghuang realm experts didn't even hurt a single hair on my body, and it's already over. On the contrary, it destroyed quite a few buildings of your divine Phoenix Empire. Isn't this just like shooting yourself in the foot? What you minning about? You, Yun Che. We want you to die, Sect Master. Don't act rashly. The Grand Elder immediately ran over and hugged Feng Hengkong, stopping him. This barrier can trap even a Junxuan expert for a short time. How could you run out, you talking about this? Didn't my sword from the very beginning already break the barrier? Even if the barrier can automatically recover, do you think that with that slow recovery speed, I couldn't escape? Then, what about the miserable screams inside the barrier? If you weren't inside the barrier, who was screaming? Ah. That's right. Could it be that Sect Master Feng is blankly and dumbfoundedly looking around and finally realized that there's one person missing here? Yep, the one screaming like a banshee is none other than Feng Zhiming, your divine Phoenix Empire's crown prince. Gotta say, his self-destruct sequence is seriously slow. I got out of the barrier, and he still hadn't popped. Yun Che zipped behind them like the Flash, snatched Feng Zhiming, and zoomed back into the barrier. Yun Che dragged Feng Zhiming to the hole in the barrier, then yeeted him inside. Damn, Che Ge is savage, he, but I'm so into it. I was thinking, wouldn't it be hilarious if your divine Phoenix Empire's elders accidentally blew up your divine Phoenix Empire's crown prince? Of course, I set up a little protective barrier for him, so he wouldn't get completely obliterated. It's not time to kill him yet, but he's definitely going to feel the pain. A frantic Feng sect master rushed over, spotting a figure crawling out of the rubble. My Minger, Ming Hengker. Opening his eyes and seeing Feng Hengkong, he cried out, Father, Father, avenge me. Minger, Father has failed you. Drink this elixir first. Your life is more important. After feeding his only remaining son a healing pill, Feng Hengkong gently set him down, then coldly turned toward Yun Che, his aura exploding. Yun Che, you must die. His eyes burned with crazed hatred. He wanted to kill Yun Che right then and there. A massive phoenix manifestation appeared behind him, tilting its head back and letting out a cry. Then he clenched his fists and punched towards Yun Che. Yun Che sneered. You think you're enough? Sect Master, be careful. The three elders inside the barrier died by his sword. You're mistaken? He's not even worth me using a sword on? Yun Che slammed Hong'er into the ground and glared at the charging Feng Hengkong. Let me show you what true phoenix flames look like. Flames erupted from Yun Che's hands. He threw a punch, colliding head-on with the Feng Sect Master's fist. The fists collided. A heaven-shattering explosion shot into the sky, the shockwave rippling outwards for miles, sending rocks flying. But after a single move, the Phoenix Sect Master stumbled backward. How is this possible? One of his arms and his clothes were in tatters. Yun Che didn't stop, adding another punch to his chest. Tui, oog. Feng Hengkong arrived fast, but flew away twice as fast, spitting blood as he soared backwards. His entire body skidded across the ground for who knows how far, finally stopping after crashing into a rock. He was no longer the image of the Phoenix God sect leader. His clothes were torn to shreds, his figure imprinted in the dirt, with a dent on his chest from Yun Che's punch. The first elder frantically rushed over, and when he saw the old man lying flat, he hastily put his hand to his nose to see if he was still breathing. Relax, he's not dead. I showed mercy after all, but from now on, he'll be a cripple. Feng Hengkong, you should thank the heavens for giving you a daughter. If it weren't for Xia Qingyue, you wouldn't just be crippled today. Yun Che then leaped into the air. Look forward to tomorrow. Anyway, this is just the beginning. Ha! If Feng Hengkong heard that, he'd wake up from a coma. Sectmaster, no way, how is that even possible? His strength can't possibly have gone from a nobody to a half-step sovereign profound realm opponent in just 3 short years. Can the divine Phoenix country even withstand that? No way, this is too much. Pui. Phoenix Sectmaster coughs up blood. A few hours later, in the Phoenix Forbidden Land, the withered and defeated figure of the Phoenix Sectmaster enters Hengkong. Why has the Phoenix aura been so chaotic these past few days? Feng Hengkong immediately kneels and kowtows. This unworthy son is incompetent. Please punish me, father. HMPH. Your aura and vitality are chaotic. Even your soul is weakening to this extent. Just who could force you to this point? Was it a sacred ground? Feng Hengkong's voice trembles. It wasn't a sacred ground. It was Yun Che. The one who defeated our sect's youth 3 years ago and saved Zhuye. Yes, but 3 years ago he didn't die from the ancient profound pill. Now he's returned alive and came to take revenge because of what happened with the Kang Feng country. So that's it. Then who's helping him? Is it some expert? Is he alone? He's alone. A figure gradually appears from within the space. It's a long-bearded, white-haired old man. Tianjing, you two go help Hengkong finish the job and return quickly. Yes. 2 more old figures emerge from within that space. These 2 are old monsters, who have lived for many years in the Phoenix sect. At the 7th level of the Black Moon Merchant Guild, Yanxi, there are fluctuations on the Divine Phoenix sect side. It seems Yun Che is making a big move this time. Indeed, today Yun Che did something far beyond expectations. Was it recorded on the illusion stone? Fortunately, it was. Please have a look, master. Zilao picks up the illusion stone and watches the process of Yun Che wreaking havoc in the Divine Phoenix realm. He's shocked. His eyes widen, and his mouth gapes open. He destroyed 3 elders of the Divine Phoenix sect with 1 sword. It seems the Sun Moon Divine Palace wasn't exaggerating when they said he had the strength comparable to the early sovereign profound realm. Master, there's one more thing. Please take a look. The subordinate takes out another illusion stone and hands it over. The old man picks it up and sees the scene of the #1 battle in the world at Kangfang Imperial City. The old man doesn't hesitate and crushes the illusion stone in his hand into dust. Inform the people on Kangfang's side. Not a single word about this illusion stone is to be mentioned to anyone, and I mean anyone. Got it. Seeing Zilao's cold attitude, the subordinate doesn't dare to ask more. Yes, this subordinate will go give the orders now. And the illusion demon realm mentioned in the news, could that be Yun Che? This is getting more and more interesting. In a dense forest under the trees, the figure of Yun Che is flying away alone. Everything you do in Divine Phoenix City is being monitored by the Black Moon Merchant Guild. I know, but that's not strange, as long as that old fox Xinji doesn't go too far. If not, I wouldn't mind adding another enemy to the list. You know what I admire most about this princess? It's your decisiveness. Alright, just be careful for the next 3 months. What, 3 months? What's that supposed to mean? In 3 months, the demonic energy within this princess will be completely purified, and then you can roam freely throughout the entire profound sky continent. Aya, this is like a master, seducing their disciple into committing a crime. Really? That's great. Nothing makes me happier than knowing you're recovering. Those heartfelt words from the bottom of his heart made Mo Li's little heart flutter. Is he really just happy for me? Just then, Mo Li cast a meaningful glance at Yun Che and said, an old acquaintance of yours has arrived. From afar, a hurried voice called out, Brother Yun, wait for me. It's you. You're here. It's none other than that cross-dressing Hua Minghai, the great big brother. I ran so fast and finally caught up with you. Ha ha, everyone's got their eyes on me right now. Aren't you afraid of getting into trouble if people see us together? Would Hua Minghai be afraid of those guys? This guy, his wife's awake, and he still hasn't shaved. Hee haha, heroes think alike. Of course, haha, you definitely didn't come looking for me for something simple, right? First, I want to thank you for saving Xiao Ya. Xiao Ya has recovered completely. And the second thing, is that I want to ask Brother Yun for a favor, the Sun Moon Divine Hall. Huh, Brother Yun? How did you know? Spill it? Who do you want me to kill? Ye Shuangge, the 10th elder of the Sun Moon Divine Hall. He personally slaughtered my clan. If I could, I'd kill every last one of the Ye Meixi. All of this is because he wanted to obtain the illusionary Light Thunder Extreme. Yun Che pondered for a long time. Ye Meixi, huh? Yeah, Yun, Brother Yun, I know this is a crazy idea. After all, he's a heavenly sovereign in everyone's eyes. If you don't want to offend them, you really don't have to agree. Yun Che waved his hand. Alright, Ye Meixi is dead, so is that Ye Shuangge guy dead too? Hua Minghai was stunned. He didn't think Yun Che would agree so easily. Really? That's awesome. Of course it's true. After all, I've already claimed the life of his son, Ye Xinghan. When that time comes, it'll naturally be a fight to the death between me and Ye Meixi. Brother Yun, please accept this. Hua Minghai was about to clasp his hands in a salute, but Yun Che stopped him. No. I should be thanking you. If it weren't for the illusionary light thunder extreme, I wouldn't dare to casually go up against the Phoenix Divine Sect this time. Alright, I'm leaving. You better lay low for now too. Otherwise, with trash like the Phoenix Divine Sect, they might just vent their anger on you. I, Hua Minghai, am willing to spend my entire life repaying Brother Yun's 2 acts of kindness. The next day, while Yun Che was sitting on a large tree branch cultivating, his sound transmission jade lit up. 2 more Emperor Realm auras have appeared in the Phoenix Divine Sect this morning. Be careful, Xinji, you old fox. If it weren't for my master's heaven-defying inheritance supporting you, would you be this powerful? But no matter what, let me tell you now, I've got this in the bag. Alright. Time to give Phoenix Hong Kong a surprise. 1, 2, 3, let's stretch. A moment later, inside Phoenix City, among the crowded streets, at a roadside tavern. You think that Yun Che guy will still dare to come? I heard the Phoenix Divine Sect invited Emperor Realm experts this time. I heard that too, so I don't think that kid will come. Otherwise, wouldn't that be suicide? Cheers to this shared sentiment. 2, 3, bottoms up, haha. No way, if it were me, I wouldn't show up either. Good thing he stopped. But suddenly the dude next to him, who'd just taken a sip of wine, started shaking like crazy. Bro, look, am I seeing things? He's here. Yep, he's really here. Now both of them were trembling. Yun Che shot through the crowded street like a beam of light, flying straight to the main gate of the Phoenix God's sect before stopping. Yun Che, he actually dared to come. Sect Master Feng. Long time no see, hope you've been doing well. As soon as Yun Che finished speaking, several figures soared into the sky from within. You dare to show your face here? This time, I'll tear you to pieces. Sect Master Feng, you're pretty quick to greet me today. Were you afraid you'd be attending your son's funeral soon? Yun Che, you're about to die, and you're still acting arrogant? You think you can leave here today? Saying the same thing 10 times. Does it even mean anything to you? How boring. I'm so bored right now. Alright, let's get straight to the point then. Either agree to my 3 conditions from before, or I'll kill off both of your sons. What's your choice? You're really asking for it. Where are the 2 Supreme Elders? Why haven't they appeared yet? A rift of fire tore open in the void, and 2 figures stepped out. You wicked fiend, haha! Just as arrogant as the legends say. Oh, seems like Xinji wasn't lying. Sorry to trouble the 2 Supreme Elders. This kid must live. I want to slowly torture him to death. Haha, no problem at all. That's a given. These 2 old geezers are so confident they've got Yun Che in the bag. To them, Yun Che's just an ant. Who do we have here? Oh, it's just the 2 old dogs, Feng Tianyu and Feng Tianjing. What's up? Is Feng Tianwei too old to walk anymore? Hearing Yun Che curse them out, the 2 old guys were filled with rage. He's got a death wish. You want to die? A bunch of dogs abusing their power, Yun Che coldly took out Honger, holding her in his hand, saying, reasoning with you guys, then killing Feng Hengkong's son. That was me giving you all face already. Tianjing, you don't need to make a move. I alone am more than enough to deal with this brat. You wicked fiend. Sharp tongue, this old man will kill you. Threats are something anyone can say. I think the Phoenix God Sect is the one with the sharp tongues. Hey old dog, hope you can show some real skill. Hearing himself called an old dog for the 2nd time, the old geezer lost it. I'm so pissed, die for me. The old guy flew above Yun Che, unleashing a Li Huo Shenming palm strike. Yun Che immediately used Xing Chen Sui Ying, instantly vanishing from the spot. That powerful palm strike landed on a mountain, creating a massive explosion. Worthy of being an emperor. This power is way stronger than some sect masters, huh? Kid, if this old man makes a move, I'll definitely take your head, old dog. You think I'm complimenting you, haha. To defeat Feng Hengkong, I only needed 1 finger. For you, it'll be 1.5 at most. Looking at the old guy's arrogant and smug look, he was about to lose it. After living for so many years, this was the first time he'd been cursed like a dog by a junior. The old guy angrily took out a long spear, charging forward. I must kill you. Sigh. Being an old dog really means you can't talk anymore. Saying the same things over and over, can't you add something new? Getting more and more pissed off, the old guy roared and wildly thrust his spear, wanting to smash Yun Che's head into pieces with 1 strike. But Yun Che just swayed his body and easily dodged it. That strike actually missed. Trisk, chisk. In the end, you're still old. Too slow. After dodging, Yun Che stood with his hands clasped behind his back, filled with utter arrogance and contempt. The old geezer couldn't wait another second, didn't want Yun Che to say another word. He flew forward again. Oh, right on time. But I wonder if your old, slow arms and legs can keep up. Yun Che chanted the incantation for the illusory lightning flash, his figure flitting around like the wind in an instant. The old man's attacks couldn't touch a single hair on his head, and so the 2 of them went. 1 chasing, 1 dodging, the old man attacking, Yun Che evading. After a while, Yun Che flew out of the city, the old geezer sticking close behind. About 100 miles away from Divine Phoenix City, Yun Che finally stopped. What's up? Realized you can't escape and want to surrender? Nah, I just think this feng shui is perfect for your grave. Yun Che held Hongaer in front of him, then summoned the Hell Monarch sword, Hongaer's aura erupting. So what if you're an emperor? I'll still kill you. Yun Che slashed with his sword, and the old man thrust with his spear. Sword and spear clashed, creating ear-piercing sounds. But it seemed like the old man's spear tip was sparking from Hongaer's strikes. Next, Yun Che raised the sword with both hands, summoning the heavenly wolf descent. An incredibly huge heavenly wolf form appeared, growling fiercely. As the sword slashed down, the heavenly wolf opened its mouth wide and the old man was too slow to react to Yun Che's speed. What? This kid still had a backup plan. The heavenly wolf looked like it wanted to tear the old man to pieces. Ah, yeah, you evil beast! With a loud explosion on the ground, the old man was swallowed whole by the heavenly wolf. But at that moment, a red flame burst from where the old man was. Immediately after, a blazing red phoenix flew up into the sky, staring intently at Yun Che. You bastard! Forcing this old man to reveal this form is enough for you to brag about for the rest of your life. Haha. Is that so? But has anyone ever told you this? When it comes to the purity of the phoenix bloodline, I'm your ancestor. Yun Che summoned a pair of brilliant golden phoenix wings on his back. The fire phoenix transformed from the old man opened its mouth, shooting a stream of fire towards Yun Che. But Yun Che wasn't afraid at all. He held Hongaer and charged straight ahead, splitting the flames with his sword. How could this be? This old man's phoenix flames have enough power to destroy an entire city. It's over. Those cold words carried a sword strike, and the old man's figure gradually dissipated because of this sword. Over here, father, with Elder Yun personally taking action, that Yun Che won't be able to escape even with wings. Haha. Of course, it definitely won't take more than an incense stick's time before that little punk Yun Che's head is brought here. Heng Kong deeply thanks the two supreme elders for their hard work on this matter. It's nothing. You are the sect master of the divine phoenix. Sect. These matters should have been resolved by us in the first place. Minger Yun Che is sure to die this time. So, go to the imperial kitchen and prepare a banquet. When Elder Yun returns, we will personally congratulate the two elders. Just then, a loud bang echoed in their ears, and everyone turned their heads to look. That little bastard actually managed to force Tianyu to use his phoenix true body. Truly astonishing. However, the outcome of this battle is already clear. Yun Che will die soon. Even I wouldn't want to go up against Tianyu's old freak in that state. HMPH Yun Che, this is the price you pay for opposing my Phoenix Divine sect. Yun Che, after you die, I will completely level Azure Cloud, taking the lives of 10,000 Azure Cloud people to compensate for my son's broken arms. Suddenly, the great elder's terrified voice rang out. You guys! Quickly, look at that! All that could be seen was a streak of light rapidly approaching from the distant explosion. Mirage lightning. Is it? That little brat actually escaped from Elder Tianyu. Haha. That little brat is walking right into our trap. Instead of running away, he's coming back here. Ha. Moments later, Yun Che stood arrogantly before the group. Phoenix Sect Master, we meet again. Happy to see me. Surprised. Oh yeah, there's even better news. How about you take a look at that old dog's soul jade first? Haha, kid. I don't know how you escaped, but you're no match for Tianyu on your own. A measly sovereign profound realm cultivator actually thinks he's invincible. What a shameless boast. Whatever. Either way, that old dog got beat so bad he's gone. There's no way for me to prove it. Since you like to brag so much, then I'll indulge you. But as soon as the old Phoenix Sect Master took out his soul jade token, he froze, stiffened, and his hand clenched. Father, Sect Master, what's wrong? He opened his hand, revealing a jade token engraved with the words, Feng Tianyu, that was broken in half. The entire place gasped. What, Tianyu is dead? The Emperor is dead? Feng Hengkong couldn't help but spit out a mouthful of fresh blood. A powerful Emperor realm expert is the true foundation, and now we've lost one. He hurriedly raised his head and shouted, Retreat! Retreat! This kid is a demon! Quickly! Invite father to come out of seclusion! Not daring to stay for another second, the group quickly turned around and flew away. Haha, Phoenix Sect Master, you know what I love to see? It's your panicked escape. But do you really think you can get away? Yun Che used Mirage Lightning, his entire body transforming into a streak of lightning as he shot after them. In the blink of an eye, Yun Che had caught up to the fleeing group. Phoenix Sect Master, I've come all this way, and you're already rushing to leave. Is this how the Phoenix Sect treats its guests? What are you, Yun Che? You think you can do whatever you want? What? Feng Hengkong spoke threateningly despite his fear. What's wrong? Can't take it already. Compared to the dead citizens of my Azure Cloud, this little bit of suffering of yours is nothing. Just then, a figure slowly walked out from within the vast expanse. Ha. Seeing someone arrive, Yun Che coldly laughed. HMPH. The real old dog finally couldn't sit still anymore. What? The Phoenix Sect's group became joyous upon seeing this figure. Father, Grand Sect Master, Grandfather. An old guy rushed out, hovering in the air. The supreme emperor of the Phoenix Empire, Feng Tianwei. Hey for a can't take it, and hey for a nothing at all. Little brat, you deserve to die. Without another word, he condensed a palm strike and attacked Xia Che. Mu Yi reminded him, be careful, 6th level Emperor realm. Xia Che didn't back down. Instead, he flew towards the old geezer like a ray of light. Boom! With a loud sound, both were pushed back. Immediately after, Xia Che used the Heavenly Wolf Slash, slashing horizontally. A fiery red Heavenly Wolf roared in the air, its imposing aura surging forth, but Feng Tianwei grabbed it with one hand and then crushed it. What's with the surprise? If a level 6 Emperor Realm Cultivator can't beat you, does that mean you're automatically invincible? So what do we do now? Run, sniff, sniff? As Mo Li said that, Xia Che disappeared like a gust of wind. The whole group was waiting eagerly, and the old geezer Feng Tianwei was still gathering his strength. But wait, huh? Where'd he go? Where am I? Who am I? What kind of game is this? Who's playing? The entire crowd was stunned, completely baffled. After a moment, Feng Tianwei finally snapped out of it and then shouted loudly, "You wicked spawn! Where do you think you're going?" The old geezer also soared into the sky, determined to hunt down Xia Che. "We're not done yet, Phoenix God Sect," Mo Li reminded him again. "That old fart is catching up." "What? Already that fast?" Xia Che chanted an incantation, accelerating with Illusion Light Thunder Extreme. His body transformed into a bird, shooting away. Oh, he actually cultivated the Illusion Light Thunder Extreme to such a degree. However, do you think you can escape? With my natal Phoenix blood needles, even gods and demons can't survive. He waved his hand, sending a series of needles flying towards Xia Che. The aura of these needles is a bit strange. Xia Che, who was flying ahead, also sensed it. Crap, that aura, it's actually sovereign profound energy, locking onto my aura. If I can't dodge it, then I won't. Xia Che then used the Sealing Cloud Sundering Sun, deciding to take it head on, but he saw the blockade easily pierced by these needles, which then pierced into his body. Ha, you wicked spawn. With my Phoenix blood needles, you'll be dead in less than 3 breaths. The old geezer was furious. This is the price for challenging the Phoenix God Sect? Oh, is that so? Illusion Light Thunder Extreme. Although Xia Che was a bit disheveled, how could this possibly take his life? He flew away with the burning needles stuck in his body. What, he can still run? But I bet you can't run for much longer. The old geezer also disappeared from the spot, chasing after him. 15 minutes later, under a large tree in the forest, Xia Che was sitting and pulling out the needles one by one, his face unsightly and grimacing. Feng Tianwei would never have guessed that your physique is a mysterious grade artifact, capable of breaking through. With the bloodline of the evil god and dragon blood, these old rusty needles are not that great after all, Xia Che said disapprovingly. But it still hurts, damn it. Right, what did you mean by me destroying Divine Imperial City? Is there some kind of scheme? Xia Che and Mo Li discussed a plan to feast on Phoenix City after a while. Oh, that's very in line with your personality. Meticulous calculations. It's all their own doing. Fine. I've been too kind to them. If they want to force me to death, then I won't let them off either. So how do you plan to deal with that, Feng Tianwei? Don't forget that profound metal can mimic my aura. My glazed lightning stealth just so happens to be able to conceal my aura. You're a lifesaver. But be careful. After we discussed it, Xia Che used illusory profound transformation to create 2 figures, and flew away. He's pretty fast, but you still won't escape my grasp. The old man Feng Tianwei chased after a streak of illusory profound energy, while Xia Che had already disappeared. Back at Phoenix City, inside the Phoenix Sectmaster's main hall. Sectmaster, that little bastard Xia Che is definitely dead meat. Leave the attack on Flowing Cloud Country to me. I want to use the billions of lives in Flowing Cloud Country to avenge Tianyu. Just then, Feng Hengkong frowned. What's going on, Sectmaster? Elder Tianqing? Why do I suddenly feel such heat in the air? Quick, go outside and see what's happening. The 3 went outside and were shocked to see Xia Che, what are you doing? What am I doing? Obviously, I'm here to make Divine Phoenix City disappear from the profound sky continent, you little punk. Talking big when you're about to die. This old man will come and get rid of you right now. Feng Qing concentrated his power in his hand and punched at Xia Che. Foolish mortal. Since you want to die so badly, then I'll show you the absolute power of the 7th level of the Yellow Springs Severing Maw. This move was learned from the Golden Crow records of the Burning World in the Illusion Demon Realm. Behind Xia Che, the Yellow Springs Severing Maw rose up, covering the sky with fire, opening a domain in the air, from which liquid fire like lava fell. When the old man Tianqing was enveloped in the domain, and a few drops of fire landed on him, he was surprised. But then his flesh burned at a terrifying rate. What? This is impossible. This old man, I can't die peacefully? The old geezer was stunned for a moment, and then he died so ridiculously. The people of the Phoenix sect saw that the supreme elder Tian Qing, who was just there, was burned to ashes just because a few drops of liquid fire fell on him. He destroyed an Emperor Profound Realm expert with one move. "Is this kid a demon?" Feng Hengkong shouted in fear. "Quickly send a message to my father. Quickly tell him to come back. Hurry, you stupid dog. He was tricked 800 miles away by my little trick, and the time it takes him to come back is enough for my domain to be completely successful and kill them all." That's right, Feng Hengkong. This is the price you pay for opposing my flowing cloud country. Xiao Che opened the Yellow Springs severing maw again, attacking the city below. And soon all that was left in the city were screams and houses burning. Help! Inside the Black Moon Ethereal Hall, Zilao was standing in front of a screen, monitoring the situation in Phoenix City. First, he killed 2 Emperor Profound Realm experts, and then he tricked that old fellow Feng Tianwei. Now he wants to kill the entire city. This kid's arrogant spirit is truly rare. What should I do now? Should I reveal myself to help the Phoenix God sect, or Xiao Che? Don't you think it's better for us to ignore this situation? Elder is wise, but that domain of Xiao Che's, it seems a bit scary. That's right, it's actually making this old man a little afraid. First, open the Grand Protective Array. What? The Grand Protective Array? The subordinate was startled. Are you overestimating him, Zilao? A domain that can easily kill an Emperor Profound Realm expert is not something you and I can resist. Only the Grand Protective Array, which hasn't been used for 1,000 years, can resist it in part. It seems that this matter can't be completely contained, so we should tell the Sacred Emperor Realm, the Sun Moon Divine Hall, and the Heaven Punishing Sword region. After all, a young'un with such scary potential shouldn't have it too easy, you know? Meanwhile, at the Phoenix Grand Hall, right in front of Xiao Che, gotta leave folks a glimmer of hope, or we'll never meet again. When you guys were slaughtering my Kang Feng's people, didn't think about this, huh? When you assassinated my father-in-law, did you think there'd be consequences? So, perish. Xiao Che raised his hand to the sky, channeling profound energy into the domain. Feng Hengkong screamed in terror. "Stop him, now!" But the elders just stared blankly at each other. Going up there is suicide. Seeing the elders frozen in place, Feng Hengkong raged. "Get moving, now! They flinched, but had to fly up anyway. "You evil spawn. We, the Phoenix Divine Sect, won't let you run wild. Today this old man will eliminate scum like you. HMPH, overestimating yourself. Die." With a point of Xiao Che's finger, flames rained down from the domain. Boom, boom, boom went the elders, exploding one after another, leaving not a single shred behind. The remaining people trembled. They're all dead. This can't be happening. Xiao Che's eyes blazed, and he roared. Profound energy injected into the domain, maximized. "It's over!" Just then, a figure like a shooting flame darted over. "Stop!" It was the old geezer Feng Tianwei. "Stop! Tell me, what do you want?" "Old guy sure runs fast." "But, what do I want? I'm afraid you can't afford it." "Father, you absolutely can't agree. He wants us to withdraw all troops and compensate 30 billion purple profound coins and hang a letter of repentance to Kang Feng on the city walls for at least 10 years. Worse, he wants us to give the Scarlet Phoenix domain to Kang Feng and have Xi Ming cripple his cultivation and work in Kang Feng's imperial city for 50 years. Xiao Che, aren't these demands a bit excessive? Who said those were the demands? That was yesterday. Today's demands. First, withdraw all troops. Next, compensate 50 billion purple profound coins. Then, hang a letter of repentance to Kang Feng on the city walls for at least 100 years, and have Feng Hengkong replace Feng Zhiming and work in Kang Feng's imperial city for 50 years. And finally, give both the Scarlet Phoenix domain and the adjacent Purple Wind domain to Kang Feng. What, Xiao Che, you're dreaming? Seeing Xiao Che pull the lion's open wide mouth again, Feng Hengkong couldn't contain his anger. Just then, a slap as big as Buddha's palm landed on his face, causing him to spew blood. Idiot! Even I'm afraid of this brat's domain. Don't say another word. Xiao Che, let's meet each other halfway. How about we stick to yesterday's conditions? Yesterday was yesterday, today is today. If you don't agree, I'm out to options. Then there's nothing more to say. Don't forget. If you force the Phoenix God to show himself, you won't stand a chance. Threatening me? Sorry, Xiao Che has never been threatened. Still trying to scare me with a dead guy. Yellow Springs Calamity Formation, descend. Xiao Che clenched his hand, and countless flames rained down from the sky. Dad, I'm scared. Don't be. Dad's here. Oh God. What is this? Is that demon Xiao Che trying to bury us all? Heh. I won't let you have your way. Feng Tianwei erupted with power. He slammed his hands on the ground, and a formation burst forth from beneath, forming a barrier that enveloped Phoenix City. But as the fireballs fell, several points of the formation shattered into pieces. Feng Tianwei had no choice but to fly up, using his own power to condense a protective barrier to withstand the fireballs. Want to block me? No way in hell. Yun Che waved his hand, unleashing a burst of radiant light. These bursts of light transformed into fireballs, hurtling towards that old geezer, Feng Tianwei. All that could be heard were loud explosions in the sky, with sparks flying everywhere like New Year's Eve fireworks. In the aftermath, Feng Tianwei's clothes were tattered, and he fell to the ground in a sorry state. The crowd was shocked. Father, grandfather, quick, into the forbidden ground, grandfather. Even you're no match for that kid. Hurry up and go. Staying here will only hasten your death. Ha ha. Who would have thought that the dignified sect leaders of the Phoenix Divine Sect for 2 generations would look like stray dogs? But you didn't cherish the chance you were given. I'll consider the thousands upon thousands of lives of this divine sovereign as buried together with the commoners of my Kang Feng. Annihilate. Fireballs fell from the sky, as if wanting to engulf the entire Phoenix City. The people panicked in terror. Lord Phoenix God, come out and save us. We're doomed, totally doomed. Save me. I don't want to die yet. At this crucial moment, a female figure suddenly appeared from above. She condensed a layer of barrier to prevent the fireballs from falling. Immediately after, her eyes sparkled, her face was joyful, and her breasts were full and rounded. Yun Gireg, it's me, Shu He, level 8 of the Monarch Profound Realm, and inheriting the perfect bloodline of the Phoenix God. Interesting, Yun Gege. You're still alive. Zhu Ge is so happy. Seeing Yun Che, Zhu Ge's chest heaved, and tears welled up. From behind her, a pair of white wings like an angel materialized, adding to her majestic divinity. She hurriedly flew to hug Yun Che, tears streaming down her face. Yun Gerge, Zhu really missed you so much. Me too. I miss you all the time. Yun Che also embraced her. Zhu Ge snuggled into his arms, inhaling the scent of the man, and her heart fluttered. Immediately after, unable to restrain themselves, the two leaned in for a kiss, throwing dog food to the entire city. The two entangled, swapping spit, not caring what others thought or saw, and not even asking for my permission. Feng Hengkong's eyes widened, his mouth agape. My eldest daughter, she's kissing that guy in front of everyone. Just now she wanted to kill her father, grandfather, brother, and the entire Phoenix City. Rebellious. The two, Yun Che and Xue Ser, floated in the air and kissed, exchanging the kiss and affection of many days apart. Xue Ser, why would you do that with that little bastard? Feng Huangkong's eyes were practically popping out of their sockets as he witnessed this scene. Father. Because he is my Yun Gage. If it weren't for him, Xue Jie would have been forced to death by Ye Xinghan in the Tai Ji Profound Realm long ago. Perhaps father doesn't know all of this? Feng Hengkong was stunned. He didn't expect his precious daughter to have faced such danger. Before, he only knew that Ye Xinghan had intentions towards her. Father, why in the world didn't you agree with Zhuader 3 years ago that you would treat Kang Feng well? Shubuer, there's a reason. I had no choice. The underground affairs of Liu Yun City conceal a vein of the purple vein divine crystal, which cannot be known to anyone. Okay, but father clearly agreed with Shuger back then. Shuger was drenched in tears, very disappointed in her father. The tears rolled down her cheeks. She was very sad. Yun Che risked his life to save her, but her father repaid kindness with ingratitude. A drop of tear floated up with the wind onto Feng Hengkong's face. Seeing his most pampered daughter shedding tears, his heart also ached. Zhu Lisser took out a short sword, burning with phoenix flames, holding it in her hand, then held the blade to her neck and said, Father, grandfather, the sins that everyone has committed today, Zhu Wacker will repay them all on everyone's behalf. Yun Che, standing next to her, was shocked when he suddenly saw her doing this. Zhue, what are you doing? Being grabbed by the hand, Jundir said, drenched in tears. Yun Garage, I'm so troubled I can't bear to disappoint father, and I can't turn a blind eye to you. Then, should the cause of their hatred be erased with Zhu Sher's life? Shuer. No. If you're not here, what's the point of me living, Yun Ge? But Shuer really doesn't know what to do. Yun Che narrowed his eyes, thinking. Then, as if giving something up, he opened his demonic eyes and stared at Phoenix Sect Master, Feng Hengkong, and Feng Tianwei. For Zhuer's sake, today I'll withdraw this domain and spare the citizens of Phoenix City. The previous conditions you must still comply with. Yun Che didn't want to hurt Xue, so he agreed not to pursue the Phoenix Sect to the bitter end. But these two old foxes didn't think that way. Seeing that Yun Che had withdrawn the domain, Feng Hengkong smiled slyly at Feng Tianwei. Father. Good opportunity. This kid's domain definitely can't be released a second time. I think so too. Just as Yun Che had almost completely withdrawn the domain, Feng Tianwei rushed over. You little bastard. You're the target. This old man will take your life. Yun Che was shocked. Crap, this old geezer. Seriously. Shameless, I can't stop now. Mo Lai in the Sky Poison Pearl, seeing this scene, was ready to strike at any moment. Facing Feng Tianwei's sudden and vicious attack, Yun Che had no way to dodge. Just when he thought he was about to take a direct hit, a slender figure appeared in front of Yun Che, taking the blow for him. Shu Guer, taking a 6th-level Sovereign Profound Realm attack for Yun Che. Fresh blood spurted straight into the sky. Both Yun Che and Feng Tianwei were shocked. Neither of them wanted her to be hurt. But unexpectedly, Zhuer, "Why did you, grandfather?" "I won't let anyone hurt Yun Gage." Although she was injured, she once again took out the short sword and placed it on her neck. "If you don't leave, I'll die in front of you all." Yun Che roared in anger. "Feng Tianwei, I won't let you get away with this." Feng Tianwei was also terrified. He didn't want to hurt this Phoenix God's successor granddaughter. Okay, Grandpa's leaving now." After seeing Feng Tianwei fly away, Zhuer again, she spat out another mouthful of blood. Yun Che was shocked and hurriedly caught her, holding her in his arms. "Shu Per, Yun Gage. Shu Per is here, protecting you." Looking at Shu Per's heavily injured, near-death appearance, Yun Che felt as if he was sinking into ice. He growled each word. "Feng Tianwei, I can't forgive you." His killing intent surged again violently. But at this moment, an anomaly occurred. A bright phoenix feather flew out from Shumer. Immediately after, Zhu Heller's figure in his arms involuntarily flew straight into the sky. A noble golden light enveloped her entire figure. The wings behind her spread open. A kind of aura emanated from her body, as if covering the heavens and the earth. That aura is Phoenix God. Zhu Heller not only inherited the Phoenix God bloodline, but now she's also awakened the precious Phoenix soul. Wouldn't that be saying that Zhu Heller is the second Phoenix God in the true sense of our Phoenix God sect? The people in the city felt this familiar and majestic aura and immediately prostrated in worship. "Greetings, Phoenix God Lord. How interesting. This little girlfriend of yours turned a disaster into a blessing and was actually able to awaken the Phoenix God bloodline completely. Is Julier's injury okay?" It could be seen that after Julier awakened her bloodline completely, she became majestic and noble, and her previous injuries had also recovered. She looked down at the people of the Phoenix God sect. "Father, grandfather, stop. 3 years ago, if Yun Gage hadn't taken action to help and bestowed the Phoenix scripture of the world upon me, Yun Gage wouldn't be where she is today." Yun Gage's kindness. Even if Zhuer had 10 lives, she couldn't repay it. "Today, I swear in the name of the Phoenix God, if anyone dares to harm Yun Gage, I will immediately abandon the Phoenix blood." Phoenix soul. The Phoenix sect people were all shocked. "Zhuer, this, Zhuer Mei, what the hell? Our broken Phoenix divine sect actually has this kind of luck." Feng Tianwei sighed, then took out a robe and draped it over himself. "Yun Che, we agree to all your conditions. Everyone, relay the order. All troops withdraw from Kangfeng Nation at the fastest speed, and are forbidden from invading for 100 years. What's the matter? Has my word lost its authority?" Seeing Feng Tianwei's anger, the Grand Elder was shocked. "Fei Li wouldn't dare disobey. I'll go do it right away." "Where is Minister Bai Zheng?" "Feng Shi, your subject is here. Announce. National Treasury. Take out 5 billion purple profound coins." Then Feng Tianwei took out an imperial decree and a brush. "By the mandate of heaven, the Emperor decrees. Starting today, the Crimson and Purple Wind domains all belong to Kangfeng Nation." Then he threw the imperial decree to the Phoenix sect. "Grand Elder, you handle this?" Finally, Hengkong, you must cripple your cultivation and go to Kangfeng as a hostage. Feng Hengkong's whole body trembled. "Father," Feng Tianwei roared. "There's no other choice." "Yes, father. For the Divine Phoenix Empire, for the Phoenix Divine Sect, what is this bit of cultivation of mine?" Feng Hengkong gritted his teeth, then raised his head to look at Yun Che, and shouted, "Yun Che, you've won this battle as you wished." The old man resolutely struck his own crown with a palm, preparing to cripple his cultivation. But at that moment, a ray of light shone down from the sky, striking his hand. The one who made the move was Shui Ni. She really didn't want to see this scene. Shui Ni flew down and knelt before Yun Che. Shuer is father's biological daughter, and also a princess of the Divine Phoenix Empire. "I beg Yun Gage to let me go to Kangfeng Nation, in place of father, to atone for our sins." Yun Che hurriedly helped her up. "Sure, Mimi, this is. Sure, absolutely must not. Father's crimes are mine alone to bear." "Yun Che, if you're still a man, don't harm Shuer, just take me. Even if it's for 80 years, 100 years, I'll accept." "Feng Hengkong, I didn't expect you to have some sense of responsibility. If that's the case, then come with me to Kangfeng Nation, to atone for the tens of thousands of innocent souls you personally killed." As for Shuer, where she wants to go is her own freedom. A free bird should have her own sky, I won't interfere. "Thank you, Yundage. But I want to go to Kangfeng with Yundage." "Why?" "Because I feel like I should atone for those lost souls with father. After all, this is our Divine Phoenix Empire's mistake. My Shuer truly has a kind heart. If old Phoenix God knew, He would be so relieved. Yuan Che gently stroked Xu Wei's head, smiling. If that's the case, then let's go back to Kangfeng together. Zhu obediently nodded. At the Black Moon Merchant Guild at this time, ZG Old Man was listening to his subordinate report. Master, just now what flew out of Phoenix City was the Phoenix God ship. According to our scouts, on it are Yuan Che, Feng Hengkong, and Princess Feng Shuer. Their destination is Kangfeng Nation. If nothing unexpected happens, before dawn tomorrow, the Divine Phoenix ship is about to land in Kangfeng Imperial City. ZG Old Man turned his head, his eyes sharp. Have you thoroughly investigated what happened? With Feng Tianwei there, we don't dare get too close, but we should be able to find out everything before tomorrow. Master, this subordinate has another matter to report. Speak. The life tablets of the 11 people who infiltrated the illusory demon realm a century ago have all shattered. However, at the very last moment they used a sound transmission stone to send back a message. Yun Qinghong of the 12 guardian families, Yun family, has taken in an adopted son named Yun Che. Moreover, not long ago this adopted son married the little demon empress and was granted the title of demon monarch. What? Married the little demon empress and granted the title of demon monarch? Xingji's pupils contracted violently a century ago, during the attack on Demon Imperial City. It wasn't just our people who seized the opportunity to infiltrate it. Heavenly Might Sword Domain. I wonder if they have investigated this news. On the other side, on the road back to Kangfeng Nation, a huge ship was flying. Its name is. Two figures were clinging to each other, looking at the world together. Yun Gage. Father said that at the speed of the Phoenix ship, we should be able to reach Kangfeng City by this time tomorrow. Xue Ni sat in Yun Che's arms, savoring the taste of youthful happiness. Finally, I can leave Phoenix Nation and see the outside world. But this intimate scene, that should only be between two people, was hitting the dogshit Feng Hengkong right in the face. I've protected Xue Ni so much, how could she be so intimate with an outsider? Old Feng never expected that Xue Ni, my precious child. She's only met Brother Yun twice, and she's already head over heels in love. Is young love really about throwing everything away? Yun Che seemed to sense Feng Hengkong's hostile gaze. He glanced back and asked, that's right, what is the real purpose of sending people to infiltrate our Kangfeng? Don't tell me you just want to expand your territory. Feng Hengkong didn't want to tell anyone about this, but with Xue Ni by his side, Yun Che also looked at him and said, Father, Xue Ni also wants to know the reason. If there's a special reason, can you tell me and Youngage? Maybe after knowing the reason, Youngage will resent Father less. 4 years ago, a disciple of the Phoenix God sect discovered a purple crystal ore reaction in the far east of Kangfeng Nation. After exploration, it was discovered that refining all of the purple crystal ore could yield 100 jin of purple vein divine crystal. What? Xue Ni widened her big eyes in surprise. 100 jin of purple vein divine crystal? So that's it. No wonder you were so determined to destroy Kangfeng. After the Phoenix God ancestor disappeared, I've always been looking for ways to protect the sect, but the methods I could think of were useless. It wasn't until I learned about this 100 jin of purple vein divine crystal. If I can obtain this 100 jin of purple vein divine crystal, I can definitely cultivate a large number of powerhouses in a short period of time. At that time, Phoenix Nation can be much more stable. Is that really the reason? Because you wanted the purple crystal ore of Kangfeng Nation. But what does this have to do with Father ordering the invasion of Kangfeng Nation and using such cruel methods? Father wanted to make a secret deal, not wanting to be discovered by the people of the 4 great sacred grounds. If we mined the ore openly, this purple crystal ore would not be able to fall into the hands of the Phoenix God sect. Yun Che's eyes became sharp. That's right, haha, that's right. Looking at your expression, do you think there's nothing wrong with what I did? Where was I wrong? Yeah, to the Shangfeng Nation. I deserve to be struck by lightning and buried by the earth. But I am the king of the Divine Phoenix and the Phoenix Sect Master. I truly regret the outcome of today, but my decision was not wrong. Do you really think 100 caddies of amethyst god crystals can protect your Phoenix God sect? Which of the 4 great sacred grounds doesn't have 100 caddies of amethyst god crystals? It is indeed difficult, but at least it can give me a little more power to protect Zhuge. As long as I can protect Zhuge for 100 years, I won't have any regrets, even if my entire sect is completely destroyed. Zhu Zir knows that Feng Heng isn't investigating her because of her, but she doesn't want so many people to lose their lives because of her. Father, please stop. Father, causing so many innocent people to die for any reason is a huge mistake. Feng Heng's face darkened. He did everything for his precious daughter, but she turned against him and sided with her lover. Pathetic, painful, sniff sniff. Zhu fear is okay. I just want to ask a few questions to clarify the truth of some past events. So the 7-nation ranking battle was just an excuse, right? Your real purpose was to ignite a war between the 2 countries, to have an excuse to launch a war. That's right, from the very beginning it was to lure your Shangfeng Nation here. So how much of your goal has been achieved? 10 parts. You've achieved 10 parts already. It was last month. All the amethyst ore was collected and brought back to Phoenix City using more than 100 secret space rings. It's now hidden in the forbidden area, waiting for everything to be ready to begin the trial. Then congratulations, you finished collecting it a month ago. And you still haven't prepared to let the Shangfeng Nation off the hook. You know very well that at this time, something from the Shangfeng Nation will definitely be exposed, but I will compensate the Shangfeng Nation. After you finish the Amethyst God Crystal trial, I will send someone to give 5 kilograms to the Shangfeng Nation. Haha, 5 kilograms. This was originally something that belonged to the Shangfeng Nation, and the Phoenix God sect is only returning 5 kilograms. How generous. 7.5 kilograms? This is my limit. Seeing Feng Hengkong's reluctant look, Yun Che said disdainfully, "No need, I don't want it, you can keep it for yourself, but I advise you, be careful that a second Feng Feiyan appears among those who know about the amethyst ore, Feng Feiyan. Is that the Grand Elder who colluded with Ye Jinghan to try to trick Xue Yu into getting laid at the Taiji Yu Xuanjia? I'm not stupid enough to let that happen a second time. No need for you to waste your breath. Oh right, I also have something to remind you of. This time, the collection of amethyst ore was so smooth, thanks to a weirdo named Fen Yuechen. This guy attracted the attention of the 9 Cities Sacred Ground, and it's said that he appeared here to kill you, so don't die in his hands. Huh. Someone wants to kill Yan Gage. Zhu Ke's face changed when she heard that Yun Che had met a strong enemy, and she exclaimed. Then she grabbed Yun Che's sleeve and tugged. Yun Gage is so powerful, nothing will happen. Moreover, Zhu Yu will also protect Yun Gage. She's really been bewitched by Yun Che. Sniff sniff, everything is just Yun Gage. Zhu Hour, don't worry, your Yun Gage isn't so easily killed. Okay. Yun Che rubbed Shuglir's head, feeling happy and comfortable. The person who was stuck on this boat was Feng Hengkong. He had to eat their dog food over and over again. 2 days later, Shangfeng Royal City, the main hall of the emperor. Everyone was standing together in front of the main hall, waiting for Yun Che's figure. At this moment, a general looked up at the sky, puzzled. That is, the Phoenix Divine Ship. He pointed to a ship flying towards the palace at a very high speed. It really is the Phoenix Divine Ship. When I participated in the 7-nation battle with the late emperor, I was lucky enough to see it once. I didn't expect Yun Che to come to Shangfeng on the Phoenix Divine Ship. The Phoenix Divine Ship hasn't left the Divine Phoenix Nation for 100 years. How the heck did Yun Che pull that off? Word on the street is, Yun Che went ham in Phoenix City, wasted a bunch of princes, straight up a death wish situation. I knew my bro-in-law could get justice for Shangfeng. Bro-in-law, Yuan Ba was the first one about to rush over. Tian Xia Di hurriedly grabbed his shoulder. Hold up, don't go yet, just in case something unexpected pops off. Yeah, Yuan Ba, Feng Hengkong's cultivation is at the peak of the profound tyrant realm. If anything goes sideways, you're the only one who could protect Her Majesty the Queen. Everyone just stood there, waiting for the ship to land, waiting for the dude to show. Real quick, the door on the deck opened, and a figure slowly stepped out. Everyone's eyes were bugging out, some serious, some hyped to see him. Like he didn't want to disappoint, Yun Che jumped out and waved. Hello, what's up everyone, I'm back. The first person who was stoked wasn't Yuan Ba like usual, but Shang Yui. She lit up when she saw him. Then she ditched all the etiquette and straight up bolted towards him. He's finally back. Yun Che saw his wife running over and didn't hesitate to fly down to her. The two got close, and he pulled her into a hug, feeling each other's warmth and breath. Hubby, do you even know how worried I was about you? Don't go off solving problems by yourself again. Let's go together, okay? There won't be any more problems later, of course. I don't want to, she doesn't need to come with me, still busy finding a few more wives. How could Nu Yuer know the deep meaning from that sentence? She only felt happy. Then pursed her lips. The two kissed, and gave dog food to everyone. Who knows how long they were tongue wrestling. The two finally broke apart. Yun Che looked inside the main hall at everyone. Sorry for bothering you these past few days. Then his face turned dark, his voice cold. But next is judgment time. He looked up at the Phoenix ship hovering there. Sinner, get out here. As soon as he said that, Feng Hengkong stepped out of the Phoenix ship. Everyone in Shangfeng Nation got serious, on guard at all times. God Emperor. That's right, he's the God Emperor Feng Hengkong. But don't worry, he's here as a sinner. He can't do anything to help us anymore. Sinner, are you not coming down here, unless you still want me to invite you? Everyone around couldn't believe what Yun Che said. The God Emperor is really atoning to us. Feng Hengkong didn't dare to fight Yun Che. He jumped down and stood in front of everyone. Shang Yu was furious when she saw him, her hands clenched tight, her eyes like bullets staring straight ahead. If looks could kill, Feng Hengkong would have died countless deaths by now. Yun Che felt his wife's mood and grabbed her hand. Yuer, don't worry, today I'll make him pay. Feng Hengkong, this is the royal palace of Shangfeng Nation. In front of you is the new national leader of Shangfeng Nation. You probably haven't forgotten why you came here, right? Feng Hengkong snorted. I'm already here, without a single guard by my side. Do you still want to give me a way out, Queen Shang Yu? I know these past 3 years have been a disaster for your Shangfeng Nation, Everyone in Shangfeng Nation must hate me. I also ordered your father to be killed.
How do you want me to atone now? Just say it. I definitely won't be upset. Emperor, God Emperor. My Shangfeng royal family has always respected the God Emperor for 1,000 years, yet you slaughtered Shangfeng like this. Before I sentence you, you need to explain yourself to me and Shangfeng. Feng Hengkong just stood there silently, not saying a word. Seeing this, Yun Che immediately flared up. Feng Hengkong, there's a way to atone for your sins. First, kneel down before me and apologize to the millions of Shangfeng citizens who were slaughtered by your divine Phoenix Empire. You can kill me, but asking me to kneel? That's just not gonna happen. Motherfrucker, you goddamn divine Phoenix Emperor doesn't even want a bullshit atonement. I'm gonna chop you to pieces. Don't get worked up. He's not just the divine Phoenix Emperor, he's also the sect master of the divine Phoenix sect. With his cultivation, a whole army of you couldn't do anything to him. These past few days, all I've been dreaming about is this goddamn emperor, wishing I could chop him into 1,800 pieces. Now that this goddamn emperor is right in front of me, you're telling me I can't do anything to him? If one strike doesn't work, I'll strike 100, 1,000 times? I don't believe his profound energy is limitless. Just then, a clear voice rang out in the sky. Father Emperor, no, I'll kneel in Father Emperor's place. Feng Shui'er couldn't help but fly out of the Divine Phoenix ship. This was originally the Divine Phoenix Empire's crime, so the citizens of the Divine Phoenix Empire should naturally atone for it. Of course, we should apologize to the millions of Shangfeng citizens. Shang Yu was also shocked when she saw the newly appeared woman. No way, is there really someone in this world whose beauty surpasses Xia Qingyue? Feng Shui'er, the Empress of the Divine Phoenix Empire, greets Empress Shang Yu and also greets all the citizens of Shangfeng. Shui'er lowered her head sincerely and knelt down in front of everyone without hesitation. Shui'er, what are you doing? Get up now. Feng Hengkong's expression changed when he saw Shui'er kneeling. He tried to help Junjie up, but was blocked by a barrier surrounding her. Zhu Care, there's no one in this world who deserves to have you kneel before them. Zhu Lier, our father emperor is a sinner? We committed a wrong. If we've done wrong, isn't it right to kneel? Zhu Gare's words were like a knife tearing through Feng Hengkong's proud self-esteem. No, Zhu Gare. Immediately after, he knelt down as well. He didn't want Zhu Shi to suffer any hardship for his sake. I acted for my own personal gain, doing as I pleased, using any means necessary to turn the lives of Shangfeng into ashes, with blood flowing like rivers. Today I only ask that the Emperor of Shangfeng sentence me. If Shangfeng wants to take my life, I won't resent it, I won't be angry. The people of Shangfeng were all shocked. They couldn't believe what they were seeing. One was the Divine Phoenix sect master, and the other was the princess, the successor of the Divine Phoenix, yet they were both kneeling before them. Shang Yu was also surprised, and she looked at Yun Che. Hubby, ultimately, let's just have them stand up first, and we'll discuss everything inside the hall. Shang Yu went to help Shui'er up. Shui'er, little sister, please stand up. Your status is unparalleled. It truly makes me feel astonished. Your majesty is too kind. Shui'er is now full of sin, and should have come to beg for forgiveness. I only hope to appease your majesty's anger. Zhulier, please stand up first. This isn't the place to talk. Feng Hengkong, you stand up too. We'll discuss everything after we get to the main hall of Shangfeng. Eastern Region Overseer, you guard the outside and don't let anyone in. Furthermore, what you saw just now must not be mentioned to anyone. Yes. A moment later, the group entered the ancestral hall of Shangfeng. Shang Yu looked up at the memorial tablet in front of her, her eyes filled with sadness. Father Emperor, Yue Fair has come to visit you. Father-in-law, your son-in-law has come to visit you. Father Emperor, rest assured. Hubby not only returned safely, but also protected Shangfeng. Moreover, he even brought back the Emperor of the Divine Phoenix Empire to atone for his sins. But this unfilial woman won't let the Emperor of the Divine Phoenix Empire atone for his sins. Yun Che didn't understand Shang Yu's words. He asked suspiciously. Yuer, why is that? Feng Hengkong, no. If I were a normal woman, with the hatred of my father's murder, I would definitely chop him into 100 pieces myself. But if you die, the world will surely fall into chaos, and in the end it will still be my Shangfeng people who suffer. I don't want you to repent before my father's memorial tablet for 100 years. Because even if you do, my father can't be brought back to life. Moreover, most of the conditions you previously agreed to with my husband can be waived. What? Really? Feng Hengkong rolled his eyes, his mouth agape. He didn't think things would turn out like this. Then he heard Shang Yu continue. Of course, but I have 3 other requirements. Speak. First, 5 billion purple profound coins. You can pay 3 billion. Then, the 2 territories. We don't need them either, but your Divine Phoenix Empire must send 30,000 artisans for me to use to restore production for the people. These are no problem. What's the last one? Finally, it's to marry Zhuer to my husband, Yun Che. What the hell? Both Zhuer and Yun Che widened their eyes.
not expecting Xiangyu to see through them, and even forego the hatred of her father's murder, to make conditions to bring them together.
Yuan Che didn't expect to get such an understanding. Wife, this is so exciting, I'm not even a little bit prepared.
Zhu'er blushed shyly. Xiangyu Jiji, I'm not ready yet.
But Feng Hengkong's face changed, and he hurriedly shouted, No way, I won't agree.
Seeing her father oppose without thinking, Zhu Jie, who was shyly happy, looked at him in surprise.
Now Zhu'er Dare is a level 8, Emperor Profound Realm, and in the future she will be the new Phoenix God of the Phoenix God sect. How can I just marry her off with your one word? Xiangyu smiled faintly. Not marry her off, hey hey.
Then may I ask, who in this world is more outstanding than my husband? Speaking of the Phoenix inheritance, he's no weaker than the princess at all. Speaking of strength, even your entire divine Phoenix Empire can't do anything to him.
Feng Hengkong was speechless. This was the truth. How could he deny it?
Of course, to show respect, we can listen to Princess Zhu'er's thoughts.
Princess Xu, do you agree to marry my husband? Who is also your Yungej? I agree. As soon as the words were spoken, Zhu'er spoke up and agreed as if she had been waiting for this sentence.
Shuber, how can you make such an important decision so easily? But father, Xu really wants to be by Yungej's side forever. In this world, besides him, there will be no one else in Zhu'er's heart.
Sigh. People say daughters grow up and can't be kept. Now it seems this saying is very reasonable. Letting Zhu'er marry Yuan Che is possible. But I have one condition. If you don't agree, even if you kill me, don't expect to get what you want.
Speak. Now the conflict between the Divine Phoenix Empire and Shangfeng is very tense. For Xue's reputation,
the marriage must wait at least half a year before considering it, okay? Actually, Xiangyu also has her own thoughts in this matter. It's not that she completely ignores the hatred of her father's murder for Yuan Che. She knows Yuan Che is a powerful man, and he won't stay by her side forever, unable to protect the Shangfeng Empire forever. He will pursue stronger, higher power, so why not form an alliance? If that's the case, then I and Zhu'er will be together forever. Yuan Che, come here, I have something private to tell you. A moment later, Yuan Che and Feng Hengkong went behind a grove of trees. I only have one daughter. You must treat her well. Did I even need to say that? Only to see Feng Hengkong take out a piece of red jade pendant. This is the Divine Phoenix Stone. If Zhu'er encounters any unforeseen circumstances within the next 6 months, you can immediately send a voice transmission to me. Rest assured, with me here, no one in this world can harm. Zhu, I hope you can live up to your words.
With that said, Feng Hengkong waved his hand, summoning a phoenix-shaped ship. You're just leaving like this, without saying goodbye to Zhu'er.
It's not convenient. Zulir is finally growing up. She has her own path to walk.
Finishing his words, Feng Hengkong immediately soared into the sky.
A strange light flickered in his eyes. Good. Much stronger than that, Ye Jinghan. Rest assured, I will treat Zhu'er well.
2 days after Feng Hengkong left, a large number of artisans from the Divine Phoenix Empire began heading towards the Kangfeng Empire.
Soon, the artisans from the Divine Phoenix Empire arrived in the Kangfeng Empire.
With the help of the Divine Phoenix artisans, the homes and gardens of the Kangfeng commoners were restored. Meanwhile, in the Kangfeng Imperial Palace, Kang Yu was still busy with many tasks, beginning to manage the country. Feng Shuer, with her kind nature, never stopped praying for the souls lost in this war.
As for Yuan Che, he was busy as always. Today, he came to the 7th floor of the Black Moon Merchant Guild's headquarters to talk with Elder Z. I won't beat around the bush. How's that matter I asked you to handle last time? Haha. Once I accept a commission, I'll naturally do my best to complete it.
The old man produced a spatial ring. Here are 45 million kilograms of purgatory firestone, and the 150 kilograms of demon binding vine over 10 years old that you needed. 6,000 stalks of Rakshasa soul-piercing grass, 6,000 stalks of soul-drying herb, more than 40 kinds of materials. Please check them out.
Yuan Che immediately took the spatial ring. No need to check. I still trust Elder Z. By the way, you really became famous throughout the world this time in Divine Phoenix City. I didn't want to. It was all forced on me. What could I do?
Little friend is truly remarkable, Elder Z.
You flatter me. The two exchanged pleasantries, but hidden beneath the surface were many deeper meanings.
Right, Elder Zine,
I have another matter I want to entrust to you. I want 3 profound beast pills of the Sovereign Profound Realm. If they're not easy to find, Overlord Profound will do. Of course, if they are Sovereign Profound beast pills, I can exchange them with 3 6 Unity Emperor Profound pills. What do you think?
3 6 Unity Emperor Profound pills. If obtained, that could create another Overlord Profound powerhouse. Little friend, rest assured I'll do my best. If I find them, I'll tell you first. It's getting late. I won't prolong this. The Devil Sword Assembly. Elder Ziyu will probably attend. See you then, haha, see you at the Devil Sword Assembly.
Just as Yuan Che turned to leave, Xinji spoke up. By the way, have you ever been to the Illusion Demon Realm? And the 12 guardian families of the Illusion Demon Realm?
Yuan Che asked in feigned surprise.
I've heard of them. Why do you ask, Elder Zine? Haha.
Just saying it for fun, no other intention. Yun Che departed. But a surge of killing intent arose in his heart. Xinji, you better not lose my trust in you. A while later, Yun Che used the primordial profound arc to fly back to Kangfeng Imperial City. As soon as he landed, Yuanba was already there waiting for him. Bro-in-law, Yuanba, it's so late, haven't you gone to sleep yet? Yuanba scratched his head and laughed. Bro-in-law, it's not like I'm missing you or anything, sounds kinda sus. How could Yun Che not see that Yuanba had something on his mind? Stop being so touchy. Spill it. What's up, bro-in-law? I'm about to leave. Master told me to prepare for some Devil Sword Assembly. Go with peace of mind. When the Devil Sword Assembly comes, bro-in-law will have a nice little chat with you. Yuanba's eyes lit up. What? You mean you're going too? Yeah, I'm going. Awesome. Yuanba rushed over and hugged Yun Che tightly. Easy there, you're choking me. Seeing Yun Che say that, Yuanba released his hands, causing Yun Che to cough repeatedly. Be careful after you return. That holy emperor lending you the holy arc this time shows he values you, but you still need to watch out for those jealous people. Yuan Karaba raised his arm, showing off his muscles, and laughed. Don't worry, bro-in-law. Anyone who dares to be jealous of me, I'll beat them to death. No matter what happens. Message me first. Remember, bro-in-law's got your back. I got it, but bro-in-law, remember Yuan Cuba's got your back too. Watching Yuanba's figure gradually disappear, Yuanba has finally grown up. Next. Time to take care of my own business. The next day, Yun Che went to the royal family's ancestral hall to meet Xue Ge. Seeing him arrive, Zhu turned her head, her eyes shining with joy. Zhu is so dedicated, you must be tired, right? Not at all. Zhu stood up. Yun Gage, not yet. Give me time for one incense stick to finish reading this eulogy. A moment later, Xu Shou'er and Yun Che came out to the back garden. Yun Daje, what brings you here? Yun Che took Xue She's small hand. I'm taking you to a fun place. In a flash, the two of them left the Kangfeng Imperial Palace and arrived at the frozen snow realm together. Looking at the snowflakes falling in the air, Zhu was very happy. Wow, this is snow, it's so beautiful. If Zhu likes it, then it's worth it. After that, Yun Che hugged Xue again and flew away with her. I'm taking you to another place. In a flash, the two appeared in the main hall of the Frozen Cloud Immortal Palace. We welcome the Palace Master. No need for these troublesome formalities, Palace Master. Who is this little sister beside you, so beautiful? That's right. So pretty. I wish I was that beautiful. I want to hug her too. The frozen cloud fairies, seeing Zhu standing next to Yun Che, were all chattering. This is Princess Feng Shuer of the Divine Phoenix Empire. Zhu greets all the older sisters of the Immortal Palace. What, the Divine Phoenix Empire? Is this the Snow Princess who's known as the #1 beauty of the continent? The Palace Master truly lives up to his name? Alright. I'll be staying here for the next few months to upgrade everyone's profound strength, and I hope everyone can get along with Xue. Yun Che led Xu Breer into the main hall. Oh right, Elder Tiangshu, call the 5 elders here. I'll be waiting for them in the Frozen Jade Hall. Yes, Palace Master. Looking at the layout of the main hall, it had been changed since Yun Che became the Palace Master. A dazzling golden color shining brilliantly everywhere. In the main hall, Xue Gur couldn't help but exclaim, Wow, Yun Gage, it's so beautiful here. After a while, the former Frozen Cloud 7 fairies, now elders, entered together to pay respects to the Palace Master. Elders, no need for formalities. I'm here this time to upgrade your power. Elder Tiangshu, you go first. Yun Che took out the Overlord Profound Pill in his hand. This is the Overlord Profound Pill. Its medicinal power is very strong. Consume all of it. I will use my profound strength to help you absorb it. She didn't hesitate and put a few pills into her mouth, but felt nothing, Palace Master. This pill doesn't seem to. But before she could finish speaking, the medicinal power surged. What the heck? This medicinal power is even stronger than a full-force attack from 5 Tyrant Emperors. Seeing the medicinal power overflowing, the two face each other, and Yun Che raises his hand, directing profound energy into Elder Tiangshu's body. Her face gradually turns red. Ah. The sect leader's hand almost hit that spot. Seeing her in a daze, Yun Che reminds her. Aren't you going to focus? Yes. Sect leader. Success or failure will only be determined at the very end. Yun Che concentrates his power on his palm, then shouts, Medicinal power! Absorb it for me! His profound energy frantically invades her body, trying to help her absorb all the medicinal power. Yun Che's aura surges. Focusing right next to that area, Elder Tiangshu only manages a soft under the terrifying impact. Murong Tiangshu's clothes finally couldn't withstand the pressure and turn into fine powder. Her clothes tear away, revealing her entire body in front of Yun Che. Blood spurts from his nose. Open it. What the hell is happening? Everyone standing aside is dumbfounded, never imagining that doing this could result in losing clothes. Yun Che can't help but stare at Tiangshu's body, and after what seems like forever he can only sigh. Damn, what a steal. Xiao Che hurriedly steps forward to cover Yun Che's eyes. Yun Gage, you can't look, sect leader. Careful, you'll burn your eyes. Seriously, he's been staring this whole time. What good is covering his eyes now? What kind of guy do you take Xiao Yulong for? I am a hot-blooded patriot who would never do anything so despicable. Tiangshu awakens from her cultivation. She feels a burning pain in her chest and lets out another soft Yun Che immediately uses it as an excuse to stare at her. What's wrong? Let me check your milkers, Hyatt. He's about to raise his hand to examine when he hears a smack sound. Shugair and Gong Yuxian both turn away in disgust. Yung Gage doesn't care about you anymore. That's right, a lecherous sect leader. Seeing Elder Tiangshu's aura fluctuating erratically, everyone becomes serious. Everyone be careful, I feel like this breakthrough is extremely unusual. Yes, sect leader. Immediately after, Elder Tiangshu's aura skyrockets, unleashing a wave of pressure throughout the Bingyun Immortal Palace. Dust erupts in the main hall, and Yun Che summons his phoenix wings to shield the two girls beside him. He takes the opportunity to hug them both into his arms, his hands roaming freely. Don't worry, with me here you'll be fine. How unfair, HMPH. Zhuer is innocent and pure, and she looks happily at him, saying Yun Gage is the best, hee. Zhuer is too kind. Mo Lion, the Tiandu Pearl, rolls her eyes. What a pervert. When the dust settles, Yun Che steps forward. Right, Elder Tiangshu. How are you doing? Tiangshu doesn't seem to realize she's naked, and upon hearing Yun Che's question, she giggles, covering her mouth. Thank you, sect leader. I've successfully broken through. My profound strength is now at the 5th rank of the Tyrant Emperor realm. What, 5th rank of the Tyrant Emperor realm? My Bingyun Immortal Palace has never had a Tyrant Emperor level expert before? Yun Che ignores everyone's shock, his pupils dilating as he carefully memorizes every part. Zhuer seems to notice his gaze, and rushes over to cover his eyes again. Tiangshu Jiji, your clothes. Tiangshu finally feels the coolness on her body, looks down, and lets out a scream. She quickly puts on her clothes, her cheeks flushed red. Thank you, sect leader. Without you, I wouldn't have been able to reach this realm in my lifetime. Nothing. Alright, who's next? Yun Che casually sat on the main seat, looking at the 5 remaining fairy maidens. Thinking of what just happened, the group blushed again. Well, although they really wanted to, it was a bit embarrassing. Actually, if it was the palace master, it wouldn't be impossible. After all, he's seen us bathe before. It's okay, sisters. Yunge won't peek again. Ah. That's right. Zhu Badair is right. This is just a little nosebleed, but I'm so happy. Yungage is so awesome. Keep it up. Far away from the Ice Cloud Immortal Palace, in Phoenix City. Inside the Phoenix Grand Hall of the Royal Palace, Feng Tianwei and Feng Hongkong were discussing matters together. Father, are these things true? This matter was relayed by Elder Yi Gaiying of the Sun Moon God Palace. I've also had a long-standing relationship with Ye Gaiying. He revealed this matter and told me not to provoke Yun Che at all costs. No wonder Yun Che dared to barge into the Phoenix God sect alone. It turns out there's such a terrifying figure behind him who can single-handedly cover the sky. Old Man Du Ocean. When I was young, I heard the old ancestor mention this name. He was already at the top of the world 10,000 years ago. Now I'm afraid he's the #1 person in the history of the Tiangshuan continent, and also the only human to have stepped into the divine realm. What surprises me the most is that, after 10,000 years, he's still alive. But reaching the divine realm and having a lifespan of 10,000 years is probably no ordinary matter. No wonder Yun Che, who's just at the sovereign profound realm, can act so arrogant with the Phoenix God sect. After all, he's a disciple taught by a divine profound realm expert. A small fire on his fingertip turned a mid-stage Emperor profound realm expert to ashes. Looks like this is a pretty good outcome already. As for revenge for Luo Zer and the others, don't even think about it. Just then, Feng Ximing rushed over in a fluster. Father! This child heard that you announced at the elders' meeting that you're going to marry Zhu Gozher to Yun Che. This can't be true, right? It's true. What, father, are you crazy? Yun Che is our greatest enemy? He killed many imperial brothers and elders? How can you marry Zhu Frere to him? Grandfather, father is crazy. He's actually marrying Zhu Brier to that demon Yun Che. Grandfather, quickly stop, father. Enough. I'll tell you the reason behind this in a few days. Your grandfather and I are still discussing matters, so leave immediately. Hong Kong. In the next few days, prepare for the Devil's Sword Conference. I will personally go with you then, and Minger will go too. Feng Hong Kong was overjoyed upon hearing this. Father, you want to go with us? The secret of the divine realm, simply put, is irresistible to any profound practitioner in the world. Seeing Feng Tianwei leave, Feng Hong Kong looked at Feng Ximing and said, Leave? You heard what grandfather said just now. These next few months, reorganize the Phoenix God sect, and also do your best to prepare for the Devil's Sword Conference. Zhu Bear's marriage must also be prepared in time. Hearing the words marriage again, Feng Ximing's face darkened, and he knelt down powerlessly. Father, don't marry Zhu Care off. I beg you. Please take back this order. Xiao Che is our phoenix god sex, future phoenix goddess. Forget it, I'll tell you the reason behind this matter. Xia Che has a divine profound realm master, do you understand now? What? Feng Zhiming was shocked. Divine profound realm, what does that even mean? The divine profound realm is the #1 expert in the entire continent. No, so what if it's the divine profound realm? Father, we can't possibly exploit Xiao Che just because they have a divine profound. What do you mean exploit? This is Zhuer's own wish. If Zhuer doesn't want to, I would rather die than agree to this. Besides, do you really think I don't know what's in your heart for Zhuer? I know it all too well, I just didn't want to expose it. Father, since you already know, then I won't hide it anymore. I really can't lose Zhu Guber. I can give up being the crown prince, I don't need the throne, I don't need anything, I just need Zhu Guber. You rebellious son. Feng Hengkong went crazy when he heard this. He kicked Feng Zhiming. The powerful force sent Feng Zhiming plowing through the ground before slamming into the wall. Cough, cough, father. Don't even think that just because you're her older brother, even if you weren't siblings, you would never be worthy of Zhuer. Get out of the Phoenix Heart Palace and reflect on yourself. If you dare to spout nonsense again, I'll personally depose you. Feng Zhiming trembled all over. Zhuer, my Zhuer, I don't need anything, but I can't live without Zhuer. I may never have her, but I will never let anyone else have her either. Thinking of this, his eyes became extremely sharp, grinding his teeth. Feng Hengkong, you forced me to do this. If you want to snatch Zhuer away, all of you must die. His aura surged violently, and in his heart he seemed to have made a decision that only he knew. Ice Immortal Palace. 1 month later, inside the Palace Master's resting chamber, Xia Che was assisting the eldest senior sister of the Ice Cloud Immortal Palace. It's been a month, and she's the last disciple that needed my protection to use the Overlord Profound Pill. Thinking of each face, each pair of plump breasts, each smooth back. Finally, the Ice Cloud Immortal Palace will be able to protect itself. A moment later, everything was done. Looking at the figure of this eldest senior sister of the Ice Cloud Immortal Palace, Xia Che couldn't help but swallow. A petite, soft back. And contrasting with that, a pair of plump buttocks that seemed to burst out of her clothes, a deep cleavage. It really makes it hard for a man to look away. Just then, Xia Che suddenly fainted weakly. The woman, who had just finished dressing, exclaimed in shock, "Palace Master?" She hurriedly hugged Xia Che, resting him in her arms, letting him rest his head on the softest, most elastic part of her body. "Palace Master? What's wrong, Palace Master? Are you okay, Palace Master? Don't scare me." Her eyes were filled with tears of worry. A moment later, Xia Che was taken to the Ice Cloud Immortal Palace's ice pavilion, where a woman was taking his pulse to examine him, while the other fairies stood by anxiously. "Doctor, how is he? Doctor, is the Palace Master sick? Will the Palace Master be okay? Doctor, doctor." Seeing the women chattering like a market, the woman who had just taken Xia Che's pulse sighed in relief. Seeing this, the fairies thought something had happened to Xia Che, and they all burst into tears. "Doctor, you must heal the Palace Master, wah, wah." Seeing this, the doctor smiled. "What are you all thinking? Your Palace Master is just exhausted. His physical strength and profound power have been depleted, so he fainted. But I'm a little curious. What exactly has your Palace Master been doing this past month? Based on his constitution, not to mention a month, even if he didn't sleep for half a year, wouldn't be a problem, but he's exhausted like this." The fairies thought of that embarrassing scene and covered their faces. Their cheeks flushed red to the point of steaming. "Nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing at all. Oh, looking at the way you guys are acting, it doesn't seem like nothing, does it?" The doctor's words were profound. She thought that Xia Che had been entangled with them every night, so he was exhausted. Hearing this, the fairies' faces turned even redder with embarrassment. "Don't tease us, alright? There's nothing serious, and there's no need to prescribe medicine. Don't bother him. Let him rest well for a few days, and arrange for someone to take care of him each day." As soon as she finished speaking, the fairies went crazy. "The Palace Master is okay, that's great. Then who will take care of the Palace Master these next few days? Me. May. A group of fairies were fighting over who would take care of Xia Che, and no one was willing to give way, and it became a mess again. I heard the sound of arguing as soon as I left the door. What did I just say? Don't bother him with his rest. Don't you really want your Palace Master to recover sooner? The fairies were scolded and became embarrassed and silent. But in their hearts, everyone was thinking about how to get to take care of the Palace Master. Then, the great senior sister stepped forward. The Palace Lord protected me during my last incident. Of course, I should be the one taking care of him. How can that be? I want to take care of the Palace Lord too. Hurry up and leave. Don't disturb the Palace Lord's rest. She hurriedly pushed everyone out the door. Then she slammed the door shut. Finally, I've chased them all out. At this moment, she looked back at the figure lying on the bed. Palace Lord, you're really too good to our Bingyun. I don't know that you haven't been able to close your eyes for a month straight. She leaned closer to the bed, gazing at Xiao Che. Clearly we're not related or anything. Having someone like you become our palace lord, who else will ever catch our eye again? Moreover, you're so handsome. She gently caressed Xiao Che's face with her hand. Then, she couldn't help but look around. No one. No one. After making sure no one was around, she quickly climbed onto the bed. Then, today, the palace lord is mine. She leaned in and kissed Xiao Che's lips, feeding him a stream of fragrant jade nectar, savoring the taste of a man. Just as she was indulging, wrapping her tongue around the man's, there was a sudden noise at the door. Like a natural reaction to being caught red-handed stealing, she startled and sat up straight. Then she looked at the door, her eyes annoyed and fierce. Who is it? But her face was already visibly flushed, only to see the door open slightly, revealing several faces staring inside. Great senior sister, don't do anything bad. Great senior sister. The palace lord is the palace lord of all of us. You can't secretly eat him all by yourself like that. I want to take care of the palace lord too. Am I that kind of person? Yes, I am that kind of person, so hee. She hurriedly ran out, locking the door from the inside. Just let me look at the palace lord for a moment. The palace lord's sleeping pose is so cool, I definitely won't secretly eat him. Go away, don't disturb the palace lord's rest. After using all her verbal skills, she finally got rid of those people who were ruining things. At this moment she slumped down. Did I really kiss the palace lord? Did I really secretly eat the palace lord? Luckily they didn't find out. It scared me to death. Thump. Thump. Placing her hand on her chest, her heart suddenly beat so fast, she walked to the bedside and saw that there was still her lipstick mark on Xiao Che's face. Luckily they didn't directly barge in just now, otherwise I would definitely lose face as this great senior sister, secretly hiding from the junior sisters to sneak a taste of the palace lord, huh? But what should I do next? She propped her chin on her hand, pondering, when suddenly a light flashed in her mind. That's right, how about wiping the palace lord's body? As if thinking of something, her face flushed again. That way, maybe the palace lord can sleep more comfortably. Moreover, I can understand the palace lord even better. That's it, it's decided. She immediately took action. Fetching water. Where's the towel? Why am I so clumsy today? Luckily no one has seen it yet. It's time to undress. Undress the palace lord. She approached the bed and lifted the blanket covering Xiao Che. Then those layers of clothes disappeared along with it. Looking at those sculpted muscles, her eyes widened, emitting a strange light, her mouth agape. Palace lord. The palace lord's body is so handsome it's mesmerizing. She couldn't restrain herself, wanting to devour Xiao Che. But she still managed to restrain herself, drool flowing uncontrollably. She hurriedly wiped it away. No, how can I let drool flow? The palace lord's pants haven't been taken off yet. A pair of slender jade hands slowly pulled down the blanket. After a few movements, her whole person panicked, as if she had just discovered something new. Holy crap, what is this thing? It's even bigger than a pony sausage. She touched that pointy thing, and it scared her so bad she fell backward, legs spread, eyes dizzy, head smoking. She didn't know how long it was, but she finally came to and gently wiped Xiao Che's body with a cloth. But right at that moment, the conflict arose again. Looking at that sausage, she hesitated. Should I wipe down there? Thinking about how fierce it looked just now, she quickly covered her face. But I'm so scared. Scared as she was, one hand still opened a gap to peek. Two conflicting thoughts arose in her mind. No way. If I sneak a taste on the first day, and then sneak another taste, I'll really be letting down my sisters. But the arm peeking open thought, I say, just cook the rice already. Isn't the palace master your Prince Charming? How can you be so geez? Why can't I be? A woman has to fight for her own happiness. We're the eldest disciple, you're the eldest disciple, so you should use that status to make a move early. I scorn your demonic pressure. Watch me beat you up. But in just a moment, the dark thoughts in her head won. You want to die, haha. The master is moved. The master can't do that. Her face grew redder and redder, listening to the voice of the dark thoughts speeding up. Open your legs, later will be like this, like this, like that. Anyway, she just got helped by Xiao Che. She's only wearing an outer robe, there's nothing stopping her inside, she just needs to spread her legs, sit down, and just as she was about to grab the blanket to pull it away, determined to take action and eat Xiao Che. What are you doing? Who's talking? Palace master, you're awake. Like a reflex, she jumped away. Crap, I'm screwed, so embarrassing, I'm going to tell the others. Xiao Che, seeing her running away for her life, was puzzled. What is she doing? But when he noticed something was strange, he grabbed the blanket and pulled it up. Holy crap, where are my pants? What the hell has she been doing to me during this time? Mo Li appeared, sitting directly on him, looking annoyed. What can I do? Just take care of your body, every inch of it. If you had woken up a little later, congratulations. You would have had another woman. I have to say, you really are popular with the ladies, aren't you? Moly, you know me, I only see them as disciples. In my heart, there's only you and a few dozen other wives. HMPH, you think I believe that? Just then, there was a knock on the door. Yungej, can I come in, Zhuer? Come in. Zhuweger had changed into a set of Ice Cloud Immortal Palace clothes. Yungyeg, do I look pretty? My shoe here, of course, looks good and everything. You're the most beautiful person in the world. Getting praised by Yan Che, Zhueger happily danced around a few times. This was given to me by Aunt Han Yu. It fits perfectly, and it's light and cool. Yan Che had now put on a cool set of pajamas. When Shu Goer was changing, did you see anything you shouldn't have? Her delicate plumpness, he quickly hugged Zhuger in his arms. Zhuger, you really are beautiful. You really make me not know what to do. Feeling that pointy thing stabbing into her, Zhu's cheeks flushed red. Yungej, are you going to eat me again? Originally not, but since Shugeir mentioned it, Yunche lowered his head and kissed her fragrant lips, and the two of them started feeding dog food again. Inside the Sky Poison Pearl, seeing those two actually feeding each other while leaving her out, Mo Li pouted her cheeks, HMPH, and they said they only had eyes for me. I knew it was a lie. They just said it, and now they're kissing other women. Okay. After a while, Zhuer adorably punched Yunche repeatedly, looking all riled up. Yungej, you're only good at bullying me. How could you say it's bullying? Doesn't Zhuer like it? Zhao Shuer innocently replied without thinking. I do. But after saying that, her face flushed red. Yunche touched her cheeks again. Then? Can we continue? Hearing this, Zhao Shuer suddenly jumped up. Aye. Her feet fumbled, then she ran outside. I'll go return the item to Marshal Aunt Han Yu. As Zhao Shuer ran away, Yunche breathed a sigh of relief. Then Mo Li flew out from inside the Sky Poison Pearl. Still couldn't do it. Aren't you afraid that losing to Feng Yuechen will be embarrassing? Feng Zhuer's soul doesn't have any resistance to you. If you forced it a little, you would have obtained her Phoenix Primal Yin long ago. Or are you saying you've had too many women, and your body can't handle it anymore? HMPH. Are you saying I can't do it? Why don't you try and see if I can? Mo Li looked at Yunche with a sly expression. Then what's wrong with you? These things have to follow a process. Zhuer is very innocent. If I do what you say, I'll probably hurt her. I don't want to go through another few months of being bedridden like last time with Little Demon Empress. I'm scared. Moreover, taking her Phoenix Primal Yin just to fight with Feng Yuechen is taking advantage of Zhuer. I can't do it. This is a matter of principle. Principle. You dare to talk about principle when it comes to women. Your face is thicker than a wall. Hey, looks like you know my good qualities. Well, you still have the nerve to call it a good quality. But if you're not planning to take Zhuengir's Phoenix Primal Yin, then there's only one way to win against Feng Yuechen, the Devil Sword Assembly, in 100 days. At this time, in a distant place, the Sky Profound Continent, the illusory demon realm's Yun family, several figures were secretly standing outside, peeping into Yun Qinghong's room. Yang, Zhu Ji Jiang, Zihi Shui Wei, Jin Chang Duan Beng Dab. Yun Qinghong put down the book she was reading on the table. Her sharp eyes glanced out the window. Seeing Yun Qinghong's gaze, the one spying was shocked. Crap, I've been discovered. As he was about to retreat, he suddenly stepped on something. Turning his head, he saw Mu Yubai standing behind him since who knows when. HMPH. A spy from the Profound Sky Continent. I've long suspected that there was something wrong with you. I didn't expect you to reveal an opening. Now that you've fallen into my hands, don't even think about escaping. Profound power surged. Muchu Yubai intended to seal this person's cultivation. You want to seal me? I've been prepared for this? Immediately afterwards, this person's body turned into a wisp of smoke and disappeared on the spot. HMPH. You're just a sovereign profound realm, yet you dare to play tricks in front of me. Mu Yubai stomped his foot. A surge of profound power spread from his body, covering the entire space for 10,000 miles. The spy from before, who was hiding in space, was immediately slashed by several wind blades. Ah, how is this possible? After falling to the ground, Mushu Yubai went over to control him. I told you that you couldn't escape. Go ahead and kill me if you can. Killing you is a matter of course, but before that, I will extract your soul. Yan Qinghong then used Profound Gang's soul extraction. After an incense stick's time, this person's body was foaming at the mouth and died. Mushi Yubai asked, how is it? Yan Qinghong's expression became serious. I must go to the royal palace. A moment later, at the Yun Aiqing Hill. So, the spies from the Profound Sky Continent have relayed all the news about my husband. Yes, that's why I'm reporting this in the dead of night. I'm afraid Chaser's identity has already been exposed on the Profound Sky Continent. Can the space-severing ring that Yun Aiqing used to go to the Profound Sky Continent be repaired? Even with the fastest violet vein divine crystal, it will still take 3 months. Alright. I believe nothing will happen to my husband. 3 months later, this empress will personally go to the Profound Sky Continent. The little demon empress went to the window and looked up at the sky. Husband, wait for me. No one can harm you. At this moment in the frozen cloud immortal palace, Yun Che had no idea that danger was brewing. He just woke up from a deep sleep and was slowly stirring, but as soon as he opened his eyes, there was a figure standing in front of him, hair flowing wildly. He was terrified, his pupils constricted, and then he threw his head back and shouted throughout the frozen cloud immortal palace, "Holy SHT! What the heck?" Mo Lai saw that this guy dared to call her ugly as a ghost, and she angrily pinched his face. "You dream on!" Mo Li gnashed her teeth. "You don't want to look at this princess." Yun Che broke out in a cold sweat. "How could that be? I want to see you every minute of every day." Mo Li didn't believe him, crossed her arms, closed her eyes, and ignored our man Yun Che. But Yun Che hurriedly grabbed her hand, then hugged her, and pinned her down on the bed. "I'm not lying. Let me go." "No way." Yun Che's eyes were mischievous, and he held her hand so she couldn't resist. Immediately after, all that could be heard was, "Ugh." Yun Che and Mo Li were serving up some dog food. He kissed Mo Li, her cheeks flushed red, and she turned away shyly. "Annoying. Aren't you curious why this princess went out?" "Oh right, why did you go out?" "Because this princess's forbidden devil poison has been completely eliminated." "Ah. It's really cured." Yun Che opened his mouth in surprise, then was overjoyed. He immediately rushed forward and hugged Mo Li tightly. "That's great. If that's the case, you won't have to suffer anymore. Do you know that every time I see you in pain, my heart aches too?" Mo Li heard his words, knew this guy was full of sweet talk, but still enjoyed snuggling in his arms. This scoundrel. "Oh right, today is your duel with Fengyue Chen. You didn't forget, did you?" "Of course I didn't forget. But compared to promises, being by your side is more important. You're overdoing it. Hurry up and get ready to go to the appointment." "I don't want you to be a person without integrity," Yun Che said with a smile. "All right. That little brat Fengyue Chen, I'll beat his ass until it blooms." In the distance, on the floating clouds, Fengyue Chen was sitting in meditation when suddenly a beam of light flew from above at a rapid speed. Flew over, Yun Che appeared, and the first thing he did was throw out some shade to make life more interesting. "You're on time. So eager to become a ghost under my sword." Fengyue Chen always wanted to puke blood because of Yun Che's mouth, and he gnashed his teeth in resentment. "I shouldn't have been soft-hearted when I annihilated the Killing Heaven Gate that year and eliminated a vile creature like you." Fengyue Chen's hand holding the sword trembled. He was right. His life had once been spared by Yun Che, but so what? "Today I will definitely kill you to offer a sacrifice to the 70,000 souls of the heaven-burning gate." Hey, I wouldn't mind you becoming the 70,000th first sealed soul." Fengyue Chen grew increasingly enraged. He brandished his sword, his aura transforming into a massive arrow aimed directly at Yun Che. Yun Che, holding Hongerer, let out a shout. With one strike, he cleaved Fengyue Chen's attacking arrow in two. "Is that all you got? A 6th-level Emperor realm? You won't escape the fate of being trash. Just like the rest of the Burning Heaven clan, you'll die by my sword." These words triggered a memory for Fengyue Chen. "Grandpa, Grand Elder, everyone, for so many years, I haven't been able to forget you all for a single second." The more he thought, the more heartbroken he became, and his aura suddenly surged. "Today, I will avenge you all." Seeing Fengyue Chen's aura erupt, Yun Che turned serious. "That demonic energy is actually giving me a feeling of suppression. Gotta be careful. This guy is even harder to deal with than Feng Tianwei. But battles aren't just about brute force. You want to kill me? Then I'll exploit that." Yun Che raised Hongerer, pointing it directly at Fengyue Chen, and taunted. "Trash, huh? Can't handle the rage? Haha. So what if you're possessed? A dog in mourning is still just a dog in mourning." Yun Che, ava. Fengyue Chen tilted his head back and roared, then shot straight into the sky like a ray of light. Heaven devouring sun consumption. Demonic energy surged madly, transforming into layers upon layers of waves, engulfing everything with an aura that seemed to want to devour all. Yun Che's expression changed. "What is this? Could this kid be cultivating the chaotic space eternal night illusory demon song? Not many have seen it before, huh? What is it? Is it strong? Even I, this princess, have only heard of it? You tell me if it's strong." "Get your own house in order, Yun Che. You can dream on if you think you'll survive this. Get him." At this moment, Fengyue Chen chanted an incantation with his hands, and the layers of demonic energy surged wildly, as if trying to swallow and tear Yun Che apart. Seeing this scene, Mo Li shouted angrily, "If you don't leave now, you won't get another chance. Once it closes, you'll be like a fish in a tank waiting to be killed." Seeing Mo Li's serious expression, Yun Che used Illusory Light Thunder Extreme, wanting to fly out, but how could Fengyue Chen easily let him go? He chanted another incantation. "Close for me." The waves of demonic energy rapidly closed together, wanting to completely trap Yun Che inside. Not good. It's almost too late. In this urgent situation, Yun Che summoned his phoenix wings and flew towards the small gap at full speed. But when he arrived, The waves of demonic energy had completely merged together, leaving not a single crack. At the same time, a streak of demonic energy flashed past, shooting straight at Yun Che's head. He was startled, and quickly ducked down to avoid the attack. HMPH, Fen Yuechen, if this is all you've got, I'm actually a little disappointed. The surrounding sea of waves transformed into hundreds of faces of Fen Yuechen. Haha, you're about to die and you're still running your mouth. Yun Che's eyes twitched, irritated. He swung Honger, slashing the newly formed faces of people into streaks of demonic energy. Not stopping there, Yun Che's aura erupted, becoming a beam of light soaring straight into the sky, wanting to pierce through the layers of demonic energy that were shrouding everything. HMPH, trying to fight me, I'm not who I used to be. Fen Yuechen flew down from above, manipulating demonic energy to tighten around the aura and Yun Che. These past few years, enduring the pain of demonic energy, devouring my body day and night, was all for this moment. Rest assured, I won't kill you that easily, because I want to torment you bit by bit until you die. Fen Yuxishen's face became ferocious, his pupils constricted, and he burst into laughter. But just at this moment, from within that dense demonic energy, a light shone out, immediately followed by hundreds, thousands of rays of light, piercing through layers of demonic energy, shooting outwards. What? Impossible? Even a level 3 or 4 Emperor realm would just raise their hands and endure the glare. Nothing is impossible, I've always said. Trash is ultimately just trash. Yun Che, holding Hongxie, shattered the surrounding demonic energy and flew out. Moreover, if I'm not mistaken, to operate such a large domain, you must have used at least a third of your profound energy, right? Or perhaps demonic energy. The two people holding swords slashed towards each other. One stood for Phoenix Godkind, one stand for Evil Devil. Two auras clashed directly with each other, but at this moment, when Hongxie collided with Fen Yuechen's sword was crushed by the pressure and power of Hongxie. Fen Yuechen retreated, looking at the broken sword in his hand, unable to believe his eyes. Taking advantage of his momentary distraction, Yun Che unleashed a Heavenly Wolf Severance attack. All that was seen was the Heavenly Wolf opening its ferocious mouth, biting straight into Fen Yuechen's left shoulder. The speed was too fast. Fen Yuechen only had time to let out a scream, immediately followed by his arm being bitten off by the Heavenly Wolf. He was enraged, condensing power into his right hand, punching the Heavenly Wolf away. Beast. Immediately after, he stared at Yun Che, standing opposite him, his eyes becoming sharp. He became like a beam of light again, instantly flying straight into the high sky, disappearing. Seeing this scene, Yun Che couldn't help but be doubtful. Ran away, Moli Sasai, as if seeing an idiot, said, ran away. What? Look up at the sky and then talk. Only to see the sky change color into demonic energy. Fen Yuechen's ferocious face becoming enormous. Here, I am the master, Yun Che. Your day of death has arrived. That enormous face opened its mouth. With ball of demonic energy was condensed, shot straight down towards Yun Che. Yun Che, holding Hongxie, continuously swung out, slashing apart each ball flying towards him. When he saw that the number was too many, he directly transformed into a beam of light flying up, proactively attacking. Only seeing the light flash past, each ball of demonic energy that Fen Yuechen shot down was shattered. After having slashed away all the balls of demonic energy, Yun Che proudly looked straight up at the sky. Doesn't amount to anything. But at this moment, a huge, red palm print descended from the sky. The palm force was extremely large, carrying a terrifying pressure, seemingly wanting to grind Yun Che into tiny pieces. Seeing that the situation was not good, Yun Che then transformed into a phoenix, immediately turning around wanting to fly away. Fen Yuxichen's face became ferocious, his two eyes becoming bloodshot. Wanna leave? The huge hand instantly grabbed over, tightly grasping the phoenix, seemingly wanting to crush. Yun Che at this moment was within the body of the phoenix. He gritted his teeth. Illusory light thunder extreme, yet I can't escape. In that case, I have to use that move. Ha ha ha, Yun Che, you also have. Today, I'm coming to destroy you. The massive hand suddenly clenched, wanting to crush Yun Che inside. This time, within my demonic grasp, unless you're a high-level Emperor Realm cultivator, don't even think about surviving. But at this moment, countless golden rays of light radiated from within the hand. These golden lights were unstoppable, directly shattering the grasping hand. The overwhelming demonic energy also split open. Fen Yuechen was shocked. This is impossible. How could he have such means? Nothing is impossible. Same old story. Trash is still trash. Time to end it. Yun Che pointed Hongxie directly at the sky and shouted loudly, immediately followed by hundreds and thousands of golden dragons coiling around him and soaring into the sky, their aura wanting to tear everything apart. Fen Yuechen's expression changed, gritting his teeth. The one ending things will be me. He opened his mouth and roared. From within his mouth, He shot out an extremely terrifying wave of demonic energy. The demonic energy transformed into hundreds and thousands of ghostly skulls charging forward. The golden dragons and skulls collided simultaneously, creating explosions everywhere in mid-air. Yun Che made a hand seal. It's time to end this. From the highest heaven to the lowest hell. The starry river beneath his feet transformed into countless red pillars of fire, continuously purifying the demonic energy and transforming into Yun Che's energy domain. The demonic energy seemed to have met its bane, continuously being eroded and purified by Yun Che's domain, bubbling intensely. Holy crap, how is this possible? This is my domain. Fen Yushechen's eyes went wide, unable to believe what he was seeing. But Yun Che's attack wasn't that simple. He waved his hand down. Yellow Springs rainfall, be destroyed. From the newly condensed domain, countless fireballs shot out, simultaneously flying towards Fen Yuechen's massive face. Upon impact, the fireballs exploded, and the dispersing energy blurred Fen Yuechen's face. Then, Fen Yuechen's entire demonic energy domain was gradually purified. Finally, Fen Yuechen's figure was revealed. Before Yun Che's eyes, his appearance was unbelievably wretched. He didn't understand why he had lost so quickly, spitting out a mouthful of fresh blood due to the domain backlash. Seeing this, Yun Che turned to leave, not intending to kill him. Mo Lai didn't understand, and spoke up. You're not killing him. With his speed, he'll definitely be a strong enemy in the future. Letting him off this time, after all, if he had died last time, Flowing Cloud City would have already been occupied by the Divine Sovereign Kingdom. Whatever. Don't blame this princess for not warning you later. I'm not some pushover either. Seeing Yun Che wanting to leave again, Fen Yuechen angrily pointed at him. Once I obtain the heaven-punishing sword, I'll come and take your head. Yun Che didn't care, directly transforming into a streak of light and flying away. Seeing that his opponent didn't even bother with him, Fen Yuechen was even more furious. The humiliation of today, I will definitely make you pay double in the future. Right at this moment, a pair of slender legs appeared before his eyes. Fen Yuechen was shocked. Who are you? Are you here to kill me? It turned out the person who came was Mo Lili. Seeing that Yun Che was merciful, she wanted to personally take action and eliminate future troubles for him. Does everyone think I'm so easy to kill these days? No, Fen Yuechen shouted, throwing a punch towards Mo Li. But who is Mo Li? She gently pointed out a finger. Fen Yuechen's entire body was as if struck by lightning, standing frozen on the spot. Mo Li's placed 2 fingers on his brow, using the secret art to search his soul and steal his memories. After a short while, Mo Li sighed. Your 2 lifetimes are the same, but your fate in both lives is so tragic that this princess doesn't even want to kill you. Forget it. Your body is already tainted by demonic power, so your future is doomed anyway. Just self-destruct. Fen Yuechen was so heartbroken he almost cried. How could even a girl look down on him so much? He raised his head to the sky and lamented. Why does heaven treat me like this? Meanwhile, back on Yun Che's side, after the battle, he returned to the imperial palace of the Blue Wind Empire in Blue Wind City. He sat in his room, took out the sky poison pearl, and focused his mind to recover. After a while, his depleted profound energy and the demonic energy erosion were completely restored. No wonder it's called the sky poison pearl. Mo Li, I keep feeling like this Fen Yuechen is hiding something. Otherwise, how could he have become an Emperor Profound Realm cultivator in such a short time? Yun Che inquired about Fen Yuechen with Mo Li via the sky poison pearl, but she didn't answer. Little did he know, Mo Li had just left to kill Fen Yuechen for him. Thinking she had fallen asleep, Yun Che's dark side emerged. He then entered the sky poison pearl's space to see if he could find anything to check out. Unexpectedly, as soon as he entered, the scene before his eyes made him cry out to the heavens in anguish, shouting, crying to the heavens, but the heavens won't listen, crying to the earth, but the earth doesn't care. Before him, Hunger, with a belly bigger than a pregnant woman, was rolling around asleep, and next to her, spirit stones, weapons, pills, herbs, medicinal ingredients. Everything had a bite taken out of it. Yun Che, with tears streaming down his face, hugged the pile of stuff Hongrakir had chewed beyond repair. It's all my fault for being late. I'm so sorry, Wah. That's all money. Just then, Mo Li returned, appearing behind him. She asked suspiciously, Hey, what's wrong with you? Hearing Moeda's voice, Yun Che looked at Moeda with tears glistening in his eyes. As if wanting her to compensate him, Moeda's face darkened. That expression of yours, I can't stand it. With that, she gritted her teeth and punched straight at Yun Che's aluo. Seriously, sorry, but your face just now. This princess really couldn't take it. Yun sat dejectedly in a corner, sobbing. Mo Li went over and patted him on the shoulder to make peace. Oops, sorry. Yun Che instinctively swatted Mo Li's hand away. None of your business. But as soon as he said that, he realized something was wrong, and he was shocked. And Mo Li was currently holding up her hand, feeling the rejection, her face turning black. Big sis Mo Li, calm down. Absolutely must calm down. What? Big sis? Why did he make her angrier the more he spoke? Last chapter he was still all friendly. Now he's rejecting her and even calling her old. So, great demon, yeah, is it okay? Here's some demon for you. Here's some demon for you. Mo Li punched and kicked wildly for a while. After Yun Che's head sprouted a few deer antlers, she folded her arms and asked, "Speak. What do you want with me? Break, what? How dare you break up with this old lady? Here's some breakup for you." Another round of wild punching and kicking. When Yun Che could no longer see the sun today, his whole body covered in injuries, she stopped and said, "What did you want with me? Why has Fen Yuechen's strength increased so fast? Why is he cultivating demonic power? Why does he want the god-punishing sword? Just how many secrets does he have? Ah ha ha ha. So you're talking about Fen Yuechen. My bad, I accidentally hurt you, cough cough. Regarding Fen Yuechen. Alright, so where do we even begin? Way back in the primordial era, the entire primordial chaos realm was split between the divine and demonic clans. They absolutely hated each other, like parallel universes. Completely opposite, but somehow they just, kinda, coexisted. Until countless years passed, and the primordial chaos chi in the realm started thinning out. This led to the final era of the gods, where true gods could no longer be born. The age of gods was over. How come, you ask? The reason was a sword. A sword, could it be? Yep, that's right. It was none other than the #1 profound heaven's supreme treasure, the All-Heaven Ancestral Sword. The appearance of the All-Heaven Ancestral Sword completely shattered the balance between the gods and demons, because whoever wielded this sword gained supreme power over the entire primordial chaos realm. So guess what? Is this sword Hunger itself? Or is there some connection? Drop your thoughts in the comments below the video. Anyway, a massive war broke out, and the entire primordial chaos realm was engulfed in flames of war. The brutal conflict lasted for 30,000 years, until the demon clan was finally forced to declare the war's end, retreating to a corner of the chaos realm. But, what happened next? After ruling for 10,000 years, how could the demon clan just accept defeat? So, did the divine realm pursue them relentlessly into their own territory? From now on, these two words will cease to exist in this world. Gods, hear my command. Advance, kill the demons, kill them all. Once our fury is unleashed, there'll be no demons left here. Just then, a terrifying demonic aura burst forth from the skies above the demon territory, and these demonic energies transformed into countless ghostly child skulls. Witnessing this, the leader of the divine clan's face completely changed. This is, the evil infant's wheel of myriad tribulations. The terrifying demonic energy in the sky condensed into a child's face, with 2 horns on its head, and strangely malevolent eyes. When those from the divine clan were touched by the evil infant, it instantly invaded their bodies, and they exploded. In mere moments, only 1 person from the entire divine clan remained. In that battle, out of 10 divine and demonic clansmen, only 1 survived. Even the sole survivor, who luckily escaped, couldn't withstand the myriad tribulations death poison, released by the evil infant's wheel of myriad tribulations. And not long after, the primordial chaos divine demonic world was annihilated, bringing the age of gods to a complete end. So, what happened next? Where did the All-Heaven Ancestral Sword and the evil infant's wheel of myriad tribulations go? If I knew, would I still be here chatting with you? I'd be invincible already. Duh, hee, fair enough, right? And speaking of those two, where's the 3rd ranked one, the Primordial Chaos Seal of Life and Death? Oh right, and what about the 4th ranked Heavenly Feather Pearl, and the 6th ranked Heaven Earth Halberd? Where did they go too? Mo Li listened to Yun Che's questions, trying hard to suppress her anger. And besides, what do any of these things have to do with Fen Yuechen? After a barrage of questions, Yun Che finally seemed to notice Mo Lin's change. Hey, what's with the grumpy face again? Well, when anger is suppressed, only an explosion can release it. B-O-M. That's exactly it, an explosion. After her outburst, Mo Li let out a blissful sigh. Phew, that was satisfying. Nothing beats smacking someone around. As for Fen Yuechen, he possesses an ancient demon clan bloodline within him. Rumor has it that 10,000 years ago, the profound Sky Continent originally had 5 great sacred lands, but then the Everlasting Night Royal clan among them was destroyed when the 4 other great sacred lands teamed up. That Everlasting Night Royal clan was considered a branch of the ancient Everlasting Night Demon clan. But don't worry, you're just a small part of his target. He's more focused on annihilating those 4 great sacred lands. Of course, according to his previous memories, the heaven-punishing sword was something he wanted to obtain in the Demon Sword Assembly. He thought this sword was the key to his cultivation technique's great success. Oh, could there be some hidden secrets? But I saw fragments of information in his bloodline. In fact, the demon blood, including the Eternal Night Illusory Demon Codex of their clan, all came from the heaven-punishing sword. What? Could it be that there are really demons living inside the sword? If that's the case, it's unbelievable. I don't know the specifics. I'll only know what secrets that sword is hiding when I personally go to the Demon Sword Assembly to take a look. I guess that's all we can do. Let's stop here for today. Your little wife seems to be in a bit of trouble. Aren't you going to go check it out? On the side of the Azure Wind Xiao sect's main hall. How dare you guys show your faces, damn it, all of you deserve to die. Below the main hall, the figures of the Xiao sect's family head and grand elder were kneeling on the ground, trembling non-stop. Your Majesty, our Xiao sect is willing to offer 9/10 of our foundation to help the nation cultivate talents. Yes, Your Majesty. In addition, our Xiao sect is willing to mobilize everyone in the sect to rebuild the homeland for everyone, doing hard labor for free. Xia Qingyue laughed upon hearing this. Immediately afterward, the joyful smile stopped, and her sharp eyes made the surrounding air icy. The two Xiao sect members felt their hair stand on end and knelt, trembling, not daring to look up. Xia Qingyue then shouted loudly, Azure Wind suffered a great disaster. Where were you? You were secretly working for the Divine Phoenix Empire, providing secret intelligence to the army. When the common people suffered, where were you? You took advantage of the chaos to enrich yourselves. So many of Azure Wind's common people died at your hands. Xia Qingyue trembled with anger, holding the sword in her hand, radiating killing intent. Your Majesty, please give us a chance, Your Majesty. We are willing to accept punishment. Xia Qingyue dragged the sword along the ground, slowly approaching. Her face was cold and emotionless as she raised the sword. There are no more chances. With a swing of the sword, 2 corpses lay dead in the main hall. She was no longer as merciful as before. After several major incidents, and Xiao Che constantly being reported dead, she had long become decisive and ruthless. She would show no mercy to enemies. A while later, in the back garden, Yumier has worked hard. I feel so happy killing these traitorous bastards. It's all my fault. If I had been here, things wouldn't have turned out this way, and she wouldn't have had to shoulder such a heavy burden alone. Seeing Xiao Che hug her, she also leaned her head against his chest, feeling his warmth. Husband, with you here, it doesn't matter if it's bitter or tiring, silly girl. Oh right, did the Heavenly Sword Villa come here? Speaking of the Heavenly Sword Villa, a surge of anger arose in Xia Qingyue's heart. How dare they show their faces? In the beginning, when Azure Wind was in trouble, I repeatedly sent letters pleading for help, but her hands clenched tightly. If they had replied to the letters, saying they couldn't show their faces to protect themselves, that would have been understandable. But we didn't receive any response at all. Do you know what it feels like to be looked down upon by a friend who once swore to defend each other? Yumier, things like that won't happen again in the future. Yes, thank you, husband. Xiao Che gently flicked Xia Qingyue's nose. Silly girl, why are you thanking me in front of me? She smiled, stuck out her tongue, and made a face. I just want to say it, so what? Ha ha ha. It's been a long time since I've seen Yumier smile so happily. It's because her husband is by her side. After the two were intimate for an hour, originally planning to stay here for a few more days before going to Heavenly Sword Villa. Since that's the case, I'll go today. With Chu Yuechan's revenge. Plus now there's Kang Yu, he definitely has to go there. A manor stands in the center of a mountain range, shrouded in misty clouds, a picturesque landscape, on top of a high tower. Why didn't you two uncles let us know you were coming? That way, Yue Feng could have had everyone from the manor come out to welcome you. Inside the main hall, the couple who are the Heavenly Sword Manor Masters are pouring tea for 2 old men. Please, have some tea, uncles. You don't need to be so formal. 2 old men are just visiting. One of them is Mu Yuanzi, the 17th elder of the Heavenly Might Sword Domain. We'll get straight to the point. This visit is on behalf of the 9th elder. He misses Ling Ji, so he specifically told us to come and bring him back. The other old man is Xuan Yuan Juting, the 13th elder of the Heavenly Might Sword Domain. Of course, the 9th elder also said that if you two want to come along, it's not out of the question. Husband, that's great. It's been so many years. And father has finally accepted it. That's right, my father-in-law has finally accepted our relationship. Outside, Xiao Che tears through the wind as he flies towards the manor. He stands in the air, looking down at the high tower of the Heavenly Sword Manor. Be careful, there are 2 auras of level 6 Emperor rankers. They might be from the Heavenly Might Sword Domain. Heavenly Might Sword Domain, hehe. So what if they're one of the 4 great sacred grounds? Xiao Che, like a streak of light, shoots straight towards the main gate of the Heavenly Sword Manor, smashing the door with a single sword slash, creating a huge commotion. A group of disciples and elders immediately fly out. Who dares to intrude upon my Heavenly Sword Manor? You must have a death wish. Xiao Che scoffs, not even bothering to pay attention to these small fry. He yells, Chuan Yuan Yufeng, get your ass out here. How dare you? How can you speak so casually to the Manor Master? Seeing that they still dare to talk back, Xiao Che's aura bursts forth, pressuring everything around him. The disciples and a few elders are thrown back like torn rags. Xuan Yuan Yufeng, one last time, get out here. Otherwise, I will level this entire Heavenly Sword Manor. Yun Che's eyes turn sharp as he stares into the compound. At this moment, a figure slowly walks out. You arrived much later than I expected. Hey, isn't this Manor Master Ling Yue Feng of the Heavenly Sword Manor, the #1 sect of the Blue Wind Empire? To personally come out and greet a junior like me, I am truly overwhelmed with fear. How audacious. Don't you dare act so arrogantly in my Heavenly Sword Manor. Yun Che, I haven't left the manor for a single step in these past 2 months. Precisely because I've been waiting for you. My previous decision to not interfere with the Blue Wind Empire was mine alone. Now I feel a pang of guilt in my heart, so if you've come to hold me accountable, I have nothing to say. How dare you say you have a pang of guilt and nothing to say? Did you not think of the tragic deaths of the Blue Wind citizens, or the future humiliation and shame when Kang Yu helplessly begged you for help? Did you not think of that? A single phrase like, I have nothing to say in this desperate situation? Does that pang of guilt wipe away the responsibility of being the #1 sect of the Blue Wind Empire? Before she left, Kang Yu told me, the Heavenly Sword Manor may have been ungrateful, but the Blue Wind Imperial family absolutely does not approve. I originally planned to eliminate you at any time, but it seems you're very lucky. And this luck of course comes from a junior named Kang Yu. The Heavenly Sword Manor Master's heart crumbles upon hearing this. Unable to hold back the shame, he kneels down on both legs. Shangfeng Old Ancestor, Heavenly Sword Ancestor. My grandson Ling Yuefeng swears to live and die with everyone. Feng Ji. A woman's voice came from inside. Hearing this voice, Yun Che immediately thought of his target. Xuan Yuan Yu Feng. Feng-E. Get up, I brought this on myself. Yu Feng, leave me be. Yun Che, aren't you afraid of the Heavenly Might Sword Domain's retribution? Oh. You want to threaten me with the Heavenly Might Sword Domain, Xuan Yuan Yu Feng? Let me tell you, the debt between us, no one can stop me from collecting. Yun Che's killing intent erupted. He seemed to transform into a Asura war god emerging from hell. Yun Che, there must be some misunderstanding here. Since my wife married into the Heavenly Sword Villa, she has rarely left the mountain gate, and has never interfered in matters outside the villa. You and my wife only met once 5 years ago. You didn't even speak to each other. How could there be any hatred between you? Then you'll have to ask the person next to you, she probably knows best. Hearing this, the Heavenly Sword Villa Master was also startled, and turned to Yu Feng to ask for an explanation. Seeing that Xuan Yuan Yu Feng was silent, Yun Che was enraged and flew towards her. Then I'll make you open your mouth and talk. Seeing Yun Che about to rush at her, Xuan Yuan Yu Feng trembled and shouted, How dare you! It's none of your business! Just then, a sword flew out from the highest tower, planting itself in front of Xuan Yuan Yu Feng, blocking Yun Che's attack. Seeing this, Yun Che sneered. Finally couldn't sit still anymore, huh? 2 old geezers flew out from inside. Little friend Yun, let's end it here. Yes, we shouldn't ruin the harmony between us. After all, the Swordmaster has already called your name and said he'll meet you at the Devil Sword Assembly. What? The Swordmaster called his name? Xuan Yuan Yu Feng's expression changed. As a person of the Heavenly Might Sword Domain, she naturally understood the significance of this. Haha, harmony. After this bitch did what she did, there's nothing left to talk about. Little friend Yun. Although Yu Feng has been married into the Heavenly Sword Villa, she comes from the Heavenly Might Sword Domain and is the only daughter of Elder Xuan Yuanju. I'm from the Heavenly Might Sword Domain, but I don't know what grievance caused you to target her like this. These 2 old fogies are no joke, I have to. Wanna know? I'll let her tell you herself. Yun Che moved. Illusory Light Thunder Extreme activated. He appeared before Xuan Yu Feng like a flash of lightning, his hand placed on her neck, gripping tightly. He was too fast. By the time Xuan Yuan Yu Feng was captured, the others had reacted, especially the 2 rank 6 Emperor Realm geezers from the Heavenly Might Sword Domain. They were both shocked, and shouted, How dare you, insolent! Yun Che didn't take the 2 old men seriously when it comes to speed. He wasn't scared of anyone. Dragging Xuan Yuan Yu Feng by the neck to the side, Yun Che said, She is the daughter of my 9th elder in the Sword Domain. You let her go. Yes, let her go now while you still can. HMPH. I don't care whose daughter she is. What business is it of yours about the grudge between me and her? If you don't want to bring trouble upon yourselves, get out of my sight immediately. Brat, this old man has been polite to you enough. Don't push your luck, or I won't mind giving you a lesson or 2. Idiot. Threatening me. Xuan Yuan Yu Feng also spoke up with disdain. Yun Che, if you have the guts, kill me. Let me see if you can survive leaving this place, or if the people you care about can continue to live in the Heavenly Might Sword Domain. Yun Che laughed coldly. Look, you don't understand me at all. I've never been threatened by anyone before. Yun Che tightened his grip, squeezing Xuan Yuan Yu Feng's neck until it bled. One of the Heavenly Might Sword Domain geezers was about to attack when a hand pulled him back. Calm down. Don't forget that the person behind this guy is not simple. Even the Sun Moon Divine Palace is terrified of him. Moreover, the Swordmaster specifically instructed to meet him. At this moment, the Heavenly Sword Villa Master ran over in a panic, Stop, stop, Yun Che, what exactly happened that you're acting so ruthlessly? If you have a problem, take it out on me. Yun Che scoffed. Looks like you don't know a damn thing. Well, I'll let you see the true colors of the person next to you. Yun Che waved his hand. Soul-seizing mirage. Xuan Yuan Yu Feng's eyes glazed over, losing all control, drool dribbling down her chin. Speak. How exactly did you plot against Chu Yue-chan? That year, I found out Chu Yue-chan was pregnant with Yun Che's child. Of course I wasn't gonna let that go. I hated Chu Yue-chan so much. Feng Ge only had eyes for her. Never gave me a second glance. So for revenge, I had people spread rumors about Chu Yue-chan being pregnant. If people knew she was a Snowgale fairy, a saint in everyone's eyes, how could they let this scandal continue? Yun Che's fist clenched so hard his hand trembled. He glared at Xuan Yuan Yu Feng. Keep talking when you spread the rumors. I secretly sent 3 elders to kill her. Too bad she was saved by the Blood Phoenix beast and managed to escape. Hearing this, Yun Che couldn't hold back any longer, grabbing at her. You poisonous woman, I'll kill you. Just then, Ling Ji flashed by like a gust of wind, standing in front of Xuan Yuan Yu Feng, his eyes pleading. Then, he drew his sword and held it to his own neck, signaling he would use his life to atone for his mother's sins. Yun Che waved his hand, knocking Ling Ji's sword away. He coldly turned and left. This was the only time these two brothers spoke to each other, from beginning to end. Ling Ji watched Yun Che's figure fly away, feeling guilty in his heart. Father, your son is leaving the manor for a while. Then, Ling Ji also took to the skies, heading in Yun Che's direction. This Yun Che is even more difficult to deal with than the rumors say. And with that master of his backing him, he can do whatever he wants. Don't worry, that kid won't be jumping around for much longer. What does that mean? You'll find out soon enough. Meanwhile, on a mountain far from Heavenly Sword Villa, Ling Ji flew down and knelt before Yun Che. I'm sorry. Between you and me, there's no need for that. Yundaj. Can I still call you Yundaj? Ling Ji looked at Yun Che with sad eyes. After all, his mother had harmed his sworn brother's wife. Yun Che said calmly, Aren't you already calling me that? What's wrong? Don't want to acknowledge this big bro anymore? Trying to weasel out of it. Hee. Seeing this, Ling Ji immediately became cheerful. Hee. Wouldn't dare. Meeting big bro is the luckiest thing that's ever happened to me. Meeting you is pretty lucky for me too. Right. Haven't seen you in a while. Your cultivation has improved quite a bit. Hee. Learned a lot in Heavenly Might Sword domain. Yun Che's expression turned serious. Now that you've acknowledged this, big bro, there's something I don't know if I should say or not. Big bro, go ahead and say it. I hope you don't go to Heavenly Might Sword domain anymore. Ling Ji was puzzled. Why? But grandfather has always been good to me. Having a sovereign emperor as a guide is indeed rare. But you have a smart and pure heart, and Heavenly Might Sword domain isn't a good place. If you stay there for too long, it'll definitely pollute your sword heart. If that really happens, you won't be able to improve for the rest of your life. Is it that serious? Yes, it is. Remember, the Holy Land isn't the true Holy Land, they claim. The sycophants there only increase, not decrease. Of course, the path of life ultimately belongs to you. Take my words as a reference. If you encounter any difficulties in the future, just look for me. Yun Che took to the skies and flew away. Ling Ji watched and shouted, Yun Daje, I won't go back to Heavenly Might Sword domain anymore. Starting tomorrow, I'll leave Heavenly Sword Villa, venture out into the world, and I'll try to find the Ice Gale Immortal to atone for my mother's sins. Yun Che flew up, smiling as he heard these words. Seems like my trip wasn't in vain after all. Elsewhere, Heavenly Might Sword domain, in a sword cave deep underground, a sword whose entire body was filled with demonic energy and killing intent. A figure slowly and leisurely walked in. It's you, Your Majesty Demon Lord. Long time no see. The one who came is Xuan Yuanxiang, Heaven Sword Master of the Heaven Might Sword domain. A soul inside the demonic sword rasped. How's the unsealing going? Especially that Fen Yuechen guy. Where is he? Everything's going smoothly. In 2 months, it'll be the 3,000-year 13-star conjunction, when the heaven and earth's yin energy will be at its peak. Plus, with the opening of the demonic sword assembly, experts from the entire continent will gather, giving their all to break the seal. As for Juechen, no need to worry, he wants the heaven-punishing sword more than anyone. Very good. Once this lord escapes the seal and regains my demonic blood, I'll help you achieve invincibility. This tiny sky-profound continent will acknowledge only you as supreme. I hope you can do what you say. I've been preparing this plan for you for 1,000 years. I don't want it all to be for nothing in the end. For nothing? How could this lord scheme against a tiny mortal like you? The Heaven Might Sword Master's expression turned cunning. Your Majesty Demon Lord, may our cooperation be pleasant. Of course. You'll be the #1 under heaven, and I'll return to my peak from hundreds of thousands of years ago. It's time to settle some scores. Evil God, you sealed me for hundreds of thousands of years. Just when things were about to succeed, they failed. When I get out, I will torment everyone under heaven. This sky-profound continent will soon be mine. In the blink of an eye, 2 months had passed. Yun Che had returned to the Ice Cloud Immortal Palace. Helping the disciples of the Ice Cloud Immortal Palace, Increase their strength. Thank you, Palace Master. I've broken through to the sovereign profound realm. No need to thank me. This is what I should do. Watching the female disciple leave, Yun Che wearily collapsed onto the bed, his eyes now resembling a panda's. That horn dog already took advantage and still pretends. You don't understand me. Having to increase the strength of 2,000 disciples, I didn't dare to rest for a minute. If it weren't for the indestructible dragon god support, I would have been drained dry already. You wouldn't even be seeing me, hee. But the results are great. Under the medicinal power of the Tyrant Emperor pill, although the Immortal Palace's peak combat power isn't as good as the Phoenix God sect, the combat power of the Throne Realm level has greatly surpassed them. Even the Tyrant Emperors are more than half, HMPH. Whatever you say is whatever, this princess isn't interested in listening. Not interested? Then why is someone so sour? Hit where it hurts. Mo Li, ashamed into anger, sent another puff of smoke. After a while, Yun Che grew a few more deer antlers plus a body full of injuries, said speechlessly, I was wrong, boo-hoo-hoo. Just then, the purple pole transmission jade that Yun Che wore on his waist lit up. The demonic sword assembly will begin in 5 days. Don't forget it, Yun little friend. Xingji. This Xingji is indeed not bad, but he's too calculating at times. If I could get a step closer, it wouldn't be impossible. Since that's the case, we can't stay here any longer. Let's set off. That's good too, but don't forget your Zhu Shu little sister. A level 8 monarch profound realm is still considered a helping hand to you. After all, I can't always take action. Lily, having a virtuous wife like you helping me is too blissful. Yun Che tried to hug Mo Li, but no, he got beaten up instead. A virtuous wife? HMPH? You're this princess's virtuous husband? You're absolutely right. In a place far away from the sky-profound continent, the illusion demon realm, the southeast region, a streak of light flashed across the sky. After that streak of light, another group of streaks of light chased relentlessly. This escaping dude is totally Ming Wang. These morons have been chasing this king for a whole freaking month, damn it. And leading the pack is Yun Che's grandpa, Mu Feiyan, and a bunch of other family patriarchs. Just then, Mu Feiyan and Yun Che's cousin, Mu Yubai, team up and unleash a combined attack. Stop right there. The attack zooms towards Ming Wang's back, and his face instantly drops. He's completely frozen solid in a block of ice, stuck in mid-air. Don't let your guard down, everyone. This is our chance to off Ming Wang for good. I'm totally down for that. The family patriarchs all charge up their attacks at the same time, aiming straight at Ming Wang, ready to blast him to oblivion. You scheming bastard, you ruined my century-long plan. Today I'll use your life to erase all the mistakes you made, that I had to pay for. The attacks slam into Ming Wang's position, creating a massive explosion. Is that old geezer finally dead? I still can't wash away all my sins, but this is the greatest comfort I could ask for. As the smoke clears, Ming Wang is still alive, and slowly gets up. Dead? You guys are seriously underestimating this king. Based on you lot, you're not worthy to even utter the word, death, to this king. Ming Wang's eyes harden with a deathly resolve. If that's how it is, then you're all gonna die. He turns into a beam of light, his speed skyrocketing, and flies straight towards the Qingyang family patriarch. Seeing that he's trying to kill him, Qi Yangli's face pales, and he screams in terror, "Save me!" Ming Wang's burst of speed can reach the semi-divine level, and the others don't have time to react, only managing to shout, "Stop! How dare you!" But Ming Wang is now resolved to die. He doesn't care about the threats. His gnarled hand has already gripped Qi Yangli's face, ready to crush it. Just then, a beam of light flashes past, instantly severing that hand. Arg, my hand. Behind Ming Wang, Zhao Yaohao suddenly appears, looking at Qi Yangli with disdain. Hurry up and scram. Yes, yes. Ming Wang angrily tries to charge forward, but Kai kicks him in the face. The one who needs to die is you? She doesn't stop there. She throws another punch at his face, then kicks him straight in the gut, sending him flying into the sky. Next, she flies up after him, gathering her strength in her legs, and stomps down with all her might. Only the sound of cracking bones can be heard continuously. And Ming Wang plummets to the ground like a meteor. Just as he lands, Xiao Yaohu chases him down, and uses her fist to smash him deep into the ground. Thump, thump, smack, smack, pow. The sound of grinding and bones breaking fills the air. The family members all tremble. Father, this Xiao Yaohu is too strong. She is kinda strong, NGL. After a long time, when she's tired of beating him, Xiao Yaohu carries Ming Wang's body, now like a dead dog, in her hands. Is Ming Wang done for? Yeah, he doesn't have any profound energy left. Ming Wang is screwed this time. He can't live, and he can't die either. Family head Mu. Has the Yun family's soul-severing powder been fixed yet? Reporting to Zhao Yaohao, Qinghong sent word yesterday saying that it will be ready in half a month. Half a month is way too long. Take this god crystal with you, and you absolutely must put all your effort into repairing it. Don't waste a single moment. Don't worry, little demon empress. I'll personally keep an eye on it. She tossed Ming Wang to the Mu family's patriarch. The Mu family's ice torture formation is famous. Hand this old thief over to them for 10 days of torment. For the next 10 days, it'll be the guardian family's turn to continue the torture. Remember, absolutely don't let him die. Just keep torturing him like that. I want him to suffer for 100 years to atone to my royal father and the Demon King, and to the countless innocent souls of the common people who died tragically. The crowd watched the little demon empress's figure disappear, their hearts filled with fear, not daring to say a word. At this moment, on the Tiangshuan continent, Hunan Sea, in a village by the coast, the figures of Xiao Che and Shuai appeared. The young girl was very happy to be taken to the sea for the first time. Yun Gage. Look, clouds. Before she could finish speaking, Yun Che kissed her fragrant lips. Her body trembled slightly, her face flushed red. Even if it's beautiful, it's not as beautiful as my Shuai Share brother-in-law. Yuan Maiba wants a kiss too. Yuanba's voice from afar broke the romantic moment of the two. What a mood killer. First it was Kang Yue, now Shuai, always ruining the mood. People are kissing, even if you see it, don't say anything. At this time, Yun Che and Shuai looked over and saw Shuai Ba in the distance hugging some cloud, kissing, puckering his lips to imitate Yun Che's appearance. Overcome with embarrassment, Yun Che rushed over and punched his brother-in-law to teach him a lesson. Just because the tiger isn't roaring doesn't mean it's a sick cat. After punching Yuan Caraba with a sky full of stars, Yun Che finally stopped. Yuan Caraba, why is your head so hard like iron? Even a normal king profound weapon isn't as hard as you. He. It's all thanks to Shifu's good teaching. Wait, where's Shifu? Didn't Shifu come out with me? Where did he disappear to? Just then, Jiyu Kang Zenren flew to Yuanba's back. Yuanba, you. This old man is exhausted from chasing you. Your Shifu didn't even call for me. Call your head. If you fly so fast, how can I call you? HMPH. Shifu is talking nonsense. I'll tell Tianzun and have your salary deducted. You dare. Do you believe I'll punish you by not letting you eat meat for 3 days? If you punish me for 3 days without meat, I'll pluck your beard. Yuan Friba refused to submit, continuously retorting, disobedient disciple. Disrespectful to the master. Yun Gage, they really are good dog masters. That's right, this scene is so harmonious. At this moment, Yuan Sibe had already grabbed a handful of Jiyu Kang Zhenren's beard. You really forced me. Who told you to lock my neck? Suddenly, a large ship appeared in the sky. Yun Gage, look, what is that? Profound arc. Outsiders are here. Quickly let go. Seeing this, the two teachers and disciples were willing to let go of each other. Two figures appeared from the ship. The Sea Palace Supreme welcomes everyone. The Sea Palace. People often miss it, so next, we will take you there. Please get on board. Then, the four boarded the ship together. The ship tore through space, whizzing across the vast sea. A moment later, wow, so beautiful. Oh my god. This is the Sea Palace Supreme. All they could see was an island floating on the sea, with trees, rivers, waterfalls, mountains, a beautiful scene like a paradise. At the top of the island was a large lake, and in the center of the lake was a palace. We can only escort you here. If the profound arc gets any closer, the Grand Protection Formation will be activated. That's right, to protect the calm and tranquil Sea Palace. There is a rule in the palace that profound arcs cannot be used within 100 lit, so please understand. It's okay, then we've troubled you. The four left the profound arc together and flew down to the island. On the way, Jiyu Kang Zhenren asked, Yun Xiaoyu, I wonder if your master, Senior Duotian, is interested in attending the Devil Sword Conference. As expected, the four great holy grounds are all afraid of my master. Investigate. Well, I'll let you investigate to your heart's content, Senior Jiyu Kang. My master has a relaxed mindset, detached from worldly affairs. Last time he took action was only because my disciples' skills weren't refined enough and they were bullied. Now that no one is humiliating or bullying me, my master naturally won't show his face. This guy really doesn't know how good he has it? If I had such an almighty master when I was young, I'd probably be touching the threshold of the mystic god realm by now. Haha. It's alright. With Senior Duotian's methods and vision, the Devil Sword Assembly probably has nothing rare to offer, while this old man's vision is shallow. The group flew over, passed through the formation, and entered inside. Wow, it's so beautiful here. Looking at the majestic and magnificent scenery, Zhu Fear exclaimed again. Haha, Jiyu Kang greets you, esteemed guests. Apologies for not welcoming you from afar. An old man with silver hair, simple clothes, and an otherworldly aura stood before the four. You and I have known each other for 100 years. No need to be so courteous. How can that be? Although I wasn't able to greet you upon arrival, proper etiquette must still be observed. Jiyu Kang turned to introduce Yun Che and the others. This is Mai Chenfeng, the Grand Elder of the Supreme Ocean Palace. The three simultaneously clasped their hands in greeting. Senior Mai, you're too kind. The old man smiled warmly, but when he sensed the auras of the three, his eyes widened. Wait, this? An 8th level Emperor Profound Realm. 18 years old. M. A 5th level Emperor Profound Realm. 20 years old. Oh my god, this world is insane. This old man is only an 8th level Emperor Profound Realm? People comparing themselves to others is just infuriating. But why is only this little brat in the King Profound Realm? Moreover, looking at the way the others look at him, it's as if he's the leader. This is Princess Shu of the Divine Sovereign Kingdom. You must already know her strength. This junior greets Senior Mai. This is Yuan Ba, this old man's disciple, a 5th level Emperor Profound Realm. Brother Mai, please take care of him on the pugilistic world in the future, hee. This junior greets Senior Mai. You've probably already guessed who this one is. He's Senior Duo Tian's disciple, Yun Che. His strength is in the King Profound Realm, wiped out the Divine Sovereign and killed countless Emperor Profound Realm experts and hundreds of overlords. Greetings, Senior Mai. The Venerable One overpraises me. Please stop praising me. This junior is embarrassed. Awesome. Who would have thought that the 3 most outstanding figures of the younger generation would come here together today? Truly a rare sight. You still know how to talk. Don't praise them too much. Just then, the sound transmission ring on old Mai lit up, and a woman's voice rang out. Brother Gu, you can't keep applying pressure like that. Encouragement is still better. Quickly invite Yun Che to come meet me. Little friend Yun, the Ocean Emperor, heard of your arrival, so she put aside all important matters to wait for you. The Ocean Emperor. Shu Gray anxiously grabbed Yun Che's arm. Brother Yun, don't worry, it'll be fine. Alright, Brother Gu, I'll take little friend Yun away first. Disciples will immediately take everyone to your accommodations. Very well. Yun Che and Grand Elder Mai flew off, leaving behind Jiyu Kang, Yuan Ba, and Shui Care. Master, will Big Bro-in-law be... Alright, that's right. Senior Jiyu Kang, why does the Ocean Emperor want to meet Brother Yun alone? The old man smiled. Everyone, rest assured, Yun Che is actually being valued. At this time, Yun Che had already been led by the Grand Elder to the front of a great hall. The Ocean Emperor is waiting for you in the hall. This old man can only bring you here. Many thanks, Senior. Yun Che had just stepped inside, when the door suddenly slammed shut. His eyes darted towards the main hall, seeing a statue in front of him holding a blood-red sword. This isn't the Ocean Star Hall at all. A killing illusion formation. Are you trying to kill me? Seriously, Sea Emperor? Is this how you treat your guests? Huang Hai, get your ass out here! Yun Che's aura flared as he roared in the main hall, but there wasn't a peep. Suddenly, the massive statue in the main hall started acting up. It cracked a creepy smile, and 2 tiny bright spots lit up in its eyes. That stone statue is kinda sus. Looks like that solo-leveling Manhwa I dropped ages ago. The stone statue gave a sinister grin, then yanked the blood-red sword stuck in the ground. A seemingly simple strike, yet packed with terrifying power, came slashing down at Yun Che. Yun Che swiftly dodged, the force of that strike shattering the stone floor of the hall into countless fragments. Lily, what the hell is that thing? That's way too OP. The destructive force of that sword is not inferior compared to the Tyrant Emperor. Mo Li was currently buried in research on how to make little sister happy, so she didn't have a single care to give about Yun Che, she said. Go find your own good fortune. Don't bother this princess's relaxation. Outside, Yun Che frantically dodged the incoming sword slashes. The speed of the slashes was too fast, until he eventually couldn't dodge anymore, and he had to use Hongye to defend. With a bang, Yun Che was sent skidding across the ground from the sword strike, dragged back who knows how far. When the dust settled, Yun Che was in a sorry state, planting Hongye into the ground for support. Son of a BTCH, is this for real? He furiously stood up, wiping away the blood. You think I'm that easy to bully? He summoned his phoenix wings, flew in front of that massive, eerie face, and slashed out with his sword. Who knew that this stone statue would open its wide mouth and swallow him whole? He's dead. In a pavilion on the lake, 2 figures were standing in front of a screen watching Yun Che and the stone statue. It was Xinji and a beautiful woman. Sea Emperor. Is this Yun Che just Wang Xuan after all? Being killed by a mid-emperor realm stone general is normal. People have been hyping this guy up too much. The pink-haired woman was the Sea Emperor, master of the Supreme Hall, Xinji said anxiously. But doesn't he have that Stealing Heaven guy behind him? Stealing Heaven, so what if he comes? Just saying, he is in the hands of the Trial Moon Magic Pit anyway. He's just looking for you to demand the Underworld Queen Udumbara flower. But that's not bad. This little brat sent 6 Emperor Realm guys to our Black Moon Merchant Guild. We can just conveniently monopolize them. But at this moment, the images inside the screen made the 2 dumbfounded for a while. This, only to see Yun Che had broken the head of the stone statue and flew out. The statue then picked up its sword again, preparing to slash Yun Che. But Yun Che's expression was as calm as ever. He focused his mind. Right after, his eyes erupted with 2 colors, red and gold, a golden crow and a phoenix. Die. 2 streams of power spread out from within, enveloping the body of the stone statue. Annihilate. The 2 powerful forces simultaneously impacted, causing the stone statue to explode into countless pieces in an instant. Immediately after, Xiao Che turned his sharp gaze like a blade, straight towards one side. What? Could it be that he has already discovered it? Only to see that space was torn open. A spear condensed from two streams of flames pierced through space and shot straight at the Sea Emperor. Xingji, standing on the side, immediately reached out and grabbed it, holding it in his hand with ease. He then looked at the screen and smiled. Gave you a head start. But just then, the spear in his hand suddenly flowed out like sand. Huh, it's a fake. At that moment, Xiao Che appeared behind Hai Huang, wielding hunger to strike down. The woman coldly laughed, then vanished on the spot. Xiao Che's sword struck empty air. Not bad, you can actually break my illusion formation. Xiao Che gripped hunger tightly and swung it to the side. It's not just seeing through it, I also want to kill you. Hai Huang laughed scornfully. A water barrier formed. A curtain of water appeared around her, blocking all attacks from the outside. When Xiao Che slashed with hunger, he couldn't go any further. He was startled. It can actually block it. Why wouldn't it? Don't say I didn't expect you. She was sitting cross-legged on the chair at this moment, extremely arrogant. It's true that probing you was a little rude, but so what? Surely you wouldn't ask your master to step in for such a small matter. In the end, you're too weak. So weak that you've lost the determination I wanted to trade with you. Haha. Xiao Che's eyes sharpened, his face darkened. Is that so? Xiao Che swept hunger horizontally. How about this sword? What? The Emperor Realm defense barrier has been broken? Seeing a sword pierce through the water barrier and fly straight towards her, Hai Huang didn't seem surprised. You've got some skills there, but that's all you've got. She stretched out her hand, wanting to grab the sword with one hand. Mo Li inside thought contemptuously. This idiot Hai Huang is really asking for death. I won't talk about his other flaws, but that ice flame fusion in that sword does have some potential, only to see that her hand was cut like paper by Xiao Che's sword, its momentum undiminished, continuing to fly forward. Her eyes contracted. Then she jumped up, her hand gradually turning into ice. Ziji on the side panicked when he saw this. What? Divine profound hand? Did Xiao Che actually force Hai Huang to use such a high-level profound skill? Even a normal mid-level Emperor Realm, apart from risking their life, basically wouldn't be forced to this extent. Xiao Che's sword was blocked by Hai Huang's ice hand, but a small layer of ice was also shot out, causing a little damage. Looking at her hand, which was scratched and still burning with a wisp of ice flame, Xiao Che thrust hunger into the ground and said arrogantly, how about it? Was it almost enough? Worthy of being Duo Tian's disciple, defeating my divine profound hand with one move, you've really sparked my interest in trading with you. Good then. I won't waste any more time. I'm going to the Holy Land to suppress the Trial Moon Devil Pit. Good, you're not stopping me, I'm not stopping you. Why would I? Since you've already made a deal with Elder Xingji and have my approval, I don't need to investigate further. Of course, if you have any Emperor Profound pellets in the future, please trade with us first. Since Hai Huang has said so, I won't pursue the previous probing of the illusion formation anymore. May I ask when I can go to the Devil Pit? Hai Huang took out a blue water seal. This is the Hai Huang seal, and it's also the only way to open the ZG Devil Pit's restriction. Now, take Xiao Che for a trip. Okay, ZG will go. Yun Xiaoyu, please follow me. No rush, no rush. I have another deal I want to discuss with you too. Xiao Che took out a storage ring. Elder Z, do you remember the Emperor Profound Beast Pills you promised me? And you once said that one Violet Profound Emperor Pill is worth 1 kilogram of Violet Vein Divine Crystal, which means if your holy ground can bring out 20 kilograms of Violet Vein Divine Crystal and 2 Emperor-level Profound Beast Pills, these 22 Violet Profound Emperor Pills inside this ring are all yours. 22 pills? Doesn't that mean 22 new Emperor Realm experts? Adding the ones we already have, does this mean our holy ground can suddenly have nearly 24 Emperor Realm experts? Alright, we happen to have 20 kilograms of Violet Vein Divine Crystal and 2 Emperor-level Profound Beast Pills right here. She tossed out a storage ring. Xiao Che caught it immediately, very straightforwardly, and then ZG led Xiao Che away. This kid isn't simple. That strange power could actually injure me. He's just a king realm. Yet the stealing heaven behind him is 10,000 times scarier. Hai Huang's hand was covered in wounds, but she didn't show it because she didn't want to seem at a disadvantage. Meanwhile, Xingji led Xiao Che to a sealed island on the sea, the location of the seal, to the Trial Moon Devil Cave. This seal isn't simple. Even from this distance I can feel the pressure inside. Back then, the Hai Clan's ancestors used more than half of their Emperor Profound Qi to reinforce this barrier, and the profound crystals spent in the Profound Sky Continent were unimaginable. But that's exactly why they've been able to suppress the Devil Cave for nearly 10,000 years. The Supreme Ocean Palace hasn't disgraced the Holy Ground in this regard. I admire it greatly. Haha, that's right. This is the pride of my Hai Clan. Yun Xiaoyu, there's no time to lose. I'll start preparing to open the seal now. Remember, After the seal is opened, the entrance can only be maintained for 100 breaths. If you don't come out by then, you'll be trapped in there forever. A strange magic formation radiated outwards from the Hai Huang seal. Immediately afterward, it formed a force that struck directly down on the seal outside the island. Even with the Hai Huang's Emperor realm strength, she couldn't last long in this dark place. Thank you for telling me, Senior Z. At this moment, a vortex passage appeared on the surface of the seal. Xinji urgently turned back and said to Yun Che, "Follow me quickly." The two turned into two streams of light, flying through the passage and descending into the Trial Moon Devil Cave. Senior Zai, time is limited. Please take me directly to the location where the underworld mandala flower has been recorded to appear. All right, but be careful in all things. The power of darkness here will suppress your profound strength and perception. Yun Xiaoyu, my profound strength is already suppressed to the Emperor realm. Remember, if anything changes, return immediately. Understood. Thank you for the reminder, Elder Z. Yun Che then asked Li Lai through the sky poison pearl, "Why am I not being suppressed? Duh. You have the evil god's bloodline. Who could suppress you?" After 3 breaths, Yun Che arrived at the area with the underworld mandala flower. Looking at the multi-petaled flower growing there, Yun Che's heart stirred. That's the underworld mandala flower. Can it be that we really can find it? But looking at it, this flower only has 8 petals in bloom. It needs some more time to fully reach the thriving state of 9 petals. How long will it take? 3 hours, give or take. Yun Xiaoyu, that means you might not be able to obtain this flower. After all, we only have 100 breaths left. Yun Che understood, but he didn't intend to give up. His profound strength surged. He rushed towards the flower in front of them like a gust of wind. Xinji and Mo Li's expressions changed simultaneously. No. You can't use brute force on this flower. Stop. Even if this flower isn't complete yet, it's not something you can deal with right now. Now that I'm here, there's no way I'm leaving empty-handed. So what if I have to risk my life, Liz? I promised you, and I won't forget it. Not even for a day. Mo Li was touched by this. This player, I don't need you to risk your life, I just need you to break out of the seal after 3 breaths. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Yun Che's hand flared with phoenix flames, enveloping him, reaching for the underworld mandala flower. But just at that moment, an unexpected event occurred. As Yun Che approached, the fragrance from the underworld mandala flower made him freeze on the spot. Crap. This incomplete mandala flower can release dream-weaving mandala. I have to get him out of here, or his spirit profound realm self will probably be unconscious for a while. If I don't help him, he'll only die being consumed by the darkness. But as Xinji approached to save Yun Che, a stream of fragrance emanated from the underworld mandala flower, and immediately, Xinji collapsed, losing control of his consciousness. In the distance, a shadowy and eerie figure with 2 horns on its head and 2 pairs of wings behind its back stared intently at this place. Seeing that nothing had happened to the underworld mandala flower, it slowly walked towards Yun Che and Xinji. Just then, Yun Che's hand twitched, and his consciousness gradually returned. As the 2-horned figure approached, Yun Che sprouted 2 wings on his back, grabbed Xinji, and flew into the air. Followed by countless fireballs shooting straight down, Yun Che didn't know how strong the figure was. He was just testing the waters. Mo Li got anxious when she saw this. Aren't you leaving yet? The exit will close in just a few breaths. If you and Xinji both fall into a dream, you'll die. And haven't you noticed that there's a terrifying presence here? But the mandala flower, I can't bear to leave it. Let's get the elder out first and then decide. Yun Che grabbed Xinji and flew quickly towards the passage, and after a while, Xinji gradually woke up. Yun Xiaoyu, we've both been hit by the mandala flower's dream. There's no time to explain. Let's get out of here quickly. Seeing the door about to close, Yun Che knew it was too late. He used his strength to blast Xinji towards the passage, while he stayed behind. Elder Xinji, please go first. I have to wait for the underworld mandala flower to fully bloom. Don't worry, don't forget, I still have the primordial profound arc. Before he could finish speaking, the passage closed. That damn brat, he's really reckless. What should we do now? The seal won't open again for another 500 years. Not to mention 500 years, even a normal Emperor Lord would have difficulty lasting even 5 hours. Not knowing what to do, Xinji still decided to fly back to report the news, leaving Yun Che inside the seal. After Xinji returned to report the news, the Sea Emperor slammed the table. What? Yun Che hasn't come out yet? Are you sure he stayed voluntarily? Absolutely certain. I'm just afraid that the one behind him won't believe it. If he angers the Divine Profound, even if the 4 great holy grounds join forces, they won't be able to withstand it. The Sea Emperor sighed, leaning back in his chair. Let me think about it for a moment. How about this? Spread the news of Yun Che being sealed outside. HMPH, how are we going to spread it? Just tell the truth. Even if Duo Tian comes, he won't be able to find any loopholes. We've been up front. Would he still want to turn against us? Elsewhere, Feng Shuer was sitting cross-legged cultivating, when she suddenly opened her eyes wide. Why has the sensing of my phoenix origin and Yun-Gage suddenly disappeared? Immediately after, she flew away like a beam of light to investigate the news. Meanwhile, Ji Yu Chang Zhenren had already informed Yuan Ba about Yun Che. Yuan Ba was told to suppress his grief, but how could Yuan Ba believe it? He flew off like a gust of wind to find out the truth. Have you heard? That Yun Che, who just made a comeback, went into the Moonslaughter Devil Nest and never came out? Isn't that the same as walking into death? Not to mention anything else. 500 years would be enough to wear him down to death? The little devil King Xuan isn't worth mentioning. My target is only the profound secret within that divine sword. As for Yuan Ba, after flying straight to the outside of the Moonslaughter Devil Nest, it was filled with flames. Zhu had arrived one step before him. At this moment, Zhongekir was frantically summoning phoenix flames to strike the seal beneath where Yun-Gege was. Shu'er will definitely save you. Each phoenix flame was like a meteor shower falling from the sky. Zhu'er Maimi is so strong. Even if I opened all my bloodlines, I wouldn't be able to withstand this attack. But no matter how she attacked, the seal remained standing there, without the slightest movement. Tears began to fill Shu'er's eyes. She stood there, clenching her teeth helplessly. Suddenly, the figure of the Sea Emperor appeared beside her. She stepped to Shu'er's side and said, "It's useless. I don't believe Yun-Gage will be okay. The seal below isn't the #1 in the continent. But in terms of strength, even 10 people like me combined couldn't do anything about it." Zhu'er clenched her hands. She knew what the Sea Emperor said was true. Her eyes sparkled again. But you don't need to be sad. After all, the master behind Yun Che probably won't just stand by and watch. Moreover, even if he actively stayed behind, he must have his own reasons. But just as Shu'er was about to say something, the voice of grandfather came from the side. An old man with white hair and beard came over and hugged Shu'er. "Grandfather, Zhue Gear really doesn't know what to do. Phoenix ancestor Kui Di, 9th level of the Phoenix God sect's Junding realm." This one had long ignored worldly affairs but loved Shu Xier, so when Yun Che came to attack the Phoenix sect, he didn't show up. Shukor doesn't need to worry. Last time, Yun Xiaoyu was able to survive and get out of the primordial profound arc, so this time there won't be any problems either. Really, Zhu Sayer, who was feeling down, thought what grandfather said made sense. How many times has her Yun Che created miracles? He's always getting into messes, leaving his wife and kids inside the Moonslaughter Devil Nest. At this time, Yun Che had no idea that his staying had caused chaos outside. "Li, why did you come out? You think I'd stay out and wait for you to be killed by the monsters in the dark?" Whoa. At the crucial moment, our Lida Gongju is still the most reliable. Yun Che's eyes sparkled with light. "Li Gongju? That's your head. My real name is Xingtong. Li Lai is just my title." "Oh, so that's how it is." Yun Che scratched his head innocently, looking like an idiot in love. Then he reached out and grabbed Mo Li's small hand. "Title or real name, it doesn't matter. Anyway, you are you, and I just like that name, Li Lai." Hearing the cheesy words, Mo Lai figured he'd said too much to other women, and then saw him pouting. "Come on, quickly kiss my lips." "Kiss. Here, a kiss right here." Biff, bang, pow, violence, violence, violence. And Yun Che, hugging his bloody head, cried woo-woo. At this moment, Mu Li seemed to sense a stream of aura from the netherworld, and her brows furrowed tightly. "What's wrong?" "Be careful. The devil monarch that Xinji mentioned before might still be alive." "What? How can a profound beast live for tens of millions of years? Otherwise, what do you think the endless devilish aura of the mandala flower in this place was?" "The mandala flower, apart from soul reaping, doesn't have the ability to incite devilish aura." "Wait, just now you said it could be the Moonslaughter Devil Monarch? Could it be that even you can't completely confirm it?" "Yeah, the dark law energy here is even stronger than what I've encountered before, which is why I told you to get out Peter here earlier." Yun Che was taken aback, his expression turning serious. "What? Stronger than what you've seen?" "Mm-hmm. I suspect there's some earth-shattering secret hidden here. Does this mean we're about to strike it rich?" TCH, Mo Lai looked at him like he was an idiot. "Strike it rich my ass. You should be thinking about what to do next." Suddenly, Yun Che shivered, a chilling aura appearing behind him, making his hair stand on end. When he turned his head, it was a huge figure, and a pair of fiery red eyes staring right at him. It was that two-horned green guy, Yun Che. Standing before him was like a tiny ant. Cold sweat poured out. Yun Che panicked. "WWW, what do we do now?" Mo Lai, cool and indifferent. "Deal with him, duh." "Alright, fine." Yun Che took out Hongshi, his fighting spirits soaring. "Like her." He turned around, wanting to ask if he looked cool, but Mo Lai could vanish. He glanced to the side and saw her running towards a tree. "Leave this little thing to you. This princess is going to take a nap." Yun Che's eyes widened, his pupils shrank, his mouth agape in disbelief. Are you kidding me? This monster used to be a hegemonic overlord. Even the sea god wouldn't mess with it. Now it's an emperor realm. What the heck am I supposed to do?
Yun Che watched Mo Li skip away, feeling a chill in his heart. I'm so lonely right now.
Suddenly, a hand slapped heavily on his shoulder, just like Mo Li usually does when she's playfully angry. Don't bother me.
But when he came to his senses, Mo Li had just gone to sleep by the tree. Then he grabbed that finger and touched it. Holy crap.
Yun Che recoiled in terror. Hey, what's this? This hand is pretty well maintained.
Yun Che looked to one side and yelled, Li Lai, do something. The two-horned green guy heard this and looked in the direction Yun Che was pointing. He saw nothing. He looked back at Yun Che, only to see Yun Che had turned into a streak of light and bolted.
Hey, suck it, you dumbass. You stupid human, I'll tear you into a million pieces. Seeing Yun Che run, the green guy angrily roared after him.
Mo Li,
sitting by the tree, watched Yun Che run by, her heart filled with amusement.
Seeing the green guy chasing after Yun Che, yelling about paying with his life, she giggled. Mo Li found it amusing. That Yun Che knows how to play, huh? Alright, this princess will play along with you. Mo Li suddenly appeared, blocking the green guy's path, angrily shouting, You got a death wish! You want to get your ass kicked!
Haha, how
many years has it been? Apart from the evil god, no one has dared to talk to me like that.
Well, now there is.
Mo Li jumped up, slamming a knee into the green guy's face. Pow!
Then, she followed up with a kick, splattering blood everywhere. Not stopping there, Mo Lin's aura exploded as she clenched her fist and punched forward. The punch landed, creating a cloud of dust. When the dust cleared, the green guy had vanished.
Oh, did he run away?
Suddenly, the green guy appeared in front of Mo Li, grabbing and swinging a punch down on Mo Li's head.
Mo Li coldly snorted, her hand becoming as sharp as a blade, and swiftly slashed at the two-horned guy. With just one move, the two-horned guy's body was flattened into a pit, unmoving, with demonic energy pouring out of him. Just then, a demonic snake slowly crawled out from the demonic energy. It gently slithered, following Mo Lin's footsteps, and while she wasn't paying attention, it bit her leg. From there, it was like hundreds or thousands of other snakes simultaneously surrounded Mo Lin's body, biting and tearing at her.
In an instant, Mo Li's figure was surrounded by countless venomous snakes.
Yun Che, who had been hiding behind a tree in the distance, was horrified when he saw this and yelled, Mo Li.
Hong hesitated.
Hunger in his hand immediately slashed, instantly killing the venomous snakes. Mo Li's body was covered in wounds.
Immediately after, she fell powerlessly to the ground, showing no signs of life.
Yun Che was shocked and rushed over to hug her. Mo Li, how are you doing?
Seeing that she didn't respond, Yun Che took out the sky poison pearl to heal the poison.
Don't scare me, Mo Li, wake up. On another tree branch not far away, Mo Li felt a warmth in her heart seeing Yun Che's appearance. That was just my stand-in technique.
But being cared for by someone, is this what a sense of security feels like?
Over here, Yun Che had no idea that Mo Li was fake. He hugged the dead fake Mo Li with tears in his eyes. Just then, dense streams of demonic energy rose from the two-horned guy's body, and he actually recovered. It's the sky poison pearl. A lowly mortal from the lower realm doesn't deserve such a heaven-defying treasure.
Since you dared to take it out, then it shall belong to Ben.
Yun Che put Mo Li's dead body into the sky poison pearl. Mo Li, wait for me, I will avenge you.
Yun Che instantly appeared in front of the two-horned guy,
and with a slash of his sword, he cut off one of his arms. But in the blink of an eye, a new arm grew back. Tiny human, do you want to die?
Yun Che's eyes sharpened.
It's not certain who's seeking death. HMPH. Walking straight into death, not knowing your own limits.
Yun Che flew up, summoning the image of a phoenix, its cry echoing through the sky.
Both eyes, one black and one gold, simultaneously wielding hunger, unleashing a full-force slash.
Seeing this,
the two-horned guy also waved his hand, demonic energy gathering into an attack. The two moves collided with terrifying speed, but there wasn't a loud explosion like imagined. Instead, they simultaneously neutralized each other.
Is that all?
A tiny king profound is indeed insignificant. Just then, a golden heavenly wolf, its entire body ablaze, followed Yun Che's next sword strike, opening its mouth to bite.
Ignoring the demonic energy, it opened its wide mouth and bit straight into the two-horned guy's hand.
After sneakily biting the arm, this heavenly wolf, like the neighbor's dog, ran to the side looking smug. You bastard! You dare to disrespect this deity based on that? The two-horned guy raised his hand, and the hand instantly enlarged, grabbing at the heavenly wolf.
The heavenly wolf was quickly grasped tightly in the hand.
It was so smug just now, but now it was being beaten, letting out miserable cries.
The giant hand tightly gripped heavenly wolf, then dissolved into flames and dissipated.
The two-horned one glanced at Yun Che with disdain. If that's all you've got, then my boring days won't be boring anymore.
Yun Che, in his heart there were only two words: revenge. He charged forward recklessly, a powerful palm strike piercing a large hole through the two-horned one's chest. Haha, in my devil pool I am invincible. Who are you? You can't possibly hurt me. Oh, how about this then? Xiao Che grabbed Hong'er with both hands and plunged her down, phoenix flames gushing out from his body, carrying the power of purification to engulf him. Seeing Xiao Che's power spreading, the two-horned one's face showed signs of seriousness. This is impossible. This kid is a bit strange. Even if your phoenix flames are the rarest flames in the world, don't even think about damaging my demonic energy or hurting me. Do you even know about the flames of destruction? Flames engulfed the two-horned one's body. What? Phoenix flames can actually merge with golden crow flames? How did you do it? I've lived for millions of years and never seen anything like it. No way. You little brat must die. Letting you live any longer would be a disaster. But how could Xiao Che give him the chance? Hong'er enlarged, carrying a burst of flames as she plunged down. I've been trapped for millions of years. My origin is too weak. I can't possibly be this little brat's opponent. I have to find a way to leave this place. Otherwise, the sacred and destructive attributes of the Golden Crow Phoenix will reduce my strength by a level. Thinking of this, the two-horned one looked at Xiao Che. Human, you just wait. Once I recover, I will definitely kill you. Finishing his words, the two-horned one was like a dog being chased. He turned around, demonic energy radiating as he tried to fly away. Seeing him trying to escape, Xiao Che held Hong'er and condensed an attack, slashing straight at him, cutting his body in half. The two-horned one, running away, was struck by Xiao Che's sword, losing half of his demonic energy. The remaining half quickly condensed into a new body, spitting out a mouthful of demonic energy. Brat, I'll chop you into 100 pieces, he glanced back, meaning, just you wait. But he only managed to say a few words before the figures of two golden crows and a phoenix flew in front of him. Attacked by the two birds, and ran away real fast. Xiao Che, seeing him run away, looked down at the deep pit filled with demonic energy that he had just cleaved off. You don't even want your soul anymore. In that case, I will completely purify you. Just as he was about to continue using phoenix flames, Hong'er suddenly transformed from the sword into a person, her cheeks flushed, her face looking adorable. Yun Gage, I'm so hungry. Seeing her eyes glued to the demonic energy, Xiao Che was very suspicious. Could this stuff even be eaten? Hong'er pointed to her mouth with a happy face. Look, Hong'er is drooling so much. Hong'er jumped into the pit, acting like a robot. Hey, Hong'er is starting to eat the little demonic energy. Hong'er was like a fish that hadn't bathed in 3 years. She frolicked inside the black demonic energy, only hearing the sounds of chomping, gulping, the sounds like a gluttonous little piglet. In just a moment, a large pit of demonic energy was completely swallowed by Hong'er, a little girl happily rubbing her belly. Hick. Xiao Che looked at her belly that seemed about to burst. Truly invincible. The sadness seemed to dissipate somewhat. Suddenly sensing someone watching, his eyes narrowed, becoming sharp as he looked towards the large trees. Who's there? A familiar figure slowly walked forward. That familiar figure. A figure he thought he had already lost. Mo Li. Seeing her, his eyes uncontrollably filled with tears. Mo Li. Slowly walking closer, her eyes were gentle and tender. If it's not me, then who else would it be? Xiao Che hurriedly embraced her. He thought she was dead, and now he thinks she's just a wisp of illusion. Mo Li, I know this is your last attachment, but I don't want you to leave me. You dummy! What you saw just now was just my stand-in technique, and besides, that demon doesn't have the ability to do anything to me. What? A stand-in technique? Why didn't you tell me sooner, making me worry about you for so long? Unable to resist, Xiao Che leaned down and kissed her fragrant lips. Okay, that was your punishment for making me worry about you. Mo Li's face flushed with shyness from his sneak attack. As soon as she regained her senses, she flew up and launched a series of kicks at his head. Xiao Che, you dare to take advantage of this old lady? You've got some nerve. It's not like you haven't before. Help! While the two were flirting with each other, a pillar of pink light suddenly appeared in the distance, shooting straight into the sky. What is that? This is bad. The underworld mandala flower has fully bloomed? What? It bloomed? Let's go quickly, don't let that monster snatch it. On this side, after the underworld mandala flower fully bloomed with 9 petals, it produced a heaven and earth phenomenon inside the demon cave. At the same time, the two-horned monster quickly approached. The mandala flower that has been gestating for 1,000 years has finally matured. Once this venerable one devours it, reshaping my demon body and returning to my peak will only be a matter of time. Evil God, you sealed me for millions of years. Didn't expect this, did you? This venerable one is about to escape from it all. At that time, the world you protect, This venerable one will also destroy it. As he looked at the underworld mandala flower and laughed gleefully, a ray of light shot straight into his head from behind. Sensing the attack, he tilted his head to dodge, and the attack brushed past, crashing into the ground with a bang. Xia Che swaggered forward with Hong'er on his shoulder. "Return to your peak. Sorry, but I haven't agreed to it yet. This kid's sword is very strange, and it also has the Phoenix and Golden Crow attributes that suppress me. Plus he chopped off half of my soul before, can't be careless. First I'll deceive him a little, then take the mandala flower with all my strength, and then take care of business." Thinking this, the two-horned one immediately unleashed a pot of overflowing demonic energy, enlarging it into a pot and snapping it down towards Xia Che. Xia Che's aura erupted as he held Hong'er in his hand and condensed a sword. But when he was about to meet it head-on, the two-horned one's figure disappeared. HMPH. "So he recognized my intention," Xia Che quickly shouted. "You shameless bastard, daring to deceive me. Don't even think about escaping." Xia Che transformed into a ray of light and flew towards the location of the underworld mandala flower. When he arrived, just as the two-horned one was about to reach out and grab the underworld mandala flower, Xia Che threw Hong'er, planting it right in front of him. "I once said, you can't touch it without my permission." Hearing this, the two-horned one went crazy. "The evil god suppressed me for millions of years, and now even a small human dares to join in the fun. Get lost, you broken sword." He swung his hand and punched a powerful palm at Hong'er, which was planted in front of him. Xia Che exclaimed in alarm. "Don't worry, Hong'er is much scarier than you think." On this side, after the two-horned one punched Hong'er's body, a clanging sound suddenly rang out, and dust filled the air. "Ah, ah, ah, ah! Get lost, you ugly thing!" The two-horned one didn't expect to be beaten by Hong'er until his face was swollen, and fresh blood spurted out non-stop. His screams of agony. "Who told you to hit me? Who told you to hit me? I'll beat you to death! I'll beat you to death! I'll beat you to death!" Xia Che, seeing the two-horned one being beaten by Hong'er until his face was bruised and swollen, also broke out in a cold sweat. Seriously. Yeah, I doubt that monster ever imagined in its million years of existence that it would get its ass kicked by some small fry like that. Seeing that dude get his face smashed in, Xia Che was about to swoop in and snatch the underworld mandala flower when Mo Li stopped him. "Why? Now's the perfect time to grab the flower. Even unripe, the mandala flower was enough to poison you and Xinji in a flash. Now that it's fully ripe, the power will be doubled. It's way too dangerous to touch." While they were bickering, suddenly the two-horned dude broke free from Hong'er's suppression. He appeared right next to Xia Che and punched him straight in the gut. Tui. Caught off guard, Xia Che couldn't resist and got blasted backward. The two-horned dude, with one arm already chopped off by Hong'er, glared at Xia Che and roared, "When I return to my peak, I'll slaughter your entire clan." Immediately after, he lunged for the underworld mandala flower, about to pluck it. Seeing this, Xia Che shouted and told Hong'er to attack. Hong'er transformed into a red streak and zoomed straight towards him. The two-horned dude was wary of Hong'er and didn't dare to take the hit head-on. His hand had already touched the underworld mandala flower, and he just managed to grab a few petals before dodging aside. Looking again, he only had 5 petals in his hand. The other 4 were still on the stem. "Screw it. After I devour these, it'll be enough for me to break through to the profound god realm." With that, he shoved the 5 petals into his mouth without hesitation. Xia Che panicked and yelled, "No!" But it was too late. Demonic energy surged from the two-horned dude's body and gradually condensed into an egg, encasing him with it. His body became solid, and the arm that Hong'er had chopped off grew back, stronger than ever. Right after, he broke out of the cocoon, feeling the power within his body. 10th level sovereign profound realm, that's good enough. I'll kill a human first, and then slowly savor the remaining petals. He flashed an evil grin. Next, it's time for me to torture you, bit by bit. With a surge of power, he rapidly punched towards Xia Che. Tui. He was too fast. Xia Che flew backward like a ragdoll, spraying blood everywhere, and crashed to the ground unconscious. Seeing Xia Che lying flat on the ground with just one punch, the two-horned dude was ecstatic. "That's all you got. But I said I'd torture you, so I'll make you wish you were dead." He conjured countless venomous snakes in his palm, which then flew out, wanting to invade Xia Che's body and tear him apart. Just as the venomous snakes were about to bite down, a flash of green streaked past. Chop! The venomous snakes were all sliced into pieces. Mo Li appeared, standing in front of Xia Che. "Did you ask for my permission? Little girl, you're not human, so I advise you, it's best not to meddle in this." Mo Li scoffed. "But what if I wasn't your match before, but now, with your spirit possession technique, and being suppressed by demonic energy, you can barely maintain your own strength and you still want to interfere." Mo Li's pupils contracted. Her strength was suppressed by 70%. As expected, a spirit body still couldn't resist demonic energy. "Haha, now you can't resist my power anymore. I'll torture you to death, and then go kill that human hybrid." Xia Che was slowly waking up, seeing Mo Li surrounded by the two-horned dude's demonic energy. Crap. The purity of the demonic energy is higher than ever. Mo Li is in danger. Remembering her eyes and her smile, Yun Che felt a surge of strength, grabbed Hong Share, and charged forward. Mo Li, I won't let you get hurt. Mo Li was surrounded and entangled by demonic energy. Suppressed in strength, she had no way to resist, and was sent flying backward, heavily injured. Seeing this, Yun Che immediately rushed over, intending to catch her, but from within the magic circle, a swift attack shot out. With no other choice, Yun Che had to pause in mid-air for a moment, but in that brief moment, Mo Li was grabbed by the two-horned demon's hand. You lowly human, you want to save her, but this lord won't let you have your way. Then, the two-horned demon sneered, toying with Mo Li before tossing her away. Yun Che once again launched himself forward, wanting to catch her, but as soon as he flew out, the two-horned demon waved his hand, and a magic-infused arrow shot out. Yun Che had no choice but to stop, wielding Honger to slash the arrow in half. Just as he dealt with one attack, before Yun Che could catch Mo Li, dozens of other magic arrows came flying. Knowing he couldn't stubbornly fly forward, Yun Che had to stop again to defend. You mixed-blood human, this lord won't allow you to run around. As for Mo Li, after being thrown by the two-horned demon, she crashed helplessly into a tree. The powerful impact injured her even more, and she seemed to have fainted from the pain. Seeing this painful scene, Yun Che's dragon Mount eyes were filled with bloodshot veins. You dare! A berserk aura exploded forth. Even a profound overlord would be killed without mercy. At this moment, he would disregard everything. No matter the cost, he would do it, because now he only had one thought: to kill. A sword strike condensed with power came down, but the two-horned demon simply reached out, easily blocking the attack with condensed demonic energy. So weak, you can't even protect your little girlfriend. Yun Che didn't bother with his contemptuous words. Xuan Guang Lei Ji. In an instant, Yun Che appeared before the two-horned demon, his palm condensed with ice flame power as he grabbed out. The two-horned demon was slightly startled by Yun Che's sudden appearance. He swung his hand in disgust to blast Yun Che away. Get lost! Yun Che flew backward, but his goal had been achieved. Even if I die, I'll tear you to shreds. Just then, after the ice flame touched the demon's arm, it burned relentlessly. Agarg, what is this? How can it melt my demonic origin? Yun Che blasted backward, stabilized himself, and grinned savagely at the sight. Looks like you're not invincible after all. You mixed-blood human. You repeatedly challenge this lord's limits. When this lord catches you, I will let you taste the most cruel punishment of our race. I think so too. When I catch you, I will let you taste the most cruel punishment of our race. The two-horned demon acted quickly, chopping off the arm that contained the ice flame, and immediately demonic energy condensed to form a new arm. Before Yun Che could recover from his shock, the demon rapidly flew to Yun Che's side, throwing a punch down. But when the fist struck, dust filled the air. Yun Che's figure had disappeared long ago. Looking up, he saw Yun Che had become a streak of light, trying to escape. But how could the two-horned demon let Yun Che run like that? He disappeared from the spot, then reappeared behind Yun Che, sneering. As he reached out a hand and punched hard, Yun Che, as a result, fell like a cannonball. The difference in strength was too great. One moment Yun Che was still flying, the next he was lying flattened on the ground. Horned dude clenched his fist, a sneer twisting his lips as he eyed Yun Che. You ain't gonna win this, relax. After I'm done offing you, I'm gonna savor your little girlfriend nice and slow. Her spirit energy's gonna give me a power boost, and let me tell you, her looks are top tier. Yun Che seethed, forcing himself to his feet. He didn't care if he died. But anyone laying a finger on his woman, that was a line they wouldn't cross. In that instant, Yun Che's aura underwent a crazy transformation, a surge of power only found when staring death in the face. His eyes blazed with a golden light, and the flames behind him erupted like a bonfire. I've reached the divine envoy realm. Yun Che threw his head back and roared, the flames around him swirling like a freaking tornado, reaching for the heavens as if to incinerate the sky itself. Horned dude shuddered, his teeth grinding. This aura, it's the evil gods. Damn it, that evil god. You sealed me away for 1,000,000 years. I swear I'll never let you live this down. As for Yun Che, 4 pairs of wings materialized on his back, and Hongir in his hand glowed with an ethereal, deep blue light like it just chugged an energy drink. Swinging Hong air, he unleashed a sword aura that morphed into a spectral cyan white wolf, jaws snapping wide. Horned dude saw it coming, and conjured a spear to intercept, but the white wolf didn't give a damn, clamping down on the spear, obliterating the demonic energy. What? How is this possible? This is my original demonic energy, for crying out loud. The white wolf plowed ahead, slamming into Horned dude. He went down like a freaking cannonball, creating a massive crater. Crap. That's the fusion flame of the golden crow and the phoenix, plus a materialized sword aura. Damn it all, guess I'll have to force my original source and use a profound god realm technique. But just then, from deep within Horned dude's body, A crushing sensation surged, making him see the white wolf as if the evil god was staring right at him. He paled in horror, trembling all over. No, evil god, evil god, evil god, it's the evil god again. With a sickening pop, Horn Dude's body was torn to shreds by the white wolf. Just like that, a demon lord bit the dust. Yun Che was spent after that one move. He stumbled towards Mo Li, pulling her into his arms. He whipped out the sky poison pearl, healing and restoring her. Mo Li, you're gonna be okay. After a long while, Mo Li slowly came to. Weakly, she gazed at the figure before her. Yun Che. You? He silenced her with a finger to her lips, cutting her off. Almost there, just a little more, and it will be over. Golden blood dripped from Yun Che, but he lovingly looked at Mo Li, comforting her. Relax, I'm here, and everything will be fine. Mo Li looked at him, and her heart ached. Tears uncontrollably streamed down her face. But not far from them, a demonic aura was gradually coalescing. Then, with lightning speed, the demonic aura shot towards them. Mo Li, facing it, saw it coming, and cried out. Careful! Yun Che glanced back. Almost there, screw it. Yun Che erupted in flames, creating a shield around them both, still channeling the sky poison pearl to heal her. The demonic aura took the form of a sharp point, trying to pierce Yun Che's shield. The shield shattered in an instant. The demonic energy continued its assault. Yun Che stubbornly used his back to withstand that attack. The demonic energy, after entering his body, frantically spread outwards. Immediately afterwards, Yun Che collapsed, unconscious. Mo Li was terrified to see him like this. Yun Che, what's wrong? Heh heh heh. Next to Mo Li, a spirit suddenly appeared. It was exactly the spirit of the two-horned god. If this venerable one can't live, then this evil god shouldn't even dream of living. Once this venerable one's demonic pearl origin comes out, the only outcome is eternal ruin. Evil god, you suppressed this venerable one for hundreds of millions of years. Now you've fallen into a state where you have no inheritance. In the end, you've lost. Mo Li felt like she had fallen into an icy cellar, thinking about Yun Che's appearance, enduring the attack to save her. Suddenly, a burst of power erupted from within her body. Her eyes turned crazed, her face extremely ferocious. You deserve to die. She transformed into a killing god, her sharp claws lunging forward to tear apart the two-horned guy's remnant soul. Afterwards, she looked down at her darkening hand. In this environment, the consumption is indeed something she cannot withstand. Yet, those damn readers keep saying I didn't attack when that guy was weak. But this guy is really an idiot. He clearly could have avoided risking his life with me. The look in her eyes as she looked at Yun Che sprawled on the ground became unusually gentle. If he's willing to risk his life for me like that, I can't let him down. Thinking this, she slowly walked towards the nether Udumbara flower. Her eyes became firm. It's been too long since the last time I went all out. This time, it's for myself, and for him. But just as she approached the Udumbara flower, the flower suddenly trembled slightly, and a burst of energy radiated from it. Mo Li, unable to resist due to her suppressed power, cried out. Her body felt like it had fallen into an icy cellar, losing all control. Then, her whole body collapsed powerlessly to the ground. Damn Udumbara flower. Born to eliminate the aura outside demonic energy. Looking at the flower constantly emitting eerie streams of energy, her mind gradually became hazy. I'm done for. Couldn't dodge that attack earlier, temporarily made it difficult for me to move. Her whole body trembled. Am I going to die here? But I'm not willing. There are still so many things waiting for me to do. And that guy is waiting for me too. Suddenly, when her eyes once again looked at the place where Yun Che had been lying, he was no longer there. A hand gently slipped around her slender waist, picking her up and holding her in his arms. Yun Che had awakened at some point and carried Mo Li away from the spreading range of the Udumbara flower. Seeing him once again risking his life for her, her eyes glistened with tears, and she leaned into his chest. You idiot, I told you, if I'm here I won't let you take risks. He set her down against a tree. I also said, I will help you get the Udumbara flower. I also said, this world can't be without you. Then, ignoring Mo Li's pleas, Yun Che transformed into a streak of light and flew straight towards the Udumbara flower. Udumbara flower, no matter what the outcome today, I will definitely get you. Holding Crimson Infant in his hand, Yun Che desperately struck at the energy attacks radiating from the Udumbara flower. A large explosion occurred. Yun Che's flames were quickly dispelled by that energy, but he also used that attack to approach, desperately trying to pluck the remaining petals. The moment he touched the underworld mandala flower, Yun Che was blasted away by a surge of energy. His body flew out like a cannonball, smashing hard into a tree trunk. He collapsed powerlessly. But when he saw a few small petals on his hand, he was overjoyed. Success, I did it. All the hardship on the way was worth it. He slowly dragged his exhausted body, struggling to take each step back to where Mo Li was. Seeing him approaching, Mo Li couldn't help but get annoyed. This crazy guy, does he even know he could have died? He sat down in front of her. For you, what does it matter even if I die? Hearing such moving words again, Molly's cheeks flushed red, and tears of happiness welled up in her eyes. Xiao Che held out the sky poison pearl towards her, indicating for her to enter inside to rest and recuperate. As their 4 eyes met, filled with affection, Molly entered the sky poison pearl. Xiao Che finally breathed a sigh of relief. But suddenly he noticed a black stone lying to the side, glowing. He didn't know what this thing was, only that it radiated a very strange energy, probably left behind by that 2-horned dude after he died. He stashed the black stone, and Xiao Che sat down cross-legged. The Great Way Buddha formula was activated to heal his injuries. In a place far away, no one knew the situation that Xiao Che had just faced. Xia Qingyue was sitting in her study writing. Suddenly, a sound transmission talisman rapidly flew towards her. When she touched the sound transmission talisman, Xiao Lingxi's voice rang out. "We're screwed. Xiao Yun is missing. What do we do now?" Xiao Qingyue was startled, her pupils constricted. "What? Xiao Yun is missing? Lingxi, you don't need to worry. First, just do your best to comfort 7th sister. We can't let her get agitated and risk a miscarriage. Next, just leave it to me. I'll think of a way to contact hubby." She condensed a sound transmission and sent it back to Lingxi. Xiao Yun is a hegemon. It is not easy for a hegemon to just go missing. Heavenly Sword Villa. No way. The entire villa isn't a match for Xiao Yun, let alone with first brother there. This matter is full of doubts. Thinking of this, she immediately called her subordinates and gave instructions. Transmit my order to all major profound pavilions of Kangfang. For 3 days, drop everything else and do everything to find Xiao Yun's whereabouts. Report immediately if you have any clues. Hubby is within 30 miles of the Supreme Ocean Palace. Sound transmission talismans and jade slips are basically useless. Looks like I have to go to Ice Cloud Immortal Palace to ask for help. After speaking, she transformed into a streak of light and flew straight towards the Ice Cloud Immortal Palace. Inside the Devil Cave, Xiao Che had no idea about the events that had transpired outside. He activated the Buddha formula to heal his injuries. The Dragon Phoenix manifestation appeared above his head. He didn't know how much time had passed, but his eyes suddenly snapped open. The injuries from before were basically non-existent now. Looking at the silent surroundings. First, I need to check on Molly's condition. Xiao Che entered the space within the sky poison pearl. Molly was concentrating her energy to recover from her injuries. Xiao Che looked at her appearance and couldn't help but ask worriedly, "Molly, how are you doing?" "Fatally wounded. But for the time to come, you can only seek your own path now. I temporarily can't reconstruct my body, and I must allow my soul force to recover first." "Yeah, you rest well. I'll take care of everything." Molly also gently nodded. "Be careful." Outside the Demon Cave's seal, Shui Sayer and Yuan Ba were still waiting silently. "Big bro, do you think Younggae will be... Okay, I believe my future hubby will be fine." Just then, a figure suddenly appeared. Wasn't that Sect Master Feng Hong? "You two should go back. Waiting any longer is pointless. This demon cave can only be opened if the 4 great sacred grounds work together. But it's been days already, and even if they did open it, Xiao Che would probably... Besides, how hard is it to get them to cooperate?" Zhuer's eyes were firm. "Father, you don't need to persuade me. Zhuer's mind is made up. If Younggae doesn't come out in a day, I'll wait a day. If he doesn't come out in 10 days, I'll wait 10 more days. If he never comes out, I won't leave this place for the rest of my life." Feng Hong's hair stood on end, then he sighed woefully. "This daughter of mine is totally obsessed with guys. It's incurable." "Xiao Che, oh Xiao Che, what kind of person are you that you've got Zhufer so hung up on you? I can't keep my grown-up daughter anymore." Thinking of this, he wanted to leave, to just let the youngsters be. Who wasn't reckless when they were young, but hope turns into despair and then you slowly forget. Suddenly, a powerful surge of energy burst out from within the seal. Yuan Ba and Shui Care were startled and turned their heads. They looked down at the seal, as if someone was attacking from the inside. "Is it Younggae?" Inside the seal, Xiao Che had just slashed a small crack on the surface of the barrier. "This restriction is seriously strong. I can't cut through it at all. And it recovers so fast." Suddenly, a flash of inspiration struck his mind. "That's right. How could I forget that thing?" Xiao Che shouted towards Hong'er, "It's dinner time." In an instant, Hong'er transformed into a little girl, looking around curiously. "Dinner? Where's the dinner?" Xiao Che pointed towards the dense demonic energy covering the layers of the barrier. "It's over there." Hong'er's eyes lit up. "Ooh, I'm coming!" She darted over like a squirrel, drooling with anticipation. Xiao Che stretched comfortably. "I'm so smart. With this little munchkin, what do I have to fear about some restriction?" Hong'er was now focused on eating, the sound of her munching and swallowing demonic energy echoing. 15 minutes later, with her belly bulging, she let out a long sigh, rubbing her stomach contentedly. "Ah, I'm so full." Xiao Che looked again, and was shocked to see that the layers of demonic energy were still covering the barrier. Looks like it's not working at all. Even though Hong'er isn't afraid, There's just too much demonic energy. He scratched his head and chuckled bitterly. Well, looks like I'll have to find another way. Suddenly, Yun Che remembered the moment he broke the seal back on the Tai Ji Yu profound arc. That's right. Why not use the ice flame? I relied on it to escape that Tai Ji Yu profound arc back then. Thinking quickly, Yun Che fused the ice flame and fire flame together, creating a mysterious purple flame. He waved his hand, and the barrier seal exploded with earth-shattering force, smoke and fire filling the air. But when the dust settled, only a shallow dent with a few cracks remained on the surface of the seal. Yun Che's eyes rolled back at this sight. What the heck? Why didn't it work? Looks like there's no way to wear it down little by little like the primordial profound arc. I definitely have to break through it. Yun Che roared, activating the heaven-smiting devil emperor mode. He raised his hand, beginning to condense power, his wings also turning a strange light blue. Yun Che's entire body immediately radiated an extremely powerful energy. Crap. The heaven-smiting devil emperor mode really takes a huge toll. I won't be able to withstand it for another 5 breaths. Yun Che raised his head and shouted, "Break for me!" From within his body, crazy energy shot out, rushing towards a point on the seal. This collision seemed to cause the entire Trial of the Moon Demon Dungeon to shake violently. When the dust settled, a small hole had appeared on the surface of the seal. Yun Che's eyes lit up. Opened it again? If you don't go now, this cave will close in just 3 breaths. Mo Li's voice reminded him from within the sky poison pearl. Hearing this, Yun Che did not hesitate any longer. Hunger transformed into a sword and rushed out. Okay. The two, one person and one sword, transformed into a beam of light and passed through the hole. Just as they passed through, the hole closed. While he was still wallowing in happiness, a clear voice rang out from afar. Yun Gage. Hearing Shufer's voice, he was about to turn around when he crashed into a large figure. Brother-in-law, I've finally waited for you to come out. I thought I was gonna hug a beauty, but Yuanba actually already hugged him tightly. This life, the thing I hate most, is hugging like this. Brother-in-law, isn't this because I can't control myself? Yuan Kaba scratched his head shyly, but when he looked around, Yun Che had disappeared. Where's brother-in-law? Looking to one side, he was stunned. Junjuter, couldn't you give Yun Garage a loving hug? Watching the two embrace passionately, Shuizhe being held tightly in Yun Che's arms, the two whispering each other's names, Yuanya's head was filled with question marks. This life, the thing I hate most is hugging like this. Yun Che's words still echoed in his head. Yuan Karaba's fragile heart shattered, and he immediately sat down, feeling wronged and crying, "Waha, brother-in-law is biased." After being lovey-dovey with Shu Kara, Yun Che and the two flew back to the Supreme Ocean Palace, the resting area of Taizunyun, the Huang-level city territory. Yun Gage, you should go rest quickly. Xue won't bother you anymore. That's right, brother-in-law. Remember to come to the Devil Sword Assembly tomorrow. See you tomorrow then. Yun Che quickly returned to his room. The consumption of the heaven-smiting Devil Emperor mode is too great, but luckily I used it twice. Next time I use it, it won't be as full as this time. The sky poison pearl suddenly lit up. Mo Lai, why did you come out? I feel like something big is about to happen, so I decided to create a body first. It must be because of me, right? Yun Che's eyes shone, shamelessly asking Mo Li. How could I admit it? Her eyes were disdainful. You're thinking too much hiccup. Alright, next. No matter what happens, don't bother me. Mo Li waved her hand, a barrier surrounding her, isolating her from the outside world. I must also recover quickly. I can't miss tomorrow's Devil Sword Assembly. Suddenly, a sound transmission flew in from the outside. Is that the Ice Soul sound transmission of the Immortal Palace? When he received the sound transmission, the figure of Qingyue appeared. Husband, Xiao Yun is missing. I have mobilized the whole country to search. But to no avail, I had no choice but to borrow the power of the Ice Cloud Immortal Palace to tell you everything. Yun Che was startled. What? Xiao Yun is missing. Qingyue looked apologetic and dejected. Husband, it's all my fault for being useless. It's not your fault. Anyone who could make Xiao Yun disappear is definitely not ordinary. It might even be the Emperor himself. If the Emperor really did act, then in this whole world it could only be the 4 great sacred lands, the Divine Phoenix Sect, or Fen Yuechen. Given the situation, it definitely wouldn't be the Divine Phoenix Sect or Fen Yuechen. So it can only be the 4 great sacred lands. Wait, could the illusory demon realm have spies from the 4 great sacred lands? Otherwise, why would they kidnap Xiao Yun? Yuer, tell my uncle and sister-in-law that Xiao Yun is safe and sound. I'll bring him back in a few days. Also, everyone must remember to be on guard. After sending the sound transmission, Yun Che's expression turned incredibly grim. 4 great sacred lands. If you want to play, I'll play with you to the very end. On the other side, the Sea Emperor received the news. Yun Che has returned. Impressive. Truly worthy of being that person's disciple. This demonic lair, even if you and I were trapped inside, it would be tough to escape. The stronger this kid gets, the more interesting things will become. Some people are definitely going to suffer for it. At the same time, in Xuanyuan Wentian's swordmaster's residence, father, a man rushed in, flustered. Father, Yun Che has returned. Returned. Perfect timing. Otherwise, the next Grand Assembly wouldn't be interesting at all. After all, his identity is even more intriguing, and that Samsara mirror must definitely belong to me. On the white sandy beach, Ye Jinghan said, Father, Yun Che is back, do we need to? Ye Jinghan made a throat-slitting gesture. Heavenly Sovereign Yi Mixi sneered. No need. Can a mere Yun Che really stir up trouble? If we truly want to kill him, there will be a legitimate reason at the Demonic Sword Grand Assembly. After several days of secluded cultivation to recover, Yun Che opened his doors this morning to welcome the morning sun. Basically, he had fully recovered. No more worries. He looked back at Muli's figure, still within the barrier, diligently rebuilding her new body. Looks like it'll still take a long time, so I'll go attend the Grand Assembly first. With the strength of this barrier, even the 4 Grand Emperors combined wouldn't be able to do anything to me for now. Yun Che transformed into a streak of light and flew towards the central plaza of the Supreme Ocean Palace. A moment later, many figures had already gathered in the plaza. You bastard. I've been looking for you for so many years. Never thought I'd find you here. You who stole my wife. We can't coexist. Which, sister, are you talking about? Huh. No matter which one, they all have to die. And their bones suffered quite a bit, didn't they? At this moment, 2 men were battling in the plaza. The man in the hat, radiating killing intent, wielded a saber and chopped towards the bald man. I'll kill you, arg, arg, arg. Before, when you were a half-step sovereign profound expert, I naturally dodged your sharp blades, but I'm not the same as before now. Yun Che and his group were watching from the side. Master, brother-in-law, who do you guys think will win? Yun Che looked at the auras of the 2 men and said, neither of them will win. Haha. Young friend Yun is truly amazing. Elder Ji Kang, you flatter me too much. This junior merely made a guess. Shui, with an innocent, bewildered face, asked, Big brother, do you understand any of that? Nope, don't understand, my head's just buzzing. Elder Ji Kang's gaze remained fixed on the 2 men in the arena as he softly said, very soon, you'll understand. On one side, the bald man threw his head back and roared, as a colossal Dharma idol appeared behind him. The man in the hat also charged forward with immense aura, saber in hand, intent on cleaving the bald man's Dharma idol in 2. Just as the 2 were about to clash, right at that moment, a figure in green robes appeared between the 2 men, one of the 7 venerables of the Supreme Palace. Holy crap! Venerable Qing actually stepped into the fray personally. That power is terrifying, easily neutralizing a full power attack from 2 half-step profound monarchs. The old man spoke with cold indifference. Do you 2 take my Supreme Ocean Palace for your personal backyard garden? Huh. Cut off one of your own arms, then scram from here. These 2, who were so arrogant moments ago, now had their eyes narrowed, their expressions incredibly grim. Venerable Qing, I respect you as a senior, but isn't what you're doing a bit too overbearing? Overbearing, huh? Then this old man will teach you what, rules? Venerable Qing's aura radiated around him, forming emerald green water rings. The bald guy's expression was grim, but he refused to back down. He took a horse stance, roaring as his aura exploded and his confidence surged. I'll see what you've got. He thrust his hand forward, grabbing the approaching water ring. After seeing the water ring dissipate and fall to the ground, he pointed up and laughed gleefully. Ha ha! The 7th venerable of the Supreme Ocean Palace isn't all that impressive, I see. Those around who didn't understand thought the bald guy had broken the attack. Could Venerable Qing truly be that useless? Yun Che, observing from the side, commented, the victor has been decided. It's clear this vicious monk never really had a chance from the start. That's right, a half-step sovereign emperor is still just a half-step sovereign emperor in the end. Vicious monk. I only gave you 1 chance, and you didn't cherish it? Then don't blame this old man for being merciless. Just then, the dissipated water on the ground now floated up, forming water droplets that hovered around the bald guy. Immediately after, the water droplets encircled the bald guy's body, instantly transforming him into a being of water. Once the water droplets completely enveloped him, the bald guy's body turned into a puddle of water. The entire crowd was stunned. That's insane. A half-step sovereign emperor, dead. He didn't even get a chance to let out a single cry. The guy in the hat, standing opposite the bald guy, stared at this scene, his legs turning to jelly. He plopped onto his knees, begging, Venerable, please spare this junior this one time. For the rest of my life, I swear I won't take another half-step into your esteemed palace. Venerable Qing didn't pursue the matter further. He looked down at everyone. It's getting late. You may all proceed to the Sea God platform now. With that, Venerable Qing soared into the sky. A vast battle platform floated in midair. Everyone followed Venerable Qing's figure, pointing and excitedly saying, the Sea God platform? Yeah, this trip has really been an eye-opener. Without further hesitation, everyone transformed into streaks of light and flew upwards together. The guy in the hat, seeing this scene, panicked, turned, and fled. Never in this lifetime will I take another half step into the Supreme Ocean Palace. Just as Yun Che and his group, who had been observing, were about to leap up and fly away, someone said, "Elder Gu, long time no see. And this must be your beloved disciple Xia Yuanba, right?" Haha, I wondered who it was. Turns out it's Xuan Yuan Wendao, you rascal. It's been over a year since we last met, and your cultivation has indeed advanced quite a bit, hardly worth mentioning. Senior, when you were my age, you were already renowned across the lands, the young master of the Heavenly Might Sword region, son of Xuan Yuan Wentian. Upon seeing Xuer, Xuan Wendao's eyes lit up. This must be Princess Xu, famous throughout the world. It's truly, as the rumors say, you rightfully hold the title of the profound sky continent's #1 beauty. I wonder if Princess Xu would grace me with her presence and accompany me on the rest of this journey. Zucher's nature was originally simple and pure, so when she heard that guy ask that, she didn't know how to answer. Yun Che saw this and went over, putting his arm around her shoulder. Well, then it's not needed. Seeing Yun Che's intimate gesture with Xuer, Xuan Yuan Wendao angrily shouted, "Who the hell do you think you are? Who allowed you to speak?" Yun Che coldly snorted. "You'll find out what I am right away." In the blink of an eye, Yun Che disappeared from his spot. Immediately after, he appeared behind Xuan Yuan Wendao, with Hong Sher pressing against the guy's neck. "Looks like the Heavenly Might Sword region didn't teach you any manners. Die." Yun Che gripped Hong Sher tightly, ready to swing his sword down. Jiyu Kang Zhenren, seeing this, cried out in alarm, "Yun Xiaoyu, don't kill him. This kid has some connection to me." The sword, already at Xuan Yuan Wendao's neck, stopped. "For the sake of Senior Jiyu, I won't take your life this time, but you won't escape punishment." Yun Che stepped forward, grabbing Xuan Yuan Wendao by the neck and hoisting him up like a dog. Then, with his other hand, he delivered a slap, causing Xuan Yuan Wendao to spit out blood. This slap is to remind you what manners are. Xuan Yuan Wendao was humiliated, but Yun Che's speed was too fast. Feeling a burning sensation on his face, Xuan Yuan Wendao angrily roared, "Yun Che, you're courting death. Haha. Looks like you still haven't learned, have you? Then I'll teach you properly." Yun Che once again flew over, clenching his fist. A loud thud rang out, as Xuan Yuan Wendao's head was punched into the ground by Yun Che's fist. Yuan Ba and the others standing to the side were like, "My brother-in-law is awesome, so handsome. Yun Gage, don't envy your bro, he's just a legend, hee, let's go." Seeing everyone just leave like that, Jiyu Kang's eyes widened, and he stepped forward to ask, "Aren't you guys even a little surprised? We're already used to it." And Xuan Yuan Wendao was now slowly crawling up, his face swollen like a bun. Yun Che, He humiliatingly knelt on the ground, raising his head and shouting, "Sooner or later, I'll make you wish you were dead." A while later, above the Hai Shen viewing platform floating in the air, Feng Shuier returned to the Phoenix God sect seat. Jiyu Kang sat in the Holy Regent's position. Huang-level brother-in-law, 500 meters. Emperor 6,000. Domineering formation like this is really scary. Is the allure of the profound God's secret really that great? Great, it must be great. You all want to become gods, but now no one can become a god. Right, brother-in-law. Why did you switch Zuer Maimei away? Because the situation next might be more dangerous than imagined. Some people will be targeting me. Brother-in-law. Is it those country bumpkins from the Heavenly Might Sword region, HMPH? Don't worry, except for their swordmaster and the 3 sword attendants, I'll deal with anyone who comes. Just then, a voice rang out from afar. Yun Che, you little brat, accept your death. Damn it, why is my mouth so accurate? Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. A figure quickly rushed over, wanting to attack Yun Che, but Yuan Ba had already prepared. Unleashing a punch, the sneak attacker was only aiming for Yun Che. He didn't expect Yuan Ba standing beside him to make a move, so he took a punch to the chest and flew backward. But Yuan Ba didn't let it go. While the sneak attacker hadn't even hit the ground, he was already hit with a series of elbows, knee strikes, and kicks. You can bully me, but you can't bully my brother-in-law. Bam, bam, bam. The black-clad sneak attacker, after Yuan Ba's torture, was like a cannonball, planting his head into the ground. Everyone around was dumbfounded. Holy crap. A 7th-level Emperor Profound Realm Cultivator getting wrecked like that by a junior? Seriously, that's way too exaggerated. Am I seeing things? Yun Che was also shocked. Looks like Yuan Koba's strength has really leveled up a lot. Zhu Shi, standing far away, jumped for joy. Yay, big bro! Awesome. The old guy who got beat up turned grim. You ignorant brat, I was giving you face. Fine then, I'm not holding back anymore. He flew towards Yuanba, wanting revenge. But just then, Jiyu Kang Zhenren appeared, blocking Yuanba. Xuan Yuan Qifu, you think I'm not here? With me here. You have no say. You better scram. Yuanba is my precious disciple. How is this not my business? Besides, speaking of strength, you have no right to tell me to back off, Jiyu Kang. Then do I have the right? As soon as the words fell, 3 figures appeared at the same time. the three sword guardians of Tianwei sword domain, Wu Qing, Zhu Qing, Duan Qing. The crowd watching went wild when these three showed up. The three sword guardians of Tianwei sword domain. This is going to be good. That sword intent is strong. These three together aren't weaker than the Sea Emperor. But it's about time for me to step in. After all, Xuan Yuanjue is after me. But before Yun Che could step onto the stage, many figures appeared below. The old Taoist priest, holding a duster, stood next to Ji Yukang. Leading the new arrivals were three Taoist priests with white hair and beards, HMPH. You think our holy grounds have no one? This old man wants to see if the rumored strength of your 3 9th-level Emperor Profound Realm cultivators can withstand a 10th-level expert like me. Have some respect, people. You guys clearly attacked first, and now that you're getting the short end of the stick, you're crying and calling for backup. Exactly. There's no such messed up logic in this world. The people on the viewing platform were hyped. Holy SHT, I thought the three sword guardians were strong enough, but compared to these three, they're nothing. Their strength is all 10th level sovereign profound realm. This is absolute power. Why do you look a little scared of the three sword guardians? Seeing the momentum of the Holy Grounds people, the Tianwei three swordsmen started shrinking back and discussing retreating, but Xuan Yuanju was annoyed. He didn't want to just let it go like this. They were clearly protecting that kid Yun Che. My daughter was almost killed by Yun Che before. I have to get revenge. An old man in the three swords yelled, "Retreat!" Seeing the other person angry, Xuan Yuanju didn't dare to say anything more. The old man gnashed his teeth in his heart and thought, Yun Che, sooner or later I will kill you. On the viewing platform of the Supreme Ocean Palace. Unexpectedly, the Holy Grounds royal rank values Yun Che so highly, they just value Yuan Kiba. After all, he's the one who will shoulder the future that the Holy Grounds royal rank appointed. On the platform of the Sun Moon Divine Hall, the appetizer is not bad, but it's a little short. This old man still wants to see a dog-eat-dog scene. Yuan Paraba on this side walked to Yun Che and said with a smile, Bro-in-law, hi. That Xuan Yuanju has been dealt with by me. You really don't give bro-in-law a chance to show off. That trash doesn't need bro-in-law to take action, just leave it to me. Just then, a large light spot appeared from the sky, followed by a ray of light flying down to the sea god stage. These 4 rays of light are the 4 leaders of the 4 great holy grounds, Ye Meixi Tianjun, Qua Fengyi, Hai Huang, Huangrank Wu Yu Holy Emperor Xuan Yuan Wentian Swordmaster. When everyone saw the 4 figures who were almost at the top of the continent, they shouted to the sky, Quadruple A! That's Tianjun, Holy Emperor. Acknowledged strongmen of the continent, today I finally met them, my idol, Swordmaster, Sea Emperor, oh my, he looks so noble. Seeing the scene become chaotic, the Sea Emperor spoke to stabilize everyone. Thank you very much for coming from all over the continent to participate in this Demon Sword Conference, to explore the secret of the Divine Profound together. Time is urgent. I won't say much. The demon sword was obtained by the Xuan Yuan Swordmaster, so the Swordmaster will preside over this conference. Xuan Yuan Wentian said with an indifferent and cold expression. Then I will respectfully obey. The old man raised his hand to the sky, and energy radiated from his palm, transforming into countless swords. He roared, Formation! Activate! The newly created swords coalesced into a strange formation. Immediately afterward, a blood-red sword appeared from the sky, flying into the center of the formation. The aura emanating from the red sword seemed to stir the heavens and the earth, and the clouds changed color. Is this the legendary heaven-punishing sword? The feeling is so intense. This aura, it truly lives up to its existence, being related to the secrets of the divine profound realm. Yun Che's eyes narrowed. As expected, it's a demon race artifact. It seems the demon emperor wasn't lying to me. That means the demon soul sealed within this sword is his son. As Yun Che was pondering, he sensed a powerful killing intent approaching. Someone's killing intent was so strong that it spread to where he was sitting, this intense, murderous intent. Yun Che sensed where this murderous intent was coming from. Looking over to a hooded figure sitting in another corner, it's none other than that dude Fen Yuechen. Why is he here, and why is his killing intent so intense? But the strange thing is, this killing intent isn't directed at me. Whatever, I don't care anymore. There are so many Emperor Profound Realm experts here, I doubt he can cause any trouble. At this moment, on the platform, Xuan Yuan Wentian spoke. This is the heaven-punishing sword, which is also evidence of the crime that was once listed as one of the holy lands of the Eternal Night Royal Clan. Eternal Night's sacred mountain, back then, the Eternal Night Royal Clan, and we were also listed in the position of Holy Land. No. This is fundamentally not an ordinary treasure, but possibly a treasure that hides the secrets of the divine profound realm. Not long after that, we received intelligence that the arrogant Eternal Night Royal Clan at that time wanted to monopolize other holy lands, thereby controlling the entire continent. That is also why we knew that someone in the Eternal Night Royal Clan definitely wanted to achieve the supreme divine profound realm secrets. Therefore, we had to join forces Not for ourselves, but also for all living beings in the entire continent. On that day, our 4 Holy Lands almost dispatched all elites. The target was Eternal Night Sacred Mountain. I haven't even taken action against you yet, but you have come at the right time. If you want to die so soon, then I will satisfy you, Yamu Feng, the master of Eternal Night. Thus, a world-shocking battle broke out. The Eternal Night Sacred Ground fought alone against the other 4 sacred grounds. In that battle, our 4 sacred masters were all severely injured. Under our command, a total of more than 19 elders above the 9th level of the Monarch Profound Realm died, 17 of them. And the combat power of the other elders and disciples was severely damaged, and it was all because of this sword. Otherwise, how could Yamu Feng's strength have reached this point? At the crucial moment, we also had to rely on the 4 Holy Lands to take action. After so many years, the 4 Holy Lands have done so much for us. The 4 Holy Lands are forever gods. Seeing the bewitched reactions of the crowd, Fen Yuechen gritted his teeth tightly, and his resentful killing intent rose again. Yun Che couldn't help but wonder. Why is his reaction so big? Could it be related to the demonic energy? Xuan Yuan Wentian continued. The day of the 13-star heavenly pearl and extremely heavy yin qi is near, so I won't be long-winded. Please help me, fellow cultivators. An old man walked out from the crowd. Wentian, how can we help? Is that Yun Tai, the legendary #1 loose cultivator of the Raging Lightning Hand? I didn't expect it to be him. 5 years ago, he was an expert at the 7th level of the Monarch Profound Realm. Holy crap. As expected of the 4 Holy Lands, these hidden masters have also come down the mountain. Xuan Yuan Wentian stomped his foot on the ground, with his body as the center. A formation appeared. Taoist friend Wentian guessed correctly. This is the Qiankun Wuji formation. Anyone who gets this formation knows it's not meant for attack, so y'all can chill. Later, once the 13-star chain event begins, we all just gotta unite our strength, unleash our profound energy, and smash that demon sword, right? This demon sword is super arrogant, but how's it gonna handle the combined power of all us world-class heroes, huh? Ha ha. Alright then, this old dude's going in. Old man Yun Tai, busting out his rushing thunder hand, immediately charged forward. Feng Zukui threw his head back and guffawed. Ha ha! I figured this would be way more complex, but nope, it's totally simple. Old Master Feng has descended the mountain? No way, this is a divine profound secret. Old Master Feng hasn't shown his face in years, and now his cultivation has reached 9th level sovereign profound? Seriously, that's insane. Phoenix Sect disciples, listen up. Follow my lead into the Qiankun formation. Watching the Phoenix Sect dudes rush into the formation, the other sects got hyped and joined the fray. How could such a legendary quest be missing me? Ghost of 100 Shots Wu Dai, huh? No way I'm sitting this out. This palace master wants to represent the Manhua Gong and lead the charge. Yuan Ba saw everyone rushing in, then turned to Yun Che for his take. Brother-in-law, what's the plan? Just chill here. Why chill here? But like, everyone's already gone in. Yun Che, still chill as ever, told Yuan Ba, just wait, hee. If bro-in-law says so, then it's so. Yun Che stopped Yuan Ba, mainly because of a gut feeling. There was this weird, unsettling vibe he just couldn't shake. Why does this whole thing feel like some sky-high Hongmen banquet just waiting to happen? With everyone else flying up, Yun Che and Yuan Ba were the only ones still standing awkwardly down below. Xuan Yuan Wentian saw it and called out, Palace Master Yun, what's up, are you, like, not interested in the divine profound secret or something? He didn't speak super loud, but everyone still heard him clear as day. The crowd finally noticed and turned to look, their eyes full of all sorts of weird expressions, staring straight at Yun Che. Hey kid, let this Palace Master remind you, you better know your place. Just a pipsqueak king profound, and you dare to act all high and mighty. HMPH, what a nuisance. Yuan Ba saw this and totally blew his top, pointing right at the 3 old geezers who'd spoken and yelling, You 3 old geezers? Do you even have the right to talk to my brother-in-law? Every one of you looks super shady? Watch it, or this big bro's gonna punch you into oblivion. You little punk. Who do you think you are to act arrogant in front of me? Once this whole thing's over, I'll definitely chop you into 100 pieces, you little stinker. You totally deserve a beatdown. But the moment those 3 finished blabbing, they instantly locked eyes with Elder Ji Yu Kang's razor-sharp stare. All 3 of them shivered simultaneously. Then, totally spooked, stumbled back a few steps. Useless trash? Just one Elder Ji Yu Kang, and you're already that scared, haha. Fair enough. Palace Master Yun's judgment is pretty extraordinary after all. Speaking of which, Palace Master Yun, could you perhaps let your esteemed master, Senior Duotian, grace us with his presence? Maybe with his skills, breaking the demon sword's seal would be a piece of cake. Yun Che gave a cold smirk. My master doesn't usually like sticking his nose into worldly affairs, and even I can't really change his mind. Xuan Wentian also gave a cold laugh. Your true colors have been exposed for ages, you fiend. I'll just quietly let you keep faking it, but it won't be long until you're seriously regretting this. Then, Xuan Yuan Wentian chimed in again. Oh, by the way, esteemed nephew Yuan Ba, you aren't interested in this divine profound secret either. Interested? Nah, not really. My master and the Holy Emperor once told me that with my bloodline, I could hit Divine Profound within 100 years, no sweat. Plus, whether this Divine Profound secret you're talking about is even real or fake is still a total mystery, so why the heck would I be interested? Everyone's attention instantly shifted to Yuan Ba. Is that Xia Yuan Ba? It is him, no doubt. In just a few years he's already hit Emperor Monarch cultivation. If that's true, he could totally become Divine Profound. Haha, Yuan Ba, your words are harsh, but this Holy Emperor likes them. Swordmaster Xuanyuan, surely your heart isn't so narrow as to hold a grudge against Yuan Ba, right? Of course, just ignore those grating, arrogant words. With Yuan Ba's constitution, reaching the Divine Profound realm within 100 years is possible. I have that much tolerance. If Yuan Ba, this little rascal, has hope of entering the Divine Profound realm, I'll be the first to congratulate him. Just then, an anomaly appeared in the sky. Beams of brilliant light shone down from the clouds. Is that the 13-star Pearl constellation? How strange! Yuan Ba pointed excitedly, shouting at the sky. Bro-in-law, look. It's here, it's so beautiful. Yun Che's eyes narrowed. It's here. But why do I have a feeling that something bad is about to happen? Xuanyuan Wentian looked at everyone and shouted, Fellow cultivators, the 13-star Pearl constellation has appeared. Everyone, quickly join forces and pour your profound energy into the grand formation. Whether we can unseal the Devil Sword this time depends on all of you. Such a momentous event, my Phoenix God sect will naturally go all out. Phoenix disciples, listen to my order. Prepare to condense your profound energy. Everyone, let's also condense our profound energy and be ready to act at any moment. I'm ready. This old man is also ready. Everyone eagerly prepared their energy, ready to attack. Little did they know it was all a conspiracy by Xuanyuan Wentian. The sunlight was covered by dark clouds, leaving only the points of light emitted by the 7-star Pearl constellation. It's getting dark, like night is falling. This anomaly only appears once every 100 years. What a mystical sight. Fellow cultivators, there's no time to delay. Quickly release your profound energy. Xuanyuan Wentian took the lead, striking the formation with his profound energy, causing it to light up. Everyone simultaneously used the profound energy within their bodies to strike the formation as well. Immediately afterward, countless colors of profound energy radiated from the formation. The brilliant light forming a beautiful, all-encompassing barrier. The dazzling light made Yuan Ba squint. After all, the strongest combat power of the entire continent was gathered here. Fen Yuechen's eyes were sharp, his hand tightly gripping his sword, ready to act. Then, Xuanyuan Wentian shouted for everyone to retreat. He flew straight up to the center of the formation, his hands forming some kind of incantation. Everyone's rays of profound energy converged into a massive ball of energy. Xuanyuan Wentian raised his hand, controlling the ball of energy. I've finally waited for this day. His face turned ferocious. Sealed for 1,000 years. Break for me? The massive ball of energy crashed down towards the heaven-smiting sword below. Everyone sighed with admiration at this scene. As expected of the Swordmaster, only a 10th-level Sovereign Profound Realm expert can control such mighty profound energy. After the heaven-smiting sword was struck by that ball of energy, the surrounding seal shattered, and the sword trembled slightly. Fen Yuechen slowly stood up, gripping the sword in his hand, preparing to step forward. Just then, a cool hand landed on his shoulder, startling him. Fen Yuechen, do you want to die? Not to mention, there are so many people here. You wouldn't be a match for Xuanyuan Wentian alone. Fen Yuechen gritted his teeth, shouting as he pushed Yun Che away. None of your business. The torment and suffering you've endured. Thinking of the hardships of your path. Are you willing to accept this? Fen Yuechen felt like electricity had surged through him, his eyes contracting. He was shocked, thinking about what Yun Che said. That's right, if he were to just die like this, what would be the point of all this endless suffering? As if he had seen the light, Fen Yuechen sheathed his sword, turned around, and as he passed Yun Che, he deliberately said coldly, Thanks, Yun Che stretched, as if nothing was a big deal. It's not like I saved you or anything. I still want to kill you with my own hands anyway. You better not die on me. Don't worry, I ain't kicking the bucket before you do. From this moment on, these two rivals suddenly felt a sense of familiarity, and these longtime enemies gradually turned into friends. In the center of the square, the heaven-smiting sword, after its seal was broken, fell, and was stuck on the ground. The leaders of the 4 great sacred grounds flew over at the same time. The seal's been broken, so, to be fair, let's all search for it together. Great, old Xuanyuan is so thoughtful. The 4 of them simultaneously placed their hands on the heaven-smiting sword, wanting to uncover the secrets within. It's here, it's here. The secret of the Divine Profound is about to be revealed. That's right, I wonder if I'll be lucky enough to get a sip of the soup. I'd be happy with half a sip. But after sensing what was inside together, surprise flashed in the eyes of 3 of them, along with a hint of disappointment. Xuanyuan Wentian stroked his beard and said, Have you guys discovered anything unusual? Looks like this trip is a bit of a loss. 1,000-year-old secret has been around for too long, and there will be many variables. Xuan Yuan's swordmaster. Is this the divine profound secret you guaranteed? Humph, now all we got is this pile of junk? You owe me a clear explanation. Xuan Yuan Wentian was angered by Ya Mixi's tone. This old man will put up with you for now, Mixi brother. This grand event was my idea, and I will give you a clear explanation. How about this? In a few days, I will personally visit the Sea God Sacred Domain Divine Palace and present 5 jinn of Divine Star Mystic Vein. How does that sound? The observer was shocked. What? 5 jinn? If you add it up, that's 15 jinn? This is the foundation of a sacred ground? Ordinary people can't even see half a jinn, let alone a few Liang, Wentian brother. If you put it that way, then I also have some urgent matters. In a few days, when you come, I will definitely host a feast for you. Then I thank Xia brother for your kind intentions. In advance, I'm afraid you won't live to see that day. At this moment, Xuan Yuan Wentian's voice was extremely loud, enough to draw the attention of the entire audience to him. Everyone, although this trip didn't yield anything, it's still a rare grand event for my profound sky continent. Since everyone has given me face by coming, I can't just sit idly by. I have a little surprise to share with everyone, and I think you'll all be very interested. Xuan Yuan Wentian's eyes flashed fiercely at Yun Che, and Yun Che felt a sudden sense of unease, cold sweat breaking out. Xuan Yuan Wentian snapped his fingers. What are you waiting for, Grand Elder? Please bring out the surprise we prepared. They saw an old man from within the crowd, carrying a figure as he jumped into the center of the vast square. Who is that? Surprises are the best. Who knows? The old geezer, carrying a figure in a cloak, flew in front of the 4 leaders of the 4 great sacred grounds. Xuan Yuan Ji Yu Xing greets the Holy Emperor, Sea Emperor, Heavenly Monarch, Swordmaster, everyone. All eyes focused on that figure. Xuan Yuan Swordmaster, this is the surprise. Just a beginner overlord is worthy of the word surprise. Ya Mi is annoyed and impatiently criticizes. Of course, it's not that simple. I believe some people will soon be squirming in their seats. Xuan Yuan Wentian slowly walked towards that figure. A phantom demon, a demon. He reached out and pulled down the outer cloak. Yun Che had already sensed Xiao Yun's aura, so he wasn't surprised. Yuan Ba, on the other hand, gasped in shock. Shu Wei, sitting on the Phoenix Divine Sect side, her face changed. She covered her mouth and exclaimed softly, "It's Xiao Yun Gage." Xiao Yun looked a little disheveled at the moment, and his mind didn't seem to be clear. He just sat there blankly. Everyone, you've probably heard of this person. He has a close relationship with Kang Feng, the palace master of the Ice Cloud Immortal Palace. I won't go into detail about how close they are. The old man, Xuan Yuan Wentian, smiled and clapped his hands a few times. A figure flew down to the square from within the crowd. Seeing this person, the observer on the side exclaimed in shock, "No way! That's the continent's #1 poison monarch, Guisha Du Tian." A fierce-looking old man with a scar taking up half his face stepped forward. "Then I won't beat around the bush. I'll activate the soul-snatching mind wipe GU. Before that, as long as you want to ask anything, this person will definitely answer, truthfully, absolutely no lies." The old man approached Xiao Yun, his eyes flashing a bizarre green light, with the figures of a scorpion and a serpent within his pupils. The old man pointed at Xiao Yun, and a green light emerged from between Xiao Yun's eyebrows, forming the shape of a centipede right there. Xiao Yun's pupils gradually contracted, and his consciousness seemed to vanish. Yuan Ba couldn't help but want to rush forward. "Damn it! As expected, you're a bunch of bastards from the Heavenly Might Sword Domain. I'm gonna save Xiao Yun Gege right now." Yun Che felt his heart ache at the sight, but he turned to Yuan Ba, grabbing his hand to stop him. Yuan Ba was utterly bewildered, turning his head to look at Yun Che. "Bro-in-law, listen to me. You absolutely have to draw a line with me right now. No matter what happens later, you can't show your face. Why? If you encounter any danger, and I pretend not to see, then what good is my ability?" Yuan Ba, "This time is different from before. Only if you and I draw a line can we have a chance to save me. Later, no matter how Xuan Yuan Wentian questions you, you must say, 'You don't know my illusory demon realm identity, remember that?'" Yuan Ba was about to say something when he heard Yun Che continue. "Don't worry, don't forget they won't be able to catch me. The primordial profound arc isn't something ordinary." Yuan Ba turned his face away, not daring to meet his gaze, his whole body trembling with resentment, clenching his fists, hating that his strength wasn't enough. On the plaza, Xuan Yuan Wentian, after being confirmed by the poison monarch, stepped forward and pointed at Xiao Yun, yelling, "What's your name?" Xiao Yun's consciousness seemed gone, but deep within his heart there was still a surge of determination that made him grit his teeth, not opening his mouth despite the pain tormenting him from his brow to his body. Xuan Yuan Wentian was puzzled, and looked over at the poison monarch. "What's going on? This kid is just too stubborn. I'll destroy his spiritual will." The old man condensed the power from green to red, chanting some incantation in his mouth. Xiao Yun went completely insane, the veins on his face bulging hideously, his eyes wide open, screaming out utterly miserable sounds. Seeing this, Xuan Yuan Wentian, his face twisted, urgently questioned, "Speak, what is your name? Where were you born? What is your relationship with Yun Che? Can't tell anyone else." Xiao Yun clutched his head in pain, as if it were about to explode, and then he spat out a mouthful of fresh blood, and then he answered the questions unconsciously. "My name is Xiao Yun, formerly called Yun Xiao. I've lived in the Yun family since I was little. One of the 12 leading families of the illusory demon realm." What? Holy crap, the illusory demon realm? So he's a demon person. No mistake, he's definitely a demon person. Seeing Xiao Yun answer, Xuan Yuan Wentian said smugly, "Reveal your relationship with Yun Che." Xiao Yun seemed to have touched upon something he never wanted to say, his will surging up again, wanting to resist the control, his eyes filled with tears, biting his mouth tightly until it bled. Xuan Yuan Wentian's hand suddenly touched Xiao Yun's brow. The profound power of a top-tier emperor monarch poured in, shattering the last remaining shred of will. Yun Che's expression was gloomy, icy to the extreme. "Xuan Yuan Wentian, Heavenly Might Sword Domain, I want you all to die." Unable to endure it any longer, Yun Che leaped into the center of the plaza. "Stop, Palace Master Yun. Are you trying to kill someone to silence them? Destroying the evidence? Or are you trying to reveal your identity to the world yourself? First of all, I'm not as despicable as you. Either you give me the result I want, or I'll take it." Yun Che's palm flickered with a mysterious gray light. A strange aura erupted. Feng Hang was struck as if by lightning, his whole body trembling in shock. "That's profound stone." The leaders of the 4 great holy grounds were also startled. HMPH, "I didn't expect you to be a demon, you bastard. You assassinated my elder. Now even if your master Duo Tianlaoren is here, he alone can't stand against the entire continent." The people in the audience also shouted, "Demons must die. Kill him, kill him, kill him." Hold on everyone, if Yun Che were just a normal demon, wouldn't my surprise be a bit underwhelming? The bigger surprise is still to come, everyone. Please be patient and keep watching. Xuan Yuan Wentian turned to look at Xiao Yun, saying, "What exactly is Yun Che's status in the illusion demon realm?" "He is the young master of the Yun family, the head of the 12 families, and also, Little Demon Empress, husband." As soon as the words came out, the whole place boiled again. "What, husband? Holy crap, I'm gonna kill him." So Yun Che is the demon emperor of the illusion demon realm. Yun Che, why aren't you in your illusion demon realm being a demon emperor? What are you doing in my profound sky continent? What is your hidden agenda? Spill it. If you don't tell us your purpose, don't even think about leaving here today. Yun Che coldly snorted. "Whether or not I can leave has nothing to do with you. Don't be so arrogant. Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you rely on Duo Tianlaoren. Even if Duo Tian comes today, he can't stand against the entire continent's experts." Xuan Yuan Wentian stepped forward and patted Ye Mei on the shoulder. "Don't rush, Ye. Ye, the surprise isn't over yet." Xuan Yuan Wentian turned to Xiao Yun again and said, "Go on, what's the deal with Yun Che and Duo Tianlaoren?" "Duo Tianlaoren is fake. He disguised himself as Duo Tianlaoren." "Then what was that flame that instantly killed Elder Ye Shi?" "It's a special flame that can only be used once a day." Ye Mei flew into a rage when he heard this. "Damn you, Yun Che. You little brat hid this from my divine palace for so long. I'll kill you right now." "Don't get so worked up, Ye. This kid's identity is special. Instead of killing him, it's better to capture him alive. The methods of interrogation of my sword domain are no joke. We can definitely extract more information." Xuan Yuan Wentian turned back to look at the old man who brought Xiao Yun up. "Great elder, please make your move." The old man looked over at Yun Che. "Demon, this old man will come and capture you." The old man enveloped his body with profound energy, and then quickly flew over, reaching out a palm, wanting to capture Yun Che alive. "No." Dumbfounded, the old man had only flown halfway when a loud shout pressed down from above. "You bastard! Stay away from my bro!" Yuan Ba flew down from above, punching the old man, the collision causing dust to fill the air. Yun Che felt a warmth in his heart seeing Yuan Ba taking action, but also a little worried. "Yuan Ba, why are you here?" "Bro-in-law, even though you said you didn't care, I can't just stand by and watch others bully you." Since the words had already been spoken, Yun Che knew that saying anything more would be useless. "Yuan Ba, yeah, thank you, bro." At this time, as the dust cleared, the great elder of the Heaven's Might Sword domain struggled to crawl out of the rubble. Cough cough, holy crap, a 9th level emperor was blown away by one punch. Is this really a demon punch? Damn, that's strong. The great elder's eyes became sharp at this moment. "Very good. You've successfully triggered my killing intent this year." Only to see this old man raise his head to the sky and roar, profound energy radiating out, followed by huge swords being condensed, floating around his body. Following that, the 6 swords simultaneously merged into one larger sword. Its power increased many times over. Those in the know started whispering excitedly, "That's the great elder of sword domain's ultimate technique, Spirit Fusion Sword." Normally, merging two swords is already terrifying, but now there are 6. It's infinitely close to Emperor Profound Realm, unless something unexpected happens, that Xia Yuanba will be killed in no time. Just then, after the swords had completely fused, the Great Elder's face twisted into a ferocious expression as he chopped his hand down. The massive sword came crashing down on Yuanba's head. Despite the terrifying power, Yuanba wasn't scared at all. "Old dog, you want to kill me? You think you're worthy," Yun Che, feeling the power of that strike, yelled anxiously. "Yuan Koba, be careful. It'd be good to kill this brat while we have the chance. If he's given more time, who knows, he might achieve the divine profound realm. He'll be a huge pain in the ass in the future." The sword didn't stop. Its speed like a shooting star, hurtling towards Yuan Koba, its power scattering rocks and kicking up a cloud of dust. People on the distant observation platform shuddered as they felt the attack. Terrifying, truly worthy of an Emperor Profound Realm technique. Yun Che thought Yuanba was done for, and clenched his fists. His aura exploded, and crimson phoenix wings appeared on his back. His eyes blazed red as he glared at Yuan Wentian. "I'll make you die." Just as he was about to attack, Yuan Kuba's voice echoed from within the dust cloud. Yun Che was startled, and stopped his movements, looking at the two figures slowly emerging from within. "Holy Emperor, Yuanba, are you okay?" "Bro-in-law, I'm fine, bro-in-law, let me help you." Yuan Karaba was about to step forward, but was stopped by the Holy Emperor's hand. He looked over in confusion. "Yuan Kaba, this isn't a place where you can act. Even I can't become the enemy of this entire continent. No way, I can't abandon my bro-in-law, even if it means death." Yuan Golba was about to say something more, when he was struck by a gentle palm from the Holy Emperor. Immediately afterward, his entire body was enveloped in a golden light, encased in it. This is the Scarlet Refinement golden armor. Only then did the Holy Emperor look down at Yun Che and whisper, "Be careful. My holy domain level can't be moved, but this world cannot contain you. If there is an opportunity, find a chance to survive and escape. Farewell." The Great Elder of the Heavenly Might Sword Domain saw the Holy Emperor take Yuanba away and looked at Yun Che ferociously. "Demon, this time, no one will stand up for you. This time, I'll capture you myself." The old geezer waved his hand again, and the condensed sword domain reappeared behind him. "He's attacking again." Just now, the Holy Emperor intervened, but now there's no one to help this demon. This demon is going to die quickly. The aura was incredibly terrifying and powerful, and along with the sword, it hurtled towards Yun Che. But the sword, as powerful as it looked, shattered into countless pieces as it neared Yun Che. What? It exploded? An Emperor Profound Realm technique was shattered? How can this kid be so strong? No. I must use one move to capture this brat, otherwise, the longer it drags on, the more face my sword domain will lose. Yun Che saw the old geezer about to rush over, and was about to attack, when suddenly, flames of the phoenix surged around him, protecting him. The figure of a huge crimson phoenix appeared in the sky. Seeing this, the attacking old man immediately retreated, shouting, "Phoenix God Sect! Do you want to become the enemies of the entire continent? Get out of here now!" From within the flames, Zhuker slowly stepped out. "What if I say no? Isn't that the little princess of the Phoenix God Sect? So beautiful. Great. But too bad her heart is with that demon. Beautiful, my ass. Anyone who stands with a demon is ugly." On one side, Feng Hangkong and her grandfather Tai were also frustrated, at a loss, but Zhuer didn't care. Her eyes were still on Yun Che. "Yun Geg, I know you'd advise me against it, but how can Zhuer bear to watch the whole world turn against you? Let Zhuer protect you this time, okay?" Yun Che felt a warmth in his heart. He looked at Zhuer, his eyes gentle. "Silly girl." Zhuer's grandfather Tai sighed in frustration, speaking to Yuan Wentian beside him. "Swordmaster, the girl is grown. Forgive this old man's helplessness, who doesn't have a moment of reckless youth. I only hope that the Swordmaster and the other 3 can spare the girl some face for this old man's sake." Both hands will offer 5 caddies of violet vein divine crystal. Yuan Wentian frowned, while the other 3 remained silent, seemingly in agreement. The Great Elder of the Heavenly Might Sword Domain was enraged. His eyes narrowed, pointing his sword at the 2, a demon, and a traitor who sides with the demon. If that's the case, then this old man doesn't need to hold back any longer. The old man flew towards Zhuyer, intending to deal with her in one move. Feng Hangkong was about to fly up to stop him, but was stopped by her grandfather Tai. "Shu Ker, be bold and kill." What stage is grander than this devil sword assembly? If you can withstand it, Grandfather Tai can still save your life when the Swordmaster and the others make their move later. Yun Che, standing below, watched this scene. His heart turning cold, he gripped Hongaer tightly in his hand. "If you want to touch Zhuer, you'll have to ask the sword in my hand if it agrees. Young Geg, Zhuer and I will fight side by side today." "Die, you old dog." The great elder of the heavenly might sword domain still charged toward Zhu'er in the air with his sword, while Yun Che flew up from below. Seeing the old man's powerful sword strike, Zhu'er defended with all her might, I understand. Zhu'er wielded her sword, attacking downwards with all her strength, while Yun Che used illusionary light thunder flash, instantly turning into a ray of light mixed into the attack. People around only saw a flash of light, and then it disappeared. The people below the thunder arena couldn't see it clearly and shouted, "Did you see that? That's the demon? That's right, demons are beasts. Running away at a crucial moment, poor Princess Shu, to encounter such a scumbag, I despise him." Seeing Yun Chi disappear, Ye Meixi was anxious. "Is that little brat trying to run, Meixi? Don't be hasty, this sea palace isn't a place you can easily run out of, isn't that right, Your Majesty Sea Emperor?" Hai Huang narrowed his eyes. "It seems the sea palace's grand protecting formation can't be secretly opened for that little brat." On this side, after Zhu'er's full-force sword strike collided with the great elder of the heavenly might sword domain's sword, they clashed, and fierce flames erupted, engulfing the surroundings. Feng Hengkong was furious, slamming her fist into the chair. "Yun Che, you're not that simple. What's going on? I have not left for 100 years, even though my profound strength is still half a step short of 10 levels. But the connection of the Phoenix bloodline can sense some existences that appear and disappear." Feng Hengkong was curious and respectfully clasped her hands and asked to understand. The old man looked at the high sky as if trying to look into the void and softly replied, "The Emperor is still." "What? The Emperor is still? How can this word be used?" "Must be Emperor Lord after level 8, so is it possibly Xuan?" "Look. This flickering sensation is getting stronger and stronger. This old man also wants to see how he does it. About to die but still playing demon tricks. No wonder he is an extremely vicious demon. All of my Tiangshuan people want to kill him." In the hazy smoke, Zhu Gear's figure flew out, not at all in a disheveled state, still not dead. To use the words Yun Ge often says, "You're still alive, how could I dare to die? You're about to die and still running your mouth, Yun Gerge this, Yun Gerge that, don't you know you've been dumped? So what if I've been dumped? Zhu Gear is still willing, you ignorant fool. Then this old man will teach you a lesson, you thief." Who teaches who isn't certain yet. The two of them simultaneously released their auras, and the phoenix flames behind Zhu'er blazed fiercely. "If your great-grandpa were here, this old man might be afraid. But you, this old fogey, doesn't know that when it comes to using phoenix flames based on bloodline, Zhu'er's great-grandpa is still 2 levels below her." The old man proudly scoffed. "Even an 8th level Emperor realm is not qualified." Zhu'er didn't bother arguing with him, and phoenix flames condensed into massive hands. These hands ceaselessly surged forward, encircling the old man. His eyes shone brightly as streams of sword energy erupted from within his body, severing all the hands. HMPH. If that's all you've got, then this old man overestimated you. But what if that's not all? Suddenly, Yun Che unexpectedly appeared behind the old man, and Hong'er swung down with a full-powered strike in her hand. Proft. Because he was too disdainful and Yun Che's speed was too fast, the old Grand Elder couldn't defend in time and was cleaved in two by Yun Che, falling to the ground. The lofty Supreme Elders were also shocked, never expecting Yun Che to be so elusive and unpredictable, and to kill him in one move. The audience was deathly silent. The Sword Grand Elder is dead. A 9th level Emperor realm died. Who was it just now that said this kid was only at the King realm? Feng Heng abruptly stood up. He never left. And he even killed someone, if I'm not mistaken, from the very beginning. He used the Mirage Lightning not to escape, but to take advantage of others being unprepared, hiding in the flames. When it came into contact with the Sword Radiance in Zhu'er, that lightning that flew away was actually the Profound Realm. Then Zhu Xuer quickly expanded the flames, the Phoenix Flames intentionally creating a ring of fire surrounding Xuanyuan Ji Huang. This ring of fire was a natural hiding place for Yun Che, so Xuanyuan Ji Huang didn't die unjustly. So will the 4 great sacred grounds let them go? A 9th level Emperor realm was killed, and even the Grand Elder of the sacred region. Now that things have reached this point, I don't know, let's just leave it to fate. At most, this old man will stretch his muscles a bit. After all, sometimes living too long isn't a comfortable thing. At this age and state of mind, the peace of the younger generation is obviously more important. As for Xuanyuan Wentian at this moment, he was furious, his whole body trembling in bursts, his hands clenched tightly on the armrests, his face as dark as a corpse, his teeth grinding out each word, "Sword corpse, make your move." In an instant, the figures of the sword corpses flew out, landing in the center of the square. Xuanyuan Wentian, as if thinking of something, added, "Must be captured alive. Understood." Swordmaster Ye Mei, revealing a meaningful smile, he inquired, "Xuanyuan, old pal, why not just kill him directly?" This kid's no good, yay, you don't know. I'm capturing him alive because I want to get more information about the illusory demon realm. After all, the demon monarch isn't an ordinary demon that can be compared under the premise of the Grand Elders losing their minds. Xuan Yuan, brother, still has such a broad mind to extend to the Eastern Sea. So broad, haha. The implication of his words was understood by everyone, but no one wanted to say it out loud. Not wanting to continue this topic, Xuan Yuan Wentian looked down at Yuan Che. What's wrong? Your fate is sealed. Could it be you still have a last will? What, last will? Hey. Xuan Yuan Swordmaster. You've exposed my identity and secrets, but you've forgotten an important point. Then I'd like to hear it. Where did I make a mistake? Although he thought so on the outside, Xuan Yuan Wentian began to worry on the inside. Crap, did this kid figure it out? Wu Qing, quickly restrain this little brat. Don't give him a chance to keep talking. Hearing Xuan Yuan Wentian's telepathic message, the three Xia elders simultaneously lunged at Yuan Che, wanting to shut his mouth immediately. Just as Xuan Yuan Wentian was about to breathe a sigh of relief, the remaining three from the three great sacred grounds stepped forward. Xuan Yuan, is there something we can't hear? Why the rush to shut him up? Haha. What's wrong, Tianjun? Are you suspecting me? Yan Meixi immediately looked over at Yuan Che, who was being besieged. Whether there's suspicion or not, we'll know right away. With that, he immediately descended, wanting to rescue Yuan Che in the nick of time to hear his reason. Seeing this, Xuan Yuan Wentian was startled and about to follow, but at that moment, his shoulder was grabbed by the Holy Emperor, Xuan Yuan. Why so hasty? That's right, with us here. Are you afraid Yuan Che will run away? Unless the Swordmaster wants to hide something. Everyone's not stupid. What Yuan Che is about to say is making Xuan Yuan Wentian try so hard to shut him up, so of course they can't let it go. Below in the plaza, Ye Meixi had already descended. Blocking the attacks of the three Shiken elders, he brushed his sleeves and said indifferently, You three swordsmen, step back. This old one wants to hear what this fiend Yuan Che wants to say next. After all, a matter that can make the Swordmaster so tense, I'm also very curious. Knowing that everything couldn't be hidden, Xuan Yuan Wentian spoke up to confirm. No need to ask further. On that little brat, apart from the secrets of the illusion demon realm, he also has a supreme treasure of the primordial era, the reincarnation mirror. As soon as the words left his mouth, all eyes became filled with hunger, focused tightly on Yuan Che. In the blink of an eye, the remaining three also landed, surrounding Yuan Che. What kind of treasure is this? Everyone wants to get their hands on it. Hai Huang was the first to speak. This fiend appeared in my high sea palace. So my high palace will naturally be responsible. He will be handed over to me for disposal. Kuai Fengyi. If we go by what you say, within the scope of your high palace, even the Holy Emperor will be handled by you. The Holy Emperor is right, Hai Huang. You want to take this treasure for yourself? Aren't you afraid of choking to death? Yuan Che saw this group of people swarming like flies, and he raised his head and laughed loudly. Look at your despicable mouths. Every day you call yourselves sacred grounds, but in the face of a small reincarnation mirror, you've become such a joke it's truly laughable. You're about to die. Say what you want. Anyway, you won't have a chance to speak anymore. Suddenly, the surrounding space fluctuated, transmitting a fresh feeling. Gusts of wind rushed in, carrying small leaves floating in the plaza. Yuan Che turned his head to look into the distance. This familiar feeling. Could it be that Mo Li has succeeded? That's right, absolutely correct. I'm too familiar with Mo Lin's aura. Knowing that Mo Li had succeeded, Yuan Che became extremely happy. He looked to the side, his voice indifferent. Originally, towards the Holy Emperor, I've always been grateful in my heart. After all, you treated Yuan Ba quite well. And also, Hai Huang, your era of guarding the devil pit is admirable. Giving me access to the devil pit, I am, more or less, a little grateful to you. Hai Huang gnashed his teeth, pointing a finger to block Yuan Che's mouth. Fiend, what's wrong? Now you want to beg me for forgiveness, as if I would forgive you. I and the Supreme Sea Palace have no grudges, and we're clear on how much benefit you guys got from my place. If anyone should be begging for forgiveness, it should be you. The Holy Emperor finally spoke. Sea Emperor, why so angry? Yuan Che, you and I have some connection. Hand over the samsara mirror, then cripple your profound veins, and I can guarantee you won't die. Shukra was originally gentle and obedient, but she felt increasingly uncomfortable inside, and couldn't help but shout, You are truly shameless. Too much talk. The Holy Emperor was enraged by the insult, and two beams of light shot from his eyes straight towards Xuer. Unexpectedly, he would attack at this moment. In a dangerous situation, Yuan Che embraced her, using Hong Ge to block the attack. His body, embracing Xuer, slid back a long distance, and the hand holding Hunger trembled. Xu Geier looked up at Yuan Che worriedly. Yuan Gage, are you okay? I'm fine. Yuan Che became serious in his heart. So this is a level 10 Emperor realm, so terrifying. How touching, Yuan Che. I will give you another condition, which is to obediently hand over the samsara mirror. At that time, those by your side can continue to live. Yuan Che clapped his hands lightly. Really? Sounds good. If that's the case, then hand over the samsara mirror to this emperor. The other three, seeing this, spoke up to stop him. No way, I was the first to know the secret of the fiend Yun Che, so it naturally belongs to me. Of course it belongs to Ye Mo. This kid has a deep grudge with my divine palace, I want compensation. Still that same saying, within the territory of the Sea Palace, it must belong to my Sea Palace. Yun Che watched these four bugs, preparing to tear at each other to snatch his secret treasure, and sneered in contempt. Immediately afterwards, he pointed his finger straight at them and cursed. Look, these are the mouths of the four great sacred grounds. Huangji Wuyu, you should change your name to Huangji Wu Lianqi. Heavenly Monarch. What? Are you worthy of the word? Heavenly Sea Emperor? What is it? More like a leech. Sword master my ass, truly a despicable master. From the inside out, these people are always high and mighty. When have they ever been pointed at and cursed like this? After hearing Yun Che's cursing, they were stunned for a moment, then angry and resentful. Do you seek death? You don't cherish the opportunity to live? Then don't blame this emperor for being ruthless? Haha, first time I've heard of someone robbing someone else and acting like they're in the... Then the four of you better remember every word, every syllable that you said today. Yun Che, I originally wanted to kill you, the fiend, in an instant, but now I feel you're a bit pitiful. What's wrong? Been lying for too long, and you think you actually have a divine profound realm master? Daoshin, ridiculous. My master isn't Daoshin, old man, but it seems you guys have never inquired about who my master actually is. Are you not afraid that my master is even more powerful than Daoshin, old man? HMPH? Even if that's the case? If not, I really can't think of how you can survive today. In the midst of the war of words, Ye Miji's figure disappeared from the spot and flew madly towards Yun Che, wanting to strike first to gain the advantage. This thing, I will bestow death upon you, HMPH. Want to kill me? Then I'll tear you into pieces. Yun Che reacted instantly. He swung Hongair, unleashing a sword heaven wolf slash. Seeing this attack, Ye Miji's eyes twitched slightly, but immediately afterwards his aura erupted. The sword heaven wolf slash struck as if attacking a thick stone wall, having no effect. Tear into pieces. How could you possibly be worthy? So the old geezer's about to wave his hand and slice Yun Che into oblivion in a blink. But the moment his sword comes down, another sword blazes in, crackling with flames, stopping him cold. Shu Wei'er pops up, standing in front of Yun Che. I won't let you hurt Yan Ji E. HMPH. Courting death, Ye Meixi stands with his hands clasped behind his back, and from the space behind him, bizarre black vortexes start to condense. That's one of Heavenly Sovereign Sama's skills, the Phantasmal Star Sword. To think I, Zhao Dumaru, would witness it in my lifetime. What a pity for Princess Shu. Moments later, swords slowly emerge from within those black vortexes. The old guy grabs a sword, pointing it. You don't stand a chance. Not even 5 pounds of amethyst divine crystal could save your life. Looking at a move with who knows how many swords rushing at her, with a myriad swords return to origin vibe, Zhu Wei'er doesn't panic at all. I told you, I won't let you touch my Yun Ji. Shu Bear's aura erupts too, and from her body bursts forth sky-blazing phoenix flames, rapidly engulfing a vast space. But how could her phoenix flames stop a level 10 sovereign? Profound. The sword energy doesn't stop, continuing to rush forward. Zhu Seer is a little flustered in her heart now. She didn't expect that one move to be so powerful. In this critical moment, it's that familiar figure again. It's still Yun Che standing in front of her. After shattering this move, Yun Che immediately grabs Shu Wei'er and flies away. But how could Ye Meixi let them go like that? The old geezer waves his hand, and those swords become filled with energy again, instantly chasing after their figures. Flying and looking back, Yun Che's face is extremely serious. Crap, I'm no match for this old thief at all. This time, I'm afraid I won't survive. But I can't let Zhu suffer even the slightest harm. He abruptly stops in mid-air, grabs Zhu Wei'er's shoulders, and urgently says, Zhu Wei'er, keep on living well. Only then will you have a chance to avenge me. Shu Wei'er is surprised. She's never been wary of Yun Che at all, has she? In a flash, she's hugged tightly by him, flying downwards. Your profound strength is temporarily sealed by me. Remember to protect yourself, my Shu Wei'er. After flying down above the Phoenix Divine Sect's crowd, Yun Che releases Shu Wei'er, letting her fall, ignoring her painful reluctance. When Feng Heng doesn't see his daughter falling, he quickly catches her. Shu Wei'er doesn't care about anything else. At this moment, she only cares about Yun Che. She grabs her father's clothes tightly, begging him to go save Yun Che. It's not that Feng Heng doesn't want to help, but looking at the current situation, he's helpless. Shu Weir's tears fall non-stop. But right after, when she thinks of Yun Che, her eyes become firm. Yun Gege? In the future, Shu will definitely kill everyone from the upper realms of the 4 great sacred grounds, leaving not a single one alive. As for Yun Che at this moment, after sending Zhu Wei'er to a safe place, he flies up, facing the relentless pursuit of the sword energies. If you're so infatuated, then just go die. Seeing Ye Meixi controlling tens of thousands of swords to attack him, Yuan Che knows he can't run anymore, so he stops, and the aura on his body erupts. Strange patterns appear on his face, and he tightly grips Hunger with both hands. The phoenix flames behind him slowly condense into the body of a heavenly wolf. Yuan Che stands domineeringly on its back, as if wanting to resist the entire world. One person and one wolf are fearless, unyielding, and madly charge into the dense rain of swords. In just a moment, Yuan Che has shattered thousands of sword energies, his momentum undiminished as he charges towards Ye Meixi. Seeing this, Ye Meixi reveals a cold smile on his face. When Yuan Che arrives, his body suddenly splits into another figure. Yuan Che is a little startled, but he doesn't hesitate at all. Hunger is swung down, and the heavenly wolf crazily bites at one figure, but when the heavenly wolf bites through, that figure slowly dissipates. It's just his clone. Sensing danger, Yuan Che tilted his head in a split second, as a beam of light flashed past. If he had been just a little slower, he would have been a goner. Ye Meixi was taken aback. Not bad reaction time, actually managed to block it, but the more you do, the more determined this old man is to eliminate you. The old geezer's speed suddenly increased, disappearing in an instant, then appearing behind Yuan Che, striking him with a palm. Yuan Che spat out blood, and several ribs in his body cracked. Ye Meixi didn't stop there, he continued to stomp on Yuan Che. This is the consequence of disobeying this old man. Of course, if you hand over the reincarnation mirror to this old man, I might just spare you. Seeing Yuan Che still gritting his teeth in refusal, Ye Meixi's face turned fierce. You refuse to drink the toast, so you want to drink the penalty cup. The old man stomped heavily on Yuan Che's back, sending him crashing down like a cannonball. Shuper felt a pang of pain in her heart, her hands clenched tightly in her chest. Never before had she felt such killing intent. Brother Yun, Shuper swears she will kill every single person from the Sun Moon Divine Hall. Yuan Che, at this moment, fell down without any resistance. His body slammed deep into the ground with a loud bang, dust billowing up. This is the power of a 10th level Emperor Realm cultivator, truly terrifying. From beginning to end, that kid couldn't even touch him for a minute. This is really a cat-and-mouse game. Ye Meixi also landed at the same time, slowly walking towards Yuan Che. Will you hand it over or not? But when he arrived, Yuan Che was lying flat on the ground, unresponsive. He doubted. Dead. HMPH. Whether he's dead or not, a test will reveal it. The old man conjured a sword and thrust it at Yuan Che. But the sword passed through Yuan Che's body without any reaction. Seeing his chance, the old man quickly moved forward, wanting to check Yuan Che's body for treasures. But before he could investigate, 3 dark figures appeared right behind him. Damn it, these 3 idiots are like lingering ghosts. Brother Ye, you're too hasty. How can such a rare treasure appear without this emperor's presence? That's right, you 3 are right. Since everyone's here, I'll just start searching directly. Just then, the figure of Yuan Che, who was still lying motionless, suddenly stood up. When Ye Meixi turned around in shock, Yuan Che had already rushed forward, his eyes bloodshot, shouting, "Die, you old dog!" Phoenix flames erupted, engulfing the two. This all-out attack was probably aimed at mutual destruction. Mazhur screamed miserably when she saw this scene from afar. Unable to withstand the shock, she spat out a mouthful of blood, then fainted. Zhuer, what's wrong? How could this be good? Such sins, that kid isn't dead yet. What kind of trick is this? The moment I was hit by that explosion, I felt my heart stop. Fen Yuechen on the platform also hurriedly stood up, intending to draw his sword to help, but suddenly he gritted his teeth and stopped. Fen Yuechen, remember this. Well, there's no turning back, only one chance to strike. The grudges of the clansmen are destiny, not a game. Looking at the billowing smoke, the 3 from the holy ground were also shocked. This power, could it be? This is impossible. It's just a sovereign, profound realm cultivator, yet he forced us to activate the strongest defense. Perhaps it's the reincarnation mirror, that's it. It must be the reincarnation mirror that brought this about, but could it be with Ye Meixi? Where is it? Although the power of that attack was terrifying, and we had to take it seriously, it's still not enough to kill Brother Yi. Just then, a vortex enveloped Yuan Che, and Ye Meixi grabbed him tightly, pulling him into the air. Ye Meixi's face was contorted with embarrassment as he said, "You, where exactly did you hide the reincarnation mirror? There's absolutely no trace of the mirror of Samsara in your spatial ring." Seeing Yuan Che looking so battered and weak after I said that, the remaining folks from the 3 holy grounds instantly narrowed their eyes and surrounded Yuan Che and Ye Moye. Then they heard Yuan Che continue, "Ye Moye, get a little closer, I'll only tell you." As soon as he said that, Ye Moye felt the cold gazes of the other 3 focused on him. "Damn it, don't worry, once I get it, the 4 of us will comprehend it together." "Sorry to trouble you." Ye Moye grabbed Yuan Che upside down, pulled him close, and said a little louder so the other 3 could hear, "Kid, you better not pull any tricks, or this lord won't mind flaying your skin and refining your soul, as long as you spare me." "Very well, hand it over. What's so hard about this lord sparing your dog life?" Yuan Che brought his mouth close to his ear. The mirror of samsara is, say it quickly. It is death. Yun Che opened his mouth wide, wanting to bite a chunk out of Ye Moi's neck, but he seemed to have been on guard, tilting his body to the side, his palm striking out at Yun Che's abdomen. Pilfed. What a joke. If you're going to be this stupid, then this lord will just make you disappear. After this lord personally kills you, I will slowly search for the mirror of samsara. He chased after Yun Che's falling figure, intending to add another palm strike. Yun Che felt death approaching at this moment. Mo Lil, I won't be able to see what you look like after you recreate your body anymore, but it was good meeting you, Yun Che smiled, slowly closing his eyes. He was ready to embrace death. Just then, a beam of light flashed, and Yun Che's falling figure was suddenly caught by someone. What? It's him? That damned bastard? The one who came to rescue him was Hua Minghai. He was carrying Yun Che and flying away. No time to talk, I have to speed up or those old bastards will catch up, brother Yun. This is a saint-grade, sovereign-level recovery, holy blood pill. Use it first. But at this moment, Ye Moye had also caught up. Bastard, you really don't know what's good for you. If you want to die so badly, then this lord will make your clan disappear from this world, in a very real sense. Before he could think of a way, 3 other figures appeared at the same time, blocking Hua Minghai's path. Cold sweat broke out. Hua Minghai said quietly to Yun Che, Brother Yun, we probably won't be able to escape. Why suffer so much? You shouldn't have come here, but I still thank you. A demonkin, a bastard. Perfect. This lord doesn't need to lift a finger twice. Ye Moye flicked his finger lightly. From behind Hua Minghai, hundreds of sword blades came crazily rushing. Knowing he couldn't withstand these 4, Ye Minghai had no choice but to sacrifice himself to block the swords for Yun Che. His body instantly turned into a hedgehog, pierced by hundreds of swords. Yun Che sat in front of Hua Minghai, looking at his back still full of swords. A friend, though not too close, had sacrificed himself for him. Then he heard Hua Minghai's hesitant voice. Yun, Xiaoya's life was given to her by you. Today I will return it to you. You don't need to be sad. If you have a chance to live, remember to avenge my dead clansmen. Hua Minghai's dying words were like a knife in Yun Che's heart, his tears falling uncontrollably. He raised his head to the sky, screaming in pain, endless and boundless. This single word, no, pierced through the square, defying heaven, piercing through layers of space, piercing to a great distance, crashing into a room that was still tightly closed. Moslia, who was adjusting her body, suddenly opened her eyes wide, and like a ray of light, she flew out of the window, heading towards the source of the screaming sound. After Yun Che roared, his eyes softened, and he looked at Hua Minghai with gratitude. Then he put his body into the sky-poisoned pearl. You guys are unforgivable. He struggled to stand up, his injured body trembling. Ignoring the sword stuck all over him, holding hunger in his arms, his eyes became eerily strange, and an incredibly powerful supernatural energy emanated from his body. Then, flames erupted, beginning to engulf his body. This kid's a maniac. He's actually using the Phoenix God bloodline. He's just a profound king, dreaming of forcibly calling upon the power of a divine. Profound, I'm afraid only he and Zhu Er can use the power of the divine blood. What a pity. Such an end is destined for death. But this old man is also looking forward to seeing how far he can go. If he kills all 4 of them, then the situation in the world will change dramatically, and the Phoenix God sect will be able to take the opportunity to rise. Yun Che didn't care what these people were thinking, what ideas they had, or how they saw things. At this moment he wanted to disregard everything. The Phoenix flame was constantly engulfing his body. Xuan Yuan Wentian, feeling uneasy, spoke up. If my predictions are correct, it's best to kill him before he calls upon the power of the divine profound. Jing Feng Shen, Xuan Yuan Swordmaster, you overestimate this fiend. So what if it's divine profound? Can this kid's body withstand even 3 breaths? Moreover, his body will explode and die. Yun Che seemed to be corroded by the flames. He felt regret, but he didn't want to die in vain. He wanted his death to avenge the brother who risked his life for him. Even knowing it was nothing, he still risked everything to save him. Just as his body was about to be completely engulfed by the Phoenix flame, suddenly a pink energy appeared from nowhere, covering and protecting his body. A hand reached out and touched his cheek. She completely dispelled the Phoenix flames around him. Who else could it be but Mo Li? Seeing her, his eyes, which had been lifeless and desperate, suddenly regained their vitality. Mo Li put a finger to his lips, signaling him not to say anything. Relax. Leave the rest to me. She raised her hand. Hunger, come here. The pink barrier dissipated, and Mo Li's beautiful and arrogant figure gradually appeared before the crowd. Looking into those eyes, they were still calm, but only Yun Che, who was familiar with her, could understand that Mo Li's killing intent had been aroused. Seeing Mo Li, Ye Meixi sneered. I didn't expect this fiend to be useless in other skills, but he's quite good at gathering allies. Another one wants to come and die. Guess how many moves this little brat can last against us. Hai Huang also looked at Mo Li with contempt. How many moves? One move is enough. But only the Holy Emperor's face was solemn. Why can't I sense any aura from this woman? On the contrary, it gives me a very strange sense of pressure. How is this possible? In these thousands of years, there have been no more than 3 people who could make me feel like this. Looking at Mo Li, his eyes were extremely serious, and he asked, "Who are you, Wu Yu? Is that you? So it's just a little brat? Your reaction is a bit exaggerated." But before his words could finish, a murderous intent rushed over, and his pupils suddenly contracted. Mo Li suddenly appeared behind him, and she held Hunger against his neck. The speed was too fast. No one here could react in time. How is this possible? I couldn't even grasp a trace of her trajectory. Ye Meixi's face was dripping with sweat like rain, but he still threatened, "Hey kid, although this lord doesn't know how you did it, doing this is useless." His hand condensed energy. Immediately after that, he turned around and prepared to strike back at Mo Li. "You're courting death." But unfortunately for him, as far as Mo Li was concerned, she disdained his resistance, Mo Li disappeared, and his attack vanished into thin air. But more than that, when his sneak attack was over, Mo Li had also finished her move. The sword light flashed, and the sharp blade crippled his arms. He could only scream miserably, my hands." The remaining 3 were all horrified. They couldn't seem to see Mo Li's attack speed, and moreover, she seemed like she could easily annihilate them. Fear and terror immediately sent them flying backward. The contemptuous attitude from earlier had vanished without a trace. "How can you do this? This is impossible. Reaching our level, even if we don't deliberately protect ourselves, it's absolutely impossible for a casual sword strike to tear through our defenses and cut us down so easily. Even if I used a casual sword strike, at most I could only break through Ye Mi's protective energy." The whole crowd was shocked as they watched Ye Mi's body falling freely. What? A celestial sovereign defeated in one move? No way am I seeing things. From within the stands, a series of figures flew out at the same time. It was the group from the Sun Moon Divine Palace. Ye Jinghan rushed to catch Ye Mi, anxiously asking, "Father, are you all right?" Ye Mi weakly gasped, "Hanser, run!" "I can't leave. I'll make that demon suffer." Ye Jinghan's face was extremely cold as he glared at Mo Li above. "Damn it, young master. Take Ye Mi away to heal. Leave the rest to us." But the 5 of us and Ye Mi have been sworn brothers for over 1,000 years now. Thinking back on these days, it's truly unforgettable. But now, if anyone wants to ruin these unforgettable memories, they only have one path: death. His voice was extremely cold. Following that, all 5 figures from the Sun Moon Divine Palace flew up simultaneously, surrounding Mo Li. Each of them condensed their power in their hands. Defiling the Divine Palace is a capital offense. With a shout, they formed a formation. 5 streams of energy flew from the 5 people, converging at a single point in the sky, forming a terrifying vortex formation that enveloped Mo Li. Hai Huang's eyes narrowed. That's the Sun Moon Forbidden Void. So it's this move. I heard that it killed 7 Royal Xuan elders of the Eternal Night royalty back then, and they were only at the same level as them. That's right. The profound fire that these 5 people fused together is their most fundamental power. This little brat should know that once this formation appears, even I would be trapped inside. The 5 elders of the Sun Moon Divine Palace shouted in unison, "Yes, suppress!" With boundless mercy, the vortex formation unleashed huge, terrifying lightning strikes. Mo Sly watched this clown show, still standing silently, and added another word: refine. The vortex descended, and the lightning simultaneously merged, flashing wildly. Yun Che, who was resting to the side, clenched his fist as he observed. "No, Mo Li." The doomsday-like lightning vortex descended, enveloping Mo Li within, giving her no chance to resist. The leader of the 5 Sun Moon Divine Palace elders said coldly, "Defiling the Divine Palace only has this kind of ending. Defile the Divine Palace, show no mercy. Defile the Divine Palace, show no mercy." So strong. The power of a sacred ground is indeed not something ordinary people can resist. The remaining 3 from the 3 great sacred grounds also became serious. They knew that if they were caught in that grand formation, they didn't know what the outcome would be. Don't think that just because the Celestial Sovereign is injured, you guys can temporarily have one less opponent. The formation has already been activated. Replacing one person can still do it. Now it seems the intimidation effect isn't bad. There's enough time for the Celestial Sovereign to recover. Of course, if I don't recover to my peak condition, I wouldn't mind becoming a new Heavenly Sovereign. The group is still plotting and scheming for what to do next. But little do they know, Mo Li looks down on their shabby grand formation. She tore through the grand formation and stepped out. A wave of pressure emanated from her body, and the entire grand formation suddenly exploded in an instant. The 5 elders who participated in setting up the formation were backfired, vomiting blood, and severely injured. What the heck? She broke the sun-moon forbidden void again. The three representatives from the three great sacred grounds once again changed color, in shock. How did she do that? Even if I went all out, I wouldn't have the confidence to break the formation so easily. The leader of the Sun-Moon Divine Palace felt his legs go weak, sweat pouring down like rain, and feeling unable to resist, he ordered his brothers to immediately turn around and run. But as if it were that easy, Mo Lai's eyes turned sharp. "Run! You think you can get away?" She gently extended her hand forward, and suddenly a small, thin red string appeared. The group from the Sun-Moon Divine Palace who were running away were suddenly pierced through by a string. Before they could understand what was happening, their bodies were immediately torn into pieces, cut into countless fragments. The whole audience shouted in unison, "No way! The 5 gods are all dead! Unbelievable!" Ye Jinghan looked at this scene, and his eyes became lifeless. This is impossible. It can't be happening. Mo Li glanced at the father and son duo, and they immediately exploded, their bodies falling to the ground, life or death unknown. Yun Che then slowly flew to her. He had burned the phoenix god blood, so he was almost crippled. Even though Mo Li had blocked it, he was still significantly affected. Mo Li stepped forward and shot a stream of energy into his glabella. This stream of energy powerfully ran through all the meridians and Xuan channels, helping Yun Che recover from the serious injuries inside his body. At this moment, Xuan Yuan Wentian, the Sea Emperor, and the Holy Emperor had extremely serious expressions. They couldn't believe Mo Li was like this, and they exchanged glances. "It's come to this. There's no turning back. Let's take this opportunity to kill this vixen." I agree with that. After 1,000 years, I didn't expect us to be fighting side by side again. Sword Kia flew out. Raging seas surged. Xuan Tian Holy Dragon. 3 attacks simultaneously flew to attack Mo Li. Yun Che didn't know how much Mo Li had recovered, so he was a little worried. "Be careful, it's okay, you can rest assured." Looking at the 3 attacks flying towards her, Mo Li snorted coldly, then clapped her hands together and struck out with a palm. The 3 seemingly mighty attacks instantly dissipated. Breaking through the attacks, Mo Li looked over with disdain. "Then it's your turn next." From her small hand appeared a ray of rosy light. "No need to be nervous. One by one, the first one is you, Xuan Yuan Wentian." Xuan Yuan Wentian was startled and panicked. He hurriedly took out his sword, concentrating his strength to prepare to make a move. "Just you. Ask if the Tingwei in my hand agrees." Seeing the petal flying towards him, Xuan Yuan Wentian shouted and then swung his sword. But life isn't always a dream. The sword cracked and broke in half with a clang. "What? How could this be? This is a top-tier, tyrant profound weapon." Mo Li's attack didn't stop. P. A sound pierced through Xuan Yuan Wentian's right chest. Xuan Yuan Wentian shuddered violently. "After that one move, my profound strength is completely suppressed." He looked again and saw the red string right in front of him. He waved his hand, intending to chop the string apart, but the string was completely unaffected, passing straight through Xuan Yuan Wentian's hand before burrowing directly into the wound on his chest. Ah. After the red string entered, it began to burn Xuan Yuan Wentian's soul. He looked up powerlessly in pain. Who exactly are you?" Mo Li didn't answer, but Yun Che said in a cold voice, "She is my master." "What? Master?" "That's right. Even though Old Man Duotian was a fake, it's always been true that I have a master in the Divine Profound realm." Divine Profound, that realm. Although they had vaguely guessed, the 3 of them still couldn't believe it. That is, until Yun Che confirmed it. With Yun Che's get-even-for-everything personality, the 4 great sacred grounds are probably doomed today. Mo Li raised her hand, and a heaven-smiting sword, which was stuck in the ground, suddenly flew up. "This princess wants to see what's so special about this old sword that you guys care so much about." She sent a stream of energy into the heaven-smiting sword, her energy traveling along the sword, probing everywhere inside. The devil's soul is like a reptile. 10,000 years is too long, so it's already very weak. This princess doesn't even bother with it. She casually tossed it away. Whether intentional or unintentional, the heaven-smiting sword flew straight towards Fen Yuechen's head. He wondered, why is something good falling on my head out of nowhere? In this world, he's the one who wants the heaven-smiting sword the most. "Fen Yuechen, Yun Che has always felt guilty towards you. Consider this sword compensation for you. Take it and scram as far away as possible." Fen Yuechen was furious when he heard that, but deep down he knew that the words were just an excuse. Although his skin wasn't thick, he knew what he should do at this time. He walked straight over, grabbed the heaven-smiting sword, and bid farewell. With the real deal in hand, he flew away without looking back. At this moment, Mo Li turned her head to look at Xuan Yuan Wentian's group. "As for today's matter, how do you think it should be resolved?" Xuan Yuan Wentian stood there without saying a word, only snorting. Mo Li's voice was still cold and indifferent. "You don't know. It's okay, this princess has her own ways." Mo Li called Hongir over, and with a wave of her sword, she tore apart the dark and gloomy sky. "What? The 13-star chain anomaly was broken so easily. What kind of power is this? Is the divine profound realm really this terrifying? Where exactly did this woman come from? Morlai didn't bother with the expressions of the others. She flicked her finger, and a flower petal appeared. Immediately afterward, the flower petal, as if sentient, flew straight up into the sky. After the flower petal disappeared, a spatial tier was ripped open, and a huge object slowly emerged from within. When the object fully came out, the entire scene was silent. It was like a continent that had been stashed away somewhere, was being brought here. The first to recognize it were the people from the Heavenly Might Sword domain. They were horrified, their eyes wide, and their mouths agape. Northern region. This is one of the 6 regions that control the Heavenly Might Sword domain, and also a medicinal garden with countless spiritual herbs. Divine profound realm. Did a divine profound actually move mountains and drain seas? How could she possibly do that? Xuan Yuan Wentian's face was deathly pale, his mouth stuttering. This is impossible, this is impossible, this is impossible. Mo Lai's voice was still cold. She shouted, "Kill!" Her hand reached out as if to grasp, and then squeezed a vast region. So many lives, so many people, began to shatter with a single squeeze of her hand. An earth-shattering explosion in the sky. Everything, yes, everything inside the explosion vanished into nothingness. The smoke and fire dissipated. The blue sky as if nothing had ever existed there. Everyone was shocked as if they couldn't believe their eyes. Was that just an illusion? I feel that way too. After all, I don't believe someone could really make a region disappear in an instant. Xuan Yuan Wentian was startled and screamed, "How dare you?" The Sea Emperor standing next to him quickly said, "Brother Xuan Yuan, don't rush. Maybe this is just an illusion created by this person." That's right. In my opinion, a divine profound can move mountains. But making a mountain disappear isn't easy. Old Xuan Yuan thought he had a point. He was about to say something, when the surrounding space suddenly fluctuated. Then, one after another, image transmission appeared, everyone looking horrified. "Swordmaster, this is bad, the northern region is gone." Reporting to the Swordmaster, "The northern region just disappeared." "Swordmaster, where are you?" Hundreds of disciples on my subordinate peak were picking herbs in the medicinal garden, and then they all vanished, leaving no trace. Xuan Yuan Wentian's heart pounded, and his legs trembled. He felt weak all over, and spat out blood on the spot. Seeing this, Xuan Yuan Wendao was about to rush forward to help him, but he was stopped. "Don't move." He transmitted his voice to Xuan Yuan Wendao. "Absolutely do not get involved. Only if you survive does your father have hope." Only then did the Sea Emperor belatedly accept this truth. The northern region, 7 miles out, was really destroyed in an instant. The Holy Emperor swallowed hard with a dry mouth, his face deathly pale. It seemed the situation was completely out of control. Now he could only let Yuan Ba step forward. As long as Yuan Ba protected him, Yun Che might persuade that divine profound. He flicked his finger, and a beam of light shot out towards Yuan Ba, the restriction being lifted in an instant. Yuan Ba, as a habit, stomped his foot and flew straight up towards Yun Che, but he was stopped by a white screen near where he wanted to go. He couldn't pass through, and could only beat on the white screen from the outside. "Bro-in-law, let me up." Inside the white screen, Yun Che saw Yuan Ba flying over, but because the sound was blocked, he didn't know what he was saying. Looking to the side, "Mo Li. How about Mo Li snap?" "No how-abouts. How can I, this princess, allow others to interfere in what I want to do?" Yun Che knew that Mo Li was venting her anger for him, so he didn't say anything more, scratching his head and laughing. "Ha, alright." The Holy Emperor, seeing Yuan Ba being isolated outside, was sweating profusely. "Crap! Yuan Ba can't get up." Just then, Mo Lilai's voice, like a death knell, rang out. "Kuai Fengyi, looks like it's your turn." "I, this princess, just heard that you've never known the meaning of regret in your entire life. Is that really so?" The Sea Emperor's whole body went limp, cold sweat pouring down like rain. "No, it's not. Oh, it's not. So you're doubting what I, this princess, heard?" A feeling of panic surrounded the Sea Emperor, who was previously high and mighty but now cowering like a puppy. I wouldn't dare, I know it. If you already know it, then write it out for I, this princess, to see." "But if you can't write it, you know the consequences." Hai Huang didn't dare to resist. She cut her fingertip, letting blood flow, and began to write words in the air. Mo Li's eyes sharpened. She snorted, making Hai Huang jump. "Looks like today won't be so peaceful. Fine, I won't hold back anymore." Fresh blood poured out like crazy as she carved the words, "I know," into the air. After finishing, Hai Huang's face turned pale from the excessive blood loss, and her arms seemed to lose all feeling. Holy crap, so much essence blood just to carve words. As expected of Hai Huang. "If it were me, I'd be dead already." "Very well, but this princess suddenly doesn't want to let you off the hook. That disciple of mine. Besides being a bit of a horn dog, he doesn't have any other flaws. As far as I know, he doesn't have any deep connection with you guys, but he's still been pretty loyal. Otherwise, What makes you think you'd have so many overlords in such a short time? Xiao Che, standing to the side, was suddenly hit by a stray bullet, his face innocently bewildered. May, a horndog. I'm so upright. When you disregarded the relationship and probed the azure reincarnation mirror, you should have thought about the situation you'd be in now. This princess hates ingratitude the most, so you shall die. With that, Monli launched an attack. Just when Hai Huang thought she was a goner, a loud noise came from outside, a miserable scream causing the attack to stop right in front of her face. Monli and Xiao Che simultaneously looked over. It was Shu Ji outside the barrier. His voice was tragic and mournful as he desperately slammed against the barrier, shouting, "Don't hurt Feng Yi!" Seeing this, Xiao Che turned to Mo Li and said, "Let him in, see what he has to say." Mo Li tilted her head, annoyed. What a pain. But she still opened a path for Xinji to enter. Yuanba, who was cheering from the side, was elated when he saw this. "It's open, then I can get in too." But as soon as he flew up, he heard a thud, and Yuanba crashed into the barrier. Holy moly, how can this be? Due to the recoil, Yuanba fell to the ground with a thud. Bro-in-law Xiao Che, Anlin, covered her face, embarrassed for him. Yuanba, classic you. Meanwhile, Xinji, after entering the barrier, knelt down, offering a memory stone with both hands. Divine Profound Master, Palace Master Yun, please take a look at this first. The memory stone lit up, showing the scene of First Under Heaven battling the Phoenix God Sect's army on the walls of Azure Cloud City. Xiao Che's eyes narrowed. Xinji, so you knew about my news in the illusionary demon realm all along? That's right. But Feng Yi and I have never revealed your identity, and haven't told a third person. If Feng Yi really wanted to harm you, why would she wait until now? Ziji pleaded with Xiao Che. Palace Master Yun, please consider our past relationship and spare her this once. The Supreme Ocean Palace will forever remember this kindness. In the future, if Palace Master Yun and the Honored Master have any orders, the Supreme Ocean Palace will not refuse, even if it means death. The Supreme Ocean Palace elders were startled. What is this? Are we going to bail now? Well, from another perspective, having a good relationship with Divine Profound isn't a bad thing. Xiao Che closed his eyes. Elder Xinji, you have indeed never let me down. Rest assured today, my master will not do anything to Hai Huang. Hearing this, Xinji's eyes lit up, and he kowtowed repeatedly. Thank you, Palace Master Yun. Thank you, Senior. Hearing this, Mo Li glanced at Xiao Che. Are you teaching me how to do things? Hey hey, Xiao Che put on a seductive and cute look, winking at Mo Li. Just this once, please. Bop, wham, wham, smack. After Xiao Che's head smoked and horns sprouted, Mo Li finally stopped. Phew, that's refreshing. All right, I can spare her life, but SMACK. Mo Li raised her hand, gifting the Sea Emperor a slap. This slap is to remind you of the words you spoke today. From now on, the Supreme Ocean Palace only listens to Xiao Che's highest orders. SMACK. This slap is to remind you to do what you're supposed to do, and stop dreaming about what doesn't belong to you. Got it? Got it? From now on, in the Supreme Ocean Palace, only the Princess and Master Yun are the best. Number one, the ultimate, the top. Words alone aren't proof. This is the soul seal of the Emperor. Once it's branded, you'll listen to me and Xiao Che. If you dare disobey, just try it and see. Monlai shot a beam of light towards the Sea Emperor's brow. Ziji rushed to support her, worried. Feng Yi, I'm fine. Only to see a small red dot now on the Sea Emperor's forehead. The soul seal of the Emperor. Sea Emperors dealt with. Next up, it's your turn, Saint Emperor Huangji Wuyu. Upon hearing his name, his whole body trembled, then he cupped his hands respectfully. Yes, Junior is here. Originally I had some expectations for you, but your actions have disappointed me too much. Tell me, what should we do now? It was Junior who was muddled, willing to accept any punishment. Is that so? Then receive this. Molly pointed her finger forward, and a slave character seal appeared. This slave seal is for you. Molly pointed her finger down, and the slave character flew and merged into Saint Emperor Huangji Wuyu's brow. Huangji Wuyu. After the slave character stuck to his brow, he screamed in pain. His whole body seemed to be suppressed and controlled by a force. Today, I originally planned to thoroughly deal with you ignorant ants, but thinking that my foolish disciple's strength is too low, and you happen to be the strongest beings on this weak continent, so I'll spare you a life, so you can be his whetstones. Of course, eventually my idiotic disciple will have the strength to butcher you. Then your lives or deaths will depend entirely on him. The crowd trembled. Senior's great kindness, we will remember it. Father and son, Ye Meixi, also recovered and stood up. Thank you, Senior. Seeing that everything was done, Mon Li turned to Xiao Che. Xiao Che, the environment of this ocean palace isn't bad. Let's stay here for the night. Wait, what's so difficult about that Xiao Yun's problem? Just some little poisonous bugs. Mo Li waved her hand, and a red light flew and entered Xiao Yun's brow. Immediately, Xiao Yun opened his mouth and vomited out a bug, The shape of this bug was a large centipede. The centipede that was vomited out was still trying to wriggle when a beam of light shot straight down its head and killed it. The poison lord also fell to the ground and died, along with the centipede, without time to react. Yuanba, take Xiao Yun with you, we're getting ready to go home. The crowd sighed in relief as they saw Mo Li and Yun Che leave. They're finally gone. Let's get out of here quick, the pressure was too great. Just then, a loud voice shouted, Master Yun, wait a moment. Who the hell is that blind guy? Who is that dead man, looking to die? Aren't they afraid of provoking a god? Damn. Yun Che and Mo Li were about to leave when they heard the shout and looked back. Sect leader Feng Yun Che, does Master Yun still remember the half-year promise between you and Xuezhi? There are only 10 days left. That old fox is clearly eyeing Mo Li's great strength, wanting to suck up. Otherwise, there wouldn't have been any half-year promise. Seeing Yun Che pondering, Feng Heng's pupils contracted. Crap. Could it be that this kid is regretting it? If so, I should have agreed to the marriage between him and Xuezhi half a year ago. No way, I gotta make this half-year promise happen no matter what today. Palace Master Yun, I've been putting in a lot of effort for the promise between you and Xuezhi these past few days. Check it out. Ta-da. Palace Master Yun, this is the dowry I've prepared for Xuezhi, and also the Phoenix God sect's acceptance of your daughter in the future. The old dude summoned a pile of gold, silver, jewels, treasures, medicinal herbs, and whatnot from his ring, stacking it all. Holy crap, Yun Che's eyes lit up when he saw it, and his nose started bleeding. Sect Master Feng, you really don't have to go this far. My heart has always been with Xuezhi. The sun and moon can attest to it. Mu Li walked over and poked his waist. Hey, wipe your drool before you talk, okay? Hey, ahem. Sect Master Feng, I'm not someone who's blinded by money, but I can't let your efforts be in vain, hey. So, I'll reluctantly accept these. Mu Li knew he was greedy for money, and the more she heard, the more her face burned. To think that I, as your master, has a disciple acting like this. HMPH. She hurriedly grabbed him and dragged him away. Let go of me. I can accept the shameful stuff. Quickly follow this princess. Sect Master Feng, don't worry, I will never fail. Xuezhi's feelings in this lifetime. This embarrassing thing is still talking. Mu Li quickly dragged Yun Che away, turning into a beam of light. And disappearing, Feng Heng didn't watch them leave. When the two left, he couldn't hold back the joy in his heart anymore, and raised his head and laughed, haha, my god, Emperor is thriving. My god, Emperor finally doesn't have to be a yes man anymore. From now on, I can finally stand tall and face the 4 great sacred grounds. He was so happy that tears kept flowing. Heng Kong, you finally did it, that's the God-profound realm. Marrying Yungage, Xuezhi is so happy. The people of the Phoenix God sect knelt down one after another, and everyone was happy in their hearts. The God sect is thriving. Is this a change of fortune? That's right, who would dare to touch the little Phoenix husband of the God-profound master? So envious. If Yun Che could marry me, any dowry is fine. Xinji also shouted loudly at this time, Everyone, today's Devil Sword Conference is dismissed. With that said, he didn't hesitate, and hugged the Sea Emperor and flew away. A long while later, on the profound continent of the Heavenly Might Sword domain. Father, is your injury okay? She didn't plan to kill me, or I would have died long ago, Father. Who exactly is that demon goddess? I don't know either, but she's definitely not someone we can afford to mess with. Not even the entire Tiangshuan continent combined. Although the old Phoenix god I've had contact with is also a god-level figure, this sense of oppression is not as great as this woman. What? Even stronger than the old Phoenix god? Is it really that scary? Xuan Yuan Wentian reached out and grabbed his son's shoulder. Dao Shir, are you afraid of death? What does your father want to do? Xuan Yuan's face turned cold and he shouted, Answer me, are you afraid of death or not? Seeing his father's ferocious appearance, Xuan Yuan Wendao stammered, I'm afraid of death. It's good that you're afraid of death. From a young age, your father taught you that there is hope in living, and that in the face of life, face and integrity are all trash. In 19 days, you and I must prepare the grandest ceremony to attend Yun Che's engagement banquet. Xiao Ying died at your hands after all, so even if you kowtow tens of thousands of times, it's fine. As long as Yun Che doesn't kill you, anything can be done, anything can be endured, even the greatest humiliation must be endured. But Dad, how did they know it was Xiao Ying who died because of me? What a freaking dumbass. SMACK, Xuan Yuan Wentian slapped his son across the face. You think nobody knows what you did just because you lost 10 teeth? Don't forget that Yun Che has soul-searching methods. Not to mention the super mysterious master behind him, so we can't afford to gamble. Once we're exposed, we'll die without a burial place. At the same time, inside a pavilion of the Supreme Ocean Palace, Hua Minghai is fine now. Mo Li opened the door and walked out. Next, I have something I need to do? Just wait here for me. Where do you want to go? Yun Che asked. The Moonslaughter Devil Nest. What, you want to go to the Moonslaughter Devil Nest? Yeah, I just have this feeling that this princess has overlooked something, so I have to go back there. Yun Che stuck out his tongue and whined, Hee, why don't you take me with you? Mo Lai's voice was cold, and looking at his appearance gave her goosebumps. Get lost? Yun Che didn't dare to cause trouble, so he bowed respectfully. Okay, please. Mo Li found his appearance a little funny. This guy. But just as she turned to fly away, Yun Che pointed his hand to the sky, turning the beam of light that was shooting away, suddenly did a U-turn. Mo Lai flew down and punched him. Behave yourself. I've been putting up with you for a long time now. Uck. After beating Yun Che until he was spitting out black smoke, Mo Li finally let him go, clapped her hands in satisfaction, and flew away. Yun Che knew she was far away before he dared to slowly get up. Mo Li, next time I'll definitely let you spank my ass on the bed, just you wait. Mo Lai, who had already flown far away, still heard, HMPH, loudmouth. Wait until this princess gets back, you're a dead man. A moment later, Mo Lai's figure appeared outside the sealed layer of the Moonslaughter Devil Nest. This princess is here. She released herself and flew over. A finger carrying terrifying power touched the outer sealed layer. Chi! In an instant she fell below. As expected, after this princess reformed, she is even more sturdy. There is a hidden secret here that no one else knows. She cut her hand and dripped a drop of blood down. With my blood, guiding star compass. Immediately afterwards, countless rays of light transformed from her drop of blood, flying to every corner of the Moonslaughter Devil Nest. Track, scan. A moment later, found it. She followed the trace reported by the guiding star compass and flew over, then brought out two small hands and tore open the ground, only to see directly below was a seemingly endless abyss. Without a bottom, this princess will come and see what's hidden so deeply. She gently let herself go, slowly flying down below, to explore the greatest secret of the Moonslaughter Devil Nest. Back in the detached courtyard of the Supreme Ocean Palace, Yun Che sat looking out the window at the blue sky. If only life could be like this. Who knows where Qingyue and Little Fairy are now? Even the Black Moon Merchant Guild can't get any news. What's coming will come. Just then, there was a knock on the door outside, and Yuanba's voice called in. Brother-in-law, my master said he wants to request an audience with you and your master. Is it convenient? A moment later, Yun Che came out and opened the door, his voice soft and calm. Come on in. The three of them entered a courtyard by the lake together. Senior Ji-Yu, what brings you here today? Suddenly, Ji-Yu Kang Zhenren knelt down on both knees in front of Yun Che, startling both Yuanba and Yun Che. Yun Che quickly moved to support him. No way, get up now, Palace Master Yun, don't stop me, my conscience is troubled. I should be the one to bear the consequences. Senior Ji-Yu, Huangji Wuyu's mistakes shouldn't be on your shoulders. Yun Che said, I have clear grudges and debts. You were the only one who spoke up for me at the Devil Sword Assembly. I'll remember that favor. Palace Master Yun, do you still resent the Holy Emperor? I did, but he nurtured Yuanba and cared for him for so many years. I can forget Huang Wuji's past mistreatment of me, but only this once. Then this old man thanks Palace Master Yun for his forgiveness on behalf of the Holy Emperor. Oh right. The Holy Emperor asked me to bring something for you. Ji-Yu Kang said, looking at the jade bottle in his hand. Holy crap, this is the Myriad Flower Holy Heart Dew. That's right, bro-in-law, it's the most precious, healing, holy medicine of the Holy Illusion Realm. Yuan Ba said. That's right, it takes 3 million years to make one bottle, and the entire Holy Realm only has 3 bottles right now. Even though it's not exactly rare, a profound practitioner can be on their last breath. And this medicine can pull half their life back, and restore 7 or 8/10 of their profound strength. Oh, is it really that awesome? If you ate this pill during a fight, your opponent would probably cry. Ahem. Well, I guess I'll reluctantly accept it then. It's not like I'm craving the effects of this medicine, but I think this bottle is pretty good. Yuanba gave him a look of utter contempt. Bro-in-law, you're so shameless. Palace Master Yun is truly humble. After a while, Yun Che climbed onto the roof and lay down in thought. When will I ever be as powerful as Mo Yuli? Probably never in this lifetime, maybe not even the next. Damn it, if I can't beat her, how am I supposed to get revenge? Just then, the sound of knocking came from outside the courtyard again. Huh. Yuanba just left. Who is it this time? Little friend Yun, this is the Sea God pill. Only the Sea Palace has it. It's made from the profound pill of sea beasts deep in the sea. It can resolve all poisons and increase profound strength. Please accept it. Xinji took out a box. Yun Che knew they were trying to curry favor with him, and he didn't mind taking it. Elder Xian is too kind. If there's nothing else, Elder Z, please leave. I'm a little tired. Seeing Yun Che trying to stash the goods, Xinji cried out in alarm. Little friend Yun, wait, what is it, Elder Zai? Is there anything else? Please, little friend Yun, for the sake of our long cooperation, can you forgive Feng Yi? She was just momentarily muddled at the Devil Sword Assembly. A cold look flashed in Xiao Che's eyes. He slammed the door shut, sending off the guest without a word. Ziji panicked, thinking Xiao Che was angry. So Feng Yi won't be forgiven, which means she could be. But before he could finish speaking, a box flew out from inside. Xinji hurriedly caught it and opened it. Inside was the 6-flavor Rimania pill. Elder Xin, since you took the Sea God pill, I can't break our previous trading relationship, so does that mean little friend Yin is no longer pursuing the matter? Xinji was so moved, tears almost welled up in his eyes from sheer joy. Elsewhere, deep beneath the moonslaughter devil nest, Mo Lai slowly descended step by step. After walking a while longer, a dark and gloomy space appeared before her. Within the black mist, there seemed to be something. Mo Li conjured a ball of flame, shooting it inside, then let the fire explode on its own. The light from the explosion illuminated the surroundings, revealing what looked like a fighting arena before her. At the center of the arena was a stone pillar, inside of which was a skeleton with glowing green eyes, surrounded by an intensely sinister purple orb. Floating above the pillar was a crescent-shaped object. This is the evil infant's wheel of myriad tribulations. This thing can casually slaughter the treasured artifacts of gods and devils, so better safe than sorry. Morlene gathered her strength, forming a protective layer around her body, cautiously advancing step by step. Wait, something doesn't seem right. Why can't I sense the legendary ultimate pressure and threat? Why is that? After pondering for a long time, a spark flashed in her mind. In the ancient war of gods and devils, the evil infant's wheel of myriad tribulations slaughtered both gods and devils at once, draining its power completely. Plus, the evil gods sealed it with an incredibly strong seal to make it harder to recover, so it's weakened to this point now. To think, the treasure that everyone fears and desires is actually in the devil nest of the profound sky continent. No wonder. If this thing wasn't secretly strengthening the concentration of demonic energy and the layers of the devil nest, how could it have sustained the evil god's widespread seal for so long? But lucky for me, this princess discovered it. Next, whether you're evil or wicked, continue living forever in this dark, lightless place. Mo Lai raised another finger towards the arena. One formation, the soul-binding spirit formation. Mo Li shouted a single word, "Seal!" The formation began to light up, gradually enveloping the entire arena. Just then, a wisp of green smoke flew out from the crescent-shaped evil infant's wheel of myriad tribulations, revealing the face of a ghost child. No, don't. The voice seemed to come from the depths of the underworld, the child's appearance pitiful as it begged Mo Li, "Save me, take me away from here, I'm begging you." Humph. Gods and devils fear you, yet you're begging me here. I'm not crazy enough to take you away from here. If your power recovers, the world will probably never be at peace again, so you better obediently wait for me to continue sealing you. This face. From the corner of its eyes, a stream of green gas flew out. As if pleading, it clasped its hands towards Mo Li. "I'm not a bad kid. I'm just afraid of the dark. Please, can you take me outside?" Humph. You think I'll believe those seductive words? A wicked thing like you. I'll not only seal you now, but every 1,000 years from now on, I'll come and seal you again, so you can never be born again. Wah wah wah, I'm not a bad kid, I'm not a bad kid. They're the ones who locked me up, I was scared, so I hit them. Then I'm willing to acknowledge you as my master. As long as you don't leave me here, okay? It's too dark here. I'm scared. Mo Li crossed her arms, saying disdainfully, "Master? Still trying to trick me? If you've got the guts, then sign the most vicious master-servant contract in this world. Otherwise, you can obediently stay here for the rest of your life. Once this contract is complete, your life and death will be at my whim." The ghost child's figure hesitated for a moment, then agreed, flying towards the contract. After merging with the contract, the spirit child flew over and touched Mo Li's finger, confirming the master-servant relationship. "Didn't expect you to sign without any resistance. Aren't you afraid I'll just destroy you?" No way, you're not like them." Mo Li put on a pitiful, scary act. "But what if I am like them? The little ghost was whimpering, on the verge of tears, when Mo Li turned around, slowly floating away. Seeing Mo Li wanting to leave, the little ghost reached out a tiny hand, as if trying to hold on. "Don't go, don't leave me alone, I'm scared." Mo Li suddenly stopped. She turned her head back. "Follow me then." The little ghost's face instantly lit up with joy. "Really follow you? HMPH? If those gods and devils who died millions of years ago knew that the one who killed them was an idiot, they'd probably be leading 10,000 horses to charge him. Sraman, let's go, Dayahi." The ghost child happily ran towards Mo Lai. As it got close, it turned into a ray of light, flying onto her left hand. A crescent-shaped purple mark appeared. "Right, your power has dropped to this level. How can I help you return to your peak? Now you are my master. Only the master can influence my power. For example, The master's greed, hatred, evil, resentment, anger, all negative emotions will make me grow. That's right. If the master's negative emotions are extremely intense, I can directly awaken all my power. Is that so? Then you'll never be able to awaken your power in this lifetime. Why? Because Mo Li is by that idiot Yun Che's side. She's confident that, as long as she's by his side, she won't have to face those negative emotions. Mo Li turned into a stream of light, flying out of the Trial Moon Demon Cave. A while later, in a courtyard, Yun Che was enjoying wine alone, tilting his head back to take a gulp, his cheeks flushed, feeling pleasantly tipsy. Good wine. Suddenly, a hand appeared out of nowhere, placed on his shoulder. Reflexively, Yun Che shook it off. Hey. But then he remembered he was home alone, so where did that hand come from? His eyes widened, pupils shrunk, mouth gaped open, and he screamed, "Ghost, Araya!" Mo Li smacked him on the head, making stars swirl around him. "You're the freaking ghost!" Hearing this voice, Yun Che didn't care about the bump on his head. "Oh, Mo Li, you're back so soon. What's wrong? Don't you want this princess to come back? How could that be? I clearly felt like you were gone for too long." Seeing him pouring wine while saying this, Mo Li knew immediately this guy was buttering her up. Right, any gains, yes. But I can't tell you, HMPH, petty. Is there anything between you and me that I wouldn't know? Mo Li picked up a wine glass. Instead of asking about this, why not care about yourself? Yun Che's expression turned serious. You're talking about the Black Jade Pearl. It was when that two-horned demon under the Trial Moon Demon Cave attacked Yun Che's body. It was so vicious that it merged into your profound veins. At least I can't erase it, but I can only help you seal it once every 3 months, reducing the chance of it erupting at any time. Even you have no way. Then what exactly is that thing? Demon Origin Pearl. What is the Demon Origin Pearl? The earliest ancient demon race was conceived from the Demon Origin Pearl. This pearl is the life, soul, and power of the demon race. The demon sovereign of the moon initially did that to ruin you. You definitely don't have the ability to control darkness. You won't last long. But it calculated everything except for one thing, and that's your evil god bloodline. At least you won't die anytime soon. Anytime soon? So you're saying I'll eventually die anyway? Don't worry, I'm here. Let me think of something. Haha. Thinking back to 7 years ago, you relied on me in the beginning. Now it's my turn to rely on you. Yeah, it's already been 7 years. The two of them raised their glasses and emptied them. A few days later, Shangfeng City. On the city wall was the pregnant figure of Tianxia 7th. My husband will definitely be alright, right? Xiang Yu slowly walked forward from behind. Seventh sister, don't worry. I believe in your Yun Che gauge. With him taking care of it, nothing will go wrong. Just then, the space in the sky above Shangfeng City rippled. A ship flew out from within the space. That's my husband's primordial profound arc. Standing on the bow of the ship were the figures of Yun Che and Xiao Yun, also looking down at the two of them. Xiao Yun flew down. Xiao Qi also flew out, embracing her pregnant belly. The two embraced each other passionately. Yun Che flew next to Shang Yu. Wifey, don't you want a hug too? Shang Yu really wanted to hug, but there were so many people watching, I can't tonight. But Yun Che pounced, picking up Shang Yu, causing the Empress of Shangfeng to blush with embarrassment. What do you mean tonight? I want it now. Ugh. Watching Yun Che carry Shang Yu back to the palace like that, Xiao Yun and Xiao Qi were dumbfounded. Xiao Qi looked on with a bit of longing. Yun Dodge is truly worthy of being a Dodge, so wild. Right, when did husband go missing? Why did he appear at the Devil Sword Assembly? So that's what the Tianwei Sword region did. They really are vicious. Yeah, if it weren't for Dadage this time, I'm afraid that... The next day, the royal palace, inside Yun Che's bedroom, nothing, number. But you said before that once you eliminated the demonic poison, you could easily find the whereabouts of Chu Yuechan and Xia Qingyue, and my strength would recover by 50%. Maybe then I could... So how much have you recovered now? 1%? Who is it? Fine. Yun Che sighed in frustration. He really wanted to find Chu Yuechan again, but his abilities were limited. No matter how he tried, he couldn't find her. Seeing his dejected appearance, Mu Li spoke up. Although finding one person among billions of living beings is quite difficult, you can still go to the Kangyun continent if you want. Kangyun continent? Well, I guess that's all I can do for now. Kangyun continent is where Lingir is. Mo Li used her energy, flicking a star tracer from her fingertip. From her hand, it turned into countless specks of light and flew away. These specks of light traversed space, passing through tens of thousands of miles, before arriving at the border between the Tiangshuan Sea and the Illusion Demon Realm. The blue pole star that the evil god created is indeed bigger than I imagined. After who knows how long, Mo Li finally spoke. Finally here, but as soon as she finished speaking, Mo Li suddenly spat out a mouthful of black blood. Yun Che cried out in alarm. Mo Li. He rushed to support her. Mo Li, what's wrong? I'm fine. Mo Li's eyes were a bit serious. I'm asking you, do you know about the Juyun Cliff? Know it? I fell from there back in the day. Have you ever seen the bottom of Jumayun Cliff? Nope. Because I lost consciousness when I fell. When I woke up again, I was already in the Tiangshuan continent. If that's the case, it seems this princess has to personally take a trip. Xiao Che was shocked. What? You want to go to Juyun Cliff? No way, it's too dangerous. In my past life's memories, even a Shuan beast couldn't survive there. Relax, this princess knows her limits. I'll tell you the details when I get back. This guy is kinda pervy, but he's also pretty warm-hearted when it counts. Just as Yun Che was about to say something, Mo Li turned into a streak of light and flew away. Nah, maybe I'm overthinking it. With Mo Li's current strength, she's pretty much invincible, so why am I worrying? Meanwhile, after Mo Li flew for a bit, the distance was too far. Looks like I'll have to put in some effort. She pointed her finger forward, and space started to tear open a pink rift. Then she flew through. A moment later, Mo Li came out of the spatial rift. Even further than I thought. One step into 1,000,000 miles, and still in the Tiangshuan continent. She continued to tear through space. For the next part of the journey, she just kept warping through, not knowing how long it took. Mo Li's figure was already floating above the Jueyun cliff of the Kangyun continent. Looking at the black miasma rising from below, she jumped down without hesitation. It's already 5,000 zhang, and still not at the bottom. A long while later, HMPH. Beneath her feet was a transparent barrier. Looks like I'm almost there. Mo Li concentrated her power and pointed a finger down. The barrier below quickly cracked and dissipated. Mo Li followed the dissipating barrier and flew to the bottom of the abyss. 20,000 zhang from the surface. The demonic energy here is even denser. Although it's not as strong as Ji Ying's calamity wheel, it's not weaker than the demon monarch of the Moonslaughter clan at all. I didn't expect this little blue pole star to be full of surprises. Suddenly, a roar echoed from the distance. Oh, more living things. Mo Li brushed her little fingers across her eyes, wanting to see through the distance. What is it, after all? This princess can't even tear space here. What exactly is hidden here? Just then, a humanoid figure with a wolf's head and 2 horns lunged at Mo Li with sharp claws. Mo Li was shocked. An ancient demonic beast. Shouldn't this 9 desolate demon corpse beast have been extinct already? Why would it appear here? The demon corpse growled fiercely and pounced at Mo Li with 2 pairs of sharp claws. She dodged and then flew straight up, wanting to strike its head, but the demon corpse's hand full of sharp claws suddenly appeared beside her. What? Mo Li was unexpectedly smacked by the demon corpse, and her whole body sank deep into the earth and stone. Mo Li was furious, and killing intent burst out. You're asking for death! She accelerated again. She shot up, raising her small hand to punch the demon fang's mouth, making it spit blood. HMPH. The consequence for messing with this princess is not so light. Mo Li immediately transformed into a streak of light, slicing the demon fang's body into several pieces in the blink of an eye. The demon fang's entire body exploded, its head flying out. Just before it completely died, it managed to let out a final howl. Mo Li sneered. Was that last howl a call for help? So, there are other beings here. Right after that, the figure of a bird instantly appeared, raising its large claws to grab Mo Li. She was shocked again. Another ancient divine beast, the Lina bird. The bird let out ear-piercing screams from its large beak, its speed incredibly fast as it charged forward. But as soon as it flew close, Mo Li raised her small hand and clenched its beak. So loud, you're so annoying! The entire body of the Li bird was grabbed by its beak and thrown away by Mo Li. Its body crashed into the cliff, sending rocks and dirt flying everywhere. What on earth is in that deep darkness? Let's go forward and see. A moment later, Mo Lin's figure was seen flying upwards in a sorry state. Damn it! At the bottom of the abyss, there are hordes of demon fangs and other demon beasts, furiously chasing after me. Why are there so many ancient demon beasts that are supposed to be extinct here? With this many, even I'm not a match for them. I'll get out of here first and think about it later. She transformed into a streak of light, accelerating and flying back up the Absolute Cloud Cliff. After flying to the top of the Absolute Cloud Cliff, she couldn't help but ponder, is the evil god playing a big chess game, or am I just overthinking it? Whatever. It's hard to guess what the evil god is thinking. As long as these demon beasts don't get out, that's all that matters. I couldn't care less about the rest. Having understood the situation, Mo Li had no intention of staying, and ripped open space to return. At this moment, in a room in the back courtyard of the Blue Wind Imperial Palace, Yun Che was dozing off at a table. In his daze, he was imagining a beautiful scene. So comfy, hubby, am I massaging too hard? What was he dreaming of? He dreamed of Qingyue massaging his shoulders, Shu Yue-chan wiping his mouth, Shu'er feeding him grapes, and the little demon empress massaging his legs. And it didn't stop there. Mo Li, come fan this big guy. Mo Li looked shy, and obediently replied, yes, hubby. When Mo Li returned, she stood by, and saw his drooling, greedy expression, along with his smug, triumphant face. She knew exactly what was up. This little brat must be having some dirty dreams. She immediately pounced on him with a flurry of kicks and punches, pummeling him and holding his head in a chokehold, using all sorts of torture moves that left Yun Che dizzy. Being beaten while still dreaming made Yun Che unable to tell if it was real or an illusion. Hey, Mo Li, you're a great fanner. I'll reward you with a special privilege, massage my legs. That's it. Mo Li's eyes turned crimson. Massage your legs. As expected, his dreams gone to hell. Yun Che was still feeling smug when he suddenly felt a powerful killing intent that chilled him to the bone. He slowly woke up and jumped when he sensed Mo Li behind him. Wait a minute. As if on instinct, Yun Che quickly threw open the window and ran. Wait for what? But, unfortunately, Mo Li was quick enough to grab his leg. What the hell is this? Help, my wife's trying to murder me. Thump, 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 smack. The entire back courtyard shook from the woman's rage. I'll kill you, you dirty-mouthed pervert. At the same time, in a desolate forest, the figure of Feng Yuechen was sitting beside the heavenly sin divine sword. Xuan, Yuan Wentian, you were the one who harmed my eternal Night Royal clan all those years ago. Once my demon blood is fully awakened, I will definitely kill you with my own hands. The demonic energy is scarce, but it's enough. Feng Yuechen sliced his hand and dripped blood onto the heavenly sin divine sword. Right after, Feng Yuechen's miserable scream echoed through the entire forest. But at this moment, no one around knew about it. Time flew by so fast. In the blink of an eye, the engagement day arrived. Shang Yu adjusted Yun Che's clothes. Hubby, time really flies. That's right, in a blink we've known each other for a few years already. Yunyer, today, are you not happy? Hubby is marrying Zhu'er. Shouldn't Yu'er be overjoyed? Right? Shang Yu took out a space ring and placed it in Yun Che's hand. This is, silly hubby, of course it's a congratulatory gift, can't show up empty-handed. Yun Che was touched and immediately hugged Shang Yu tightly. You knew there, in this life, I won't only let you down, because I still have to let down a few more. Yun Care, after being hugged by him for a while, pushed him away. Hubby, it's not early anymore, hurry and go. Watching Yun Che's figure fly away, in Shang Yu's heart, a bit of sadness and loss finally emerged. Which wife wouldn't be sad when her husband is marrying another woman? Couldn't keep the world of you is a great sea of stars, and I was what, all the time? But I will catch up with your steps. Yun Che flew all the way. When he flew over the snowy field, Mo Li was already waiting here for a long time. Mo Li tore open a spatial tear, then proactively held out her small hand towards Yun Che. Seeing Mo Li being proactive, Yun Che also placed his hand on hers. Your hands are so cold. Mo Li's heart was in a complete mess at this moment. Damn it, why don't I feel happy at all? A while later, Shenhuang City was bustling with people on the streets. Grandpa, is it almost New Year's? But didn't we just finish New Year's not too long ago? Haha, it's not New Year's. Our Princess Shu is about to marry someone. It's just like the family role-playing you and Ai Xiaomei always play. Olea. So that's how it is. But if Ai Xiaomei leaves, will she not come back again? That's right. You can grow up quickly. Then go find her. When you go, Grandpa will fully support you. Yeah, Grandpa is the best. Then can you support me with 9 candied hawthorns? Now, haha, you little rascal, I'll support you with washing dishes instead. The figures of Mo Li and Yun Che had also appeared in the crowd on the shoulders of a teenager. That's how it should be. What national hatred or righteous integrity? There's no need to rush. Grow up in a place with trees and flying birds. Didn't expect you to have that level of understanding. Of course, I learned this from the books of Feng Huaxian Sheng. Right, aren't you going to hurry up? Your Zhuzer is getting impatient from the waiting. You won't come with me. Not interested. Of course, I'll stay in Shenhuang City, you can rest assured. Seeing Mo Li's face a little red, Yun Che leaned close to her ear and whispered, making her face even redder. Are you jealous? HMPH. Mo Li pretended not to care, turning away. Jealous of what? I wouldn't be that far gone. You go get hitched. I will just stroll around myself. Bye-bye. With that, Mo Li wiggled her butt and left. It's the first time seeing Mo Li like this, but I have to say, she's kinda cute. Right at this moment, a loud shout from a man rang out beside them. Get lost, old man, you dare block the path of my young master. Are you tired of living? Turns out it's the grandpa and grandson, who were buying candied hawthorns earlier. You guys clearly bumped into us. You're still trying to reason with us. No way. Even the imperial city has laws. The nameless man grabbed the old man's collar and pulled him close, scoffing. You're talking about laws with me. Old man, let me tell you. In this entire imperial god country, my young master is the law. PF'd. Just a bunch of dogs bullying people based on their power. What did you say, you old codger? I'll make you die? The man was about to throw a punch. The old man was terrified, and the people around were also frightened, but no one dared to step forward to stop him. A murder is about to happen. But the fist stopped mid-air. Turns out a little kid was biting tightly onto his leg. Little brat, you dare. Enraged, the man kicked the kid away. Seeing this, the old man panicked, crying out, "Shui Hua!" The force of the kick didn't kill the kid, but sent him flying towards a pot of boiling oil by the roadside. "Help! My skin! This is karma, Amitabha. Is there any hope left for us in this world?" Seeing this, the man sneered. "This is." But suddenly, a flash of light passed by, and then his body fell to the ground, his head severed. Shui Hu! The onlookers were suddenly frozen. What just happened? Until a woman's scream rang out. "Someone's dead. Ah, run. Murder." Yun Che appeared at this moment, holding the little boy in his arms. "Old sir, no need to worry." The little boy in Yun Che's arms also raised his small hand towards the old man. "Grandpa, don't cry, Shui Hua is okay." The little boy was put down by Yun Che and ran straight to the old man. "Grandpa's crying and snotting, aren't you ashamed? Ha ha ha." Grandpa's not crying. Just then, a voice came from inside the sedan chair. "Then please trouble Uncle Fu." An old man stepped out. "This Wang Xuan is nosy, minding business that isn't his. He's meddling with the Duan Prince's affairs." Without another word, the man gathered his strength and flew over. "You two ants, get lost!" Yun Che's eyes narrowed, quickly appearing in front of the two, scoffing. "An egg trying to fight a rock? Heh, you're definitely a rotten egg. What? You dare to diss me, brat?" Looking for death, enraged, the man condensed a tiger fist, punching towards Yun Che. Watching the fist power turn into a white tiger bearing its fangs and claws, Yun Che still stood there, without the slightest panic. His hand casually swung out, turning into sword energy. The unstoppable sword energy tore apart the tiger fist and continued to rush forward. The man hurriedly condensed his strength, creating a shield in front of him to block the attack. A grave look appeared in his eyes at this moment. How can this kid do this? The power is also very strong. No way, this kid must die. Or what will the young master think of me, that I can't even handle a Wang Xuan? Very good. You're very special. You've successfully provoked my thoughts. I want to beat you to death. This punch contains the intent of the heavenly dragon. The old man condensed his strength, preparing to strike. Since this old man mastered it, I don't know how many experts have died. Before he could finish speaking, a flash of light suddenly passed by, and the old man stiffened, unable to say anything more. Yun Che was annoyed by the old man's nonsense, so he swung Hunger out, and the guy was dead before he could die again on it. The old man behind was also horrified. "Is this really okay? You're already dead? You guys go, leave this to me." Just then, an arrogant voice came from inside the carriage. "Who the hell is blind? Daring to be arrogant with this young master." The old man was terrified when he heard this voice. "Prince Duqian's estate. Grandpa, what's wrong?" "Benefactor, please leave. We are extremely grateful for your help earlier, but we absolutely cannot implicate you any further. HMPH. What are you saying, old man? Prince Duan's estate holds immense power. Prince Duan is the only one with the surname Wang in this empire, but because of this, they do countless evil deeds. Everyone in Divine Phoenix City fears them like the plague, especially this young master of Prince Duan's estate. Forcing himself on innocent women, bullying good people, is an everyday occurrence." Prince Duan's estate. Never heard of it. But it sounds pretty brutal, huh? Is there really someone in this world who doesn't know the great name of Prince Duan's estate? My name is Forget the Seasons. If you don't know, then this young master will slowly teach you. This guy immediately ordered his subordinates behind the carriage. "Kill those three in front of me." 6 overlords, kinda interesting, but just kinda interesting. Idiot. I originally thought giving you guys a little lesson would make you learn a little, but now it seems it's still not enough. The guards charged forward with swords and sabers. "Arrogant, you bastard, your death is at hand." If you guys are actively seeking death, how can I not be a bro and grant your wish? At the same time, inside the Divine Phoenix main hall, congratulations to Sect Master Feng. So, our two families can be considered even closer now. At this moment, the people from the 4 great sacred grounds were congratulating in the hall. Haha, it is an honor for my Divine Phoenix sect to have you all here. Suddenly, the eyes of all 4 of them turned serious. That aura just now, it's Palace Master Yun. Someone dares to pay attention to Palace Master Yun in front of me. Are they seeking death? On this side, 6 overlord guards were being ruthlessly massacred by Yun Che. In the blink of an eye, these 6 were sent to meet their ancestors. "Who dares to kill the 6 guards of my Prince Duan's estate?" The words were barely spoken. Hong She was grabbed by Yun Che and hurled straight over their heads, embedding her on top of the carriage. This guy looked at the woman beside him in horror and shouted, Quickly call my dad here." The woman searched around on the guy, not finding it, and suddenly remembered he had stuffed it into her bosom. "Yes, Your Highness, this servant will use the sound transmission charm immediately." Seeing that the sound transmission charm had been thrown, this guy smiled smugly. "Ha ha, you're done for. Wait until my dad arrives. This young master will chop you into 100 pieces, then feed you to the dogs. Dare to threaten me." In an instant, Yun Che had flown over. He pulled Hongir out of the carriage. then pressed her against the guy's neck. Just then, 3 figures rapidly flew over from afar, shouting, "Stop, you bastard! You dare to lay a hand on the son of Duan Tianan based on just your power." It's really Prince Duan. Truly the main character. Trouble follows him wherever he goes. Those 2 kids are done for. Prince Duan is a prince of a different surname personally appointed by the monarch, and their relationship is very close. The old man beside him panicked, and quickly knelt down to kowtow. "Greetings, Prince Duan. This commoner is being audacious. Please forgive my young master. This matter is all caused by this commoner. It has nothing to do with others. This commoner is willing to bear all the punishments." The little boy standing beside him was angry when he saw his grandfather kneeling and begging. He pointed at the people above and cursed, You bad people, my grandpa is not wrong. This big brother is also not wrong. It's obviously you who are wrong. The cheap lives of you 2 grandpa and grandson aren't enough to bear the crime of disrespecting the young master. Whether they can bear it or not is one thing. Your lives are mine now. An old bald man beside Prince Duan struck down with a finger without hesitation. The old man quickly flew over and hugged the little boy into his arms. Grandpa, Shuiwa, is not afraid of those vicious people. Yun Che glanced at the 2 grandpa and grandson, and was amused to see that the little boy did not have the slightest fear. He flicked his finger, sending a ray of light straight to collide with the bald old man's azure finger beam. Blocked it? Interesting. Xu Feng can block this old man's soul-piercing finger. Never seen that before. This old man will deal with you, Xu Feng, you little brat. Go die. The man being held at sword point by Yun Che, seeing the old geezer arrive, yelled, "Save me, uncle! Save me!" "Oh, but I have to agree first. You dare lay a hand on the young lord. This old man will tear you to pieces." The old man threatened, unaware that his words sealed the young man's fate. Puffed. Hunger swung, and the man's head went flying. The eyes of the 3 old men twitched, and Duan Wang roared in fury. Hong Jie, he was consumed by murderous intent, pointed at Yun Che, and snarled, "Kill him for me!" Yun Che ignored the threat, condensing his power into a punch to meet the bald old man's attack. "Too bad. Your strength is still lacking. Now watch this." Phoenix flames erupted from Yun Che's hand. What? This oppressive feeling? Could it be? He didn't get to finish. His body was engulfed by phoenix flames, leaving only embers on the ground. Only then did Yun Che turn around. "What's up? Don't dare to act." The hidden old man suddenly shivered. Could I have been discovered? Yun Che's face was icy. Frozen end divine art. Sharp ice spikes shot from beneath the ground, piercing the sky. Several ice spikes pierced the hiding old man, one skewering his chrysanthemum. You're just Xu Feng. How can you have such power? His body gradually froze over. Just before death, something seemed to dawn on him, and his face was filled with horror. Phoenix flames and frozen profound energy. You are crack. He didn't get to finish his sentence before his body shattered into countless pieces as the ice melted. The boy watched the scene, his eyes shining. Such a beautiful sight. Yun Che sat down in front of the boy. "Are you scared of me?" "Not scared. Because Big Brother's a good guy." "What's a good guy? If that's the case, then today I'll wipe out these scumbags for you and crush this so-called tyrannical nobility." Yun Che took up Hong Air and flew up. In an instant, Duan Wang's body froze in mid-air, blood gushing out. Before he could react, he crashed to the ground. Before he died, he only managed to utter a meaningless sentence. You dare kill me." Duan Wang's subordinates stood dumbfounded, not knowing what to do next. The commoners hiding in the corners of the street trembled, witnessing the scene. This, Duan Wang is dead. Chaos. The world is in chaos. The old man standing to one side was also terrified. But then he snapped to attention and looked at Yun Che, yelling, "Trouble! The city guard has discovered it." "Young master, the city guard will be here immediately. Today's matter isn't good, but don't worry. This old man is willing to use this body to buy time for you. If I promised this kid to crush the tyrannical nobility, how could I go back on my word?" Looking at the rapidly approaching horseman, what's a mere city guard? Even if Feng Hang doesn't come, it doesn't matter. City guard Captain Fan Wei arrived and, seeing the bloody scene before him, shouted, "Who dares cause trouble in Divine Phoenix City?" "It's great. It's Lord Farn. Lord Farn is the adopted son of the Wang family." "My lord, please avenge our Wang family." "Yes, it was him who killed Duan Wang and His Highness the Young Lord." "You wicked spawn. Do you know this is Divine Phoenix City? Do you know the person you killed is the only heterogeneous king of the current dynasty? Do you know he's my adoptive father? Today you can only die." Divine Phoenix City Guard Cavalry, listen to my orders. As long as the enemy isn't dead, keep firing. Looking at the hundreds of arrows flying in, these guys are all at the King Profound Realm, and their auras are so meticulously linked together. This move is enough to scare an average rank 6 or 7 overlords. Those 2 old dudes from earlier were just rank 3 lesser overlords. If that's the case, then I gotta take this seriously. Yun Che was about to gather his strength when he suddenly looked up at the sky. 5 figures were flying over, riding Xuan power constructs. Feng Hengkong, Whale Sea Emperor, Moon Enchantress, Evil Swords Qi Xuanyuan Wentian, Flood Dragon Emperor Ji Wuyu. Feng Hengkong, riding a fiery phoenix, angrily shouted, "Damn it, this son-in-law of mine? He's trying to latch on to me, and now someone's causing trouble for him." The captain, seeing Feng Hengkong's figure, broke out in a cold sweat, his pupils shrinking violently. "My lord." He kneeled down and bowed. "Your servant Faron Wei greets your lordship and pays respects to the 4 holy masters." The soldiers under his command all knelt down and paid respects to their lordship and the 4 holy masters. Feng Hengkong gave the city defense army soldiers a sharp but somewhat reproachful look. "Is his lordship blaming me? But Prince Du Tuyan is his sworn brother, isn't he?" Suddenly, as if realizing something, his mouth dropped open in horror. Wait a minute, could it be him? Yun Che? Feng Hengkong approached Yun Che with a smile. "I'm a step late. Did these scoundrels bother you? My fault for not keeping them in check? Don't mind it." "Hall Master Yun, you should have notified me of your grand arrival. We would have come out to greet you." Sect Master Feng. "Holy Masters, no need to be so polite, I'm not that important." Right. Hall Master Yun is generous, and won't hold it against these people. These ants are too arrogant, daring to mess with Hall Master Yun. Exactly. I'll teach these ignorant fools a lesson for Hall Master Yun. They really need to be taught a lesson. Your Majesty, Sea Emperor. I'll give Hall Master Yun an explanation for this matter. No need for you to personally intervene. Fine, whatever. This is Sect Master Feng's territory after all. She rarely gets a chance to show off in front of Yun Che, but Feng Hengkong keeps blocking her. She glared at the city defense soldiers. Feng Hengkong stared down at the captain, kneeling on the ground. "Fan Wei, do you know your crime?" Fan Wei shuddered all over. "Looks like today isn't going to end well. If that's the case, I'll just have to risk it all. Reporting to your lordship. This humble servant doesn't know what crime I've committed." "What? You don't know that the person you wanted to shoot is Feng Hengkong's son-in-law, the future horse groom of our divine phoenix country?" He feigned a look of shock and horror. "Reporting to your lordship, this humble servant has a duty to protect the divine phoenix city. All those who harm the city and threaten the lives and property of the people will be punished." He gritted his teeth, pointing his finger straight at Yun Che, and continued. "Furthermore, he killed Prince Duan and his son. How could this humble servant stand idly by? If so, where is the law? Where is this humble servant's duty? This guy, regardless of everything, uses reason as a shield for himself, but little does he know that his actions will only hasten his death." Ploufed. Nice words, but you're all birds of a feather with Prince Duan. That's right, these guys are usually tyrannical. The old man saved by Yun Che couldn't accept the captain's lies and stepped forward. "Your lordship, this man is lying. They bully people. They've done so many things that involve bullying others." The old man knelt down and bowed his head. "This humble citizen begs your lordship to seek justice for the people." The surrounding people, who were watching, also knelt down at the same time. "Please, your lordship, seek justice for the people, my dear subjects. I assure you, I will definitely seek justice for you today." Feng Hengkong summoned a spatial rift. "Fan Wei, I've given you a chance, but you didn't appreciate it. If that's the case, then there's nothing more to say." The old guy pulled out a secret letter from inside and tossed it down. "Open your dog eyes and see what this is." Faron Wei hurriedly opened the secret letter and read the contents. "Duan Tianan and Yan Cheng colludes with each other for profit. Duan Tianan colludes with Kui Shui Kingdom, selling the military secrets of the Divine Emperor for 3 black profound skyrending weapons and countless riches." He read it over and over several times. Fan Wei trembled in fear. This is impossible. I was originally going to wait until after Zhu's engagement to interrogate him, but I didn't expect Palace Master Yun to eliminate this disaster, Duan Tianan, for me. As for you, I think you know what to do." His words were like the god of death, demanding a life. Fan Wei slowly picked up his sword. Fan Wei is ashamed to face the emperor, ashamed to face the people. "Today I will die to atone for my sins." The captain held his sword to his neck and committed suicide. The surrounding people knelt down even more respectfully when they saw this. "Thank you, your majesty, for upholding justice. The one who upheld justice for you wasn't me, but the one next to me. He is the future hope of our divine emperor kingdom, and also the champion of the 7-nation ranking tournament, Yun Che." Yun Che blushed with embarrassment. These flattering words are too inappropriate. Although it's true, he wanted to wipe out the entire city just moments before. Ahem, he's the one who helped us. Yun Che. I know him. He ranked first in the ranking tournament. I didn't expect him to become so strong after all these years. That's right, and he even spoke up for us. I'm so touched. The people stood up, chanting and praising. Yun Che, Palace Master Yun. It's getting late, let's head back to the Phoenix sect, alright? Watching Yun Che's figure slowly disappear, The little boy stood still, watching. Big brother is so awesome, I'll become like him in the future. The old man stepped forward and stroked the little boy's head. Shuiwa, you must protect little sister Yi well, and strive to be like that great benefactor. Shuiwa will definitely become someone like big brother. The two old men and child left hand in hand, unaware that a figure was watching intently. To have such awareness at such a young age is not bad, but it's a pity he doesn't have the right aptitude. Since you have been involved in Yunche's karma today, this princess will go with the flow. Mosley condensed and shot a point of light into the boy's back, giving you an extremely great opportunity. As for what your future creation will be, that depends on the heavens, the earth, and yourself. Grandpa, my back is a little itchy. Can you scratch it for me? Okay, but Grandpa will reward you with a chicken leg first. Your performance just now was worthy of being my grandson. Just then, Mo Li suddenly sensed a burst of demonic energy. She quickly glanced at the end of the road, and Feng Yuechen's figure was slowly walking over. Mo Li's sudden appearance startled Feng Yuechen. What are you doing here? Seeing that it was her, Feng Yuechen's eyes sharpened, and he gritted his teeth. To kill! Mo Li suddenly grabbed the heaven-punishing sword in his hand. You want to kill Xuan Yuan Wentian? That's right, that hypocritical gentleman destroyed my clan. This hatred must be avenged. What a pity, what a pity. My demon clan has now awakened, and is stronger than before. Mo Li waved her hand and threw the heaven-punishing sword aside. Unfortunately, the little demon race in this sword still can't give you the strength to kill Xuan Yuan Wentian right now. Maybe it will be possible in the future, but definitely not now, and definitely not at Yunche's engagement banquet. Or, your clan will be completely annihilated. Feng Yuechen's eyes constricted, a little panicked. He quickly cupped his hands and bowed his head. Understood. Immediately afterwards, Feng Yuechen picked up the heaven-punishing sword, then jumped and flew away, disappearing into the void. Mosley looked up at the sky, her eyes a little worried. Since I made a move at the Demon Sword Assembly, that sense of oppression has become more and more intense. Hopefully this can be delayed a bit longer. She sighed, and disappeared down the road. At the same time, inside a lavish and beautiful space, filled with the crimson of the imperial palace, the divine emperor and the eunuchs shouted in unison, "The time has come. Let the engagement begin." Phoenixes soared in the sky, and the figures of Zhuer and Yunche stood facing each other. Today, Zhu Clear wore a crimson robe, not overly adorned, only a touch of lipstick. But her beauty was already enough to captivate all living beings. Yunche waved his hand, and a path radiating colorful light connected to the imperial palace appeared from where he and Shuei stood. Wow. So beautiful, Yunche said gently. As long as you like it. When we get to bed, I'll show you something even more beautiful. Looking at the figures of the two slowly descending, worthy of being the #1 beauty of the continent, Yunche is indeed handsome. On this auspicious day, may the engagement of Shi Zulian Yunman and Princess Shu receive the blessings of heaven and earth. I wish that the Yun and Phoenix families will become one, sharing fortune and woe, living and dying together. Yunche and Shueher bowed to Feng Heng at the same time. Thank you, Sectmaster Feng. Thank you, Father Emperor. Feng Heng, not sitting on the imperial throne, was teary-eyed. Your happiness is my greatest wish. Indeed, my Huangji Holy Realm wishes Yun Palace Master and Princess Shu eternal happiness. This time, we offer a Saint Dragon Forging Stone of profound artifact grade. My Ryu Divine Palace also offers a transcendent Linglong Pill, wishing Yun Palace Master and his future wife eternal love. How could Kwamu be absent from such a joyous occasion? This heart-calming incense is my witness to your love. Everyone is sincere, and my sword domain will certainly not lag behind. This jar of sword heart brew is specially gifted to Yun Palace Master and Princess Shu. Am I hearing this right? Each item is priceless, if not invaluable. Is this the holy ground? Truly tyrannical? Damn it, there's no one else in this world besides Yun Che. Haha, the holy masters are too kind, I thank you. On Che Fear's behalf, Yun Che wondered why Feng Heng didn't address him more intimately. Che Fear, oh well, I guess it's fitting since he's my father-in-law. Feng Heng slowly stepped forward, standing in front of the two. Che Shuer, I've seen your affection for Zhuer all these years. I didn't expect that several years have passed already. It hasn't been easy for you two to reach this point. The old father took out a bracelet from his sleeve. This is a relic left by Zhu Seer's mother. I've kept it with me all these years, never leaving it. Before she passed away, she instructed that it must be given to the person who lives with Zhu Care in the future. Now it seems her last wish has been fulfilled. I've thought about Zhu Seer's future many times, thinking that even if she were to marry, I would want to protect her for life. But I know that's impossible. In the end, I will have to leave first. Feng Heng didn't wipe away the fake tears. Yunche, please promise me, I beg you. Please treat Zhuer well forever. Zhuer, standing to the side, was deeply moved. Father Emperor, since I have chosen to be with Zhuger, even if it costs me my life, I will absolutely not let her suffer any grievance. Good, good, good. This is the spirit my son-in-law should have. Haha, congratulations, 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 brother-in-law, you're the best. Everyone was happily congratulating the bride and groom, unaware that danger was approaching outside. In the sky above Phoenix City, a female figure dressed in green appeared. The heavenly poison star god, Yu Luo. She stood above the main hall of the imperial palace, looking down. Oh, is that her aura? She gently raised her hand, and a cloud of poisonous gas appeared from it, transforming into a point of light and shooting straight down below. The soldiers guarding nearby fell dead instantly after only smelling a bit of the poisonous gas. In an instant, the alarm bells rang throughout Phoenix City. The figures of martial artists soared into the sky. During Yun Che's engagement ceremony, the top experts of the continent slowly emerged. Feng Heng, as the master of this place, spoke up. May I ask who you are? But before he could finish his sentence, a wave of pressure slammed down on him, making it hard for him to speak. Seeing this, the powerhouses of the 4 great holy lands were shocked. What? They didn't dare hesitate, and immediately flew up, surrounding the strange woman. Did you ever think about the consequences of your actions, Your Excellency? You dare to hurt sect leader Feng? Don't even think about getting away with it today. That's right, little girl, show some respect for your age and go die. This woman, with her enchanting face, coldly glanced at the crowd, seeing them as nothing more than ants in her eyes, and sneered. Her voice was filled with resentment, sorrow, and blame. Are you really willing to let me die like this? The crowd seemed to completely lose control of themselves, foolishly answering, we're not willing, really. Acting directly, she used one hand to caress and squeeze her towering peaks. Seeing this, the crowd's eyes filled with infatuation and madness, and nosebleeds gushed out. The 3, Holy Emperor, Heavenly Venerate, and Swordmaster, just stood there silently observing. Only the Sea Emperor spoke up first. Enchantress, your charm techniques have no effect on this emperor, and now it seems the effect on the 3 of them isn't great either, so prepare to die. That's right, you think this kind of sorcery can seduce this emperor? Enchantress, are you going to surrender, or do we have to make a move? Seeing that these 3 still had some reason, the woman used a stronger method. Her enchanting voice transmitted directly into their ears. Really? You're going to treat me like this again? Enchantress, stop your charm techniques, they're useless. Holy Emperor Huangji Wuyu said that on the outside, but blood was constantly flowing from his nose. On the other side, Xuan Yuan Wentian also involuntarily fell into her charm, and nosebleeds suddenly erupted. Yimei and I cannot escape the fascination. Oh no, it must be because the weather's too hot. My liver's a little too fiery. At this moment, the 3 top powerhouses of the continent were no exception, all suppressed by this woman's charm, unable to do anything. Amitabha, it's all fake. That blood is very expensive. Stop it. The crowd's nosebleeds continued to gush out. The Sea Emperor looked at this scene with disdain. Sure enough, men are all the same. But just as she finished complaining, the woman suddenly appeared behind the Sea Emperor. Now it's your turn. But immediately, the Sea Emperor turned into water bubbles. Instantly escaping the woman's suppression, the Sea Emperor appeared from behind the woman, a trident appearing in his hand and stabbing down. Just when they thought it was all over, unexpectedly, the woman dodged to the side. In that instant, the trident missed and suddenly shattered. How is this possible? But the Sea Emperor's surprise wasn't over yet. This woman in blue suddenly appeared in front of the Sea Emperor. Her hand slapped down hard on the Sea Emperor's face. Although the force wasn't strong enough to kill, after taking this hit, the Sea Emperor lay flat on the ground. This person defeated the 4 holy lords in just a few breaths. Could she be in existence of a profound god realm? Since when are there so many profound gods in this world? Yun Che, who was standing to the side observing everything, was suspicious. Why do I feel like this girl's aura is quite similar to Mo Li's? Feng Heng, being cautious, spoke respectfully to the woman, clasping his hands. May I ask why you suddenly attacked the God Robe City? The woman didn't answer, but her eyes glanced at Yun Che's figure standing to the side. HMPH. The one who possesses Mo Li's aura is actually him. Interesting. She suddenly appeared like a ghost in front of Yun Che. Gotcha. Yun Che was slightly startled. Then Hongger lunged forward. I don't care who you are, I don't care where you came from, and I don't want to know your purpose this time. But your arrogance is enough for me to kill you. Blood spurted from the woman's mouth, her face slightly resentful as she looked at Yun Che. You dare to deceive. Her face returned to normal in an instant. Yun Che's eyes suddenly narrowed, because the woman's figure in front of him was gradually disappearing. What? As expected, people related to her are not simple, even if it's just an ordinary mortal. As soon as she finished speaking, her figure disappeared. As expected, it's not her real body. Suddenly, an invisible hand touched Yun Che's shoulder. I told you, once I catch you, I've caught you. Don't move, or you'll die. What? My body won't move anymore? The woman leaned close to Yun Che's face, inhaling. then revealed a joyful and excited look. "It's her! Ah ha ha ha! The scent of Mo Li." She raised her eyes to the sky. "Mo Li, aren't you coming out yet? If you don't come out, I'll kill him." Just then, a loud shout came from behind. "Let Yun Gej go!" Zhuver rushed forward, sword in hand, without hesitation. But Shuzer was like nothing to this person, her eyes sharp. "Such a beautiful woman is willing to risk her life for you, lucky you. Too bad you don't have the blessing to enjoy it." Shuzer, who was flying over, was suddenly restrained, and the sword in her hand suddenly broke in two. Yun Che looked at Shuer being injured for his sake, and his heart ached. He glared angrily at her figure and shouted, "Shuer! You should worry about yourself." The claws from the woman's hand suddenly grew long, and she raised them, preparing to strike down and take Yun Che's life. But suddenly a gust of air flashed past, and the claws, which were supposed to be indestructible, disintegrated in an instant. This person didn't show any panic, but instead became frantically excited. "She's here! Ha ha ha, she's here!" Mo Li's figure slowly appeared, her voice cold and indifferent. "You've come. This princess isn't surprised at all, my princess. I've been looking for you for seasons. Do you know how much I've been waiting to meet you?" "But you shouldn't have laid a hand on him." Mo Li's eyes flashed sharply as she flew forward. The woman in green. You're here, ha ha ha, princess. You've not only changed your appearance, but your temper is still as fiery as before." Mo Li and the woman in green, named Yu Luo, fought each other just like that. Dust filled the air, and their power caused the earth to shake. The person observing from the side was only enduring the shockwaves from the two people's battle, and it seemed like they were about to collapse. "Ah, help, I don't want to die." In the sky, after many exchanges, "Princess, your strength is indeed very formidable. But it's nothing at all. Yu Luo, you still make people feel as disgusted as before." The two rushed at each other again. This time the shockwaves from the attacks seemed to want to blow away everyone around. The impact is so strong, it's impossible to control the energy of the two people constantly colliding with each other. I don't know how many times the two have exchanged blows inside there. Did Feng Heng not become serious? Is this the profound God realm? Just revealing a little breeze has rendered so many of my people helpless. How could Yun Che be acquainted with such a powerful master? In the sky, princess, with your current strength, you are still not my opponent. You should obediently return to the star god realm. Wu Wang misses you very much. Mo Li stopped her movements, suspicious. Why do you know I'm still alive? Yu Luo put on a secretive look. Guess your head. Mo Li couldn't help but once again swing her fist. Hey. Her Highness the Princess has learned a few things in this dump. This woman easily blocks every single strike from Mo Li. Your Highness, of course I wouldn't dare do anything to you in your prime. But now you're useless, HMPH. Whether I'm useless or not isn't up to you to decide. In that case, I'll have to go all out, my dear princess. You better be able to handle it. But before the woman could even make a move, Mo Li's eyes sharpened as she formed a hand seal, reincarnation seal. Open! A 5-pointed star-shaped seal flew out from within her hand seal. Seeing this, a look of shock flashed across the prison monarch woman's eyes. What? A forbidden technique? Moreover, it's radiating an aura that makes my soul tremble. This crazy woman is still the same as she was 7 years ago. She'll bust out the killer moves the moment she disagrees with you. The prison monarch turned to flee, but the reincarnation seal suddenly split into two, closing in on her from both sides. The prison monarch suddenly looked like a small bird trapped in a cage, a look of fear in her eyes as she looked at Mo Li, screaming, "Mo Li, what exactly do you want?" Mo Li's eyes were dark and sharp. "What do I want? To kill you. You wouldn't dare. If you kill me, the Lord Master will never forgive you." Threatening me? You might not know, but I've learned a saying here. It's, sorry. But I don't take any of your threats. She clasped her hands together, slowly compressing them, and the cage of the reincarnation seal also shrunk accordingly. The prison monarch's face was filled with horror. "Let me out." The cage gradually shrank, and the prison monarch inside was forced to crane her neck and scream in pain. Yun Che's master is seriously too OP. Seriously, even if our entire continent combined, we wouldn't be a match for her. Huangji Wuyu pondered in her heart. Can that formation kill a god? Just what kind of existence is she? But Mo Li suddenly seemed to remember something, and she sighed. In the end, I still can't bring myself to kill her. Otherwise, Lan Extreme Star might not be able to withstand the Star God Realm's retaliation. Thud. After the reincarnation seal was released, the prison monarch slumped to the ground, a disheveled mess, coughing violently. Cough. Thank you, princess, for showing mercy. Mo Li stepped forward, crossing her arms and asking unhappily, "How exactly did you discover this princess?" When I was traveling through space-time, I inadvertently encountered the Shikun beast. It told me about you. As a reward, I gave it a starstone. The Shikun beast, Mo Li, slowly recalled that when she and Yun Che were wandering on the primordial profound arc, she seemed to have let one go before going to the Aleutian demon realm. Your Highness? If there's nothing else, then I'll be leaving first. Wait, I'll go with you. Mo Lane's words startled the prison monarch, who didn't think that she could still lead Moline back even after being defeated. But then she heard Moline continue. "But I have one condition." "What condition?" "As long as your highness returns with me, don't mention one, I'll agree to 100. "Good. You just said that there was a man who had the princess's aura. He's a disciple that this princess accepted in this world. When you return to the Star God realm, you can't tell anyone about his existence." The prison monarch was suspicious in her heart. Is that mortal worth her highness going this far for? With his status, he's naturally not worthy of this princess's attention. But after all, he's this princess's first, only, and current disciple, so I don't want him to be dragged into our mess. Do you understand? I understand. Moline dismissed her relationship with Xiao Che, because she knew that if she let the prison monarch know that there was something between him and her, Xiao Che would definitely die. If you understand, then you wait here. This princess has some matters to settle. Once I'm done, I'll immediately go with you. Moline didn't say anything more and flew straight down to where Xiao Che was standing. The restriction on his body is the star cloud curse. She gently tapped her finger on Xiao Che's shoulder. Alright, the spell's been dispelled. Without a word, Xiao Che grabbed Moline's hand and pulled her into an embrace, catching Moline off guard with his sudden action. Moline, it's good, you're okay. But this situation was seen by Yu Luo, who was observing from afar. What's their relationship? Startled, Moline quickly created a barrier to cover the two of them, unaware that Yu Luo had witnessed the scene, which would bring a great tribulation to Xiao Che. Just as Xiao Che was about to say something, Moline covered his mouth with her hand. There isn't much time left, so listen to what I'm about to say. Take good care of yourself in the days to come. I know you have many doubts. Like that person who just came was from my homeland. She wants to take me away, and if I don't go, the entire Azure Polestar might face disaster. Remember, after I leave, the 4 great Holy Lands will definitely show their true colors, especially since you possess the supreme treasure, the reincarnation mirror. I once thought about killing them all, but that would leave the Azure Polestar without any opponents for you, which would be detrimental to your cultivation. So, you must strive to survive. Actually, these aren't my biggest worries. What I'm most worried about is the devil origin orb inside your body. Remember, if there's any abnormality, immediately go to the illusion demon realm and find old golden crow. But why? Don't talk. Also, there are 2 things you absolutely must do. First, Hunger's heart is pure, and she trusts you completely. You can't let her down, because she will be one of your biggest trump cards in the future. Second, before you reach the divine profound realm, absolutely do not go down to the bottom of the Veil Cloud Cliff. No, Molif, wait for me. Calm down. Not letting him speak, Moline leaned in and kissed his lips, savoring the warmth and affection for the last time. While Xiao Che was still in doubt, Moline pulled away, her face cold and somber. Xiao Che, from this moment on, you and I are just master and disciple. No matter who asks, we are only master and disciple. Wait, can't you not go? Moline turned away, tears streaming down her cheeks. Not go? Can you keep me here? I don't know if I can keep you here, but I'm not afraid. Even if I become the enemy of the world, I'm not afraid. Hearing his words, Moline knew how he felt about her, and her heart ached. You idiot. Worry about yourself first. If you really want to protect me, then strive to survive, and then desperately grow. Grow to the point where everyone looks up to you. Xiao Che, absolutely remember every word I've said. Farewell means forever. Leave it to fate. Moline's heart felt like it was being pierced by a million knives. Just a few days ago, she confidently told the Myriad Tribulation Wheel that she would never have those negative feelings. But now she herself had to face the feeling of separation. Xiao Che painfully watched Moline's back as she flew away. He stood there blankly, only knowing how to call out her name. All this time, she had been by his side, guiding him in everything. With her, everything became better. But now, he felt lost, like he had lost something extremely important in his life. When facing Yu Luo, Moline still had a cold and indifferent expression. But deep down, her heart was churning like a storm. Stepping through the spatial passage, Yu Luo's eyes suddenly became sharp and vicious. I hope the gift I left behind can surprise you. Xiao Che watched as Moline left, not turning back even once. His heart was filled with pain, helplessness, and despair. He looked up to the sky and roared, his heart feeling like it was pierced by 10,000 arrows, and a stream of black blood flowed from the corner of his mouth. Yuanba rushed forward worriedly. Brother-in-law, Yuanba, I'm fine. The people from the 4 great Holy Lands naturally saw this scene. What's going on here? Xiao Che's master left. Are you guys saying that the Swordmaster's intention is that Xiao Che will lose his support from now on? Could be, but not entirely sure. Let's observe first. Anyway, one wrong judgment, and we're screwed for eternity. Palace Master Yun, such an incident is truly an unforeseen accident. In that case, we won't linger any longer. Farewell, Palace Master Yun. We'll meet again another day. Palace Master Yun, your master is out. If you ever need me, just say the word. See you later, Palace Master Yun. With that, the four of them flew away simultaneously without hesitation. A bunch of old foxes, just like Mo Lai said. These guys really do have ambitions. Right now, they're still a little afraid of Mo Lai. If they don't find out Mo Lai has returned in the next few days, then I'll definitely get ganged up on. I don't have much time left. Gotta figure out a way to get stronger. Yun Che then remembered Xu Shur. He went over and took her small hand. Xu Shur, are you alright? Yun Gerge, this little injury is nothing. It's just that your condition is making Zhuer very worried. Yun Che reached out and touched her cheek, comforting her. Zhuer, I'll probably be alright. But at this moment Yun Che felt very doubtful. Why do I have an ominous premonition in my heart? Could it be because of Mo Li? Is my heart in chaos? But the feeling of being watched is very strong. Little did he know, a strand of Yu Luo's hair was lurking like a venomous snake, just waiting for the chance to take his life. The uneasy feeling in his heart grew stronger and stronger. Something's not right. Something's not right. Things aren't as simple as they seem. What is it? Just then, before everyone's eyes, that seemingly harmless strand of hair suddenly transformed into a huge venomous snake, baring its sharp fangs and biting towards the two of them. Zhu Gora was startled and horrified. She hugged Yun Che tightly. Yun Gerge, this is. Yun Che looked at the aura emanating from the venomous snake. Crap. The power of this secret technique. Only Mo Li can contend with it. Yun Che felt death approaching. He looked down at the wife in his arms. Zhu Sir, there's no time to think. Live well, Zhu Sir. As if understanding what he was about to do. Before she could react, she was pushed away by Yun Che. Yun Gage. No, Zhuai Fo doesn't want to leave you. I don't care whether you can dodge this killing move that Mo Lai left behind or not. But if you want to take my life, or anyone's life here, you're dreaming. With that, Yun Che summoned Hongdire, held her in his hand and flew up, determined to fight the venomous snake. But before Yun Che could do anything, a stream of poisonous energy turned into a sharp point, piercing straight through his chest, through the heart that was originally beating so strongly, and a stream of black blood spurted out uncontrollably. Yun Che suddenly fell slowly like that. Is this it? But there are still so many things I haven't finished. I'm not content. Yun Che fell into a flashback, thinking of Xia Qingyue, his wife in name only, thinking of the little devil, Xiao Lingxi, her smile and her caring words, Wenger, Xiao Che, don't go adventuring next time, thinking of Chu Yue Chan, the times when the two of them were side by side, fighting shoulder to shoulder, being sharp-tongued. But I also liked it. Thinking of the child he had never met. Thinking of the time he spent with Mo Li. Little brat, you're so weak. From now on, this princess will be your master. Remembering the last time she kissed him, said goodbye, and left. Thinking of the pure wife he had just married. Hello, my name is Xu Air. What's your name? Thinking of Zhao Yao Hao, who he had just married not long ago and had to part with. Her sad words before he left. Can you not go? Remembering Yuan Ba, Hong Wei, his parents in the Aleutian demon realm, thinking of Cheng Yu, but he didn't have enough time to think about everyone. He ran out of time. His eyes slowly closed.